Another 12 hours. Another 12 hours. Man, the time went by really fast. I will say that. What's up, DG? What's up, 12th man? Uh, sometimes yeah, sometimes this music is kind of like what is it? Is the word melancholy? Especially in like
Yeah,
a
melancholy. Yeah.
mood. Uh,
I got that edit.
someone mentioned on the last stream they want my mother to come up. Man, I be talking to my mother. She can't seem to figure out how to get on here, but I think we'd have some pretty interesting stories. Yeah, I'm gonna try that DG to get monetized here. Just waiting. I think YouTube has a process. But there's always Cash App, and there is the banner at the bottom where you can always support the channel. Um, cut out the middleman at the same time. The same middleman that everyone is getting squeezed by. You can cut him out by contributing to the channel there. So that'd be a beautiful thing. We have 12 people in the audience already. 2 minutes out of the gate. Yeah, I was gonna say Universal. You know, when I went in that guy's room,
Yeah.
you know, but at least I don't know. He's been 9 months there or so ago, and he's like, "Yo, I wouldn't even get a chance. He wouldn't even let me go in, right?" I was expecting the worst. I was like, "Oh my god, what is it gonna
Yeah.
be?"
Yeah.
Or something, but he didn't do anything. As I say, I think part of it is the way you manage people. You know, you have to understand what people are capable of, right? And
Right.
proceed accordingly, right? Wait a minute, what is one thing? I'm getting text messages in the chat. Don't forget to like. That's right. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Better yet, here's a message that maybe I should start suggesting to people is if we're not going to play the algorithm game, one of the things that we can do is we can make sure we share the channel, at least some of the shorter videos with people. No one's probably going to watch a 12-hour video. These 12-hour videos are really just for you guys so you can come on and make your day a lot easier. But definitely share some of the shorter videos, especially the street interviews. They're really good. The videos with Bob, that's really good. Did I just drop off? Okay, who's that? Virgo? What's up? What's up, Virgo?
Hello again, John. How are you?
Mm. One day at a time, Virgo. One day at a time.
Yeah, that's what you always say, one day at a time. And I agree. You got to take it one day at a time.
That's what I do, one day at a time.
So I went over and I put in the link for Universal's channel. And I subscribed, but I wanted to know if I was subscribing to the right one. And from the looks of this picture here, I think it is the right one.
Nope.
Universal.
Yes, ma'am.
You were. Oh, okay. Hey.
Go ahead.
You were talking about and it was a video that I came up. It was about a year ago, and you were talking about that you found out that your stepfather, you had a secret.
Yes.
That, my God,
You want me to talk
Universal.
about it? I can talk about it.
We are cosmic twins because that's exactly what happened to me.
Yeah, I heard you mention it. I don't know if that was last night or earlier today. I heard you mention that.
Yeah, this was probably last night or the night before. Yeah.
Yeah. I can talk
we
about
are
it.
Cosmic twins, and
what's the secret you're talking about?
So yeah, I can tell a little bit about it. And Virgo, feel free to hop in and share yours too if you want. When I was like probably about a week or two before my 12th birthday, I learned a family secret that the person who I thought was my dad wasn't my dad. And the person who let out the secret was my maternal grandmother. So my mom's mom, I was at her home and she was like, I need to tell you something. You need to sit down and listen. And I thought I was gonna get a whooping because when grandma say you need to sit down and listen, that ain't the good thing. And she was like, Michael's not your dad. and your dad lives in Minneapolis, and you're gonna go see him on your birthday.
Mm.
And being a little boy, and I didn't like my stepfather. He was abusive. So I grew up in a domestic violence home. Like, he was very abusive, and he always treated me different. I'm the oldest. I have 2 younger brothers, and he always treated me different. And I never knew why. I never knew why until that moment. That's when it all made sense. I was like, okay, this makes sense. So from there, fast forward to my actual birthday. My birthday is on a holiday. It's on July 4th. So I went over to meet my father. He showed up late and drunk. And at that moment, at 12 years old, young black boy, and I'm just growing a little hair under my arms. I'm feeling myself because I'm a big time football player at this point. I'm being recruited to play high school football for one of the biggest football schools in our state. And I remember just having the thought, like, I can't trust any men. Like, I don't need a man. I'm gonna figure this out on my own. And I held that. It was really black men, if I'm being honest. I just didn't trust black men. I was like, I'm just gonna figure this shit out on my own because the 2 people that are supposed to help me, one hates me and one doesn't give a shit because he wanted to show up on time on my birthday. So, and I'll be honest with you, I kind of held that mentality probably till I was about 24 years old when I actually went to therapy because I knew that I needed to figure out some shit. If I was gonna help people, I knew I had to figure out my own stuff. But what that family secret did though is it actually, I think it unveiled some truths, and it really like split my mom and her mom up for a while. Like, they didn't get along because my grandma told me what happened. My mom was upset. And I didn't blame myself for that. I just didn't understand what their dynamic was. But I found out when my mom got pregnant with me, because she was a teenage mom, that's when they were having their issues because my grandmother didn't agree with it at all. So yeah. So all the shit came out after that.
Let me ask you guys a question. There's a question that I have a curiosity. How many of you on the panel, is only 2 of you, but in the chat as well, have had like problems with your father, mother, if there's been some molestation or just raw feelings? I'm just curious to know in the chat.
Well, never molestation, but I could definitely connect with Universal with the finding out that my stepfather wasn't. I mean, I don't know how they did it with you, Universal, but my mom even went as far as to changing my last name to my stepfather's last name.
Yep. Yeah.
And I didn't find out until 17. And the person that told me was my aunt, that was on my dad's side. And she's only 8 years older than me. So
she's like your sister almost.
Yeah. So all the older adults, they kept quiet. And she was like, basically, fuck this. I'm going to tell her. And when I found out, I absolutely went nuts because it's the same experience that I had as you, as far as I never liked my stepfather. First of all, I didn't look anything like him.
Right.
I didn't look, and I don't look like my mom. I may have a few little features of my mom, but when I met my dad, it was like, oh my God, this is my twin. Even though he's darker than me, this is my twin, and when I found out, everything just made sense. Why was I, and like you said, I was also the oldest in the household. Everything that was, going on in the house, it was my fault. I got the worst beatings. I remember I used to do track, and because I came home late one time, my stepfather said no more track. And he knew, like, he would do things to hurt me, hurt me to the core, because me having extracurricular activities was my way out of not understanding why, at the time, why my father didn't like me, why he hated me so much. Another thing, I remember when I went to LaGuardia School of the Arts, and he told me, I don't want you taking the train to high school, because we lived in Brooklyn, LaGuardia's in Manhattan. And he's like, I don't want you taking the train to school. Man, I had to, man, you don't even know. I didn't even apply to any high schools in Brooklyn. I just didn't apply. And the only school that, so he had no choice of letting, unless he didn't want me to go to school and he would get in trouble. But, I got a whooping for that too. But when my sister, his daughter, graduated, it was okay for her to go to a school that she had to take a train to. And she was a fuck up. She was a horrible student. So why would you say that to a good student? So yeah, and like you said, I had to go to therapy as well. And I had to learn how to trust people, because there was a long time, man. And like you said,
good point.
Never trusted Black men. My kid's father is not Black. My husband's not Black. I did not trust Black men, because like you said, it's like the one that's supposed to be my father hated me. But when I found out about my real father, well, okay, why didn't you rescue me? Why didn't you put your foot down and say, hey? So.
Someone asked you a question, Virgo. How is the current relationship between you and your sister?
Good question.
I do not get along with my siblings from my mom at all, because when I did find out about my dad, and my dad like came into my life, he would spoil me and take me places, take me out. So when I went back home, after spending the weekend or a week with him, it was like a jealousy thing. So I do not get along with them. As a matter of fact, we don't speak.
Yeah, that's interesting. So Virgo, another connection. I have two younger brothers. One of them I have a very estranged relationship with. He's the one right under me. He's actually also the senior to the stepfather, or the junior, sorry. And then my youngest brother I have a much better relationship with. But I think the sibling dynamic is definitely impacted by that father, really the parent dynamic.
Yeah, absolutely. Because and you know what? For some reason, even going through therapy, I really don't blame them, but it's just too much water under the bridge. I wish them well. It's not like I hate them, but I just feel safer not talking to them.
Yep. I get
it. and that's just how a Virgo is. And another connection that we have, you said your birthday is July 4th?
Yeah. I know yours September 11th. Yeah.
Yeah, my best friend, her son is my godson. His birthday is July 4th.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's interesting.
It's crazy how things bring people together. Man, damn it, John. Thank you for this channel.
Yeah, you gotta thank John. Healing with John Galt on a Sunday. Healing with John Galt.
Maybe
the
that
virtual
should be
therapeutic couch.
John, think about that. Healing with John Galt.
Maybe a joint picture between.
Hey, we can do it.
Universal.
Yes, sir.
Can you comment on this picture here, this video?
Oh, yeah, this looks like a buffet for a Black man right here. This looks tasty. So a couple thoughts I have. All right, where should I start? Okay, we can start with the song if you want, because the song and the visual. I mean, it's just. I don't think I shouldn't say I don't think they're gonna take, because them women do get sex. So let's not act like they don't take people's men, because somebody's popping at it. Somebody's hitting that. So, but
look at Universal. Look at that dude in the
the black tank top.
Yeah, with Holland, the girl in the
yeah, of course. Hey man, now there's a lot of big women at this pool party. I would say about 30% of them, they got something that day. At least 30%. They was getting freaky. Man, all right. So I'm almost speechless. So somebody's having sex with these men. That is clear. We got to make sure we definitely talk about that. But the black pool parties, man, these are very interesting things. A lot of people don't get in the pool, so I'm happy that they are in the pool. But
they don't want to get their lace front wet.
Yeah, exactly. Notice they're all should I say they're at waist length. I don't even know if that's appropriate. They ain't in the pool. They in the pool, but they ain't in the pool. You know what I mean? They just chilling. But yeah, man, this is black America right here. This is your typical.
Is anyone close to their normal weight?
Oh, no, maybe in the back, but they're all being blocked, but so you can't see them. And
Jesus, look at that one in the yellow.
I am a big. I'm not like big like this, but I'm 250. I'm 6 foot 250, so I'm a solid dude. But this is a lot here. This is a lot.
Exactly. I don't claim to be skinny either. I'm 5'7". I ain't gonna tell you how much I weigh, but
yeah, it's
I'm a size 10. I'm a size 10. So you know, I'm not huge. I'm not like super skinny either. But goddamn, if I see myself getting to like a 14, 16, maybe I need to do something about it. Hello.
There's no shame.
Are single?
Say that one more time.
Do you think most of these women are single?
Yes, but that doesn't mean they're not sexually active. But yeah, most of these women are
single. Not wife material, but probably baby mamas.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you can tell which ones have kids. They're singing this song way more aggressively. Like that one right there.
These women hate men.
Well, yeah, but they
and
they
not
don't
just
know.
Black men. They just hate men in general.
But they don't know that they hate men.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Oh, that one was big. That was a big one in that.
It's so big.
You ready to pause it? Right. Wait a minute. Right now, right there. That one. Whoa.
Woo, that one right
That's
there.
a big one.
Man. Right. Bro.
And no shame with a 2-piece though. No shame.
Little bit of painting waiting.
That lady has to weigh almost 400 pounds, if not 400 pounds. That's crazy.
Niggas jump on top of that motherfucker real quick. They jump on her back. Oh man, that's crazy right there. You think she 400-pound universal?
Easy 400. Look at them thighs. And I mean, she's so thick. You can see the back, but when she turns sideways, you're gonna be surprised how that is extended back there. That's a big woman. And look how full her stomach looked. Like she looked like she's pregnant, which she might be. Shit, but that's a big woman right there. Holy cow! She makes this woman who's sitting down look small.
Yeah,
that's not a small girl.
And that's a big girl. You know what else universal? Like these men really have these pick of these women. I don't think any man, it ain't but a handful of men there. Look, there's two. Handful in the back.
You know who's cleaning up? The dude in the dreads in the pool. You'll see him in a second. Get ready to pause it right now, right there. Them two niggas in the pool, they cleaning up.
Mm-hmm.
They getting their rent paid. They might get a cell phone, some Jordans. Like these two right here. Yeah. Them two. They cleaning up at this party.
Man, that's amazing.
Lord.
Virgo, any thoughts on that? Before we go to the scores.
Man, my only thought is I don't even see not one. It's like, why is everybody like 300 pounds? The only one that looks thin is that little white girl that was standing in the corner. Well, that one don't look too bad. The one that you just passed over.
Got to be quick to find them.
Jesus Christ.
This is crazy, man. Oh, and for folks who want to know the song, this is Motorsport by Migos featuring Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. And the part they're singing is Nicki Minaj's part. You should watch your mouth. Watch your man. You should watch your mouth.
Yeah, I know that song. Jesus.
There's no shame amongst black women. Like to what to I mean, there's several of these women out there with two pieces on that shouldn't have. I mean, be cute, go ahead and look good, but also respect your body size at the same time. That lady that we were talking about that was standing there in the two pieces, wild.
Yeah, like I think I'm too old to wear like a two-piece like that. That's for when I was in my 20s or something,
Virgo, I guarantee some of them women are the same age as you at this party. I guarantee it.
Oh Lord, have mercy. And that makes it even worse.
Don't think this is a young woman's game right here. These are black women across the board. This is where we are today.
Because you can look sexy and cute in a one piece.
Yes, you can. I've seen some baddies in one pieces.
Jesus.
Oh, this is a brunch too. Are we doing swimsuit brunches now? Where is this at? This has to be in Texas. Where's Portia?
So you gonna eat and wear a two-piece bikini?
I'm gonna lose my Portia. We know this is in Texas. This sounds like some Texas behavior, Portia.
Or Alabama. I blame Alabama for everything.
Man. Let me see how I bring the scores up here. Universal.
Jeez, Louis. Yeah, please, man. We gotta get back to
my eyes.
What's going on with the Raiders Broncos, Universal?
That's a good question. I've been focused on the screen. I haven't looked over to my other screen to see what's happening at the games. It's on commercial. Let me go to ESPN. See what's happening with these scores. We got the Broncos putting a hurting on the Raiders. It's 27-10. Right? Mm-hmm. The fourth quarter pretty much just started. We were wrong on. No, you picked the Broncos, didn't you? I think you picked the Broncos.
Yeah, I picked the Raiders.
Oh, yeah, I picked the Raiders too. Okay, so we were both wrong. And then 12th man. We were right with 12th man. The Giants is up 23-13 on the Seahawks. Geno Smith ain't having the greatest game. I mean, he's throwing well though. He's completing some passes. And then the third game that's on is who? Oh, 49ers and Cardinals. Looks like, probably the game to be watching right now. Damn. It's 21 Cardinals, 23 49ers are up in the fourth quarter.
Packers and Rams. I said the Packers. I think I did. You said Jordan.
Yep, we rode with the Packers.
And Seahawks, I think I went with Seahawks with Geno.
Yep.
You went with Geno too? Okay.
Yeah, the Packers and Rams are playing now. Packers
are doing pretty good. Let's see. Where are we here, Universal? Packers, Rams, we both picked Packers, right?
Yeah, we both picked Packers. Yeah, right now we're 2-2 right now. Well, no, we're not.
We're off on the Seahawks. We're winning with the Cardinals.
We're 1-4. No, you went with the 49ers, right? Over the Cardinals. I did. Yeah, so you're 2-2.
Right now I'm 2-1. Let's see. Yeah, they're 2-2. I went with the Ravens. I did go with the Ravens, right?
Yep. You did go with the Ravens.
I went with the Bills, so now I'm 3-3. 4-3. I went with the Jaguars. I did.
Yep, they
pulled I went with the Dolphins. That made me. What's it? 3-3 or 4?
You definitely leading to this week. You definitely leading.
What does that mean? 3-3, 4-3, or 5-3?
So you are. Let's see.
1, 2,
4,
3,
5, 6.
4.
Did you go with the Vikings or the Jets?
Jets.
All right, so that's 7-1. So you got right now. You got 7 wins, correct? The only one you got wrong was the Jets and Vikings, I think. Yeah. And then
I got the Bears wrong. I got the Bears Panthers wrong.
Oh yeah, you went with the Red Rocket down there.
I went down. I gotta go against him from now on out. But I had Dolphins Patriots. I was right on that one. Colts Jaguars, Browns Commanders. There's 3 out of the 4 on the screen here. I was right on, right?
Yep.
I was right on. Right?
So far, yep.
And as it stands right now, 2 out of 2 I was right on here so far, right?
Yep.
And here, 1, 2, 3 out of 4, right? I'm right on here, right?
Yep.
That's pretty damn good. I'm doing pretty damn
Yeah,
good.
you cleaning up this week.
And here, I don't know if we picked on here, but I would have picked probably the Buccaneers. But again, I love Kirk Cousins, man. So this was like one of those close games. He is the better quarterback. So I would probably would have picked the Bucs. But anyway, so I'll go with a loss on that one. And I would have picked the Jets here. I did pick the Jets here, so it's a loss there. Fair enough. But I'm about breaking even here, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Well, where do you stand here?
I'm taking L's this week, man. I think. Let's see. Let me do my tally.
Let me run down the list again. Let's see.
You're not sharing your screen. I'm looking at a different screen.
Oh, I thought I was sharing the screen. My bad. Okay, damn. Let me edit to the screen. Damn, I was just talking all the way through it. All right.
So I had, but we didn't do the Bucks Falcons. I had the Vikings, so that's 1. I had the Bears 2. I had the Commanders 3 or the Redskins. I went with Patriots, so I lost that one. And I went with the Colts. I went with the Bills, I lost that one. I went with the Ravens, so I got that. I was going with the Raiders, but that's not about to happen. I might as well go ahead and give myself a loss that way. I went with the Cardinals. That's still up in the air.
And I'm going to count that as a 49er victory.
Yeah.
49 is about to score again, looks like. Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like it. I went with the Seahawks, but I mean, they still can come back. This one we got to keep an eye on, I think.
Yeah, I think they can come back on this one.
And honestly, the Packers and Rams, we might want to keep our eye on that one too, but I did choose the Packers. So right now, with the games that are complete, I'm even at 4 wins and 4 losses.
What did I say? And what did I say I was?
I think you got... I think you got 6 and 2. Aren't you 6 wins? Because the ones I got wrong, you actually went the other direction on.
Jets, Vikings, I was wrong.
Outside of that game.
I was wrong about the Panthers, Bears. It's 2. I picked up a win on the Commanders. It's 1. So there's 1 and 2. 2 and 2 with the Dolphins, Patriots. 3 and 2 with the Jaguars, Colts. 3 and 3 with the Bills, Texans. Was it? I said 3 and 2. 4 and 2 with the Ravens, Bengals.
Yep.
4 and 3 as it looks now with the Raiders, Broncos, and then 5 and 3 if the 49ers pull it out. 5 and 3, then there's 5 and 4. Looks like Seahawks, Broncos, and 6 and 4 if the Packers pull it out. Right.
Yep.
There you go. And Cowboys, Steelers. If the Steelers and the Chiefs win, I'll be what? I'll win 8 out of.
Yeah, you would have won 8 out. Yeah.
It's not damn bad.
Not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad. You guys, my patent that, so don't try to take my strategy. The best quarterback and the best coach typically is going to win there. Where the hell is I wonder where Porsche and Stanley and Get Cracking all those guys are today. HB, all those guys. No telling.
Oh, is this a question for me? I didn't catch this earlier on the screen. Let's see.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me see if there's any more context to the question.
Put the link in the chat.
All right, let's see. Maybe not. So not comfortable. I just wanted him to know that it's too general to answer and to clarify that trauma isn't just severe events and everyone has it. Yeah, so I don't think that trauma is just severe. I think honestly, I think trauma can be subjective, and I'll explain what I mean by that in a moment. Um it's easier to talk about the more severe events, but all types of things can affect people differently. Like, for example, divorce can be traumatic to children who are part of it in some instances, and then in others, it might not make a difference at all. Um, so yeah, trauma can be subjective. I mean, there are obvious things that are severe that have a huge impact on people, but um, I don't agree that everyone has trauma. I think that everyone goes through adversity, but it might not be a traumatic experience. And when it comes to honestly, trauma can be anything that you don't have the ability to cope through, or when you're overwhelmed as an individual because you don't have the coping skills or the support to move through those things. And some communities deal with trauma a lot differently and better than others. Like when a lot of my work focuses around African American folks, Black folks, and we've been quote unquote dealing with trauma so long that for a lot of us it's expected. So some of the things we deal with, I mean, we're seeing it in some of the videos that we even covered today. Some of the stuff we deal with to some people may be traumatic, but it's normal because we've figured out ways to cope and accept some of the things that we have going on. So that'd be my answer without any other context or follow-up questions on trauma.
What do you think about my buddy and his wife? She runs, I guess, what is
Yeah.
it? What is it? LSC or LPC or
Yeah, he
whatever?
says she's a LPC, which is a licensed professional counselor. It's just one of the tracks for someone to become a therapist. There's about 4 or 5 actually. There's a LPC, which your buddy's wife is. There's a licensed in marriage and family therapist. That's what I was. There's a licensed independent clinical counselor. So that's like a social worker who can also do therapy. There's
Mm,
a there's a LPCC, which is where a lot of the field is headed now, is forcing folks to become a LPCC, which is a licensed professional clinical counselor. And then you can become an actual licensed psychologist, which is a dying dying
mm,
field for a couple of reasons. And then obviously that's just for therapy. Now, if you want to do psychiatry, you have to go to school to become a psychiatrist, which is pretty much a PhD or what's known as a PsyD, which is just a psychological doctorate. So what your buddy and his wife is doing is smart. They own the building. She operates her clinic or her therapeutic practice out of the building, which saves her a lot of money. Actually, puts more money in her pocket because she
yeah.
doesn't have to pay a company to service and honest and those other therapists, she gets to take a cut of their work, and then the other attendants pay for the building. That's actually a really smart way to do it. Most therapists who are independent, they have their independent practice. They rent rooms from other people, so it's better to own it
Mm.
than not own it.
Yeah, that was the lesson from COVID. Man, what are you doing for the election period, Universal?
I'll be
You
around.
said you're gonna
I
stream.
know
I
that
knew you were gonna
Tuesday I'll have my children, but yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around.
No, I'm saying like I knew you said you're not gonna stream anything, but man, I think you'd be perfect for streaming for the election period. You're pretty, even though you may have your own opinions, you're pretty reasonable. You cut down the middle.
Yeah, yeah. I try to be objective. That's actually one of the reasons why why I clinged on to you a little bit because the John Galt comes from Atlas Shrugged, and Atlas Shrugged is a book that talks about objectivism, which is something that I'm interested in. So I was like, okay, who is this dude? Let me listen because he's obviously tapped in somehow. And
Yeah,
that's how I'm trying to. I'm usually a straight shooter, but I try to see things from multiple different perspectives.
yeah. And I was saying that for the election time, man, like you should do some coverage, man. Give me 1 second there.
Yeah,
Matter
go
of fact,
for it. I can
yeah.
talk to the chat while you step away.
Okay, you want to talk? I was gonna play a video. Otherwise, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I thought you were stepping away. Yeah, no. Yeah, so just back on the therapy conversation, and then I'll talk about channels and all that stuff. Like when it comes to therapy, or no, when it comes to trauma, again, a lot of people go through a lot of things, but it really depends on how you cope with stuff. Like somebody can have a traumatic experience in a car accident, and they could be afraid to get on the highway or even drive again. And then there's some people, they can have a car accident and walk away completely fine and not have any issues, any concerns around it. So, um, yeah, it all depends on how people cope and deal with stuff. I would say in today's society, we are conditioned to be a lot softer and not have answers for our adversity, and that's why. And I think that's one of the reasons why we're seeing an increase in people wanting therapy or feeling like they need it, is because we don't know how to deal with our emotions. And so that's one of my thoughts. What's up, Lisa?
With Lisa. Oh, it's Bob's wife, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
so Lisa,
Oh, John, White John, go here. You go.
wait.
I'm a diarrhea mouth. I was by myself. White John, go.
You gotta say something when you want to just be quiet. You want the white noise.
The
So
Wale,
say,
I'm in the state of Minnesota.
there you go, Minnesota. What's up, Lisa? Feel free to hop on the panel.
Oh, look who joined well, hello there.
Yo, yeah, come up on the panel. I sent you some emails. I'm ready to go. I got some other shit. Matter of
Hey,
fact, I want to show
hey,
you this
John.
video. What's up?
Hey, John. You should play the commercial that I made for the updated one and get some feedback from the audience.
Oh yeah. Let me pull it up, man. I'm terrible about reading these emails. They like pile up on me. They pile up.
Low.
Lolo, jump up on the panel. I got another renovation. This one you might really like, Lolo. Seriously. Give you a lot of content here. Universal, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna just play that video so people can see. So Lola, I want you to take a look at this. This is how a tenant left a unit, and so it's gonna be like my next project. I'm curious to know if you have any ideas here, so I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Where is it? While I look for, what am I looking for, Universal?
You're looking for the email I sent you of the updated commercial.
Checked out of my place. Oh yeah, right. Let me make sure you guys can see that. All right. While I'm looking for it. It's Bob. And I'm looking for this email. So just give me a minute.
B.O.B. What's going on, Bob?
What's up, Bob?
Hey. What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, Lisa. What's the word, man? I just stopped in and see what's going on, man.
You see, I don't know if you can see what's on the screen.
I can.
You can, or you say you cannot?
I can. I see it.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
John, I got a question for you right quick.
I'm going to take my eyes off what I was doing. What's up?
quick question. So,
what's up? Everybody likes you when you jump on, Bob. Go ahead.
Well, we'll have the chat talking or something. Hey, so did I hear earlier something about these people didn't pay you and you were mad because they didn't let you know that they didn't pay you?
Nah, hell no, man. Like, this was totally different story. The guy that lived here used to live in the room, and I think I showed it. I think I showed you the room. Let me see. This is the room that he used to live in. Before I moved him down into my basement, he was living upstairs in a room where he shared the bathroom with everyone. He used to work for me. He worked for me for years.
Okay.
And I paid him about $600 a week, and he didn't pay any utilities, no toiletries or anything like that, no utilities, and I gave him a free place to live.
A free place to live.
Right, in DC. So he had a private bath. Here's the bath. Let me see if I can show you the bath. Well, let me just get back to playing the video and you can just see. And this is how he left the place, Bob. Why he took the bed apart, I have no fucking idea, but he took the bed apart. You can see it right. Threw the sofa over, the futon over, it doesn't matter to me. It was just there for him. You know, they threw it over and everything.
Okay, was he black?
No, he's a white guy.
Really?
He was on the stream with Ben Thorpe and I played this. Let me see if I can play this for you. He wanted me to a while back. I saw him. You know, Bob. He hadn't paid me rent in 6 months or so, but he had worked for me for about 3 or 4 years. And you know, he really helped me, man, get my Airbnb business up to speed. You know, my short-term rental business. But you know, he just, you know, some people you just can't manage. You know, I just had to get rid of him. But long story short, this is how he left the place. So this is the bathroom right here. So he had a private bathroom and everything. You know, not bad, not bad. You know, he didn't have any light bulbs in the light fixture, but you know, not bad. Toilet. You know, he did me a solid. He didn't leave the toilet running. The toilet was running. But you know, you see the shower, everything looks nice, right? Lolo, hop up on the panel. This is gonna be my next project here. I'll probably do this like immediately. I've already cleaned the place up, but yeah. But you know, Bob, is that you know, I talk to people all the time. Like, if I had gone hard to him, he'd have fucked me up, bro. He'd have fucked me up, bro.
In which way?
He'd have told this motherfucker down. Like that motherfucker smart enough. He wasn't stupid. He watched the channel. He might be watching me right now. What's up, Mark? He might be watching right now, but he wasn't a stupid motherfucker. You know, he knew what he could get away with, you know, what he could do. And, you know, so I had to, like, you know, tread lightly, you know, be nice to him, you know what I'm saying? Like, let him find him another place. And he did. It took him 6 months. But normally, you know, which is my fault, typically, I don't put people in my basement. Definitely not on long term. Couple of days here and there, short term basis, you coming from out of town, cool. But you know, I was trying to do something and I wasn't, you know, I wasn't paying attention to his behavior, his mindset, and the potentialities. I was trying to do something else with the top 2 floors and get him out of the way by putting him down in the basement. If he had not been in the basement, bro, the motherfucker wouldn't have had a month of free rent from me. I'd have came down on his ass. But by the fact he was down with all my mechanicals and my furnace and everything, I had to tread lightly. He had leverage over me. You understand?
Yes. How do you find these people?
Man, you know what's crazy? I was sitting in my living room at another property, smoking a joint, of course. Working, of course. I think I was working for, I can't remember who I was working for, some big Fortune 500 company. And the white boy, he was checking out of my Airbnb. He turned around to me as he was leaving. And he said, man, like, you need some help around here? And, you know, he's an Airbnb guest, so he probably seen all my other properties, you know, on the air. You know, you can just see the other host properties. And so I said, yeah. I said, what kind of work you do? He said, man, I do everything. Like, he very handy. Like, fuck handy. He's skilled tradesman, finished carpenter. He hang doors and windows. But he a white boy. And a white boy do that drugs and DMT. So this son of a bitch come up with some creative shit, right? Real creative shit that I would never think of. One time, like, and you know, this is an example if I can give you people about like how like limited
Okay,
thinking.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Lola? I'm gonna give you. Oh, she left her. I'm gonna give you an example of how like limited thinking, or how not all white people, but white people that are able to go beyond, like, you know, draw outside the line. So I'm sitting around with these two, because I had 2 white guys. Yeah, he used DMT. Yeah. And so I'm sitting around with these 2 white guys. And now I'm gonna let you listen to this. Universal, you here? And
Yeah,
so
I'm still here. I'm still here.
said to me, now, the white dude, the one that left the
Can you
basement.
guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Okay, I'm at work, so I'm listening, but I'll review with you, John.
All right, we're gonna do a whole stream on this one. This one may take 45 minutes long.
Yeah.
All right, but you'll make
already
the rest of
cleaned
my
it up.
day pass by.
I've already cleaned it up though, and on the other stream, there are pictures of kind of how I think it should go, but we can talk about it because there's a big open space in the middle of the room, as you can see right here. There's a big open space. But anyway, so I'm sitting around with these two white guys. Both these motherfuckers have done DMT and all this shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is that? Like, and so we sitting around, we just brainstorming it. They said, and I'm getting to it, but I'm gonna lead off with this. They said we ought to do a house of 27. I don't even listen to music like that. And they were like, yeah, just 20 people who committed suicide at 27 or died at 27, whatever. So we did a house of 27, right? And then the one that was living in the basement right here, he said some shit, and I immediately dismissed it out of hand. And then I said, damn. And I didn't do it, but it could probably work. He said, man, we ought to do a crack house. I said, what? He said, we ought to have a crack house Airbnb. Well, we staged it to look like a crack house. I never would have thought of that in a million years, bro. Stage something. But you know how much media attention that shit would have gotten if I had put a crack house on there on Airbnb. Like a crack house. With crack, with malt liquor bottles, staged all around, crack, not crack pipes, like,
You got a bando going on.
Choy boys and shit. The choy.
Now they do have the Trap Museum down in Atlanta, so.
And that's what I'm saying. So, but I'm saying like that mind allowed, I never would have gone there, but a white boy came up with that idea, and I believed it will work, bro. It will at least go viral, right? Go visit a crack house in Southeast DC. Stay in a crack house. Make a pseudo crack house, right? I think I might do that shit. Don't anybody use that. I might do that. Right?
Some burnt spoons on the table.
Hanging up on the wall or something, you know what I mean? Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you this. Damn, you guys get me thinking, man. Y'all seen so much shit over the years. Brooklyn. Let me see if I can find it.
Universal, you're a psychiatrist?
No, I'm a mental health therapist. What's up?
No.
I wish I was peddling meds. I'd be a lot more wealthier than I am now.
Peddling meds. Is that what a psychiatrist does, man?
That's what they do.
Oh, don't say.
That's what they do. They'll have 3 appointments at the same time. Check in 15 minutes, write a prescription, get paid.
Oh, don't do that to him, man. Don't do that to him. The psychologists and mental health professionals, you guys actually do the legwork, don't you?
Yeah, we do all the legwork. They get all the credit. That's how it works. If you're in a clinical setting.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Can you guys see this? What's on the screen here? I actually went to this bar right here.
Yes, we can.
You can see this. Crown Heights, Brooklyn. Angry protests erupt at racist Brooklyn bar that serves 40 ounces of rose wine in paper bags and brags about its genuine bullet holes in the wall. I went to this bar.
Oh, I think I've seen this.
Yeah, I think I heard about this.
Mm-hmm. I actually went to the bar. Right. In a press release on Monday was an advertisement for a mixed drink next to a bullet hole ridden wall, which was supposedly part of a backroom illegal gun shop. Do you know what the bullet hole ridden wall actually was? I actually talked to the lady. This is a bar right here. Look at all these black people and shit out here protesting this bar.
Oh my god. Man.
I don't get it, man.
I was here one day at the bar, man. It was a big ass protest.
Right? It was probably those bullet holes, quote unquote, was probably some like poles or something from what this building used to be. Just some holes that were in the wall.
You see, here are the holes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They were from clothes, like like racks that go into the wall, like merchandise.
Yep.
These, when they ripped the racks out, these were the holes.
They just
She
left
just
holes.
called them bullet holes, right?
Right. What did I say in the last stream, John, about this whole the mindset, man? It's the mindset.
You see what street is on, right? Franklin Avenue.
Yep, Franklin.
I did several live streams from Franklin Avenue. I bring you guys to real here. You can see where it is right here.
Yeah. Sister.
She's not there anymore, though.
So, blacks were mad that whites were attending us?
Nah, so what the long and short of it is it did. Let me see if I can play this video, and you could better get understanding. Shit, give me 1 second. Let's see if we can play this video. See what they're saying right here. All right. Oh,
That's not Crown Heights.
yeah, definitely not. Let me skip this motherfucker. That was Crown Heights, Brooklyn, Franklin Avenue, where your loyal host, John Galt, did several live streams from there. There was a Summer Hill bar years ago. I went to that bar. If you can believe it, and they were protesting a lady who opened up a bar who kind of like embraced the neighborhood, as you can say. And so that's the protest right there, Crown Heights. Summer Hill Bar, Brooklyn, New York, Crown Heights. What's up, Bob? Where you located right now, Bob?
I'm unfortunately in Memphis, Tennessee.
Still? You still? Have you not left since the last time we saw you there?
Yeah, I'm on call.
Of all the places you could be in, they left you in Memphis, Tennessee.
Hey, it's cheap. Very inexpensive.
Oh, yeah.
I pay $1,100 for my apartment.
So you have an apartment in Memphis?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, damn. Are you like downtown or something or what?
Suburbs.
Why aren't you downtown?
Downtown's a shooting gallery.
Really?
Yeah.
Memphis is horrible, man.
Yeah, Memphis is bad.
I live in a place called Germantown, which is
I've heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
So it's fairly quiet out, but you go 2 miles the wrong direction, man. It's John, you go 2 miles one direction, it's like this, Crown Heights. You go 2 miles in the other direction, it's your typical upper middle class quiet suburbs. Weird.
Bob, let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
You know how they play the game? Well, it's a game. What do they call it? What's the game? It's like word association and memory association. You know what I'm talking about?
Word association. Yeah.
Word association. But we're gonna do a little memory association with you, Bob. You know, man.
Okay. I'm always down for a game. What's up?
If you don't mind, let me see if I can pull it up for you. Give me 1 second. 1 second, Bob. Since you say you're in Memphis, I got it.
What do you have me doing? Is this Memphis lingo or something I'm supposed to know or something?
Oh, I might go to Orange Mound on your ass if you want me to go to
8 Ball and MJG, huh?
You want me to go to the Mound?
No.
How far are you from Orange Mound? Huh? How far are you from Orange Mound?
20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Bob.
Sir.
I tell you, these damn ads, boy, I tell you, they are really something else.
John, why don't you upgrade, man?
If I block the ads in it, they, some other shit, sometimes I'd be like, I can't see that because you know, they be like, you need to cut your ad block off. But I tell you what, I'm gonna wait for the video to play, and then I want to get your word association with this.
Okay.
I think the video's about done. And here we go. If I can just let me see where is it, Bob? Let's see. I want to get the right picture for you, Bob, just to make sure.
Jones, you know about Memphis?
Yeah, I know, but I listen to Memphis rappers, and I've been there. I don't plan
Bob,
on coming
you
back.
see that? What do you see when you see that, Bob? Does that strike a memory to you?
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That nigga ain't good off that one, boy. He ain't no telling what he did.
Oh no,
That's so horrible, man. That's so bad.
Mm. You know who that is, right? Bob.
Is that the young lady that was mugged and killed or something?
Shit ain't funny, man. Like,
she was the heir to some $1 billion estate or something, right?
She come from money.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, when I think about Bob, does anyone recognize this one right here? Man, this one really, bro. I said, man, it's gonna be some trouble in America. Lord have mercy, it's gonna be some real serious trouble. There's gonna be some real serious trouble in America if they can't ring this kind of shit in right here. Bob, Universal Jones, let me ask you, have you ever seen this picture before, right? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Lord have mercy.
I have not seen this.
Have mercy on my soul. Lord have mercy. Anybody know who that is? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Did anyone know who that is? You ever seen that right there, Bob? You ever seen her?
That's Fletcher lady, I think her name was.
Mm-hmm. It's a step up from
Okay, I'm back, guys.
Hot,
I just
right.
was doing something.
Portia, you know who this woman is, Portia? You ever seen it?
That's low.
I was in the middle of a.
There's Portia.
Yes, I know who it is, but everybody else don't remember, John. So you gonna have to you got to let them know. Is there a video?
Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th with exclusive savings just for.
Yo, I remember when I was in New York when this happened. I said, Lord, this woman here, somebody gonna get hurt real bad. This shit kind of shit keep going on. Like, man, look at this shit.
Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal.
I can tell you
Shop
about that
deals
area
on
at some point.
electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Hearing will be held Monday to discuss the claims of juror misconduct.
Yeah, the decision prompting protests outside the courthouse when the news was revealed. Eyewitness News reporter NJ Burkett live at the court right now in Kew Garden, Queens with the very latest. NJ.
And Dave, a surprising development, no question about it. Outside Queens Criminal Court, where, yes, a judge has just agreed to postpone the sentencing of Channel Lewis amid, as you said,
Okay, I mean, they always.
What are we watching? What's going on?
That's New York, though, right, John?
Yeah, this is not far from where I was living in Brooklyn. What the fuck is going on? These damn liberals.
What are
Sometimes
we
this
watching,
shit
John?
piss me off. Yeah, wait, I ain't gonna watch it. But this shit, these fucking liberals piss me off sometimes. They probably block this shit and buffer this shit where you can't show what the liberals are doing sometimes. Anyway.
Hey John, I'm about to switch to my phone so I can grill. I'll be right back.
Not a problem.
Oh,
Anyway, back.
Universal,
Lolo.
what are you making us?
Lo, you missed the flight, baby. What's up?
What do you mean? You said I missed the flight.
Never mind. I'll be right back. We'll talk about it later.
Lola, I was disappointed. Universal Jones said you trying to pitch your blankets and shit. We could advertise you. He about to start.
I know. Me and Universal listen because we got on.
Trying to pimp you out?
We got on like a Zoom call one day, and like he showed me kind of like the basics of like starting a website and like a Google form. So like I don't have to ask people who would want to buy blankets and stuff all the questions, so I could just send that to them. And that wasn't that long ago, but like I said, I started this new job. I kind of just been busy with this, and even right now, like I am actually busy, but I'm here, guys. I'm trying my best. Okay.
I got some work for you. You want to do? Hey, you speak Spanish, Lolo?
Mm-mm.
Are you willing to speak Spanish on a using like Google Translate?
Hell yeah, I am trying to learn Spanish. My best friend is Puerto Rican, but Puerto Rican Spanish is a little bit broken, so
Right.
it's hard to learn from her.
Let me run something past you then, right? So I advertise on Facebook, right? And so all these son bitches, they speak Spanish. I'm like, bro, I ain't got time for this shit. Fuck you. I ain't got time.
John, you're
old school. Bring me an American. America first, right?
You're right.
And but I am the urban landlord, and I gotta adapt to the
I was
way
about
of the
to
world.
say you can't be
right?
letting people freaking get. You said you got to let that guy get that place for free, John. You need to do better, cause
No, you know, let me give you the context. So he worked for me for a long time, and he's very good. As an example, how good he is, I paid him $600 a week, cash money.
But you paid him $600, and he still had to pay you nothing.
Nah, but he worked for me, and he was like,
yeah, you're just doing everything for him at that point. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, he was like my Batman to my Robin in that, like, oftentimes I've told you guys about people kick doors in. It fucking blow your mind sometimes. I give these son bitches a simple code, 4 digits, and they'll kick my fucking door in because they can't.
So was he like an asset to you? He was a good worker, I'm guessing.
Man, he was hell on wheels, Lolo. Like he was a very skilled carpenter out of Baltimore.
So what?
And if you're familiar with Baltimore is one of those old school American cities where there are a group of primarily white men that have those foundational, fundamental skills. Like he could work with hand tools, right? You know what a hand, like
yeah.
Right, fuck a drill. He could like sawzall,
screwdriver,
right? and so he was that skilled. You're very skilled. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of the things that have really shaped my opinion about education in America, and the way I think that people should go about it is because much of his life he worked for either his brother or another businessman, where he was just basically the Robin to the Batman.
Okay.
And that's how he was with me. He was.
But Robin, you were actually doing something for him, I'm sure.
Well, hell, shit. Lolo,
Besides paying him and letting him.
A place to live is doing something.
But that's what I'm saying compared to his old job.
The place he lived was probably $1,500 a month, give or take, right? Every month I could have rented it out for $1,500.
That is so
then I
wild.
paid him $600. Then I paid him $600 a week. And then when you said, well, how much did he work? Well, here's the thing about business, like real estate in particular. When you out working at a property, let's say if you putting a window in, the next door neighbor, the neighbor down the street, they see you putting that window in, like, hey, I need a window put in. Oh, I need that painted or this or that. And so by the fact that he only worked for me in a 40-hour week, let's just say 40 hours, he probably worked 20 hours.
Right.
And I'm talking about maybe make up a bed, clean up a room.
So he was kind of like on call for you, basically.
Yeah, he was like my super. In New York, they have supers, what they call
I mean, honestly, that's like, it's an even trade, but at the same time, like, I was trying to watch the video, like, I couldn't really tell, like, was the apartment messed up? Like, when you showed the bathroom, like, the bathroom didn't look too bad, but I couldn't tell.
Well, no, the bathroom didn't look bad because in most people places where they live, right?
Bob, why they got to do you like that?
I'm accused.
But in most places, and I've talked about the tragedy of the commons. Yeah, I don't know if you do you know what the tragedy of the commons is? You probably heard.
No, I don't.
So the tragedy of the commons typically applies to the kitchen, not necessarily the bathroom, right? And in that sense, that people may do a decent job of cleaning up the bathroom, particularly where they live by themselves, as opposed to a common kitchen. Like, no one's going to take the trash out in the common kitchen. They'll just leave the trash there for someone else to take it out.
I agree with that. I agree.
But in a private bathroom, that's why his bathroom looked fairly clean, in that he was the only one using it. He's the only one responsible for the cleanliness of it.
Right.
So
Okay.
it's fairly clean. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes, John.
100%.
So the bathroom is kept fairly clean, right?
Okay.
And that's $1 million worth of game right there in terms of how you want to structure your properties to make sure that you don't end up with the tragedy of the commons, right?
So can you go back to that video so we can see it again? I can actually pay attention now.
Hey,
You talking
John.
about for review?
Also,
I
John.
mean, we don't
Also,
necessarily
Oh shit,
have
we're
to.
over.
We
Yeah,
don't
we're over
necessarily
12
have to
hours, right?
review it right this second, but I just wanted to like look over.
no, John.
Oh,
This
what's
is the new stream that I made. We're on the new stream. We're only
Oh,
1
yeah.
hour in. So
Yeah, I'm
you brought up the story about the girl that was jogging and what
Yeah.
happened to her, and so the rest of
Yeah.
the chat, they're waiting on that story. And so what I did is
Oh,
I
yeah, go
actually
ahead, go
found a
ahead.
video that worked, because the one that you had wasn't playing. So because the chat, our audience, I wanted to play that for them really quick.
I
And
forgot all
then
about it. Boy.
I know you
Shut up,
did. That's
Mom.
why I gotta be your memory. I gotta be your memory whenever you
Yeah, I
forget it.
forgot
And
all
so
about y'all ass out there in the chat. Oh,
yeah,
I don't even know what the fuck I was. What was I talking about?
the beautiful
Yeah.
white angel that was jogging.
Oh yeah.
Why did
You talking about Karina Vetrano? You talking about the one in Memphis?
You're talking about the one in Memphis, John.
That Karina Vetrano, boy, she was something else. Do you know? Before you play the video, Portia, do you know her dad came to the courtroom with a baseball bat? He wanted to beat the nigga with a bat.
No, I didn't.
Karina, yeah, if you Google it. that was a beautiful girl. That girl that was killed in Queens, Portia. Lord have mercy. I wouldn't be surprised that nigga ate that woman, just ate her all up. Here, motherfucker, left number bones. That was a beautiful girl, Karina Vetrano. I never forget. I was living in Brooklyn. I said, God Almighty.
Y'all making me laugh after a sad loss at Lumen Field. Thank you.
Oh, 12th man, you sound so good today.
Oh, 12th man, hey.
Better now to come on here because, man, it was terrible. The Seahawks was about to tie it off at the last minute with a field goal, and then they got it blocked, and the Giants ran it all the way back for a touchdown. Over.
God damn.
Somebody died.
I think we shut that white John Galt down. I think he don't talk. He don't troll no more. It's like a really damn shame. You know what?
I didn't mean to.
No, ain't no problem. Talk, man. You always can jump in anytime. You're gonna do it anyway, so you're welcome to do it. Man, you know the white John Galt report, that motherfucker don't troll like he used to. I wish
he's running out of steam. He's running out of steam.
We ran that bitch out of steam. We ran that nigga out of steam. Sometimes push it. Yeah, sometimes you have to confront them head on it. And as I just showed you, sometimes you have to back off and let themselves punch themselves out. And for the last 3 months, I've been here every day. You didn't know a nigga wasn't paying me. He's a white boy in this case. He's a wigger. He liked sisters. He liked the sisters.
A wigger.
But for 6 months, you didn't know that he wasn't paying me. 3 months that I've been on here. And I just want you to, Latino for Trump, I want you to pay attention to that as an example, in that you have to be very even keel. My buddy, my buddy that sometimes comes on the stream, and he definitely listens all the time.
Bob.
I'm with you, John. Go ahead.
What up, Bob?
Bob is our entertainment.
Bobby. Captain Bob.
And my buddy said to me, he said, bro, he said, John, he said, you 5 for 5. No court, no nothing. Sometimes I ride herd on these motherfuckers. I throw they black ass out. You seen those videos. But sometimes I gotta kick back and let a nigga just punch himself out. But either way it goes, I be here and you didn't even know. And that shit burnt me. You think I wasn't pissed off, my motherfucker? You saw that nigga on the video.
Why are you whispering, John?
You saw him on you saw that motherfucker on Ben Thorpe. You didn't even know that nigga owed me money. And I ain't ever, he came to me. He came to me honestly.
I wish I had the ease of speech that John does.
He said to me, he said, bro, he said, like, how much you want for that basement? I said, oh, nothing.
You wasn't trying to rent to him, huh?
Bro, when it's done, it's done. Ain't no amount of money you can offer me at that point, bro. It's over. Right? He lucky I wasn't moving on his ass. But he had a little bit of leverage. You know what I'm saying? He had a little bit of leverage. You know, I would have to escalate it, and I didn't want to do that. But I played it a different way, and then for everybody that that you encounter, you have to play it a different way. And I there's a lesson to you guys. That when you hear me talking shit, and I throw a motherfucker out. Some people I can't throw out, right? I gotta use my head and be like, let me just play him,
John, when's like the longest, or how what was the longest?
That's the longest right there.
Or what was
That's
the longest
right there.
someone didn't pay until you kicked them out?
That's the longest right there. That's the longest right there.
Really?
6 weeks. Yeah. But he had worked for me for 3-4 years. You know what I'm saying? But if I had moved on him in the position that he was in my basement. Like, I don't have a members only channel, so I can't tell you what I have to do. And he probably listening. And so he could listen at some point. So it's mental. It's very much mental. You know what I'm saying? You have to move people mentally. And what one of the things that was done, if you saw him on the Ben Thorpe stream, you saw he was working with the guy that rented my garage at one of my other properties, which is right around the corner from where he lives. So this motherfucker was living in my house, walking around, riding his rental bike around the corner to another one of my properties, working with a nigga that rented a garage. I mean, that nigga, what you think a nigga like me gonna do? Nah, that can't happen. So I told that nigga to rent my garage, hey, bro, no more of that nigga on my property, period. I squeeze.
You're making me turn down my volume and shit. People
I squeeze that nigga, right? I squeeze him, right? I'm sorry. So I said, look, so that, and I let him know that, like, look, man, hey, and I ain't do that until late in the game, like, when it's time to me to start moving. I said, like, look, man, like, surely he ain't gonna press the issue and force me to move on him. Like, I've been fair with him. Now I'm starting to squeeze him a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say, some people you gotta be like that with, because they'll just take advantage of you.
Right. And he had worked for me, fair enough. He had done a lot of things for me, and I had to give him credit for that. I can't take anything away from that. If someone wanted to call me and say, hey, would you hire him to do some work? Yeah, he's good. He's very, very good. But at some point, it's like, you just can't work with someone because they're grown too big for your britches, and that was the case for him. And so, I told him, the guy that rented my garage, if you watching the Ben Thorpe stream, there was 2 people in my garage. One of them was the black guy that rented from me. And my partner said, you know what? I don't like the way that he's coming at you with this free rent shit. And Universal John,
what are we looking at?
Yeah.
That's the backyard. That's the backyard. Yeah, I look good, man.
Put it back up for a minute.
Pretty big backyard, man. That's how you're supposed to get a house.
I got a big ass
let me
house.
see.
Oh, you can see it in person, Lil.
Yeah.
You got a room for me?
What's your square footage?
I don't fucking remember, man. It's 4 bedrooms, a lot of yard to cut, a lot of good shit.
Are you gonna get a fence put up?
Yes, so I can get a dog. But yes.
What you cooking up there, Universal
That
John?
chicken looks banging.
Yeah, we cooking some
hot wings.
Getting ready for this Dallas game.
Oh,
Hey, Dallas. All right.
hope they do better than the Seahawks.
No, the Steelers about to win this game, though. But
That's my team.
So yeah, I got a room for you, Lo. Come on up to the north. Keep you warm. Keep you
Come to the
warm.
north. Where are you at again, Universal?
I'm in the Twin Cities, Minnesota. You probably never thought about coming up here.
Yeah, when I think
Minnesota.
of Minnesota, I think of like hockey for some reason.
George Floyd's home.
I used to work for Minnesota, man. I worked for a software company. Damn, I can't remember.
Governor Waltz.
But I can't remember where it was. But anyway, I was telling you guys the story about the guy, and what was I saying? But anyway,
But how you was putting a squeeze on that nickel.
yeah, and so he was working for a guy that, and this is, my guy Chris that called in the last stream, and I put you in contact with him, Universal. One of the things that that wasn't talked about, but you mentioned it, is that someone said, I can't remember shit. Yeah, man, I got a lot of shit. My mind flow like.
John, tell them we've been on stream all day. You've been drinking all day. They got to catch you some slack.
My mind.
John, will you be on tonight at like after 9?
No, I got an appointment.
Yeah, y'all trying to. Y'all think John is a wetback, man.
But
I got
to email each other so we can set up a date and time, because like I said, I still want to do that last bathroom that we were supposed to review, and I do want to review the one that you just showed us. But if you're not going to be on tonight at 9, but I'm off today, or I'm not today, tomorrow and Tuesday, so we can do it tomorrow or Tuesday.
It's so many people coming.
So let's just plan it now instead of like going back and forth in the emails where we don't answer each other.
Let's do the first bathroom I showed you, the one that was ugly. Let's do that one first, because I'll probably do that one before I do the one that was on the live stream today.
Right, but do you want to do it? I was about to say, do you want to do it Monday or Tuesday?
Monday works for me.
Okay, what time Monday?
Anytime works for you, works for me. You know.
How about 11 a.m.?
Motherfucking Maverick. I'm glad you're here, Maverick. I
Either 11 a.m. or like
11 a.m. works for me. 11 a.m.
We can do 11.
All right, so what we do is we just go live regardless of what's going on over here, and then it probably won't take us but 30 minutes to do it. 30, 45
cool. We can definitely do that at 11. 11 tomorrow, so don't forget.
Tomorrow, that's for sure. Portia, if you set it up.
Yes, I got it, John. I got it.
Thank you, Portia.
Portia, and I'll send Lolo. Lolo, Portia, you got Lolo's email?
Yeah, John, I got it. I got it. It's good.
So much shit going on. Universal Jones, you see that score right there?
Yeah, I see it. That sounds about right.
Portia, are you feeling better? Hopefully, I haven't seen from you or heard from you.
Yes, I'm getting better slowly but surely.
I can hear it in your voice. Oh, that makes me sad.
Portia, you're sick?
Yeah, my allergies got the best of me, and then some other things got the best of me with my allergies. So, but I'm getting through it. I have to check in every now and then to make sure, so I can keep up with what's going on over here.
Right.
So tomorrow,
John,
John.
that's good. Just make sure you stay hydrated and eat some like warm foods.
Oh yeah. Thank you. I've been trying. I'm gonna remind you tomorrow, John, about the bathroom with Lolo.
Coconut water.
Lolo, I'm gonna go upscale on this right here.
Oh, wait a minute, John.
Mm.
Okay, so y'all are gonna do a separate stream because tomorrow we have Master Kim. Well, we have Master Kim tomorrow.
Oh, is he gonna do it tomorrow? Okay, that's perfect.
We're doing it tomorrow morning.
We do both. It's perfect. Yeah, that's
okay. Perfect. All right.
Lolo,
yes, tomorrow at 11, John.
Lolo, and here's one. I want to go real upscale. This is in a nice neighborhood right here. So I want to go real upscale with this right here. I got a couple I want to go real upscale with, but let me see if I can show you the one.
Yeah, if you can pull up, I mean, you don't have to pull up anything right now, but if you want to email me like all of the bathrooms, I can look at them tonight, obviously before tomorrow.
I'm looking at one at a time. I don't want to overwhelm you. Let me see. This is the bathroom I want to go really upscale with. Damn, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Here's the bathroom I want to go upscale with right here. Let's see. Can I do?
Samuel said, "Is that 11 a.m. on N-word time?"
Right.
Yes, it is actually.
So here's the bathroom I really want to go up. Oh shit! Sorry. I want to go upscale with this one here. This is a private bath unit in a nice neighborhood in Northwest DC.
Okay, there's a lot of white going on. That's the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah. That's correct. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad you noticed that because if you notice, most of my places there's no white paint on the walls. I don't like that, and in this case, that's actually it may not be white. That may not be the latest color. It's like a um
Eggshell or something.
no, that's a different color, light color or something. I can show you. You see the door frame to the left. So the walls they're very light, but it's not.
That's like a gray, isn't it? It looks like a
Yeah,
medium
it's some
gray.
kind of gray. Yeah, some kind of gray. I can't remember the name. We use Sherman-Williams paint. I keep track of all. I keep track of
Sherman-Williams has good
It's
paint.
probably flat white.
No, she's talking about the
I'll be
name
back.
of the paint, though. I just don't know the name of the paint. I just don't know the name of it. But what we do is I pull up the Sherman-Williams paint color palette, and you could pick out colors.
Shit, I can pull up some paint, or I can actually like pick some paint colors for you.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once you do that, and you see that the bathroom vanity right there. So the problem with that with short-term rentals is motherfuckers start storing shit right there, which means my cleaners have to clean that up, right? They got to check it, make sure nobody leave rubbers, tampons, whatever. So to avoid all that, I like a floating sink with no storage.
100%. Yeah, you explained that to me, and I agree.
Right, I'm saying, and so I'll show you the floating sinks that we use, but if you find one better, I think I showed you a San Francisco sink that's really nice, and we want to go upscale in this bathroom, so we may, spend $1,000 on a sink or something like that.
Okay, well, yeah, because I was gonna say, shit, vanities are very expensive nowadays. They're around $300 to $500.
Yeah, and you see how in the mirror they have right there, that's like I think it's Hamilton Bay or something like that.
That doesn't have like storage behind it, is it? Or is it just a
No
hanging mirror?
storage, no storage. That's a tilting mirror. I'm not sure if I can show it to you, but it's a tilting mirror, so you can.
No, I know exactly what you mean. I've had one of those in my houses before. I like those.
Yeah. So, Hamilton Bay, I think. And here's a wider picture. But basically,
okay. So, well, first off, I really love that mirror. Actually, like, I think you should keep that mirror.
Well, I want to go bigger, right?
Okay.
I want to go bigger.
I like the tilting aspect of it because, like, I don't know if you've ever been in a bathroom with that. I mean, obviously, you have been in that specific bathroom, but if anyone else has, like, you just get a better view of everything. To me, at least.
Right. On the side wall, you can't see it. Let me see if I have another. I don't have a better picture of it. But on the side wall to the right of the toilet, I want to have a big mirror where you see yourself while you're in the shower.
A standing mirror or like just a tall mirror where you can hang it up on the wall?
Attached to the wall where you can see yourself in the shower. A lot of people want to come and have sex in the bathroom, and I want them to be able to see themselves.
You got to get them angles.
Okay, hey, you're thinking outside of the box.
You already know I'm thinking inside of the box because this is an Instagram crowd, right? I want
so
you
got an Instagram crowd that be fucking all in your bathroom, and you want them to look at
themselves.
themselves.
Listen, I've told you earlier that people come and they'll book my place and check in at 10 and leave at 12, and I come in and all the furniture is rearranged and. It's been a porn.
You gotta shoot that OnlyFans content.
Yeah,
you got pornos going on in your shit, John.
Kiss tonight, baby.
But more to the point, though, is that what I need really is someone with a young person perspective with the Instagram mindset. They want to go Instagram live. They want to take pictures and be Instagram. And we design it for them, nigga, sir.
Well, you do have to watch out for those mirrors though, because those mirrors can be broken easily. Like, you know what I mean? If it's gonna be on the wall, you have to think, okay, if all of your furniture is rearranged in the place, and if they are doing what they're doing in the bathroom, like that's something that they could put their hand on, they could break easily. I'm not saying don't go with the long mirror, but if it is, I mean,
well, I want the mirror hung on the wall, right? So they, they're not gonna, it's not gonna knock it off the wall. But the general point is, I want someone that is young enough and can say, here's what would be Instagrammable or social media, clickable. Right. And by and large, as I say, most people want to come and have sex with their girlfriend, and they want the place to be designed from her eye, even though he's paying for it.
she has to be the one that likes it, right? I understand.
Well, she ain't gotta like it, but if he want to get some ass,
I mean,
that's
hey,
a fact. That's
if
a
you
whole
want to live a
fact.
long life with your wife, you better listen.
Oh, Latino sipping.
So this is what I'm saying. So I need someone that can like basically add sex appeal, because niggas want to fuck everywhere. People want to fuck everywhere.
Oh, damn, John. I didn't know that's what you were going for. I mean, yeah, I can put that input in if that's what you want.
But it's that in the social media aspect of it.
Okay.
You understand? Like, oh, I want to take a picture in this bathroom. This is fine. Look at the
yeah, that bathroom, just looking at this one picture, that's not a fuckable bathroom. If that's how we're speaking, hey, let's be honest now.
We're going for the sex appeal. The sex appeal, what sells? You know what I'm saying? Because these are young men, by and large, that are renting these places and they're traveling with their girlfriends, and they want to make sure that
you just gotta usher it up.
Right, that's right. You know what I mean, right?
You should think about.
Honestly, I think it could be like a great series, because I'm sure that's out there on YouTube. There are a lot of people out here, blah blah blah, help me, but not with the sex appeal angle. And I am down here on the street, and I can tell you what people. Lolo, let me tell you. One time I was in a house right around the corner from me, seriously, and I was cleaning up a room next door, and the motherfucker checked in. Soon they checked in, they start fucking. And then the woman called. Then the woman called
Hold
her
on 1 second.
Well, John, I was gonna say, if you go with that floating sink, you got to bolt that bitch to the frame, because they might want to fuck on that too.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. You right.
John, these young kids, man. These young kids, John. These young kids are like rabbits.
You had to bolt them in through the studs in the back. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and then put a plywood plate up too. I mean, that motherfucker's gonna have to be reinforced, dude.
But I only do that with the private bathroom where the people pay a little bit more and they're not gonna tear up their own sink. If it was like a common bathroom, shit.
No, it wouldn't
They
last.
go to that motherfucker like a buzzsaw, right? Being there fucking while somebody banging on the door to use the bathroom.
This shit mad uncomfortable, man. A little.
Man, crazy,
come on, man.
The other day I cleaned the room, bro. No bullshit. And I went to pick up the bag of trash. I put a trash bag.
No more.
And that motherfucker was full of piss. And I started taking a piss. But the bag was full of piss. In the bathroom, no lie.
Are you serious?
The nigga bathroom.
You lying.
The bathroom was next door to the nigga room, no lie. A bag of piss. And I said, God damn, this motherfucker pissed in the fucking trash can. It is what it is, right? Did Lolo come back or did she leave? Lolo, you see her?
She said she'd be back in a minute.
My bathrooms are, Samuel, I take delight in designing bathrooms. Honestly, man, it's like it's almost become a passion of mine. Like I like doing some fly shit in the bathroom. I want, when you come to my place, as you can see, the only reason this bathroom passes muster with us is because it's a private bathroom. If it was a common bathroom, we'd be looking to change it, particularly in Northwest. All of our bathrooms in a nice neighborhood, and, shit, I've shown you several of them. So, But we can get away with a little bit more with the private bathrooms. But even in the ghetto, where I just showed you the private bathroom where the guy was staying, like that shit was pretty nice. What do you guys think? That was a pretty nice bathroom where the guy was staying and not paying rent, right? That was pretty nice, right? I mean, maybe you don't think so, but fair enough.
Better in my bathroom.
There you go.
Okay, sorry. I had to help somebody, but I'm back.
Yeah, so this is the bathroom right here, Lolo. That we're gonna after we do the other bathroom. But this has to be high. You see, these like hardwood floors in the bathroom, like engineer hardwood.
You don't want to put tiles on the wall?
Man,
What's the inside of the tub look like?
it's a white tile, but we're gonna take the whole tub out.
And you already have like a color scheme for it, or no? That's like what you want my advice on too.
Yeah, no, that won't your advice.
Okay, well,
You gotta have splash, Lolo.
you're gonna stick with the white toilet. That's for sure.
Yeah, white toilets for the most part.
You're gonna have the no storage sink, and I'm guessing silver like faucets. Like the hardware of everything.
We can go gold or black or bronze. We've done gold.
Okay,
we've
I
done
like the black.
Right.
I don't think bronze. I mean, honestly, I've never seen really bronze like hardware in a bathroom before, so I can't really like imagine what it would look like. So black or silver to me would definitely look good.
I have a good one in my bathroom. Like, what do you like? This is look at that, Lola. Maybe that's not the right thing. But this is the store we use for the tile that we use.
Oh yeah, you need to send me that link, or send that in my email so I can look at that too. Just so I can give you like extra, like if you send me something, or if you give me like options tomorrow, like a list of options to pick out of sinks or whatever, I can also look on there to show you like color schemes or different styles.
Like this is a big bathroom, too big for the one that I'm developing, but this clean look right here, you see it's nice and clean. It's easy for my cleaners to clean it. There's no storage, right? Very minimalist. And that is really the look that we look for.
Right. No, you showed me that the last time when it comes to the bathroom. So I feel like if you're going with that left more picture, the black hardware, because even like with that picture,
you mean the right more, right? You mean right?
The right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Even with like how the sink is shown, I can kind of get of like what it would look like with that, like you said, that sleek look with the black hardware. I think that would look really good. And with you're getting a glass shower door? It'll just
that bathroom is a little too small. It'll be a step up. It'll be like a bathroom with a curb. You know how the bathroom that I showed you that didn't have a curb, the one with it was like a tinted glass.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be like a
bathroom. I would need to see a picture of that again because I don't really remember that one so much.
And so here's the sinks right here that we use. The floating.
Yeah, I like that sink. I like that. Will you go to that black one really quick? Let me see that one.
Okay. Yeah, Scarabeo is the sinks that we use. You like black instead? We can go black. Right, we can go black.
Because I love that black because it's a matte black also, and like I feel like if you're going with the whole sleekness, that black matte would look very well. So I definitely like the black more than the white.
Lolo, if you ever want to get in the interior design business, like I swear, I promise you, I put your names inside all my bathrooms and rooms.
Bro, no, John. I'm really just about to start like YouTubing for real because you guys need me on here too much at this point.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we do some hot shit.
You guys are gonna have to teach me. Yeah, I might be 23, but I don't know how to work nothing.
We'll all help you out. Whatever you need, we got you.
I like the contract.
Sweetheart, you got youth on your side. But let me ask you this, Lolo. If I put a black sink in the bathroom, I got to put a black toilet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
See, now that you put it like that, yes, you do.
Portia, what do you think? Portia, what do you think?
Unless I could give you an advice. Unless you change, let's say, the little handle black, you change the where you sit at black, and you leave the lid white, and that way it can be in some type of color scheme.
That's too much.
And there's the difference between matte and gloss. There's always a toilet. The toilets are always gloss. You know what I mean? Like, and if you're going with the matte, you can't go with two different material or two different, like, you know.
So you think I need like
a flat black and a gloss black don't go
like
together,
say
though?
it was like a gloss black and then a gloss like white toilet. You could definitely like balance it out with both black and white, but I agree with you, as in if you're going with that straight matte black sink, then you would need a black toilet regardless it be matte or gloss.
How about this? Something like this.
See, now those two, do you know how fire that would look?
Yeah, those would go together good.
That clean your butt for you, is it?
No.
That would, I will say though, it would be, even though it would be easier a little bit on your cleaners to clean, it would also be harder though because it is black.
You know, this is the equivalent of the white toilet that I always use, but it's black.
Yeah, so if we're going with the black, like to me personally, with that bathroom and like that bathroom, you didn't show me like anything else around the apartment or the Airbnb, did you? Just the bathroom, right?
Which one?
The one that we're looking at right now.
Oh no, this is not my bathroom. This is the toilet. This is the toilet.
No, I'm saying with the pictures
look at that disgrace.
With the pictures that we're reviewing.
Jesus.
You just made me lost my train of thought. I forget what I was saying, but basically just back on the black. Like I think both of those black would look good in that bathroom that we're reviewing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But also one thing that I just noticed is like, what's the dimensions of that sink? Because the sink looks kind of big.
Which one? The black one?
Yeah, the black one.
Yeah, it's kind of wide. Yeah.
Well, we could get it. You know, a 30-inch would definitely fit. You know, they usually come in like standard sizes.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's like 30 inches, that would be a little bit too big.
See what I'm trying to do? Damn.
Get it 24 maybe.
Because I can even look at like I know what a 24-inch like about the size, like I can just imagine in my head. But even like let's say like if you can do like custom 26 to 28, that would still be good too.
Like here's the bathroom. You know, like if I had a black floating sink, the black toilet, like this is a current bathroom that I have.
Yeah, that toilet is the toilet that you showed us just in white, right?
Right. So if everything was black here, black with this black and white floor.
Oh yeah, I think that would look amazing.
You think it would definitely be different, right?
It would be different, and because even like how Latino for Trump said, like not even necessarily adding tile to the walls, but having like an accent wall of just something different. It could just be like a bright color to set it apart, or tile for the accent wall, just one wall to make things different. Because I think like with the black appliances or black hardware or whatever, with a black door, black and white floors, that would look really good.
Well, I was thinking of
a picture of someone missing. I'm gonna take a picture. Go ahead. What you about to say to it, man?
I was wondering, do you have access to flagstone there? I think a flagstone floor would look bitchin' in there, man.
Oh yeah, flagstone. I'll look it up. Flagstone.
You're saying like stone tile for the floors, 12th man?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not tile; it's actual stone.
Yeah, that I mean that most of that stuff is sturdy, but in the process of that's probably a little bit more expensive than I don't know what your price
sure
range
is.
Well, you said 1,000 for the one bathroom. Yeah, maybe not that one, but that bathroom.
And then, like I always wanted a shower, like one of those walk-ins with the overhead shower, not the one you look at in the face, one of those overhead ones,
Yeah,
and
no,
then
we've talked about
do
those.
the
We talked about
do
those.
the inside of the bathroom or the shower with flagstone too. I think that would
That's
be
the
awesome.
type
That's
of
right there.
shower head that he has in there right
You see
now.
the shower here, right here. Like this is a big shower here, right here. You see like a L. You see it with also the little shower in there. But over the top it comes.
Yeah, I like that.
I think it's called thermostatic or something. Thermostatic shower. But Lolo, this is
But
what
I
I
think
want.
for the last for the bathroom that we're looking at, not the one that's on screen, but the one that we're looking at to review, I think that we should do something a little different because, like you said, you do want it to be like more Instagram trendy for young people, whatever. So yeah, I like the idea of the floating sink and the demolition and whatever renovation of what the tub will be like and the toilet. But maybe we should go just a different color scheme. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we could do the black sink and the black toilet, but instead of just doing like regular black and white or like black and gray or white and gray, we could do something like you ever seen like a teal or maybe what's the color I'm thinking of?
Can you see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about this shit? This is the company that we use.
Ooh, I like some of the
That's
tiles
the
that
tile,
I'm seeing.
John.
Yeah.
I like some of the tiles that I'm seeing. Not the
Did you
four,
find?
not the four that's on the screen right now, but if you scroll, I think one
I
or
like this
two
motherfucker
up.
right here though for not for this bathroom, for something else. I think
Right.
we have this one, right?
Go up like one or two. I don't obviously it's white and it's boring, but any type of like honeycomb style, I like the honeycomb style. I think it gives it a nice like classy sleek look to me.
Let's scroll down. Let's take a look.
Like that marble honeycomb, yeah, that's fire.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit is nice. I'm gonna show you what I like. Let's see. I'll show you what we got. If it comes up, what the hell is taking so long? You see anything else you like?
What I kind of like that like stone one, the one above where you just was at. It's kind of like multicolored stones. I like that,
Right here?
but I would rather much it be
Yeah, that one
like
I think.
the
Just to your right,
colors.
John, or left. Yeah, right there.
Repeat what you said.
Right here?
No, like the multicolored stone, the one you showed. Yep, the third one.
Right here.
That one.
But that one, I feel like when it comes to the grout and stuff, I don't know if those come in just square like tile pieces where you put them all together, or if they come separately. I don't know how that goes, but I feel like that could be an issue just with grout. I like to think of like that stuff too, like grout wear and tear over the years and stuff.
Oh yeah, you can put any color grout. They have grout like see how like this one is. You can have black grout in it. See how they have like dark color grout here.
Oh yeah, see that could even work. But I mean, if you were going with the black toilet in black, that's too much black.
I don't want white.
I
don't want no
what
white.
What about oh, sorry, John.
I don't want that white grout shit. I can't.
Yeah, I don't think you should get white grout either. So maybe that's why you could go with maybe like a.
Well, I like that one that was up there above.
Let me think.
One?
That one right there. No, right there. The one
there's
to your far right.
There's a lot of different like type of tiles that you can
that
get.
one.
Like you can get stone, granite, quartz. Like obviously, if you don't want nothing expensive, I mean, you'd have to like go down to.
Ooh, I like that.
You like that?
Ooh, that tub. Yeah, that tub is really nice.
I like the rock work.
Yeah, Northwest, man, I gotta go real nice, because it's a little bit more affluent population.
So yeah, hold on. I'm trying to think as in for the tile though. Like I'm looking at the tile,
Shit.
but I agree on no no white grout. White grout just ruins over the years. That's not a good
Yeah,
mix for sure.
it's hard to keep clean.
Man,
So let me see. Black grout. I'm trying to imagine things in my head. Cause like I can even honestly, guys, I'm about to just okay, guys, I work at Lowe's and I'm literally walking around the store right now and it's
you
helping
get a
me.
discount at Lowe's?
Yeah.
Really?
Here, look, I'm about to turn on my camera really quick. I gotta cover my face, but I'm about to show you something right here that I think would
Yeah,
look
why was
really
that
good.
the same thing I asked you when she told me that?
Hold on. How do I'm just trying to turn my camera around. I don't want my face to show. Okay, so look. First of all, I'm looking at something like this, right? And this is like the grout lines are very, very small. So, and they have black grout in it. And I could just see what that would look like over years. It wouldn't be that bad. And even though those are like the honeycomb, you could still do something like this. This is like more glossy, but I feel like this is more like easier to crack and chip, right? And we have like all different types of options, and that's why I like when I'm like saying I'm literally looking around all my aisles trying to find something that would look good in your bathroom. Like,
The reason
see, like
why I
I'm
think against
feeling
that,
like even something like this would be okay, but at the same time, this gives more like grandparents' house, you know?
hey,
Oh
Lo,
no, I like that. But then again, I am old.
Lo, can you take a look at this right here?
Yeah, let me see.
I think this is more Instagrammable. This is what I have in the bathroom I showed you earlier, a couple of days ago.
Well, you have my face on the thing, so I can't see anything.
Oh shit, my bad.
You're good. Ooh, whoa! Actually, we don't have anything like that.
Yeah, that's what I got on the wall in the bathroom I showed you.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
It's just hot right there, that right?
Looks like it's got a gold inlay or something, John.
Yeah. But I can't go and I have that in another bathroom, but I can't go black with that, right?
I mean, if you're with just your price range, I would say no. But if you can custom order something, yes, you can get anything if you custom order it.
But I'm saying like black wouldn't look good with this, right?
Oh, with that, okay. On the wall, black. No, it wouldn't. White would look better.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, but this is more Instagrammable right here. Well, maybe the fixtures with the black toilet.
I mean, I feel like if the brown and that color was maybe a little bit darker, yeah, it could like play off of each other. But I feel like that's more of like a light palette. You know what I mean? It's giving just more light colors. And if you intermix the dark and the lights, it might not go well.
All right, let me ask you this question. You're a young person. You're looking to travel to DC for vacation to see the cherry blossoms.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this all black bathroom with a black sink, black faucet, black toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Or you see this wall with this this type of tile. Which draws your eye first?
Let me see. See, now when I was talking about the color scheme earlier with the teal, that's kind of the color that I was kind of going for. But what are you showing me, like another one? Are you asking which one's going to catch my eye more?
This are like the black faucet, black toilet.
Oh, black faucet, black toilet. I'm not about to lie.
Really?
Yeah, just because you don't get to see that many black toilets and black sinks together.
I like that. So in that sense, I'm kind of limiting in what colors I should go with on my floor and the tile, black, like white tile, right?
White or like a lighter gray.
I got it. Yeah, I like that. Look at you. You got some style there, Lo.
I swear, no, I got a vision in my mind, and it does help that I work at Lowe's. Like, I can literally look at everything you're explaining to me and be like, see, look, because I'll turn my camera back on and show you this. Hold on, let me see. My camera might be turned back around. Oh, yeah. So you see how, like, this is, like, black, glossy? Like, imagine that black.
Yeah.
With the black toilet and the black sink. That would just be too much, right? But if you have, like, that's kind of more white-ish than, like, the gray that I'm really kind of looking for. But just imagine that compared with the black.
Yeah. What about the
that
hexagons? What about that little hexagon, like the little penny tile? No, yeah, like the penny tiles, but in like like that would be, or like the white with the black grout in between.
I think those
Ooh, or
hexagons are
even look at
kind
this
of
one.
tacky.
Look, this is like a floor. This is like, what
Oh
is this? This
yeah.
is Black Panda matte porcelain.
You like that? You like that for the floor? Okay, we could do that.
That would look really good to me. But as in the penny, I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to see if we have any just on display. This is kind of like the stones that I was talking about. But do you see how like much
That'd be in the
grout you
shower.
would have to put in between?
Well, I think those lay down, and I think the grout. Wait a minute, hold on for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. This is my buddy Philippe.
And this is what you mean by the,
Hold
well,
on
that's
for 1
kind of like
second.
honeycombs more than the pennies.
Hey, Philippe, you on with John Galt? What's up? Hello?
What's up?
Oh, shit, he fucked up.
Yo, Lo. Where you at, Lowe's?
Who is this? What's going on?
Yo, Lo, you at Lowe's?
Lo got it for the
Low
Lolo.
at Lowe's. Don't play with me.
Low is that Lowe's?
Low
For the
at
low?
Lowe's.
For the Lolo?
Why do you think I started working here? Everybody loves me.
On the Lowe's?
Upcoming interior designer.
What's up, 12 man, my nigga?
What's up, tough guy?
Hey, Lo, you know
what
I'm thinking
hanging with
is,
Lo.
What were you thinking?
Hold on for him. This is another guy that may need your services, Lo.
Okay, let's hear.
He put someone out, and if he had listened to me, he'd have put this motherfucker out a long time ago. But you know, with John. Oh, I thought he answered the phone. He's on. Your call has been forwarded. He's in South Carolina in the States.
Who's calling someone? Someone's calling him and he's calling somebody?
Yeah, no, he just called me, but I don't know what's up with his service. But anyway, that was my buddy Philippe, and he needs some design services too because he's renovating the house. You know, Lo, I think honestly, I think, you know, if you really were interested in it, you know, and you work at Home Depot, so this is like a, you know,
No, Lowe's. She works at
I was about to
Lowe's,
say,
not
no, I
Home
work at
Depot.
Lowe's.
Right,
John,
right,
you got it right.
Low at
Not
Lowe's.
Home Depot, motherfucker.
John, because
Gotcha. You know what I
listen,
mean.
Yeah, I know, I understand. I'm gonna let you finish what you were saying, but when it does come to your like renovations and stuff, shit, I work at Lowe's. You go through me, I'm about to get you that 10-20% off. Don't play.
We get to that discount later, but
Go ahead.
the biggest is, if you're really interested in interior design, you know, I do have a lot of like short-term rentals,
Mm-hmm.
and we could design them together. You know, you come up with the design, we put them together, then we advertise your design services. Where it's a business you can operate virtually, right? And you can say, hey, look.
And I would be able to start it with you though, so you could like show me the ropes, basically.
Yeah, what I would do is what I've thought about is I could put like a little logo on the nightstand, right? This room designed by Lolo, right?
Oh.
And we could have like a QR code where they could scan it
and have like, if they
go to
have
your
like
website.
their own home renovations, you know, they can get my expertise on it.
Look at you. You know where I'm going with this.
Okay,
Universal, what do
no,
you
John,
think?
you got a mind. Okay, Fury, no, we can
Beautiful
definitely
consulting services.
Then how about tomorrow when, like, after we're done reviewing the bathroom, we can just kind of go into that a little bit. We don't necessarily have to go about it on stream, but since it would just be easier, we're already like face to face, whatever. Like, we can talk about that tomorrow for sure.
Yeah. What Universal? I think you chimed in.
John?
What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
I think it'll work. I've already told her she got to hit me up, but I'll get her started.
Universal, come.
I think so too. I think so too. But seeing as we spent like an hour
Portia
over here doing it over here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut this out and take like this whole hour and some change, because it's like y'all essentially did just right now, which y'all were gonna do on the show tomorrow. So I'm gonna take an hour this clip out. I'm gonna add it to like the playlist, and then so you guys can build off of what y'all talked about today tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
So like
you're awesome, Portia.
Can we make it like a preview or something? Hey, hold on, you guys. The other day we were on the stream, Portia, and 12th man. He said, "Man, like Portia be out here working." I'm paraphrasing. He said Portia be working, man. He said I donate to her because I can see she be working. You remember that tough man?
Yeah.
I don't even think you would hear Portia, but it brings to mind one of those old another, Booker T. Washington, something I read in one of his books. And he said, like,
It's okay.
when you're working and you're really doing a
I
good job.
wish I had more money to give y'all.
Yeah, no, it's no problem. We do it for y'all. It's all for the love. Just trying
But
to keep it organized.
Portia, when you're doing, when you're working, you know what I'm saying, Universal Jones, he probably could chime in here too. He knows because he's an employer. And a lot of times, the people oftentimes don't see what you're doing, but there are people that do, right? And then so the other day, the 12th man, he was on the stream and he said, man, like, and he said, I like donating to Portia because I know I can see what she's doing. And you weren't even here. I don't think you were here. Maybe you were. I can't remember. But
She gave me a love on Cash App. It's all good.
But the
just
bigger
a little
point I'm
bit.
making is that you weren't even here, and then he's commenting on your work that while you weren't here because people see what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? They know who's making the shorts and the videos and the clips and the timestamps and things like that. And I think, for the people who are in the audience again that, oftentimes don't see how, people have success, I think that 12th man recognizing Portia when I don't think you were here. And he says, no, I like donating to Portia because I can see what she doing. I think that is a message that, should convey to all of you. That oftentimes you don't think anyone is seeing what you're doing, but they are, right? And they are appreciating it. If you're working and you're a janitor,
Well,
you
John,
Yeah,
I've
no,
been
I
on
agree
these.
with that.
I've been on these streets a long time, and I know that successful streams and channels take people in the background. Like Portland Andy has 60,000 subscribers for a reason. I mean, he had people in the back, and he has a lot of bots too. But I mean, a lot of those are organic subs. They're not paid for subs or anything like that. But you have to have people in the background finding the content and cutting the clips. But I had a special request, Portia, like that HV song. I was wondering if you could make that a special clip and upload it because I think even though it's AI, it's badass. I'd share it
No,
on all my
100%.
channels.
That's what I'm saying, Portia. You do so
Oh
much
yeah, but yeah,
good, you know?
no, gosh, you guys, y'all are so great. I didn't. Y'all know. I love doing everything that I do. I don't want to make it about me. I just wanted to let y'all know that I'm
Yeah,
going
but
to.
let's just have a little like moment of appreciation for you,
I just,
Portia, because you
I
deserve
just.
it.
Oh no, it's okay. Y'all do it all the time. I just wanted to let y'all know that I'm gonna cut that part out, and add it to the playlist that I already have. What is it? Revitalize and renew.
Mm-hmm.
Is
And
that the
so
HB
Hopefully,
song?
Kimmy Cakes can come back up too. Should I miss her?
yeah. So basically between like now and tomorrow, Lolo, while you're looking over things, you don't have to come back to this 12-hour stream to try to find where you
Right.
and John were talking about it. So I'll cut that out so you can have that as a reference point. And so whenever y'all do the actual deep dive with the painting and all of that stuff tomorrow at 11 a.m., you'll already have that as a
Right.
reference point. That's all I
100%.
was saying. That's it. That's all. I
Yeah,
didn't want
Well, we
nothing else. That was
appreciate you,
it.
Portia.
yeah,
You're the
no,
absolute
And I
best.
appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all.
yeah. Yo, Lolo, take a look at you can do some prep work if you like. You can go to Sherman Williams. They have their
Yeah, no, that's what I'm about to show you something really quick. Cause shit, that's why I told you. Like when I said, "Oh, I can look at paint on my own," we got our whole little paint thing right here, and I already got some favorite colors picked out. Okay, so I'm about to show you. First, there's this color that I like a lot, right?
But I got to be able to translate it to Sherman Williams. You know, I
I
don't think.
know that's the
Well,
only thing that sucks. I don't
yeah.
know if we have like Sherman. Oh, well, we do. What do you mean?
We got to do question time with me and Lo, because me and
And
Lo
I
be
like
having the
earthly. I like
questions.
earth
I'll be right back,
colors
guys.
too. Earth colors
Give me
always hit.
give me 1 second, Lola. I'll be right back. I mean, keep talking,
He
Lola.
just
But I'll
dipped
be
out.
right back.
I know he's like,
No,
I
I
really
ain't dip
forget.
out, but I got to get another beer. I'll be right back.
I got you, John. I got you.
Lola.
Ooh. Ooh.
Whoa, come on now, guys.
But seriously, Lo, you need to hit me up so we can get you going.
No,
Yeah.
I listen,
Get her
Universal.
going.
I got tomorrow and Tuesday off, okay? So tomorrow,
Yeah.
shit, even after, I'm guessing that's gonna be like an hour stream or something. After, we gotta get on Zoom.
You got my number? I ain't
All right,
hard to
bet.
find.
Universal, you gonna hire her to redesign your bathrooms, bro?
She can do whatever she want to do. I'll
Thank
fly
you,
her out.
Universal. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, ma'am. Get that hot toddy going. I might as well show y'all these wing results while I'm
Yeah, let me
chatting.
see really quick, cause
Let's see. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna have to hop off here for a minute just so I can like help them
Uh-oh.
close, but I get off at 9.
Don't go, Lolo. We don't want you to go.
I know, no, I'll be
Hey,
back.
Lolo.
I'll literally as soon as I clock out at 9, I'll be back on at 9:01. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Lolo.
Hey, Virgo, stay on for a little bit. Stay on for 40 minutes, guys. I'll be back on. I swear.
I'll wait for
All
you,
right.
girly.
Okay, I
Love
love
ya.
you guys. Goodbye.
Yeah. With the Parmesan garlic.
She doesn't look bad.
The
I've seen
buffalo.
her face. She's kind of cute.
Hello. Yeah, though. Some
Oh,
results.
I told her she
who's
looked better
cooking
Show
than
over
them
me.
one more
here?
time. Show them
Who's
one more
making
time.
some
I
food?
wasn't looking good enough.
He said I wasn't
Universal.
looking. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me
Who's
Yeah, she
making
back.
looked
some
better than
food over there? Are we invited? That's all I want to know.
Oh, Virgo, you know you good. Good in the hood.
man. I've been
What's up?
watching
I'll
all
bring
these
over some
LA movies.
yingling.
So we got the
I zoom
buffalo
in on.
wings.
Oh
Grill.
man, look at that.
Got the Parmesan garlics off the grill. You know, I am not gonna eat all these, by the way, but there you go.
I'd eat them all.
Is Lolo here
Better.
still here? Y'all the niggas
She
that
had
ran
to, she
Lolo
said
off.
she'll be back in 40 minutes, John.
Y'all niggas
She gotta
ran
finish her
Lolo
shift.
off. What? Y'all ran Lolo
Come
off?
at. Don't
Man,
be coming back yelling at us, John.
I wanted to talk to you guys about something that Lolo. I was hoping she would have been here. How many of you guys
She said
watched?
she had to work or something.
Yeah, I understand. How many of you guys watched? Damn, I was hoping Portia didn't leave because I got to step off in a minute. But how many of you guys watch the
How
lead?
long you gonna be gone, John?
You never know. You never know. You never know. I like to stay on camera as much as I can for you guys. So here I go. Anyway, how many of you guys watched The Lead Attorney?
Oh yeah, that's my nigga.
Yeah, I like.
And he like fighting cancer or some shit.
Yeah, I heard it, man. I was sad to hear that. But then I did hear some good news for Lead and Lead. Let me see if I can. Man, I gotta turn my music back on. I don't know what it is about that music. For some reason, it gets me going. For whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? It gets me in my melodramatic
What
mode.
kind of music is that, John?
It's provocative.
Is that what it is?
What's going on, Virgo?
You think that's what it is?
What up, tough guy?
What
You
the
hanging
fuck
in
going
there
on?
for the second hurricane, Virgo?
What it is about this music, but it really does give me.
Is that good cushion alcohol?
I think this music probably is more
I
like.
got some damn bitches I can call.
I
don't know what
I think this music is more in line with my cadence of talking, right?
Long as my bitches
love me.
I give a fuck about no hate as long as my bitches love me.
Bitches love me.
My bitches love me.
We're having karaoke withdrawal, John.
Let's see, we gotta get it.
I don't give a fuck about no niggas long my bitches love me.
We gotta get it back.
These are my nickels.
But I think this, I don't know, maybe the background music fits in with the cadence and the way I talk, or probably just the mood of my general, the general sentiment of how I approach life. a little melodramatic. Is it? Oh, how Universal? How would you characterize it? Melodramatic?
Yeah, melodramatic, melancholy. You know,
Yeah, melancholy.
either one works.
It is probably how you would describe my mood, but I'm persistently upbeat. And I like to give you guys solutions. So what are we going to talk about now? What were we talking about? What was I sharing on the screen?
John.
You was saying that Lolo was here, so you was about to share something.
I'm getting to it. I forgot. I gotta go through all these tabs that I've opened. Black sinks, black bathrooms. What's up, Portia?
Hey John, you should set up some cameras in one of your places and have a reality show.
For real.
Oh man, you know Airbnb has banned all the banned cameras on the inside of places and stuff like that.
It's not Airbnb, it's a TV show.
But I mean, like, you know, if I have a guest coming in, I can't have Airbnbs. It doesn't work.
Yeah. No pornos on John Galt's channel.
Well, I wasn't saying porno. I was
whoa.
Like, y'all remember Real World back in the day? Real World, where it's like some strangers move in a house and then they basically, you know, document it or whatever.
That was wild, man.
Yeah, like what was it? Real World, New York, Seattle. They did a few different places, didn't they?
New York was the first one, of course. Holla.
That's where like Jersey Shore and all those shows came out of.
Oh
yeah.
Or like For the Love of Ray J and Chance and all that.
Y'all niggas got me way off base, but it's Playboy. Is it Playboy, right? Playboy.co. Niggas got me real off track. Y'all almost
Playboy.
Y'all niggas throwing me off.
Nigga got me throwing me all off. Boy.
You talking about strippers, nigga?
I'm back on track. John Galt always back on track. And here we go.
He's fading.
Here's something that I want to show you guys. I don't know if you can see this, guys. Shout out to the man, lead attorney. Let's see where he is, where he comes in here. He's somewhere. He was there. I remember him shouting out, lead attorney. Let's see. Lead attorney, which was leading me somewhere. Universal Jones, I'm giving you an idea too.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give you an idea in just 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Give me an idea. Give me a second if I can just find the lead. Universal, you ever watch Lead Attorney?
Yes, I've watched Lead Attorney. I'm familiar with them.
Is it The Lead Attorney or Lead Attorney?
I think it's the Lead Attorney.
Yeah, TLA.
I like the brother, man. He's out of Atlanta, Georgia. Lead Attorney.
That's why he wasn't streaming. I was wondering why he wasn't streaming all the shit that was going on. Because he usually be talking about the legal shit.
Let's see where like he was. I saw at one point super chat and see where he stands. Super chat today's revenue. I guess he's down. Maybe he isn't super chat. It was one day that I saw he had talked about how he was number 1 or number 4 in the world. Let's see, week, month. It was the lead attorney. I can't remember what the fuck it was something that I saw him where you can see him. September. Damn, I don't know. But something I saw where he was talking about a pretty good statistic for himself. And one of the things I thought about was it almost led me to even put an ad in the paper or something. And I said, well, Lead, one of the things I noticed about Lead that I like about Lead is that he is a pretty young woman right there.
Yeah, the little Puerto Rican chick that he be having.
Is she Puerto Rican? I didn't know she was Puerto
I don't know what she is.
Where's Latino for Trump?
Put her on the menu. That's what I guess.
Where is Latino for Trump when you need him? He could tell you what she is, but
she might be Dominican.
Maybe she's I almost said something, but I'm going to rephrase it. She's a nice looking. There's Latino for Trump. She's a nice looking young lady. He didn't go for like superficial. She plays her role. You see
Yeah,
how
girl next door.
Do you see how I just dance around that universe?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I caught it.
You saw I dance, right?
Yeah, I caught it.
Niggas in the chat probably don't give you a smart nigga in the university. You caught it the whole way because I was about to go totally left and then I said, let me back and rephrase everything, right? And man, it made me think, like, man, I think the guy has a winning formula, universal. And I was like, what if I, Lolo would be like a good, what's her name?
A good wing
AV
person.
to the 7th power. AV to the 7th
AV,
power.
yeah.
Yeah, that is true. And I think, what's up, Torf, man? Thank you very much, Torf, man. Thank you on behalf of Porsche, Torf, man. And everyone else that supports the channel. Tropes. I don't know if Tropes is in the chat, but much appreciate Tropes. But I think that, I'm always looking at where people fit in, where they don't fit in. Hey, shit, you know what I'm talking about, Universal. Like,
yeah,
you run a team, right?
Yeah, you got to build.
You know where that alpha fit in, and you know where those betas fit in.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking at the lead, and I'm like, the boy got a good formula over there for real. You know what I'm saying? Because for one thing, he let her make her money, but she got her own channel, right? AV to the 7th power, and she doing her thing, and he doing his thing, and they make a good team together. You ever notice that?
Yeah, what I noticed about her, she can hold her own, but she plays a good B mic. So when they're on together, she's very well researched, articulate. She could run her. I mean, she does have her own channel.
Yeah, she
does.
But
the way that they complement each other, he's still lead.
Mm-hmm.
He on the show, but she follows up and she fills in the gaps where he needs it. It's a good 1-2 punch.
A good 1-2 punch. That's what I'm talking. Batman and Robin. That's what they do. They do a good job of playing Batman and Robin, and I would argue that's why they have been so successful on the in the YouTube space. That's my opinion. And I think someone like Lolo, if you're listening, this is me telling you, you can make $1 million. You could be like AV to the 7th power.
She could be my AV. I'll tell you that right now.
She could be AV to the 7th power, right? And have you a side business going on the side where you advertising whatever you want to do. On top of all that, you could be AV to the 7th power. The replica of AV to the 7th.
We'll get her out of Lowe's in 6 to 8 months. Let's go.
All she gotta do is be willing to get in front of the camera, and the world is yours, as they say. Twism. Shaquille O'Neal. Wasn't that Shaquille O'Neal's album, Twism?
Yeah.
The world is mine.
I can't wait. I can't wait till Lolo starts making those quilt blankets. I'm gonna have to get me one of those.
Y'all hear? We're gonna take her a step above the quilt blankets if you're listening. Man. I think she has to go well above the quilt blanket.
Hey,
Universal.
Let Lolo know I got the plug on fabrics, nigga. If she need the fabrics, nigga, I got the fabrics.
I think she can go well above a quilt blanket. What do you think?
Oh yeah.
Well, I think maybe you're right. But
I got a whole warehouse.
Don't stop her from making a quilt, John. Come on now.
We're not gonna limit her to making quilts. We're not gonna stop her. We're not gonna limit her doing that. Limit. We're gonna raise the ceiling. How about that?
How about that? Yeah, I'm down with that.
You wouldn't mind about someone raising the ceiling, would you?
No.
Be the 13th man.
13th man.
I caught it.
We was today, I guess. Well, the 12s just weren't enough.
It's the way it's got to be in America, honestly. You know what I'm saying? It's probably my mission. You're not going to meet many people like that who have a mission who, like, that,
boosting people up, John, right? That's what your channel is about.
Want to push back against the middleman. And I don't like being squeezed. I don't want to see anyone else being squeezed by the middleman. Man, you know what, Universal, man, you know what's so crazy, man? Like, I read every day. You know, one of the reasons why I bring Chicago Hustle Match, excuse me. one of the reasons why I reached out to Chicago Hustler Master. Did you ever seen him come on the stream?
Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember when he came on stream, one of the things he said, man, I read your emails that you wrote to me, and then I watched a couple of your videos. He like, you the only channel I come on. I don't know if anyone saw that. Anyone saw that?
No, I didn't see that part.
Yeah. There's a reason why I'm the only channel he came on, honestly, because like how they call Donald Trump the working man's billionaire or whatever, right?
Yeah, reach the people. Mm-hmm.
When I went in Chicago Hustle Master, I knew how to come to him organically, of course, and I wasn't making up some shit to try to cajole him to come on. I wrote it straight from the heart, like, yo, man, I understand what you're going through. As an Uber driver, I understand the algorithms are all against you. Everything is against you. I would love to come on here, have you come on, promote your channel. And he looked through, I guess, our playlists and shit like that. And he said, yeah, I'll come on. And he said the same thing. I'm paraphrasing. And the same thing with the can of coffee guy. Right? I don't know if you remember the can of coffee guy.
Yeah. Did you ever interview him, John? Like you supposed to?
I was in his office interviewing him.
No, that one day.
Yeah,
he was supposed to come on here.
I know I haven't followed back up with him. I get so busy, But he brought me back to his office. I am the common man. I think I am the voice of the common man in a lot of ways. Hell, I did a COVID stream. Nobody else would do a COVID stream. They're so concerned about being monetized that they can't let the common man speak. And I think that's kind of what drives me. And so when I see someone like the AV to the 7th power, and I look and I said, well, who could be that? And I look at Lolo and I said, Lolo's got some talent, right? You see it too, Universal Jones.
Yeah, she's very smart.
Yeah.
Right?
For 23, she's probably beyond a lot of her peers, to be honest.
And so, that kind of drives me. I'm like, man, the spirit of the American people, if they all put their heads together, in smaller groups, of course, we can do amazing things. Look at lead attorney in the AV to the 7th power. You multiply that times, dozens of little groups on YouTube or Twitter or whatever spaces they're doing it, and you have a lot of power that corporate media will have a hard time kind of shutting down. A co-op, probably a better word for a co-op. So that's kind of spirit. And so when I see Lolo, she's making blankets, I said Lolo can do a hell of a lot better than blankets. She's got what it takes to take it to the next level. Speed life up a little bit in terms of her accomplishments. So those are my thoughts. What do you guys think?
Yeah, she's got a good on-camera presence outside of just looking good. Like she can actually articulate herself and hold a conversation and ask good questions. So she's got very raw potential. So if you think about if she perfected it, she'll be really good.
Mm-hmm. And she doesn't have Ben Thorpe to impede her progress.
Right. Yeah. Oh, very true.
That's very true.
HP said I scared Ben Thorpe out of here early this morning. Everyone cheered.
Yeah, I seen that. You did. You ran him out of here. So, man, salute.
Universal, when you get your channel together, man, you and I, we think a lot alike, man. We make some magic happen.
Yeah, man, I'm down.
I do have a beautiful mind. I like to say I do have a beautiful mind. I think Universal, you got a good head on you and a good voice for you.
Thank you, sir.
The bigger you get, John, the more they're gonna try to tear you down. And I gotta say, just ignore the trolls, man. You're gonna end up having to get rid of a lot of motherfuckers because gonna have people want to tear you down all the time and
Sure.
shit.
You know,
But
I
they'll
put,
weed themselves out though.
I put Universal in contact with my buddy Chris, and I'm gonna follow after this stream, and you'll be able to talk to his wife. And I think you guys will have a lot of synergies together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in the same line of business, and with technology, you can kind of close the gaps of distance, right?
Right.
And otherwise, you probably never would have met each other. And if you were probably on another channel, no one will take the time. I said, let me call this motherfucker I know and see if they could have some, synergies with Universal Jones, right? No, not many channels are going to do that, but I did it. And so we, you never know what happens. And again, the same thing with Master Kim and my buddy Chris, on the same guy, same guy did, with the help of the gas station development. So, those type of things.
Yeah, no, Master Kim's dope. He even reached out to me. He was like, "Let me know when you get your channel started." So, he's always looking for the opportunity and willing to share his knowledge. So he's a good dude.
Master Kim, you guys be on the lookout. We're going with the breaking the cycle of poverty. That's gonna be real dope, right?
Yeah. That's gonna be your next series, John, isn't it? Breaking the cycle of poverty.
I'm very passionate about that, honestly. You know what I mean?
Like Lowe is way too smart to be working at Lowe's.
Ain't no wrong with working at Lowe's, but leverage that shit.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, John. I'm just saying she's above that.
You don't hear the white John Galt talk about super chats anymore. I think he's kind of raised up off of that. If you go
I don't
back
even
and
talk to that motherfucker.
If you go back and look at the last stream, the white John Galt, man, why I got quiet on the stream for a little bit. Maybe I cut my camera off, and then when I cut the camera back on, shit, that motherfucker was cleaned up.
Maybe he cleaned up his act because he knows that Stanley was about to get rid of his ass.
Nah, don't. No one get. No one ban white John Galt. I like white John Galt. I like the white. Let me put this.
12th man. 12th man. I wanted to say to you that Lowe's could be the perfect place for her to start because there's a lot of talented people in Lowe's. Don't underestimate places like Lowe's and Home Depot. And I don't know if you guys remember Pergament, or maybe that was just a New York thing or up north thing. Maybe John, Pergament. Did they have that in DC? It was like a home improvement store. Maybe it was just in New York.
That's kind of what's available because, you ain't gonna find no Flagstone in Lowe's. That's gonna be like a specialty.
And the people that you meet too, if she's in the interior design department, you have all sorts of people coming through, and she has a great personality. And she's very outgoing. And then when you get to talk to people, you get to connect. It's like
I'd much rather meet her at a Home Depot.
Yeah.
I tell you what, anyone knows someone that's, a cute young woman that's happy to go in front of it.
Well, John, let me tell you something. Well, I go to the Home Depot here, and it's these little short Asian motherfuckers can't even speak English or know where the screws you're looking for are at. They don't know shit. And they're getting paid.
Anyone know a cute young girl interested in,
I'd much rather meet Lowe in there.
Interested in meeting interested in, maybe forming a social media career, maybe, home development and home renovation. That's it's always going to be hot. And if they want to get on camera, they can come and they can critique John Galt's rooms. And I'll put your cash app up and I don't give a shit. I'm gonna do my shit. Right.
Another person who looks good is San Jose. She's got good commentary. Now, she's a little rough on the edges, but that's a demographic. Yeah, that's a good demographic.
Who we talking about? Melanie King?
No, not Melanie King.
Here for the team.
Talking about San Jose.
No, okay.
Now, Melanie King.
I don't know anything about San Jose's designing skills. I know she has a sexy voice and she's very passionate. She's very passionate.
You know what I say? You know what?
She Latina, man. She hot.
There's some goddamn software where you could design the bathroom with the dimensions. I give you the dimensions.
Yep.
We let you we have a competition. Let the audience vote on it, and then maybe we pay the winner a fee, or like a reward, a cash. What do you think, man? That's kind of hot right there. What do you think?
Like
what do you think? Like, hey,
$100 prize.
Yeah, $200, whatever. Hey, look, here are the dimensions, and they're apps where you can go and design the motherfucker. We give you 30 minutes, 40 minutes. We talk shit while they doing what they doing. Then they put their pictures up, and then we get the audience to vote, and then whoever win, they get the bounty from Jungle. You get a booty, a bounty.
A booty bounty.
What do you think of it? Is Porsche and all this like that shit kind of hot right there? I like that right there.
Yeah, the new BBL. Yeah, they get a BBL from John.
The BBL from John.
Bob, I want to hear Bob's point of view. What do you think about that Universal Jones and Bob? What do you think about that? It'd be like come make some money. See if you can renovate this room. Whoever does the best job, the audience vote on it.
Yeah, and they win. Yeah, and you can have people send like $5 cash apps to increase the pot for the winner.
Look at shit, I like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And if they do it on camera, it's even better because people gonna hit the cash app. They look good. Low, Kimmy, San Jose. That's a trifecta right there.
Women only interior designer. Come make that money, honey. Don't be dancing on the street. Young Galt got the rooms. You can make that money right here on YouTube. You ain't gotta get on the pole. You ain't gotta get on the pole.
Just gotta hit the link, not the blade.
You ain't gotta get on the pole. We're gonna, as Chris Rock said, my job is to keep you off the pole. And here's a chance to use your mind to keep yourself off the pole. Right? Am I wrong about that? What do you think about that, Bob? We trying to keep these hoes off the pole.
I missed it a little bit. I'm sorry. Right quick.
That's nasty, John. I don't like that.
John, I got an idea for your business.
What's up? What you got an idea? I'm looking for all ideas. What you got?
Man, I think having a tenant cam would be good. It would be live, kind of like, imagine if you could hook up all cameras to like a motel room, and just broadcast it live, and people could come on and see what people are doing. I think if you charge them,
I can't do it.
Hey, porn is free on the internet, dude.
Y'all tripping.
I tried my best to get the dude whose basement room I just cleaned up to get on camera. I promised him. I said, I give you the floor. I won't disrespect you. I won't cut you off. But not many people are gonna come on with their landlord. You know, it's just the way it is. Like, I'm their biggest bill, Bob.
People rent rooms for privacy. They don't rent rooms to get filmed.
Okay,
I'm their biggest bill, and you know that is always going to create a bit of tension. You understand?
How about the interview process? Can you do the interview process live?
I don't interview, Bob. I mean, you know, I've done some on stream. Yes,
Yeah, you recently just did.
I don't interview. I've done some interviews on stream. You've heard me. Some of you guys. Anyone ever heard the interviews I've done on stream with the niggas that call in or whatever? You've heard me. You've heard me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just did like 2 days
tenants.
I'm gonna do more. Now, well, I can't do tenants because they're not gonna do it, right?
No, interviewing them to like get the room.
You know what? I do have a couple tenants I can interview.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying new tenants, if they want the room, you cut them a little break if they
to make them feel comfortable.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Make them
What
feel
I can do,
comfortable. You discount $50 on the first month.
What I can do is I can interview them over the phone, and I've done that. I've had to. Oh, wait a minute, I got a call coming in. Let me interview this tenant, and I patched him into the stream here, and I've talked to him. Right?
Yeah.
I do have a few tenants that I know very well, like the guy in the basement where I am right now. I'm gonna bring him on, man. That's a good idea, Bob. I'm gonna bring him on. He works at a smoke shop where Ross girl and I did the streaming. Matter of fact, we're gonna do it in person, live with John. And we're gonna talk about him working at his smoke shop. We're gonna talk about him as my tenant, and that's a great idea. You're gonna get a chance to hear a current Young Galt tenant. Yeah, that's a good idea, Bob. I like that.
So another thought on that idea that Bob has, instead of having the live cameras inside, put them outside the door, because niggas got weird stuff happening in and out of the building all the time. You can set that up and just let it play.
I can only have them outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can just set a live cam at the door. You can see all the door dashes coming in and out. We can just see that on screen. That'd be enough entertainment right there.
I could call one of my tenants right now. Let me see. Let me call him.
There you go.
Bob, look at you encouraging this behavior.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this motherfucker right now. Let me see.
Evil, man. Evil. Double, man.
Rennie's doing it weird. Sometimes I be thinking, what's the day to
get out my apartment, my nickel.
Do anyway.
That falling down the stairs shit.
Hey, but you know what's a
get the hell up out of here, my nickel.
This is the tenant. He been my tenant for a long time.
Well, you don't want to get rid of that one.
Oh, he's a good tenant, man. He's an essential worker. He fixes bicycles. I didn't even know that shit was essential worker till COVID.
What?
Yeah, he fixes bicycles. In the inner cities like DC and New York, bicycles might cost. You see a motherfucker on a bicycle, it's $2,000 bike. You see the bike I ride, that shit $3,000. Right? He fixes them motherfuckers and he pays rent on time. And I'm gonna show you the nigga. Like, I don't even be tripping. What's the day? The 6th? Man, I don't even be tripping. Like, motherfuckers know what the deal is. They know John Galt. Omar coming. I don't have that. I'll show you. Hold on. Goddamn. Let me come on Bluetooth. Hold on. I don't fuck around. I don't play games. Let me see if I can show you niggas that don't play games. Hold on one more minute.
That sounds like my phone.
Hold on to it, man. Be quiet.
What?
What's up, Shane? Yo, can I come out and get the rent tomorrow? Is that cool?
Remember I asked you, I think it's gonna be like the 9th or the 10th.
Oh yeah, no problem. Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
You're on my YouTube stream, and I'm John Galt, the urban landlord on YouTube. How long have you been renting from me, by the way?
I think it's like 2 years.
2 years? You've been renting from me long. You've been living in my basement 2 years.
Really? Yeah, I have to do some research, but
anyway, you remember when during COVID you were telling me how you couldn't go to Australia because of all the restrictions and all that?
Yeah. There was no chance for me getting back. My mother died, so it was fucked up.
And were you living in the house when the guy painted my house black?
No, I don't think so.
But you know the guy painted the house black, right?
In the inside or the outside?
The outside is black, right?
Yeah. No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember the
Looks
guy
kinda
that painted the house black?
No.
Do you remember the guy named Nemo?
No.
You remember Spencer though, right? Spencer, you remember him?
Yeah, of course.
Right. Anyway, on my YouTube channel, it's called The Urban Landlord. You don't have to mention my name, but a lot of people all the time want to hear some stories about my current tenants and stuff like that. And so you are one of my current tenants, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Go ahead. What are you about to say, Shane?
I was going to say, you've been a reasonable landlord. So I have no complaints.
Hey man, I'm gonna bring my bike by. I want you to take a look at it. I bought an electric bike, a turn bike.
A touring bike?
TERN.
TERN.
Yeah. I bought that motherfucker on 8th Street over there by like Whole Foods.
Is that a bike shop?
Yeah, I can't. It was one of those approved bike shops by DC government. Motherfuckers sell bikes.
Oh, really? Okay. I see him now.
Hey Shane, let me ask you a question. Because the people here on my channel, we got 40 people in the audience, and a lot of these people aren't here in DC, and they don't even know how it was during COVID. But you were an essential employee, correct? You're a bike mechanic, is that correct?
Yeah, it's exactly essential.
You were essential.
Right.
And you're a bike mechanic. You fix bikes, and some of the bikes that you fix in DC are like pretty expensive bikes. Was that fair to say? You work in Georgetown?
$20,000 bikes, man. Like fucking bicycle that costs $20,000. So I work in one of the most high-end shops in the city. So,
you was at Georgetown, right?
Yeah. The pro shop's been there since 1958. It's an old store, but it is the best store in the city.
Making bikes.
It always has been.
And DC government basically gave out vouchers to motherfuckers to get a.
Did you use that?
Shit. I had motherfuckers offering me vouchers left and right. Shane, I am the urban landlord. You know how many motherfucking houses and tenants I got and niggas on welfare. You know that, Shane.
Yeah.
Can I ask Shane a question, John Galt?
You can ask Shane whatever you like.
So you're an essential worker. Do you get paid by the government or work for a private company?
No, below the shop. I mean, the shop was. There's a lot of businesses that closed down. But
what's the name of your shop, Shane? What's the name of your shop, Shane, over in Georgetown? What's the name of it?
It's called the Pro Shop.
The Pro Shop.
Okay, so it's not owned by the government.
No, hell no. It's DC.
But mechanics are essential workers, I guess.
Damn right.
It's mechanics.
Yes, the New York mayor was the one that set the standard. He said that we can't have people riding around on bicycles that are not safe because there's too many people in the hospital.
Shane,
dealing with COVID. So we need to have people that are riding bikes to make sure they're safe. That set the standard. So all bike shops was kept open. And I was fucking wired as shit. I'm like, oh my God, it's over. But the New York mayor was the one that started the whole. They got to have the bike shops open so fucking people are not riding around on pieces of shit and then having to go to the hospital. There's no room in the hospital. It's fucking full of COVID people.
Yeah, I've had the same specialized mountain bike for like 20 years. I mean, it's a perfect aluminum frame, and I know there's better bikes now, but I want budge on it, man. I won't get a new bike. I guess I'm stuck with my Specialized.
Hey Shane, I can't remember.
Look at that ring.
Were you living there with them motherfucking homosexuals? I hate to put them homosexuals out. Were you living there when I hate to put any niggas out? I can't remember.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I was there. There's a Spanish dude who lives upstairs. There was this black chick that lived in the upstairs too. That was a fucking big problem.
A big problem. What happened? The audience want to know. What was the big problem with this black chick? No, that was the bitch that had the nigga that was stealing in the house. He's stealing, wasn't it?
Was that Shane?
Yeah, Shane. That bitch had a nigga that was stealing. Is that what it was? I think I remember.
No. I mean, she was just a bad roommate. I don't know if she was bad to you. I'm not sure if she was paying the rent on time and stuff, but she was just a very fucking like angry person. I mean, she moved out.
What? So she moved out. Did I encourage her to move out? What happened?
That's when I moved into her room. When she moved out, I moved from the little room into her room.
Mm-hmm. So wait a minute. So you lived in 3 rooms in that house?
Yeah. I lived in the first little room at the top of the stairs, and when that chick moved out, I moved into her room to the right at the very top of the stairs, and then I moved into the basement.
And I own that house across the street too, right? You knew that, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, some of these Sean don't live there anymore.
No.
I can't remember the nigga that lived there. What the fuck is his name? I can't remember. It's all Airbnb now. It's just one motherfucker that lived there. Randy, that motherfucker Randy that lived there. And I've been there a long time, right? I've been there a long time. You've been there a long time, shit. I've been there a long time too.
So you work on any kind of bicycle, right, Shane? Electric, moped, or anything?
No, not mopeds. Not there. I can work on some electric bikes as long as it got nothing to do with the electric. You got a flat tire or your brakes are rubbing or something like that, I can work on it. But if you want me to take care of the motor, we cannot do anything about it.
You're not a tech.
What's that?
You're not a tech on the would you know how to put a chainsaw motor on a bicycle?
I mean, I pretty much can do it. There's some pretty basic ways of doing it. So putting a motor on a standard bicycle, it's fairly simple. But
is that allowed in DC? Would they allow a maybe that's a question for John too. Would they allow like a motorized bicycle in DC?
Nigga, ain't no law in this motherfucker. Ain't no law in this motherfucker. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, you can ride. Yep.
Shane, is it any motherfucking law? Yeah. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, right? You ride scooters. You can ride scooters. Ain't no law. Ain't no law being enforced. Am I wrong, Shane?
Yeah, you're right. Yep. No laws. They have when it comes to electric bikes, they have 3 grades. There's grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3. The grade 3 has the motor that's in the middle of the bike. So it's not in the wheel, and it can go 28 miles an hour. Then the grade 2 can only go 20 miles an hour, and generally the motor's in the wheel, not in the bike. And then there's the class 1, which they go about 20 miles an hour too, but the battery charge is
Shane, let me ask you this question. People want to know, you live here in DC, you work an essential job. Most people, bikes aren't essential in their hometown. How would you describe DC? You're from Australia, correct?
Yeah.
How would you describe DC?
It's unique in the way that you can, when it comes to biking, it's one of the best cities I've ever been in. That, and there's bike lanes everywhere. It's way quicker to get anywhere on a bicycle. I mean, I can get, if we were to go from where I am right now, if we had to ride to Bethesda, a race to Bethesda, you go in the car, I'll go on my bike. I'll beat you.
How long would it take you to get to the White House right now? If you walked out of your back doing, and say, I'm about to go to the White House, how long would it take you to get there? On your bike?
About 15 minutes.
15 minutes. U Street, what, by 10 minutes? 10 minutes or so, give or take, 10 minutes?
No, that's why you see so many people riding bikes these days, because it's ultimately the best way to get around. So,
yeah.
I mean, when you got a car, I mean, you used to deal with traffic, but if you got to deal with a car, you need to go a distance or carry shit. But if you want to just get around town in DC, there's nothing better than bicycles, and especially e-bikes. You see there's so many of them out there right now, because I guarantee you in about 10 years, almost everybody will have an e-bike.
Let me ask you this question, Shane. Shane, let me ask you this question. I'm trying to think how I should ask you this question. You know, what's the rent like in DC? It's just very it's an expensive city to live in. Would you say that's fair?
It's one of the more expensive cities in the whole world, in the whole country.
And you know, and we got people on here, and these motherfuckers talk shit about me sometimes, Shane. You know, they're like 35 people, you know, but I'm a fair nigga. You say I'm fair, right? You're a white guy, right, Shane? You're Australian. I just said the word nigga in front of you. I hope you know they ain't gonna.
Don't be calling yourself a nickel, Stan.
That nigga, John Galt, the urban landlord. Would you say I'm fair, right? Would you say I'm fair, Shane? Would you say?
Yeah, you.
I mean, John, don't be calling yourself a nickel.
Shut up. Say that one more time. Let me hear Shane. Say it one more time. Say it one more time, Shane.
I'm just saying, I moved when my green card expired, and I couldn't get into my bank account. It gave me a big break. I couldn't get no money out, and I was like a month late because I couldn't get any money in my bank. And so you made a good landlord. As far as I'm concerned.
I am a fair nigga. It is fair to say. You would say that, right? I'm a fair nigga. Right?
Yep.
Right there.
I wouldn't say it the exact same way, but
I'll say it for you. John Galt, the urban landlord. Shane, I never told you about my stream, you know what I mean? But now you know, you can watch me sometimes. We stream 24 hours a day.
Better than CNN.
You can log on anytime you want to.
Where I get all my news on the John Galt channel.
YouTube what?
The urban landlord, and I am John Galt, right? And we stream 24 hours a day, and a lot of people have been wanting to hear from one of my tenants. They be like, this motherfucker could be on here lying and shit. And I'm saying, nigga, I ain't got no reason to lie. It's a motherfucker downstairs. I can knock on your door right now. Nigga, I can knock on this nigga door right now. I can knock on the motherfucking door. I say, nigga, bring me the rent. Shane, today is the 6th. Have I even called you about the rent?
No, you know.
What today, Shane? These niggas. Today is the 6th. Have I even called you about the rent, Shane?
No.
I am the
today,
urban landlord, John Galt.
I asked you like 2 weeks ago. It was cool when I probably could have made it work, but I had to go to the doctor.
You asked me what? Did I even respond to the message?
Yeah, you did. You said it's all good.
Okay, what I say is all good.
All good, my nickel.
I was gonna be 2 days late. I'm gonna be 2 days late. Is that okay? You said yes, that's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. All good.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers wanted to hear something from a current tenant, Shane. And I said, well, who could I call it? And I said, well, damn, Shane been with me. How long you think you been living there, Shane? In 40, I ain't gonna say the address, but how long you think you been living there? Just 8 years, give or take?
Oh,
6
it's
years?
not 8. I'd say maybe 4.
4, okay, fair enough.
At the
4.
most.
But you've been in 3
So
different rooms in the house, and anyway. Sometimes you have to teach these some bitches a lesson, Shane, and I figured you'd be a person that could teach these some bitches a lesson that they need to hear about. Let me ask you, Shane, one more thing, because COVID is really my hot topic. We talked about COVID. I would talk about it all the time. Did you get a chance to go to your mother's funeral?
No, I couldn't because of COVID.
How did you feel about that?
It was pretty fucked up. I mean, I don't know if you had a choice or not to go to your fucking mother's funeral, and if you don't have a choice,
fucked up.
That happened to him.
If you have a choice and you don't go, then that's on you. But if you have a choice or not a choice, then there's no choice. I mean, I had a lot of people trying to work it out, trying to see how somehow I can get home, but they're all like, there's just no chance. You can't get home. Because Australia was super strict, man. They had literal lockdown.
Hold on. Let him talk. Go ahead, Shane.
Their lockdown was nobody could leave the house. All the people that lived there, they couldn't leave their houses, and all the things they needed, food-wise, were delivered by police, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how the police could take care of that volume, but I mean, people are literally not allowed to leave their houses.
What part of Australia? What part of Australia did your mother live in?
We lived in Brisbane, which is Queensland.
Let me ask you this: what was the closure like for you, if you even had closure, to not be able to see your mother, see your mother off, as they say?
It's not over. It's something I think about all the time. So, I don't think I'll ever get over it.
Were you able to at least get her ashes or anything?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Shane. What are you saying?
No. There are. She was cremated, but they're in Australia, so they're in my dad's home. So I gotta get back. It's been a while, but it's just very expensive.
Well, Shane, man, anyone have any questions for Shane? People have been begging me to call a tenant of mine, and it was just spur of the moment I decided to call you, Shane. So anyone want to ask questions? The floor is open. The floor is not going to let you, Shane.
I'd like to make a point, John Galt, is that it's easy to leave your country like if you're a Westerner, but it's hell to get back in, just like you leave America. That's easy. But to get back in, it's a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Shane experienced also.
I just want to tell Shane that I'm sorry for what he went through, and he should have never gone through that, knowing what we know today.
COVID sucked.
Hey, Shane, did you get the vax, by the way?
Get what?
Did you get the vax, by the way, Shane?
The vax?
Yeah.
What is that?
The COVID vaccine.
The COVID vaccine.
Well, originally, I haven't had a vaccine since. I mean, I think I got it. I mean, I definitely got COVID one time when I tested positive. And I think I definitely got it a second time, which I didn't test myself, but I had the same exact symptoms.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I got it twice.
All right, Shane, man, look, I ain't gonna hold you up on the phone long, man. People wanted to hear.
Can I ask him a question real quick, John?
Go right ahead, 12, man.
Kamala or Trump?
What's that?
Kamala or Trump?
I live in DC, man. It's Pamela. You can ask anybody who lives in DC.
But who would you vote for if you didn't live in DC? Who would you vote for?
I would ban for fucking Pamela. I mean, Trump's an idiot, in my opinion.
Trump's
So
what?
that's just my
We
opinion.
can't hear. What'd you say?
I said Trump is an idiot. But that's just my opinion. Any way you want.
No, that's fine.
All right, you're fired.
Yep.
You can go now.
All right, Shane. Thanks, man. Thanks, man, for being this. You niggas wanted to hear it. I gave it to you.
There it is.
The white young girl, you got the back. I give you the dope. I give you the real dope.
The real dope. John the dope dealer.
You need a bag? I could knock on this motherfucking door right here. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me point the camera at that door.
John, be like, John, you be like, John.
I make
Take a nap first, John.
I don't give a fuck if he hear me. I make this nigga come up out his basement and give me that money. You understand?
John is like,
I am that nigga John Galt. I am that. I should have named it channel. I am that nigga John Galt. I knock on that door right now. You seen me knock on that door before. I knock on that motherfucker and money will come like that.
Better have a handgun, John. Hope you got it. Concealed carry permit on your ass.
That's why I ain't gotta dance to you, some bitches. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about.
It's your shit.
They ain't got damn me super, bro. Ain't got
Hey, John.
Your shit. Nobody
ain't
can
no
tell you that
motherfucking
otherwise.
and I ain't no motherfucking super host here either. You understand? I am that nigga. I am. I really, man.
Where's that nickel?
And I do this for you.
My nickel. John is my nickel.
I do this for you. I don't do this for me. You understand? Like, bro, I can't be no realer than this. I do it for you. I don't do it for me because I can cut this bitch off, and then niggas gonna still bring that money. That's for real.
You ain't bringing that bread. You ain't gonna lay that egg.
Better be bring me that bread. That's what's up.
Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna knock on this door right here. And I'm gonna show you how to make money. Come on, back, motherfucking
real dope deal.
Shit, I got that real dope, man. You heard
John,
that nigga they ain't got nothing else to talk about. Where's the white? He ain't got nothing else to talk about now. He got nothing else to talk about.
Jesus.
Dope deal.
He got nothing else to talk about. Are we done here? Are we finished or we done?
New city, John.
Finished or we done? As the Birdman said.
I think it's almost happy hour, John.
John.
Oh, what's up?
How's the gun laws out there in DC? Is it kind of like New York?
I don't give a fuck about no gun.
Oh shit! Dang.
It's
that nigga, man. You're not
Hey, that nigga.
I don't care about no laws.
What you come to me, man? I don't even they gotta beat one. I beat them all.
Hey,
I wish these
what isn't said doesn't exist.
I beat one. So I fearless nigga. I beat one. I walked in the motherfucking government building with one and beat it. Came out on better on the other side.
Beat it.
Nothing.
Just beat it. Ow!
Shit, you making me
Listen, I try to avoid it. If you all right, if you want to, so you can't carry more than 10 rounds legally. You have to have the gun registered in the city. They have to keep it for a week or two to do ballistics on this shit. It's all types of hoops you got to jump through to carry, quote unquote.
Yeah, and plus you're facing federal law in DC and not state or county
hold
law.
on, 12th man. So to carry, because I know in New York, you had to have the gun in one part,
Hey,
you had to
listen,
have the bullets in another part.
Worry about none of that bullshit. That's bullshit. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk
Nah,
about it.
Florida, we
I
locked
don't
and
know.
ready.
Yeah, same here in Massachusetts.
Yeah, right. We do what you need to do to stay alive.
Same here in
That's
Massachusetts.
that right.
the laws I
Same here in
follow.
Massachusetts.
Right. Do what you need to do to stay alive. God damn it.
Damn right.
No, but you ride a damn moped everywhere. Like you find the blurred lines and you ride across them jumps.
Somebody said R.I.P. Did I bury that nigga today? Did I not bury that nigga? Did not bury that nigga. Somebody want to see, they want to hear from a tenant. They think I be fucking playing games, but I put one on the phone with me. Didn't I? Everybody wanted to hear. I keep trying to tell you, nigga, I am that pipeline to all of the underworld shit.
Yeah.
You had the food stamp nigga call today, right? Niggas say he got that dope. Wake up at 12 o'clock in the morning. I got that dope for you. That's what he called me and said, right? That's what he said. I ain't call him. That nigga called me. Right? Am I wrong? Anybody? Am I?
Need some more get crack.
Yo, dog.
It's so much money now.
New John City, bro.
Don't let me make
John City, man.
Don't let me make it all. Don't let me make it all. I don't want to hear right.
Don't worry, man. I'm gonna catch up to you in a year or two.
That's why I be trying to tell you. That's why I try to tell you. The niggas that talk shit to John Galt, the white John Galt. The white John. I appreciate your chat engagement, but
White John Galt is fake.
all I can do
there is no white John Galt.
I keep trying my best to show you, so the people that don't get hopeless, you can see me. It's gotta be the hope. The nigga, his light never goes out, as I keep trying to tell you, right?
Hey John.
What's up?
I experienced some weird shit last night, man, and I want to know if you ever had this come up in your real estate portfolio, should I say. I experienced a freelance strip club in some guy's townhouse. Have you ever seen this before? Kind of like a brothel.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I don't think I ever seen it before, but I heard about
There's
it.
a whole bunch of after party spots too, kind of the same.
Nah, that's exactly what it was, bro. And I'm like, what the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, and they sell you a beer for like $5.
Yeah, and they sell you some pussy for like $250.
Dude.
Oh man, I had a good day with you guys, and I swear to you, it's all been worth it. Man, we're 3 hours in, probably 15. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even keep track. I got people waiting for me, but I keep. Damn, it's 9 o'clock. I didn't even know it's that late, but whatever. Fuck it, we keep it going for a few minutes.
9:30, Nickel.
Nickel.
Someone says, I got a question, man, for you. Do you want a robot to have a gun on? No, I can't. Right now, it takes a little bit more thought. But again, this whole day is about, like most motherfuckers would saw that bullshit tossed aside in my basement apartment and would have ran off saying, what the fuck? And on the same stream, I cleaned that shit up and given myself an idea of what the concept should be. Seven Still, he was here, man. I wish he'd jump up on the panel. That in and of itself should have been inspiration for the people that feel like the world is against them. They just can't do anything. You watch me, one man, clean up all this shit within 30 or 40 minutes and had it halfway damn near looking presentable, short of a bed and You know, I ordered the bed fucking while I was on the call with you, on the stream with you guys. But anyway, I get Nas 415 up, man. I very rarely get to be on the panel with you guys. With you. I dropped my joint. Nas 415. What's up, Nas 415? What's up? I guess
What's up?
Well, fuck it. He dropped out. What's up, Rashid? Universal, whoever wants to.
What's up, John? What you saying, bro?
Oh, no, I was just saying, you know, I was hoping I saw Nas 415 in the chat. So I thought he would jump in. Nevertheless, well, we keep pushing on. Universal, Latino, Rashu, 12th man, Virgo.
Yeah, did you hear last night, John? Stanley was gonna knock Latino's sombrero off. Did you hear about that? Come over there and knock your sombrero off.
You gotta defend yourself. You gotta defend yourself with Stanley. I can't be on late night to defend you. You gotta do it yourself. The truth is like a lion.
Yeah. Stanley is gonna shoot you like that.
Come over and
he's
get
gonna
my
be that
sombrero, motherfucker.
You guys have not learned how to argue with Stanley. You ain't learned yet, right?
You gotta cater to him.
No, you gotta learn how to argue. Like, you know, and this is one of the things I want to tell you.
I don't argue with Stanley,
bro.
Yeah, I don't.
Bro, look.
No winning.
And I'm gonna teach you, and I'm gonna like extrapolate from this situation in the basement, right? You know, I'll show you. Let me make sure. I want the basement showing while I can talk about it at the same time. You know, not a problem. And I'm gonna teach you guys a lesson. And Universal Jones, if he's still here, he probably would chime in, and he would say, "Yeah, I just, you know, I hire people that I do this and that, and you understand, like." In business, and the reason why I'm able to be here with you guys and maintain an even keel, if you understand what that means, is that I'm able to deal with all different types of people and all different, you know, avenues, and the way, you know, you have to deal with everyone differently. Anyone ever heard Jimmy Johnson talk about how you deal with certain people? I think I played it on this channel.
Man, I was a carpet cleaner for years, so I understand. I dealt with people from the inner cities to the floods.
This is a little more complicated in that, you know, this was a former employee of mine, and you know, he's in the basement of mine, and he could really do some damaging shit. And here's the unit right here. We'll just let it play in the background. And I had to use my mind. I couldn't go in there and kill him. I couldn't brute force him out here in my basement. He a white boy. He got laws. I got a buddy right now caught up in the legal system, and I helped him work his way out. And I did the physical work of throwing that motherfucker out. I helped him do that, and then I also helped him play the game mentally above board before you go in the courtroom. How to negotiate, how to play the game, like what Master Kim talked about. When Master Kim got up here and talked about negotiating that store,
playing chess, not checkers, John.
Someone just put that shit in the chat. I treat everyone
Chess, not
fair.
checkers, John.
I treat everyone fair, but not equal, and that's true. That's true, bro. If that had been a nigga in my basement, bro, I'd have run down on that motherfucker so fast his head would have been spinning. I've been laughing about this shit on stream with y'all motherfuckers 5 months ago. But you recognize your opponent in life, and you realize, you know, that everybody you can't just take. For every solution, a hammer doesn't solve the problem.
Hey John, can I bust in for a minute? You should hire Solid Snake for rent collection.
If we ever get monetization, if we ever get monetization back, I'll show you rent collection. I'll show you how it's done. Right? Remember, it's on this channel. But you can see what's going on right here, right now. Let me see if I can maximize the screen. If I can, there you go. This is how the guy left me the room. Why he destroyed the bed, I don't have any idea. But I'm gonna put Shredder's comment back up on the screen. I treat everyone fair, but not equal, and that is how you should treat your friends and foes. And this guy, at this point, became a foe, but he was a foe to that. Couldn't treat him like some dumbass nigga, because he had skill, he had ability. So you have to encounter them, and with a guy like this, you got to use your mind.
John, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
That guy did work for you. You were saying, right? For your
Yeah,
house.
very good work. Very
Right.
good work. I can show you one of these days.
So I want to ask a question. Did you hire him because of his work?
No, one day
because he was white.
No, hell no. I told a story one day. Let me tell you. I was in I gave you the full story. I was sitting in my living room in one of my houses. He had booked a room on my Airbnb, and as he was walking out the door, he turns around and he says, "You need some work done?" I said, "What kind of work? What kind of work you do?" He said, "Yeah, I'm handy. I can do doors and windows, bro." His brother owned the windows and doors company, so he's very skilled, bro. He did that shit in his sleep for 20 years. And I was in New York. I'm trying to think, who the fuck was I in New York? Where the fuck was I? But that nigga called me. And he like, I'm back in Baltimore. And I said, like, we agreed on, let's say Thursday. It was Thursday. I remember we agreed on Thursday. And he called me that Thursday. He said, I'm ready to roll. And I said, well, shit. Let me know. I'll buy you a bus ticket, a train ticket, whatever. And he came down to DC and I gave him the code to check in my house and everything. And we got busy. You feel me? We got busy and I turned all my houses from Stanley don't like that Paul Lance, but that is what it is. We got busy, man. You know what I'm saying? We worked well for a few years, like Batman and Robin. And I tell you, at some parts of time, I'm paying him more than $600. If he would get on here, he'd tell you, I'll pay him more, right at $1,000 a week, bro. No lie. He get on here and tell you. But just like Dion wouldn't go in the huddle when he played for the 49ers, this nigga, he just won't go in the huddle. And then I had a mediocre employee. Right? I bring down the sports parlance for you people that understand sports. And then, unlike, and not only would he not go in the huddle, but he would pick a nigga that would have to go in the huddle. Right? Okay, that's fine. All right. Maybe you're motivating a nigga. That's cool. It was a white boy, but he was weak white boy. So at this point, it's like, damn, you really. It was a really weak, progressive white guy that worked for me. The other white guy. So yeah, kind of sorry. And this was a real. The other guy, the one that you see in the basement, right? He's a real white boy. You saw him in being Thor Stream, like, nigga, he gonna eat up a soy boy. Right? This is a motherfucker that got power, work with power to he eat a soy boy ass alive, and he did. And he just, what do they call it? Just humiliated to the point where he just was no more good. And partly that may be because he knew he was the alpha, and he wanted, alphas just like to roll alone sometimes. He wanted
goddamn soy boys.
He wanted to get rid of the soy boy, right? He just, Alpha don't roll no fucking soy boy with a team with a soy boy on the team. So he got rid of the soy boy. He made me get rid of the soy boy. What Universal Jones was talking about, right? Universal Jones, you understand what I'm talking about, right? Well, Universal Jones.
He's eating his hot wings right now.
Well, this guy that lived in his basement was a strong Batman, a strong Robin. And he looked at the white guy that worked. I had to put the white guy on the nice side of town because he couldn't handle the rough side of town. Just the rough side of town, relatively rough. And so he couldn't handle this side of town. So I had to leave the soy boy in the northwest side, more liberals and shit,
I'm back, guys. Hello.
Hey, baby.
Oh gosh.
What's up, love?
The sobriety.
It went away.
Oh no.
It's Lolo from Lowe's again. Or is that Portia?
12 man can't stay away from that sweet Tennessee whiskey.
All day. Lowe's from Lowe's.
Lowe's from Lowe's. Upcoming interior designer, by the way.
Hopefully soon. No, I was talking about it with my coworker, and they think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I just gotta.
Lolo, it's $1 million idea, honestly. Universal Jones, man, you gotta chime in. What the fuck is Universal Jones? It's $1 million idea, Lolo.
Chicken. He made that good ass chicken.
Yeah.
He's
eating right now.
So what are we looking at, though?
This is me.
Grab your phone, John.
Yeah, no, this is me touring in a basement apartment. A basement where a guy just
I don't know how I feel about that graffiti.
Well, no, he just moved out, so this is how he left the place, right?
And he did that graffiti on the walls.
Yeah, he probably was. To his credit, he probably was practicing. He had done a few little. He's very artistic. To be fair with him. He was from Baltimore, and he used to do a lot of graffiti in Baltimore. Bridges and tunnels or whatever the fuck they doing in Baltimore. And so we've been talking about, hey, maybe we do a graffiti project in one of my houses, and so maybe he was using that as like a concept space while he was living there. So I ain't gonna push you too hard on that, But anyway, I don't know if there was a stream I did with a guy from this spot called Brew Bedvine in Brooklyn. And what I did want to do is like a hallway with graffiti, like a New York City subway with like the subway.
I think that would look very nice. It would just depend
Let me show you.
Who did the graffiti. You know what I mean? Like, it has to look well.
Now, let me show you what I'm thinking about. And I got a guy, I interviewed him on the stream. His name was, what the fuck is his name? I know him from Brooklyn. I know him from Brooklyn. I forget his name. I have to look at his name in my phone. But look at this shit, Lolo. What if I had a graffiti going up the wall, up the stairway, like this right here, right? That shit would be kind of, not this, but something along the lines of this, right?
I think that would look amazing.
Yeah,
that would be. And you're just talking about
Airbnb house, right?
Just the hallway, yeah.
Like the stairway landing going up the stairs.
Yes. I think that would look amazing.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Something along those lines. I had a guy, what the fuck? His name was Raisin. And I interviewed him.
Raisin?
Yeah, that was his his stage name, whatever. But I interviewed him at Brew Bedvine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we have a clip of it, but he does shit like this. And I was thinking maybe we can get like a wrap or something for a wall like this if we couldn't get him to come down.
Yeah, that's true. And I was about to say, shit, with the area that you're in, you should be able to find like a decent amount of people that are super artistic like that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So anyway, Lo, man, I really think for you, honestly, if you're willing to like cam up, you can make millions of dollars if like you're working at Home Depot. I didn't know you were working at Home Depot, but
Yeah, I've seen you working, Lo, and you're pretty good looking, really.
Thanks,
Even in your natural.
Ew, no,
I mean,
Dad,
at
I
work.
didn't mean to turn the camera around on my work
Well,
self. My work
Lolo,
self's a completely different self than me.
well, Lolo, I mean, you work in the public anyway, and I think you have to embrace.
I prefer women without all that pain on their face and shit.
I think Lolo, if you embrace what God gave you, good looks, right? Doing that, right? And
No, you're 100% right, John. I just don't.
Yeah.
How do people get over that on YouTube? Like,
well, I think part of it is you come up where you just talking to someone that's not gawking at you, right?
yeah, that's true.
Right, and then and I think that if you don't pay attention to the comments, you'll be fine. But I think
Latino, don't be gawking,
obviously
Latino.
tomorrow I obviously will be cammed up for you because like when it's like certain segments like that where we're doing something like professional in that way, I definitely like to be cammed up so people can see like the emotion on my face, like how I'm explaining things.
Yeah, we're not gonna have anyone else on the panel unless we'll gauge the audience, but we'll maybe someone comes up and asks questions. But what do you think? Let me ask you this question: What do you think about the we do it like a pool, and we say, hey, who can design the best bathroom or kitchen or whatever? And we say we do audience participation, and then whoever wins the money.
I agree.
I wanted to ask a question really quick. So,
Go ahead.
So tomorrow morning we already have a show scheduled with Master Kim and one of his business partners. So that's tomorrow morning, and so you guys are going on at 11 a.m. Per the discussion tonight. So, are you guys wanting to cut into the show with Master Kim and then do the audience participation, or have a separate stream?
No, let's do it separate. Yeah,
I was gonna say the separate sounds better just for you, how you said how you had to cut like a whole hour out of this stream. So it would just be easier for you to put into like the playlist,
Oh yes, it's not even a matter like it's today is different for tomorrow. So like tomorrow is just one of those like how do I need to have it set up because I'm hearing all of these different ideas being thrown out, and so it's just
I think the separate live would probably be better.
Let me streamline it.
Yeah, I think it'd be better for you, Portia. I think it'd be better for Lolo in case Lolo. Don't let me speak for you, right?
Yeah, Lolo, tell me what you want to do.
I honestly think the separate stream like will work better just because I don't want to intrude on like Master Kim's segment. And
but he could very well be done by then. You know what I mean? So like,
that's what I'm saying. Also,
hey, Portia, let me intervene for 1 second. Lolo, I'm thinking a little bit ahead of probably both of you. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm thinking ahead of both of you, but let's just say I'm thinking about something that we may not be considering. Here's the thing, Lolo, you're a young woman, right? And I think that this content could be very valuable to you going forward, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And if you go from Lowe's to Home Depot, this is your resume. This can be used on your resume, right?
No, that is true because people want like expertise, and especially like, even though I work in the appliance section, I do like sales.
You may not want to stay there. The appliance is not where the money is.
That's right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The appliance in Lowe's is where the money is at.
No, they ain't where they have.
I'm not saying in general, just in public, but just straight in Lowe's. Like, there's a guy that makes like $40 an hour through commission. So,
University Jones know what I'm saying, but we won't go.
Yeah, let's not get into that. But no, I definitely agree. Like, I could use
but I think though,
with my expertise of Lowe's also.
Right. You're a very attractive woman, and a lot of people are into like kitchens and baths, and that is the woman domain.
Yes, sir, it is.
Right. So everyone knows what I'm talking about here. So, and I think that with you being willing to come up,
Lolo, I think you might make a great real estate agent as well.
there's so many different avenues. There's so many different avenues you can go down, Lolo, honestly. And I think that me as an identifier of talent, I think you have a lot going for yourself. You have a cheerful personality.
Oh, thanks. No, and I think I do too. It's just I need the guidance. That's what it is. I'm such a I'm a
that's where I
person
come in.
who needs like a mentor, you know?
And I think that you're blessed with good looks, with personality, and then you have an interest in interior design and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the sky's the limit for you, honestly. And hey, if you start,
stop, John. You're being so sweet. Thank you.
well, I'm just, look, I'm telling you, honestly, like you're not gonna stop here. If I were to be totally honest with you,
And I feel like this is like a good like opening point for me to just like how you said, even get more used to like the YouTube community, being more on stream, being more like just kind of putting myself out there, and that's definitely what I need for sure.
I have the ability to, we have some synergies. Like I put together Universal Jones with my buddy Chris, whose wife is in the same. Would you say she's in the same business with you, Universal Jones?
Yes, sir. Yeah, she's in the same field.
And so you work at Home Depot. I have properties. There's enough content that you could use it as a springboard to wherever you want to go.
That's true.
What do
I
you think
definitely agree.
about
No,
it,
and that's what I'm saying with Universal Jones. I definitely want to get in with him to do like to make my website so I can expand Lowe's Custom, because like I told you guys, like I don't want to just do blankets forever. I want to do like all different types of custom clothing, shoes, quilts, literally just all different types of stuff. Anything, canvases, paintings. But when it comes
don't
to
forget
like
my quilt blanket, love. I still want my quilt blanket. You said you was gonna make
I
it.
told you so, man. When I get you want a quilt though, so I have to get a sewing machine for that because I'm not doing.
It's got to be heavy.
I already know what you want. I know exactly.
Low. We can get you the money for the sewing machine in one stream. All we gotta do is put that cash up, turn that camera on, baby. We in there.
I think
I know.
Here, this is me right now, guys. I'm smoking my blizzard.
Ooh, hey, put her on the big screen, John.
Stop! I look so bummy. I just got
screenshot now, fellas. Screenshot now.
Woo! And she good looking.
And ladies too, by the way. Hey, listen.
Get rid of them cigarettes, love, while you're young. They ain't no good for you.
Them ain't cigarettes, sir.
This is not a blunt.
Oh, okay. That's better.
The instant change. Yeah, no, I don't be smoking on that cigarettes.
All right.
No offense to the cig smokers out there.
And she fired. You look like a fire woman.
I really appreciate actually you guys like just being so willing to like help me out and to like be my mentors and just help a younger person like achieve what I need to achieve in life to be something, And I just appreciate you guys. And yeah, we're gonna get to this. Like you guys gotta let me stop procrastinating. Like I do be working, but like I need to just like when I'm in the comments, like you guys need to be like, come up. Like I need to just get over this. Like I have like just like a fear of being seen for real. I don't know.
What I tell you, John? I told you that earlier, didn't I? Probably don't remember.
About what? Me?
Yeah, you were a topic of conversation earlier today. Nothing bad.
And that I said like, or you thought that I'm like afraid of being seen. Like that's what you're saying.
Yeah, just it's just the anxiety of getting started.
Facts. No.
Lolo, are you on the West Coast?
Like, even just like I've always like played the game, but I've never like turned my mic on. Or if I'm out at a party, like I'm not the person that's like getting or wanting to be the center of attention. Like I don't know.
Lolo,
you're the cutie in the corner.
Lolo, I know you probably never watched The Lead Attorney before. You probably never watched The Lead Attorney before, have you?
No, I don't know. No.
Someone, Nas 415 said Mac Dre would say John is in the building. Man, listen. I'm all for like everyone doing the best for themselves. I don't feel myself, man. You know what would make me feel myself, honestly? Like someone come to me and say, like, yo, I was listening to your stream. I talked to Master Kim, and he helped me get to the next level, like CKJ3 did, or like my buddy Chris did. That's what we're here for, guys. Man,
it's all good in the hood,
Facts, and then
John.
I can be one of those people once I get to like a certain point, and then I can start helping people.
We all gotta help each other, guys. We're all Americans, right?
We all gotta
We're
be
all
a
Americans,
community.
right? We're all Americans.
Gotta lift each other up. That's what's up.
We see the government coming at us, bringing in foreigners, people who don't like sing their national
But
anthem
that's
the
why
way
it's
we
even
do.
worse when people
Right.
come up on the stream and it's an open panel. And like, I get we have disagreements and whatever. When people are like actually hating on each other, like it makes me just sad to see, because like, I guess like I'm not the type of person to think like, oh, I'm an American, so I got to stick up for an American. But at the end of the day, we all are. And like, if anything, like we should all be sticking together against these other countries. Like,
We're all gonna have to find middle ground.
We are, Lolo.
We're gonna all have to find middle ground. You know what I'm saying? And like,
I just want to comment on this really quick. Someone said in the chat, that girl in my profile pic with her hand on her butt is mixed. She's not. She's full Puerto Rican. So you're wrong.
we're all gonna have to find middle ground, people. Honestly, like we only vote once every 4 years, and after that, we gotta find a way to live with each other.
Every 2 years, really, John.
I definitely agree. Like, we need to stop hating on each other, and we need to like not be as judgmental as we are. Like, everybody's going through shit, and
so we're gonna
embrace. It'll be
Let's look at what happened
utopia.
in North Carolina. You know, North Carolina, a lot of people hopped in where FEMA didn't. You know what I mean?
I agree.
It'll be utopia. We can all hug and join
All look at us,
together.
guys. Yeah, please tune in, review and revitalize with John Galt and Lolo, aka me.
There you go. We're gonna have a good time with this one, Lolo. I want you to critique this ugly bathroom that I have, and
I
Yeah, we-
love that,
we-
like, it's your own stuff too. Like, that's what I'm glad about. It's not just like, oh, random things that you're just kind of wanting to like get your opinion on. Like, this is something that you're actually seeing in person, that you get to change yourself. Like, that's what's nice about it.
I am the urban landlord, by the way.
Yes, sir.
So
You
y'all
are
be
the
sure to
urban
tune
landlord.
in tomorrow. It's already set up and ready to go for tomorrow at 11 a.m. So everybody's 30 of y'all in here right now. So we better see y'all tomorrow for this segment, okay?
We're gonna reach a lot more people, I think, in the long run with this Lolo.
Yes,
because
ma'am, Portia.
I think so too, because the channel is already versatile, you know, with business, stocks, politics, fucking
Get
nerd
cracked.
talk, show talk. We talk about all different types of stuff, and I feel like that can just be another add-on. Like, people are into designing shit and home decor and things like that.
You know, I don't know, just maybe even, I don't know, excuse me.
What?
Pre-COVID, right? I probably wouldn't have felt comfortable coming on here like that. Yeah. I had a lot of vulnerabilities that would have prevented me from coming on here and feeling comfortable, like camming up and stuff like that. And even particularly as you can see some of my tenants.
I think Lo is beautiful.
Some of my
Thank
tenants,
you, 12th man. That's not what we're talking about, though.
some of my
Oh,
tenants
okay.
easily find
forgot.
those, right? And they can be watching them, and I don't even know it. And you know that creates an uncertainty or unpredictability. I could be walking in on someone who has been watching me and knows my moves, know when I get off camera and all that shit, and I don't have no certainties. as it stands today like I used to, so I can do these type of things. So I'm really happy to be here. And I think it's some foresight involved in that. I wanted to reduce my dependency from people being able to reduce my or minimize my freedom of thought, my ability to come on here. 10 years ago, if I done this shit, motherfucker would have been down in DC government. Hey, this motherfucker is my landlord. The nigga just threw me out here on YouTube. And now I can put my tenants on
You gotta
YouTube.
be careful with that.
Now I can put these motherfuckers on YouTube and they don't say shit. Nothing but good things. They always say good things, but nowadays there's very little room for them to go down to DC government and complain. And you heard that nigga. You heard that white man. They're Australian. He said, John Galt's a fair man. It's the 6 in the
I'm glad you
month.
could overcome that because it's hard. Like that's what I'm saying.
Nigga,
It's hard.
shit, they had to overcome me. I'm the mountain they had to conquer. God damn it. I had to overcome their ass.
Galt Mountain.
Pay rent or get the fuck out.
You heard that motherfucker?
Yeah.
He said, man, he said,
John, you don't have any kids or a wife or anything? I never have asked, and I've never heard you talk about it.
I try to keep that shit personal.
I heard Latino for Trump looking for a wife. This little sneaky ass.
It was just a question.
I got 3 kids.
I ain't looking for no wife. I have a wife.
Okay, period.
I
was
got
just
3
wondering.
beautiful kids, you know what I'm saying? And I've lived a beautiful life, and I want all you guys to live this beautiful life. And there's a lot of propaganda out here. And for the little bit that I can do to counter the propaganda, that's what I want to do. That's my life's mission, I guess you could say, to be honest with you.
Hey, I love to
I
hear
could be
that.
I could be in Barbados.
That's not a bad life goal at all.
I could be in Barbados right now, my favorite island, right, and chilling. But there is like a higher calling for me. I will say that, and I position myself. I watched this Starbucks nigga. He wanted to run for president, and they went in his ass and they, nigga, we'll protest all your restaurants and Starbucks, coffee shops, whatever the fuck it is. We'll break you at your knees. And they, I'm still vulnerable in some ways. Won't you guys try to try it, But I am flexible enough to come here every day and show my face, right? You motherfuckers, the AI.
24/7, my nickel.
We love you though.
And
Gotta see you.
I want to show you how to build something. I want to show you how to work with other people and build something that's most important to me. And so, again, I did want to show that to you. If nothing else works, you've seen how you can take this and run with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's most important to me, right? Anyway, go ahead, you guys. All right.
Yeah, I want some ideas on how to build my new cabin interior. I kind of want to go gothic. That's why I like the stone, the natural flagstone. And
You want to go gothic?
yeah, I want to go gothic, but modern gothic, basically.
Oh, okay. I was just imagining like real dark gothic with just your aesthetic, and it didn't.
Emo.
It didn't fit that well because to me you're like you kind of remind me of like a lumberjack or like or just somebody like who just like is off the grid out in the woods, like obviously like that.
Like, come here, I'm gonna give you my seed.
Something like that, yeah. But
I'm be smooth like Latino. I'm gonna smooth talk you.
Well,
Anyone
I don't
seen the white
know.
young Galt here?
I told you
Anyone
guys. I
seen?
just told you guys I would be back on. Like I didn't have anything to talk about.
Don't worry, hang around for a minute. Anyone seen the white young Galt?
He dipped out.
No way.
No.
We
What
need
did
him
you
for the
What did you
chatting
tell him,
game.
John?
Man, listen, I need to come back on. Someone said do slate for us, man.
No, but Lolo, could you design like a wilderness cabin?
Absolutely. I could do like I feel like I could really do anything that I'm gonna do research on it, obviously, but
Lolo, I got some shit.
I don't feel like I mean you said modern gothic though, so I don't know. What'd you say, John?
Lolo, I got some shit for you. Like, I got so much shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, one of the things that let me see. I can pull this shit up for you. Let me see. Give me 1 second, Lolo. You know, when it comes to house decoration, you know, you work at Home Depot, correct? Lowe's.
No, Lowe's.
Right. And so one of the things that, you know, as a woman, again, here's something. Let me show you something. Let me see if I can show it to you.
Yeah. Lowe's,
You
no,
know.
I like working at Lowe's, I'm not about to lie, but like I get some people, you know, weirdos. But all my coworkers are nice.
What I was gonna show you, Lolo, like outside of one of my houses, again, like concept, and we try to expand this shit around to places, but we want to see how it looks before we take it, you know, before we scale it around.
Yeah, let me see.
So here's some lights that I have at a place, like outside. Lamps Plus, by the way, guys.
That one's okay.
If you're trying to upscale your shit,
That's not
yeah.
the cutest that it could be. Like that's not even the word that I want to use, but like it's like a 6 out of 10.
Well, it's not made to be seen.
Okay.
Right? You can turn it upside down or down. And it's made to be, you know, just like throw off light. Let me see if there's any pictures of it. It's made
I
to
understand
throw
what
off
you're
light.
saying.
Mm-hmm. It's meant to be subtle as opposed to like, you know, like seen. You know what I mean?
It's
Or
definitely subtle. That's the right word for it.
No,
It's
this is
definitely
outdoor
subtle.
lighting.
And if that's the vibe that you're going for, then okay. Like I guess it would be like a 7 or 8 out of 10.
You know,
But
behind like a bush or something.
you're
You
saying
know what I mean?
like you want like a low ambiance kind of lighting outside.
Yeah, behind like a bush or something. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So you're talking about like lights in the ground. I thought you were talking about on the
No,
house.
this is not on the ground. This is on, like, you see it. It's on the wall.
Yeah,
But,
but you want
you know,
something that's closer to the ground.
No, it's not close to the ground. It could be behind, you know, like a bush in front of it. It's like a, you know, what I'm looking for is like more or less subtle lighting, where when you're walking down the street or driving down the street, you see that like ambiance of the light, but you may not see the light fixture per se. You know, just that shadow of the light.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
That definitely gives that, but you couldn't find a better looking one than that. That's what I'm saying. It's not
Yeah,
not
I
the
don't know.
most
Fair
appealing
enough.
looking thing.
Fair enough. I don't know. I like that one, but fair enough. Maybe because I caught it on sale, but there's some.
Well, don't listen to me when it comes to the sales, because I feel like
There's so many of them, you know. I mean,
like
shit.
okay, hold on. I think I seen one like
You like that?
go over 2. That one's okay.
Just
Go
canister
down.
light.
I seen one that actually looks good. Go down like 2. Like 2 rows. That 4th one at
Right
the
here?
end. Yeah,
Right
that's
here?
kind of the same shape, but it's more oval, and that just looks better automatically. That's
You like this?
I don't
Okay.
know. I
fair
feel
enough.
like you know me when it
All
comes
right.
to square stuff. I'm biased.
Okay, I like this. I like this better actually. It's like a bronze. Yeah, bronze.
I
finish.
like that. See,
It's only $30 more expensive, but yeah, you know, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
much better. Cause I
What
like
do
it.
you got?
Yeah, it wasn't giving. That one's way cuter, and it's still the same style.
Portia, if you're in the chat, You mind coming up? I want to ask you a
And
question.
like anyone in the chat, answer which one you think better, mine
Yeah,
or
which one you
John's.
think
That
is
can
better?
be like we can like have like little things like that to see how the polls would go.
Yeah, this one or damn, do I have the other one?
Just scroll up. It's like the first or second
Yeah,
one on the first row.
right. This one. These two.
That fourth one, or that one at the top, I think.
These two. But yeah, what I want to do is have like a cash award to who comes up with the best design based on the panel feedback. What do you think about it, Lolo?
I like that idea. I like the poll idea. Period. Like I think that's a good idea. But
I think deciding with you,
like you're talking, you said the last thing you said like was for money, but between who? Like in the chat.
Anyone who want to get up and come up with a design? No,
between me and you.
No, not me and you, but like it may be someone like Here for the Tea, San Jose, right?
Or you, Universal.
Nah, you can't come in with emails.
University gonna come up with the video for the whole shit.
Yeah, I'll put out a video together.
You know what I mean? And then we let the chat.
So is anyone gonna say which one they like better? That's on here or no?
She's like, let's get
to Jewel of Aquarius.
No, like right. I just wanted to know that one at least.
I like the square. I like the second one to the left.
Wait, which one?
No, we're talking about out of that one at the top or the one that I chose.
Which one did you choose?
One, right?
Go back
She
to
chose this one right here. She chose this one right here.
And you choose which one, John?
This one right here.
The one at the very top, the $129 one.
Yeah. I already have like a couple of these right here already installed at a private.
I like the one on the bottom.
Which one?
The one that's the second one right there.
Right here?
Yeah, that's not one of the options.
I know, I like that one too, but some of them we're still looking in like the lower price ranges too. That one's probably like, I don't know.
That one's cheaper than the other one.
Is it? Yeah, get that one then.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
No, I still like mine.
He just walks off.
He said, I'll be right back. I still like mine,
go
but I
take a
do
whiz.
like that one. It's just, I don't
Oh
really...
my god. Man, I've been on stream. I've been on stream all day with John. He's walked off like 8 times.
Yeah, all them Coors Lights, bro.
We be in the middle of a conversation. I'll be back. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's the one reason why like I stopped drinking beer.
Stanley Peason and Juggy.
Like, it's so annoying.
I don't even know if
when
he
you
gets
drink
up
when you drink the old fashioned, you really don't like have to go to the bathroom that much.
Yeah,
unless
gotta
you
go.
drink the water.
I'm Latino for Trump. I smoke weed. I don't go nowhere.
Smoke tweeds. Smoke tweeds.
Speaking of smoking, let me.
Oh yeah, Matt
Speaking
Vigi
of
said his
smoking,
goal
I need to-
was subtle, and I agree. That's why it was at those two. I forgot about that. I'm high. But
I'm down to a half, and I need to re-up already. Need to replenish.
I'm Latino for Trump. I like to sound cool.
It's coming for your head, boy.
He's coming for me, bro. He's coming for me today.
Yeah.
My turn, Mr. Nickel.
That's wild.
What happened to the white
No,
John
but
Galt?
Well,
I
talking
do
about
love all the, because I'm about to build a new house or a cabin. And, like, I love all the ideas and everything. I like to go more natural, like use natural stone and shit rather than tile and stuff like that.
Stone and wood.
12 man. How long does it take to build a cabin?
Well, it depends on how many Polacks you got working for you.
Let's say you got a team of 4.
Well, that could take about a day, depending.
Damn, that's it?
Yeah.
Wow.
And pop one up real quick.
Wow. That's impressive.
But finishing out is another thing, which is where Lowe comes in. You know.
Yeah.
Decorating it, yeah. For sure. But
you could be like a online consulting decorative business service, like for designing and
yeah, I have no idea.
consulting, something like that.
You got your realtor's license. Once you make a sale out of a house, you'll get, I think it's 5%. Out of that 5%, you start saving up. You sell 3-4 houses in a year. Buy yourself your own house.
Pretty soon you'll be able to build your own house the way you want.
You don't live in it. Still live with your sister. Rent it.
Baby steps, fellas. Baby steps.
Yeah, you guys, I'm like,
y'all giving her
whoa,
yeah.
Come on now.
Listen. The consulting thing, that's a great first step for someone like Lo. Now, she talked about $4 an hour as the person at her job. She could probably make triple that doing this designer work. On Zoom, of all things. Just baby steps. She's got about another 8 to 10 year run before real estate.
Be on YouTube more, get to know more shit, and like get a computer, because
you need a computer.
I usually use my sister's.
Universal Jones might make you a trade.
I don't need a
computer for designer advice.
I can send you a MacBook Air tomorrow.
What?
Oh, look at that!
What do you mean?
Bam!
Well, you know what I mean. You want a computer?
I mean, yeah, but why do you gotta sound like that? It sounds like.
Sound like what? Shut up, Latino. Sound like
he just
what?
got the money.
You gotta put it like that.
Hey, 12 man. Don't I'm a. What am I again? 12 man. I'm a nuclear scientist, right?
That's right. Man. Universal Jones and he got all that money. Don't worry about it. No, ain't nothing on you, though.
If I was anyone, I would say yes, obviously, but like I just don't like taking shit from people, so I'm gonna say no.
Suit yourself. I mean, it's sitting right here.
She needed a computer, and there you go.
Right.
I mean, yeah, but like you can't, like, yeah,
you ain't got an
opportunity,
no
but at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't know. As a girl, it just feels weird. Like, what is this?
There ain't no Diddy over here, man. No strings attached.
Yeah. There's no 360
there. Nothing wrong with accepting the gift, Lo. Come on.
Hey, y'all, go ahead. Y'all do the work for me. Go ahead. See?
I mean, if you would like to gift me,
you know how to get in contact with me. I'm not fucking around. I'll see you a computer tomorrow.
Don't say that.
I'm dead ass.
What the heck?
Okay, Lo. Don't be afraid to accept the gift.
Lolo, you better take that computer, because if you don't, Universal, you can send it to me if Lolo don't want it.
Yeah, we'll work it out, Portia. Portia knows. Portia, but anybody knows, I put my money where my mouth is.
It's gonna help you in your business, Lolo.
You're young, Lolo, but one thing that I wish I could go back on, like when I was your age, if I could go back and do it all over, I would have accepted help whenever it was offered to me. The thing that ruined me the most when I was your age was my pride. Because I still have a lot of pride right now too. It is still like it's a work in progress, right?
Yeah,
but like when I was your age, I would say no to everything. My parents, and I was all alone in another state, all by myself. I'd have nobody. I'd have nothing. But still, I always said no. So if I could give you a word of advice, hey, if he trying to help,
take it.
Lolo.
I hear you.
Hey, Portia, did we not slay these motherfuckers?
No, I hear you begging. In a good way, yes.
Hey, Portia,
it ain't you begging. It's an offer.
Portia, did we not slay these motherfucking haters today? Did we not slay them?
I'll text
man, you guys ran the white John Galt out of here.
Oh, look, that's a MacBook, girl. You better get that shoe. That's
This could be yours before the end of the week. What's up?
You gonna completely wipe it, Universal Jones?
Of course. Yeah.
I love my MacBook.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it, Lolo.
That's
You're gonna
the
love
thing,
it.
like, bro, like, I don't know, like, I obviously don't really talk about my life, but like, I just never, like, even just for myself, like, I don't know, I'm not a materialistic person, and I've never had, like, I don't know, like an iMac.
These are
I told you guys I have an iPhone 8, and like, I don't upgrade or like get anything.
You need to get you a phone too. Jesus.
It's gonna help you put designs together, Lolo.
For sure,
That MacBook will. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Universal.
John.
Make it happen. Make something shake, Universal.
What's up, Universal? What's up?
John, I seen you that microphone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I ask for anything?
No.
Yeah. Got it within.
I never asked for
I will
anything.
text you. I will text you. I swear.
There you go. See, I told you.
Trying to invest in you, Lo.
Did we not slay them haters today? Portion. I think we slayed that nigga.
John's back on the white John Galt.
John, how are you just about to show back up after all that?
I'm like a dog on a
I gotta
bone.
go back. I gotta go back and watch this because I wonder what you guys did to this guy.
He
Bob
hated
says,
his
"My gosh, are we still talking about landlords?"
Bob, go to bed, man.
Right? Don't you have a plan?
Yes, Bob. Yes, Bob. We are.
not in
So
the-
I can't believe you ran White John Galt off. I'm sure he'll be back in whenever Stanley comes up.
That's right. It's probably his hour to shine.
I guess
you don't like
maybe he had
Stanley.
enough.
Damn, what you do?
I
there,
argue with
John?
Stanley, but I love
and
Stanley.
Garion, I know you're young too, but one day you'll grow up, and when you do, you'll have Apple because
you get quality in your life. Luxury once tasted become necessities.
exactly you'll understand what it means to be high value.
That's right.
I gotta say, I like Android phones better than Apple.
You know,
You're in Alaska. That makes sense.
For all of you people out there that ruin our lives with green text messages, we love you anyways. Just all we can do is hope that one day you'll become a better person. Yeah.
With green text messages, oh, I hate those people.
And
But as soon as we get a group chat, like if anybody starts a group chat and it's a green message, I just take myself out of it. I don't want anything to do
You're
with it.
smart, Portia. You smart. I should start doing
Portia,
the
you're
same.
so funny because
I don't want
feel
anything to do with
that.
it.
Nah, for real. It's annoying. And don't ever send me a picture either because it's gonna come choppy.
Nas says, Portia, that's effed up telling African kids for 10 cents a day, you will grow up one day. Hey, that's the sacrifice, Nas. Somebody got to do it.
Yeah, hey, life's all about trade-offs.
Somebody got to do it.
Nas dropped off. He was up here and then he dropped off. What happened to him?
Who was up here?
Nas 415. He was up here and then he dropped.
He's in the chat.
Oh, I thought I heard you saying his name earlier, but I didn't see him in the back at all. I only saw him in the chat.
He was up here and then he dropped off. I don't know what happened.
See, Bob understands.
Yeah, Bob knows.
Why? That's the bigger question, Bob. Why? There's no reason.
A little bit too many R's in that N-word portion.
Darian too?
What you talking about, 12 man?
Darian too? Damn, I gotta go back on the chat. I'm about to get off and go back and watch this stuff, man.
Yeah, you gotta watch the earlier stream. 12th man got Bob, or not Bob. He got what's his name? Thorpe. About Ben. He got him up out of here.
Jesus, it was a Royal Rumble, huh?
That was funny. I was in the airport cracking up. Oh shit.
I didn't mean to. I guess he's content, y'all, but I don't know. He's not looking for success or land or anything. You know, he's not trying to make his life better, in my opinion. So, and he can't even move out of his chair. I mean, I just had surgery the other day, and I've been out in the yard raking up.
Yeah.
Stacking firewood and shit with one hand. You know, using my arm as a balance. I mean,
For real, how is that? How is that hand?
That motherfucker, he looks like he is a Cheeto eating motherfucker, never moves.
Garion says, if I wasn't busy, I would tell y'all why Apple is for sheep.
Oh god.
And
I
Bob
mean, I feel
says,
like we all know why. Like,
Bob says Android is gay. It's homosexual.
It is.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
LGBTQ plus AI,
Yes.
LGBTQ, A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Whatever
And a whole
works
bunch of other
good.
extra letters you want to add.
Hey, John, you still there?
Wait a minute, isn't Apple gay too? They're with all that LGBT.
Apple ain't gay, man.
What
Apple
ain't
is
gay?
gay.
Apple
Look,
is
I'm about to break it down. Has that bit in Apple?
You know who's not gay is Linux.
Listen,
and that's
listen,
what's cool about Android is you can wipe the phone after you
Android
own
sucks.
it and build your own OS. You can build your own shit off Linux and have your own fucking shit right from. But with
I'm sorry.
Apple, you never get that. With Apple, they own you from the time you get to the device to the. But
I'm sorry.
Android,
I have to read what Garion said in the chat to Bob. He says, Bob, shut your no headphone jack having ass up.
Damn.
So you can
Nah,
just read that in Garion's voice, but go ahead.
Shit.
You have the app that shows you that it's bitten off. You represents the apple of knowledge.
you never own an Apple.
Shredder, what's the topic that you want for Bob since he's here? I have a lot of topics, but I'm gonna save those for HB. So, but I do have a few for tonight. But Shredder, whatever it is, just let us know. Let us know so we can check that out.
John, are you still there?
Sounded like he was eating.
Oh. He was
Hey, John. Hey, John. I am the urban landlord, John Galt. You're on live with John Galt, the urban landlord.
Portia is our new landlord.
My name is John Galt. You're live.
Portia, I heard you earlier encouraging John to call me on the phone. You're like, yeah. That's
I know.
I was
like, yeah, just call him and see.
I am.
Why not? Just give him a call. But you answered though.
I
got that dope.
I was listening to the stream and I had grabbed some food and then I seen this number. I'm like, who the fuck's calling me this early? And I went back to the stream and I heard you going to call him right now. And I was like, oh, this might be John.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Shredder says, I would love to hear Bob's take on African aviation on YouTube. I feel like we know what Bob is going to say about that. But you know what, Shredder? That is an incredible suggestion. And even though I have an idea of what Bob is going to say, I would love to hear Bob say it himself. Let me find a video. Gosh, that's hilarious. That's rough.
I gotta send him a different link.
That's terrible. I mean, gosh, who wants to ride on a plane that an African is flying?
Oh hell no! Not even the Chinese.
What if white people knew Bob was flying? If white people knew Bob was flying, would they get off the plane?
Oh no, not for Bob. Bob is one of those. He's one of those guys that he's one of those black guys where you look at him, you can trust him.
Non-threatening.
Yeah, Captain. That's why they call him Captain Bob.
You could trust Bob.
Captain Bobby.
But you know what, Bob? I feel like I have some, and this could be totally off the cusp of what Shredder's talking about, but I literally typed in African aviation, and this is the first thing that came up. I don't even know if
A
I'm ready to
plane
do
made
this
out
with
of
y'all
wood and
tonight.
sticks.
I don't even know if I'm trying to do this with y'all tonight. Jesus. And it's Sunday.
I'm Latino. I'm trying to smoke some weed.
You know
I'm
what?
a Latino in Massachusetts.
Made out of woods and sticks.
You know what? Jordan? Jordan, you ain't right for this. You ain't
What'd he
right.
say,
You
Porch?
ain't right.
What'd he say?
Oh God. Hold on, wait. I'm about to pull it up. This I mean, it's Sunday
Lord.
night, so forget it. This is about to be a hot mess, and I have several videos
on the Lord's Day. On the Lord's Day.
Where's Bob? Bob needs to be up here for this one.
Oh my dear Lord, today, Jesus. Just
even I behave on the Lord's Day.
All right. So here we go. So Bob, if you find yourself getting a moment to come on up here, we're gonna get
Every day is the Lord's Day, god damn it.
He's watching the game, so what we're gonna watch is this game.
Oh no.
I was
So let's take a look. This is an African helicopter, and this video is from this year. So let's see.
This is diabolic.
Sound like a go-kart.
It ain't moving like one.
It sure ain't.
Is it gonna lift?
It's not gonna lift because he miscalculated.
Yeah, he didn't think that part out, Virgo.
Damn.
That looks like he's just gonna fly off and cut someone in half.
You see all of them Africans back there with their phones, like, oh my goodness, look at this.
They die.
Oh my goodness, you see this man.
Why is the helicopter gay?
This man has ruined the village. This man has took everything. He took all of the pipes. He took
What
stuff
a
out of my
shame.
restroom. And look at this. Look at this. He's
What a
stupid.
shame.
Now we can
This is monkeys just discovering fire.
This idiot. This idiot.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
This guy has a weak prostate.
He's like you don't get to. He's like you don't get to eat fufu this week. You don't get to eat fufu this. No fufu for you.
Who this man? Who this man? Who this idiot?
Wait,
Who this man?
You have shamed the family.
You have shame.
You shame the village.
You bring Look at this.
You shame the village.
It looks like a retarded bird.
Yo, replay.
You
know what? Y'all got
shame
me
the
into this
village.
buffoonery.
Don't y'all think it's dead wrong that YouTube has a sector called African airplane or African aviation failures? If y'all
I'm
just
glad this
type
is not in my algorithm.
If y'all just type in African aviation, it's nothing but compilation videos.
Jesus.
That is hilarious.
I see this and I just think of like Dr. Umar. He praised this stuff and it's like
In an aircraft
Dude,
built with his own two
couldn't even
hands,
build a damn
12
plane.
other aircraft he has built before have all failed to take off. He hopes things will be different this
Of course
time,
they
the
have.
13th time. Engines roar to life and then Upendo is out of his hands, and down what passes as a runway. For a few glorious seconds,
There
Upendo
goes
is
Maybe this is
airborne,
just the
and then
patent
it crashes
version.
to the
Maybe
ground.
they're working on it. Oh shit. Okay.
Another
I'm
plane
done.
is dashed. 13 is not a lucky
My
There
number.
goes
plane
the
will not
African.
fly.
Pendejo.
I need my friend Bob, the pilot in America, to teach me how to
And
fly
when
a
the time
plane.
came, the homemade plane
Why
was
can't you
powered
take
by a
flight?
car to gain the required speed to take off, but seems to be more obsessed with the ground than the air, failing to take off.
More obsessed with the ground than the air.
I reported.
We had our first test flight on
She's
26th of
insulting
November.
him.
Where is my friend Bob? My friend Bob in America. Can you please come and teach me how to fly this plane? Bob,
Yo.
can you please teach me how to fly a plane? Where
Why
are you,
can't
Bob?
you take flight?
Portia, would you
Bobby.
trust Air Zimbabwe?
Yo, the
Absolutely not.
Bobby, please try to
Airlines.
teach me how to fly this plane, Bobby.
freaking the journalist
Bob,
freaking
Bob,
roasting him.
my plane will not fly. I need you to help me make my plane fly.
Yeah, but if you listen to the lady roasting him, man.
I am your captain now.
It's not gonna work.
I would never get on that. Like, what?
I am your
And that
pilot
looked like
now.
that actually looks like it could fly.
Red Bull
We
gave more
tested
wings.
the
That's
speed
funny now.
of the aircraft and it was okay. But we had some little hitches with the engine. So we are seeking for funds, sponsorships for the corporate or the
These people
government
made these
and
planes.
other
They
organizations
never
who are
drove a
willing
plane
to
in their life.
come on board so that we can develop this aircraft.
Like, what they gonna do when they up there? If they get up
Is
there?
that
I've been having dreams of flying ever since I was young, but I have not had the support to fly.
The 45-year-old used
Shit,
to
bro,
watch
you better
President
have a
Houston land his
parachute.
chopper as a child, sparking a lifelong passion for helicopters. After years of planning and watching war movies, he decided
All my life, I had dreams of flying an aircraft. No dreams of having fresh water. I just wanted to fly a plane.
I do
Yo,
not have
run. Hey, Portia, run the video
That's
back
not
10 seconds. Like, Jesus Christ. Look at this. Look at the helicopter.
Is it painted cardboard?
Look at this device he got. Like, look at that door.
Device is crazy.
Device. You don't even know what
My
you call
goodness.
it.
We may
Look
not
at
have
that.
fresh water. We may not have fresh water in Africa, but we can fly plane.
Hey, they don't gotta
We
worry
dream
about
to
the
fly.
Oh my God. Look at the
I
cutout.
fly,
The cutout.
I fly my plane
Cutout
with no
on the
shoes
door.
on my feet.
Gotta worry about the Asian bootlegging.
No shoes on my feet.
The cutout for the door is not even like remotely straight. Like, look at the door. Oh my God. And then watch him close it. All right, hold on.
Do y'all real? It is 2024, you know, and they just now doing this.
They're just now discovering flight.
There's the man with the plan.
What is that? A plane?
I was trying to watch the game, man. What's up?
Hey, Bob.
Not these planes.
Oh God.
Bob,
So,
would
Bob,
you ever?
what's good
Would you
in
ever,
Africa?
Bob?
What can you do to fix this, Bob?
Get rid of the blacks.
Oh, wow.
You know, you can buy kit airplanes where guys you can build your own airplane. They have that in America. They're called experimental aircraft. That's fairly
No,
popular.
these guys are trying to do it from scratch, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, the amount of engineering and all that stuff to build an airplane is very technical. It's not just something you just.
Look at the door. Look at the door in this unit right here.
Yeah.
Look at the door in that
So you
unit.
think they went on YouTube and followed a tutorial?
I don't even think YouTube would.
I don't even know that.
He made
like
it
that.
correct.
Those helicopter videos that you were showing.
Mm-hmm.
In the early helicopter technology, when they were trying to make it, you would see those videos, and those videos are from like 1930. So I don't know if they have YouTube or something like that, but they're just repeating what people did 90 years ago.
Yeah, today.
Yeah, so
It's
Africa,
like it's already out.
I know some
Mavin
guy.
wants to know, Bob, is this how you began learning how to fly?
What's that?
Jesus.
How is
That
how
is so
Bobby?
wrong.
Did
No,
you
I,
go to
I went to a
Zimbabwe
very reputable
aviation
white
school?
program.
That's insulting.
I'm actually kind of concerned. Solid Snake just said, Portia, what if me and Stanley fixed Africa? And then he says, under Portia's management, of course. Solid Snake.
Jesus.
Listen, I can't help.
I think we should explore that with him.
I don't think Portia
Passion for
wants to take that
helicopters.
experiment on.
After years of
That
planning
would
and
be
watching war
interesting.
movies, he decided to build one of his own.
cholinga ndikunena kuti ndionetsere
My intention is to show to Malawi that Malawians too can do what the whites do.
What the whites do?
kuchita zimene azungu amapanga.
We had some challenges with the wiring system resulting in short circuits, but slowly everything has been sorted out.
Is this
Felix is eager to take to the skies.
I'm not
but he's been
flying on
wanting
that
to do a test flight
helicopter.
before the
Oh
civil
my God!
aviation
Look at those
authorities approve.
propellers.
Look how big the
This is
propeller
not
If his
even
first flight is
symmetrical.
successful, Felix will be flying into the history books with his homemade helicopter and his sky-high ambitions.
Lord have mercy. Who's winning, Bob?
Yo, that does not
3-3.
look safe.
It's tied 3-3.
I would never fly in that.
No.
Those
Nobody
blades
will.
aren't big enough to get the thing off the ground.
Seriously.
Yeah.
That looks like
That
it's
thing.
supposed to be driven, not
Right.
flown. Yeah.
Hey,
There you go.
Portia, I sent you one in the back chat. I don't know if you've seen it. It is much better helicopter flight than that.
Did y'all see his hand waving out?
Yeah.
Thursday last week,
Look at the
Gabriel
wheel.
was confident his twin-seater aircraft was ready for trials, a step that would either elevate him to a pioneer in aircraft manufacturing in Kenya or
You're
even
in charge, Captain Bob.
but he encountered
Hey
the
Bob, are
first
you gonna
pilot at
buy?
his back.
You gonna buy your first
The
aircraft
plane
from
did
them?
not fit into the truck he had hired to transport it to
I
Kangula
wouldn't
for
buy
the
my last
trials.
aircraft.
But Gabriel and
bullshit.
his
These
team did
Indians
not
went over
anticipate the
there
mishap that
to, like,
followed.
I mean, they're
The
trying,
plane
but
collapsed,
no,
but that did
no.
not mean the end of the road. The
Them
mechanics
niggas
did
was
their part
sawing
to
by
restore it.
hand.
Then
Look
the
at
IT
them.
specialist
Like
turned
these
silent
Indians
to
want
admit
to
how
I'm
little
really
report
fluid
proud
this
of
inside
him.
of
to
a
make
cockpit
This is
was.
1930s work right here. This is when did the Wright brothers come out?
God
1910.
1910.
And the day ended without
This is
much
not
success.
1910.
right,
Yeah,
brother.
this is
By
Not
Sunday,
right.
1903
had done
technology
everything
right
in
here.
their
This is
power to get
happening.
this plane powered by a Toyota NZD engine and a
This is
Corolla
happening in
battery
reverse
and
right
to make
now.
sure it would
What the
fly.
fuck?
I'm, I'm pretty sure if we put all our minds together on the panel, we can make a helicopter.
That looked like something on
So in a
Beavis and
spirit of
Butthead.
novelty, they gave the aircraft the push they thought it needed to
I'm
gain
like the guy in
momentum
the
for
chat. I might
takeoff.
actually order
A
this kid
crowd
off
had
of
formed,
Temu.
anxious to see a potentially historic moment. But just when it seemed ready to take the leap, it diverted from the runway and collapsed once again. Gabriel was heartbroken. Surprisingly, his
Garion, you have some explaining to do, Garion.
And design the
I ain't gotta
landing
explain
gear
nothing.
better. And
Yeah, you
also
do.
spend a little bit more
What your
money.
cousins doing,
According to
Garion?
his judgment,
I don't know.
the
Them
problem
niggas are
lies in the
crazy.
rear wheels. He says
That
it
guy
is
sounds like
clear that
Dwale.
there's
What the
no
heck?
way to
I don't know. Them
integrate
niggas.
the
These niggas.
plane.
Okay. I'm a director.
Garion, you are
No,
on the
play.
hot
No, play.
seat, Garion.
No, hold on.
Why?
Portia, play
Why are
the
you doing
video.
this? Why are
Play
you
the
doing
video.
this?
Play the video
Ah,
on mute right quick. Let me narrate.
why are you doing this? Let's
Why are
play.
you gay? Why are you gay?
As you can
Why
see,
you gay?
we have
Don't
allowed
be
to
gay.
use all of the trash in Kenya in order to
Don't be
make
gay.
this
Why are
good
you gay?
flowing plane.
Hold on, wait. We're trying to get Garion to narrate. We got to just let him talk. Go ahead, Garion, please. No, Garion, you talk. Everybody was talking over you. You talk, Garion. Go ahead.
Gary
dang.
is the pilot now.
Yes, I am the pilot now. Portia, could you please restart the video? Wait, hold on. Where are we at? I'm trying to sync it up to how they're talking.
Jet aircraft ahead of the planned launch of a satellite.
Oh, they're talking. Okay,
into
they're talking about the
space.
make the aircraft.
Okay, we're supposed to at least.
Okay, yeah. As you can see, we are putting the various forms of lion skin on the aircraft in order to give it the power and the ferocity in order to pierce the skies, in order to make sure that it can fly properly. Africa is a big continent, very big continent. So
But are
as
you
we rub
there?
the lion skin on the plane, we then put the magical
On the plane.
in order to get the power of Jesus on our side, in order to make sure that we can fly properly. It is a very deliberate procedure. As I talked to Jimbuku about, he is going to be our next pilot, and our engineer Mufasa or Richard. God damn, I can't read it.
He said Richard.
Richard Undabaguku. He is going into the bustling city of Kenya. I don't know what the main city is called, but as you can see, we are here in Kenya in order to buy the various scraps and the various forms of material that we need in order to make sure that we complete the ritual for taking off into these guys. As you can see, this is my wife, Petula. She is also going to prepare the magical broth that we shall use as fuel for the plane. Hello, my name is Jemboku. I am the head engineer of Niga Airlines. Today, we are going to make sure that this plane...
my name is Habibi. I am here to help you.
Oh, damn, this one's short.
There's more.
Yeah, Juan, you're right. It is Nairobi. I completely forgot. That's the main city.
We're all going to hell and gasoline draws. I just gotta let you guys know that. All right.
I ain't going to hell.
Your ticket is already
Portia,
bought.
you gotta find the one where they have the military mech suits. You have to find that video.
Yes, you gotta find that one. That one was hilarious.
Okay, so tell me what now?
These niggas had mechs. These niggas had whole ass Gundams in armor suits.
These dudes look like the characters from SOCOM, the video game.
It looked like something out of it looked like something out of Earth Defense.
Can we go to Wakanda next? Because they have the vibranium.
Okay, Gary, you said what's this one? What do I need to look for?
African military suits or African battle suits or something like that.
Vibranium.
Jarian, I have a serious question for you while she's looking that up.
Yeah, that's it.
While
Right
she's
there.
looking that up. While she's looking that up,
Are y'all for real?
Was this special broth made from the bones of albinos? If so, I'm out.
Yeah. We got the broth straight from Tanzania, the heart of the albinos.
Oh my
God! I'm out.
Gasoline.
We have built a special habitat for all albinos in Tanzania, so that we can harvest their bones, meat, and blood in order to make the special sky broth for the.
I'm out. I'm going to hell, but I don't want to go that quickly. Come on, man.
Tell me Egusi flight soup.
That was crazy. Sniping bamboo.
Egusi flight soup.
They had a bamboo battle? A baboon battle?
That sounds like
what the hell?
What?
We got to watch that next.
We must kill the monkey.
I gotta start.
YouTube's gonna get us now for hate speech.
Okay, so this African battle suit right here.
Oh Jesus!
Yep.
I don't even
Yep,
want to
that
be a
top
part
one
of
right
this.
Okay.
I don't even want to be a part of this.
Yeah, it's made
It's
out
too
of.
late. It's too late, Virgo.
It's too late, Virgo. It's like the mob. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah, you can't get out now, Virgo. It's too late.
Too late.
I'm glad to be an American. That's all I can say.
Well, I guess I gotta put my gasoline drawers on.
No, I'm free.
Well, at least
Imagine if
I
they
know
would've-
I'm free.
Man who died.
Get the man who died.
Me.
That's right.
In honor of this moment, I think it's only appropriate, since we are going to the motherland. Wow, that was such a fun day.
That's cold.
Imagine if they hired Bob to fly the go-kart helicopter. That would be even funnier.
He gonna be the mech pilot. That's Bob. He gonna be the mech
Well,
pilot.
we're gonna take this plane and we're gonna make it. Well, I believe in
I might not make it there with you.
Well, these are my brothers and sisters, and I stand with them, motherfucker.
All right, so let's see.
Let me tell you something.
Ghana, a country with nearly no military pretenses, took the world by storm, but perhaps
made
not for the
Meg.
best reasons. During the 38th Annual Technology
People
Exhibition,
behold.
organized by the Kantanka Company, the corporation's
Wataka.
most advanced technologies were displayed. An armored personnel carrier safeguarding a group of soldiers armed with explosives rolled before the eyes of a hypnotized then calling for a solemn attitude.
Behold, my brothers! Today we come in the turtle shells of
The
iron.
soldiers waddled clumsily through the burden.
Behold, made out of the special. Oh, nigga. Made
I
out of the
told you they
special.
look like those characters from SOCOM, the video game.
Made out of the special metals of iron, steel,
African halo,
lion bone, and zebra.
Man, you know it's gonna be wild. You know it's gonna be wild. And I know American is on the panel,
God damn it. I can't even roast
but
my
I gotta
own.
say something. Hey, what up, Chuck? What up, everybody? What's up,
Hey, Solid
everybody?
Snake, it's good to see you, buddy.
What's up, everybody on the chat?
damn it,
Please make
it's
sure
about to
you hit
begin.
that like, share, and subscribe because I'm live right now, and
It's about to
everybody
be
else
some
want to
shit
keep
up
it
in here.
seclusionary. But
Yeah,
I'm
I'm about
not
to
going to
get
be
started.
seclusionarious right now. I want to be evolutionarious. You know what I'm saying? I want to evolve the topic. So let's evolve the topic. What I said in the
Here we
chat
go.
was real. Listen.
Wait a minute, Solid Snake.
Listen to Snake, he's talking, man.
We're gonna get Solid
Snake,
Snake up out of here. We're gonna get Solid Snake up out of here.
I wanted to ask him if he went to church today,
We gonna
Portia.
evolve the topic.
Fuck,
My man
man.
look like he's
Come
sweating over
on,
there.
man. We gotta have standards, man.
Solid Snake, did you go to church today?
I'm like Fat Albert.
Nah, I don't go to church, man. Church in my heart.
Hey.
Hey, John Galt Channel is my church. When I come in to preach, that's my pulpit.
Okay, Bishop Snake.
Nah, I'm just boys. I'm just playing.
Solid, you came up in here. You messed up my skit. You messed up my skit. You better keep going. You messed up my skit.
I would
Yeah, because we were
to
getting some good
indulge
Garian
in-
content.
I
We
would
were
love to indulge in theocracies at this point, but we live in a country of capitalism, and in my
Solid Snake, you
opinion,
want
it's just a waste of time. I make more money on
Solid
Sunday.
Snake. Lord Garion is speaking. Let
Solid
him
Snake.
speak.
You heathen.
Let Lord Garion speak. Let him
Man.
speak.
Man with the head of the rhino, I ask you, were you the one piloting the mech suit in the video?
The who?
Man with the head of rhino and tail of cobra. I shall ask you once more. Were you the one piloting the mech suit in the video?
Man with the cotton mouth.
Yo, damn.
Oh, dang.
You think I'm turning into a rattlesnake, but I don't know. Maybe it's my identity. I don't know.
He looks like one of our gods with the head of rhino, body of hippo. and Taylor
I got
Rattlesnake.
a first class
He
ticket
looks
to
like he's in
$1,000
Egypt.
for you. Oh, no.
What
I
about
ain't
you?
talking about me.
He looks like he's in Egypt.
He qualified to be a Somali pilot.
No, he's not.
Get
He's
in
too
the
good.
helicopter. Get in the helicopter, solid snake. Right
My
now.
God. If Somalis had helicopters, Jesus Christ, I'd kill myself. I ain't letting them niggas fly. Hell no.
This has to be hilarious.
White man.
Oh God, the car, man.
Oh shit.
That's not good.
Yo, Virgo.
There's so
Yo,
much
man,
funny
What if-
stuff
too
on
much,
YouTube that I wish we could just play.
God damn, Virgo.
What if they hire? What if the Somalis hire Bob as their flight consultant?
Oh, then we're all screwed. We're all screwed at that point. They ain't no. Yeah, I was gonna say, Juan, there's no point.
It's gonna
Just
be a
gotta
short
pray.
job. It's gonna be in and out.
It's gonna be an MH.
Wakanda
It's gonna be
Area.
an MH370 deal.
Russia, you out here. Russia, you out here giving them all types of military equipment. Bob gonna be piloting it and functioning it. We're screwed. You just pray your last.
You see?
Yeah.
No,
I'm
bro,
sorry.
I would
I'm
argue
sorry
that
ahead of time.
You gotta give them the Mantha.
Gary,
You gotta give them the
I think
Mantha
that they
next.
would be. Gary, I think that they would be screwed because look, the Afghanis, the Taliban has what $80 billion of our equipment, including several billions of dollars of our Blackhawks. They couldn't even get the Blackhawks off the ground without crashing them. Every
I
time
know,
they
but you,
fly.
yeah, I know, but you said no. But your scenario, Juan, you said that Bob is supposed to be piloting it.
No, Bob's supposed to be consulting them. Consulting
Oh,
them. I didn't say he was the pilot. He's the
I was gonna say, I
consultant.
thought you gave him as the pilot. I was gonna say the pilot. He can just work.
The building, and we're gonna make the greatest university
No,
in
Bob-
Africa that has ever existed.
I'm building.
Abule.
No, I'm serious.
Niggas
That
went
ain't
from
that,
went
man.
Mud Hut to Mexico.
Chaco Asylum.
Yeah,
Niggas
man.
went
Stanley condemned the community. He's just lazy.
Abule, abulo,
You think the black community can make some mech suits in order to fight them Venezuelan gangs?
Nah,
Oh, man.
we gone far beyond that. That's over with. That's gonna happen regardless.
Well, no, what Solid Snake is saying real quick has gotten even worse because I have some news. I got an email from the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, Customs and Border Protection. On October 31st, the parole program that they were using to allow the Venezuelans to stay in the country expires.
Exactly.
And in addition to that, they're going to start getting letters in November that basically say, you either find another immigrant benefit or go home. Dude, that means their benefits also get that means their benefits also get cut off on November 1st.
Exactly.
And that shit hit the fan.
About
Oh
fucking
man.
time.
Hey, it's gonna be a Black Christmas. Because think about
I hope you guys are locked and loaded.
Let's think about this. Think about
Gary
this.
and, Gary, and what are we looking at here?
As we see in this magical Negro ritual, the niggas shall congregate in a form of a pile and do the Jembuku and Baka dance. Once they do the Jembuku and Baka, they shall make sure that they use their new spiritual power in order to make sure that the mech suit is working in proper order. We shall sing the Negro spiritual.
Let me tell you something. If the last 6 months bothered you with all the old people down there,
Hold on, these niggas perp walking. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Rewind that. They're clear walking. They're doing the clear walk.
Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that? Yeah, that's Indian. That's Indian. We're getting the stereotypes wrong.
Oh my god.
We are degenerates.
They're gonna start
So this is where Stan Tookie Williams got that walk from. Okay, gotcha.
This is where the
Time to eat the cats. Let's eat some cats. Let's go.
Virgo.
No, 4-1 Pop says it's Black Hawk twerking. No, 4-1 Pop. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I can't hear you, said Virgo. What?
Black Hawk Boogie Man.
It's like, nah.
This is where the AK learned their steps.
You know what?
This
You know what? You're not gonna disrespect the Divine Nine.
You know what? You know what, Virgo? You know what? You know what, Virgo?
Motherfucker.
Are there women in there? No.
Yes.
Hey, too many hours in that.
You niggas. You niggas.
Supposed to say,
Disrespecting the
motherfucker.
Divine Nine. Niggas.
Can't be no R's.
Black women.
Don't be.
Gary.
Don't be like Dwally and go.
Can I talk? Hold on, guys. What are we doing? No, I'm just saying. You want to support the Divine Nine, right? You want to support the Divine Nine because you won, right? Can we be honest?
How hot is it in your house?
Solid Snake, I like you.
It was a joke.
Divine Nine,
I'm sorry that I made the joke.
somebody or they skin color or better. And let's look at the statistics. How many of them Divine Nine married to a black dude?
I think most of them, Solid Snake.
I'm married to high yellow black men.
Goalpost moving.
I think Solid Snake would make
That's a psychological profile. That's
He
not
should be a
Solid Snake just mad that he doesn't have a wife. That's all.
Solid Snake would make a great collection agent. You don't want Solid Snake at your door.
That's not what makes you. My ass. Fuck they 5G.
That's not what
Fuck
makes
they phone. I'm gonna deal
I
with
wouldn't
one
want
plus.
anybody named Solid
Okay,
Snake.
you know what, Solid Snake? You know you know what I have to say to you on that topic.
Let's make a
The
head real
only
shiny.
thing I have to say, and the only thing I'm gonna say is
He likes it.
120 degrees in this guy's house.
Can we put another video?
I'm not married. I don't want to be married to a black woman at this point. I might be more racist than you.
Who's racist?
In the house.
Solid Snake is actually Bixby from the Chappelle Show.
And Solid Snake, excuse me, everyone. Solid Snake, if I may. Solid Snake, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Solid Snake? Solid Snake. My check.
You gotta get aggressive.
Mute this motherfucker.
Mute him.
Snake. Hey, can you hear me?
You specifically, I'm just saying.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake? I'm trying to get your attention. Can you hear me?
This nigga can't. This nigga can't function. Jesus Christ.
All right, Solid Snake. It's Portia. It's me. You said
He can't hear you.
You don't want to date a black woman. Why not? Would you like to tell us why? Go ahead.
Because they got being brothers, they cousins, they uncles, hey, no bullshit. They fucking aunties. They've been working at jobs for damn near 10 years, getting niggas flying through the bullshit.
That's some shit. That's something new I learned today.
It's always but you talking about bomb. You don't
Yes.
never hear him
If I can ask him a few questions.
You don't never hear him talk about Kirk over in accounting that
This is why I'm
fucked over
scared.
this week.
If niggas get actual mech suits, this is why I'm scared.
Then you gotta come back and lie.
Solid snake. Solid snake.
Solid.
You see what song, she gonna go off online.
Shut the
She
fuck
ain't
up.
gonna go to accounting.
Solid. When was your last
Solid.
relationship with a black woman?
My God, man.
In Jet Magazine.
Every fucking day you try to have one with these women, they disrespect you right after you show them some kind of.
Well, maybe you should stop dating hood rats.
No, this any woman. If
I
they
don't
look
think so.
good,
I think you-
I
I think
disagree
like
with
them
you,
hood
Solid.
rats.
How do they just? How do they just?
Them gutter rats.
know they play, and they survive in the workforce. But the pretty women that most men who are like me attracted to, that want to reproduce with, hey, they want the thug niggas too. And get what I tell them? Go ahead.
Have them.
You trying to give him your
Maybe solid snake. They just don't want you. Can you have you come to that realization?
I'm not ashamed to grip my dick. I got 4 years experience.
Man, yo, this man.
Okay, sir. Question.
Yeah, you know what Solid Snake reminds me of is Urkel when he gets old. When Urkel gets old, that's what he looks like.
You can make one of these migrants a citizen, Solid.
Put up Jules comment again.
Everybody talking over each other. Ain't nobody here. Everybody slow down. Relax.
Got it, Joel.
It's a very energy debate because that's what I come here for.
You got your choice of the litter with these migrants, Solid. I'm telling you.
Solid. What is the most disrespectful thing?
No, I don't. You do not have your pick of the litter. They literally just came over and controlled your country. What in the hell make you think I can have a seed by that woman and that seed will be
Colombian, man.
throughout that
She
community?
gonna cook for you. She gonna
Solid.
take care of you right.
What is the most? What?
Solid. But when her immigration papers come in, get what she's gonna do? Divorce your ass, call you and
Get
say
that
you
card
had
and
raped
go.
her,
You know, get that card
then
and
you
go.
put her through sex trafficking.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wait. What?
At least you have
Whoa, wait a minute. Solid.
Y'all thinking like a damn child.
Question. What is the most?
That is not what
Jones
America.
ask you the question, please?
I'll get it in there. Don't worry. Solid. What is the most disrespectful thing a black woman's ever done to you?
I gave a bitch my phone so she could have somebody to call. That bitch never called me. What? And they do it all the time. Don't buy a black woman an iPhone because she gonna call. Some nigga go steal her phone. She ain't gonna tell you about it.
Solid, but that's the life of a man. We always get rejected, man. That's just how it goes.
I live where I know how to live.
That's right. You gotta get your game up, Solid.
For a pimp.
No, I don't gotta get my game up.
That's his favorite word, motherfucker.
I'm gonna keep my game right there. You know why?
Hey, is that a Wolverine?
And the minute you get your ass knocked out in front of the motherfucking Bay House or the Sportsman or any other goddamn neighborhood store,
You should change your name to Venomous Snake.
On the goddamn plane. No investment is wasted.
Snakes on the plane.
Change his name to Uncle Urkel.
Take a sip and breathe.
mad,
Solid. Take a sip and breathe. Take a sip and breathe. Here comes the next question.
Who let them
Uncle
goddamn
Urkel.
snakes on the goddamn plane?
Some of my bitch.
Snakes on the goddamn plane. All I'm saying is that these women over here ain't give me the damn. Hell no, snakes on the same shit, nigga. That was me to think about.
Solid. How can a black woman solid? How can a black woman show you some appreciation?
How
That's a
can a
good
black
question.
woman say
Yep. How can she appreciate a brother like you?
she can't?
Rub your back. Fix your good meal.
My dick won't get hard.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I got two sisters and I lost my mama. But I pay my sister light bill. But I consider Portia my sister.
You paying Portia's bills?
Hell no, I just sent a $5 cash up from StreamYard. That's all I did. Hey, this StreamYard is expensive, guys. Everybody needs to hit the goddamn cash app.
Thank you for the cash
I don't trust them motherfuckers. I don't trust them good niggas over there.
I thought Portia was your sister.
I got one more for Solid. I got one more.
I'm with Portia. Fuck that.
I'm gonna put that cash app towards my light bill.
That's right. That's right. Put
I
that
know
cash
that's
app.
right. Thank you,
Portia. You just give me the damn budget. I got you. Shit.
Everybody, the white jungle is back.
A million people witnessed it. I ain't paying no
The
damn
white
woman.
jungle is back.
Shout out to the white
jungle.
And you are down your mouth, cotton snake.
I'm talking about the work she do on this channel. This is what I'm proud of. Fuck that.
Solid Snake paying rent just like I do. I pay rent.
One more question.
I pay rent. I pay rent.
Let him get the
pay rent to be here.
Oh man,
It's
hold on.
okay.
Let him ask a question. God damn.
Wait. Where he going to re-up? Wait, we gotta wait till he come back. He gotta come back.
back, man. Come back, man.
This is content gold.
Somebody
everybody.
has Somebody has
Right here, he's back. He's back. All right.
Yeah,
Solid.
defuse real quick.
What are
That ain't me.
Solid? You can hear me? What are
Yeah.
2 to 3 things that every black man needs in their life? 2 to 3 things every black man needs.
No. A black and mild, some Hennessy.
Yo, you fucked up, homie.
It's a fried chicken.
Some booze set.
You messed up, homie.
But any man in America.
Say that again, Solid. Your internet went in and out. Start over.
No. We're not just talking about black men. We're talking about civil rights and how you attain them and how you procure them and how you secure them.
All right, let's go.
What you don't have to have is a gun.
Okay.
The second thing you're going to have is sense of self. Know who you are, where you are at all times. Damn near like God or yourself. And the third thing you got to have is respect. And that's it.
Preach.
Talk, minister,
Yeah,
talk.
preach. Ain't that the truth, dude? That is so true.
And that was in this segment. This segment, ladies and gentlemen, was called "Making Sense" with Solid Snake.
They're trying to join on some bootleg YouTube.
Goddamn you, Jones.
But at the same time,
I'm here for the content.
Premium content. I know these people out here. Don't listen to my YouTubes and listen to everybody, and I bet they sound just like me.
That's right, because you know what? Everybody's copying Solid. Ain't nobody original in this motherfucker.
Right.
Ain't nobody.
They all
I
be like you.
They all
to a nigga today. And I'm like, God, I haven't heard Mark Dice in years. This a white guy. Mark Dice going hard in the paint.
hard in the paint
every day.
Yo, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna show that to you when you bring your ass over here. I'm a five. I'm gonna wait till you think you got a slam dunk, and I'm
Solid.
a dunk. And I'm gonna make sure
Listen
you
to me.
break your neck.
Solid. Listen to me.
Virgo has a question.
Solid. Solid. Hold up one second,
Yes,
Solid.
man. Yes, man. My bad.
You know, GSU thought you knew. You already know what I'm talking about. All right. We have a certain decorum. Okay. So you're going to hell and gasoline draws.
Yeah. There you go.
Charlotte, can I ask you a
going to
question?
hell.
Charlotte, can I ask you a question? If not black women, why would you date outside the race? Hispanic woman, white woman, Asian woman.
I'm glad she happy because my niece married a white man. My niece married a white man, so I'm on the bullshit.
But I'm asking about
because
you.
If he come over to the barbecue, he
Goddamn
welcome.
white
He
man.
can hang with me, or he can hang with 12 man. Cause that's my white.
Goddamn white man. That's all my problem.
He's my dog,
Is the white man.
I mean that shit. But like I said, I know you do. I know I'm wrong. I ain't right. I ain't
Goddamn white man. Gotta get rid of him.
Shit, if I had a fake friend, goddamn it, it'll be you.
Gotta get rid of all them goddamn white men. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Trying to ruin black America. All these goddamn white men don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yo, can you know
That's the Taliban flying our helicopters. Thank you, Joe Biden. Oh shit! They pulled a Scarface. They pulled a Scarface. Wait a minute. Rewind that.
hold on. I found an article on
They
this.
pulled a salsa from Scarface.
I found an article on this. Apparently, they were trying to hang a flag or something like that, and the guy that was trying to do it was trying to hand him a flag. I don't know if that's true or not. Though.
But it looks literally like when Sosa
Yeah, it
was
looks like you're
when Sosa threw that detective out the helicopter on Scarface. Don't fuck me, Tony.
Yeah, but they're not. I don't think they're hanging an actual person because number one, that looks like he's hanging by his waist and not his head.
All them goddamn white men, that's the problem. All these motherfucking white men. I'm telling you.
Gary on Portia and Virgo. I have a business idea. Let's invest in a helicopter company. Let's call it the Pinochet Sightseeing Helicopter Tours Company.
Jesus. To the chopper! To the
chopper!
Everybody, get down! Get down to the chopper!
Get down! But you know it's a great investment idea. Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody gonna know how to fly like a bird but the motherfuckers that done watched them for over 400 years since we've been here. And we ain't did it yet with all the white money. You got little motherfuckers immigrants with mopeds riding around the
If you don't stop talking, that's gonna be you, man.
2024,
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
That's why I
Hummers and shit, and can't take care of a fucking family. Man, come on, man. Let's stop the bullshit. Now you can do Uber and you can do DoorDash.
Gotta get rid of it. Gotta get rid of it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Gotta get rid of a few of these black folks don't know what they're talking about. Gotta get rid of some of them too.
Better put something in his offering.
They all gotta go.
This guy's
They all gotta go, 12th man.
Take over the show, man.
Jesus Christ, 12th man. You want me to go too?
Man, let me know. Let me know who gotta go.
Is this what you American niggas had to go through?
The answer is yes.
Darian, I believe so.
This don't look that bad.
so,
Why
Darian.
y'all complaining about this? It ain't look that bad. I've seen whole life families do this, man.
It's a good days of hard work.
Hey, Virgo's generation and my generation had it worse because we had to deal with the sugar cane back in the day.
I've seen niggas on cocoa farms do more work than this. Hell.
I got to be getting back to them cotton fields, my nickel. My nickels.
Yo, if you guys was to put like an 800 number in the bottom, it would look like
black
a donation
people
for
need to learn to appreciate
Latinos,
the
right?
like World Vision.
Buy a nigga today.
Yo, this mother.
1-800
Right, 1-800
1-800
No, what it?
What,
No,
800
1-800
black?
rent a nickel. 20% off the skinny one.
Start me a business called Rent a Nickel.
That's wrong, bro.
Can I rent a nickel for a
Yo,
day?
the landlord shut
Oh,
us
they
down
already
for hate speech
tried.
now, man.
Is this the Black Sea? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of.
Hey, y'all know what I learned
all the
today?
nickels are
I was
rented.
listening to the podcast today, and that's how I caught up on a lot of my old YouTube. John is very goddamn sleep inducing.
Days never finish. Massa got me working. Someday Massa set me free.
Listen. Today, you can make a difference.
Oh, man, man. Come on, man. Get some kids.
Sweet chariot.
John might have to some coffee. I'm proud of his mom. I know he's a cup of coffee. He might
You
pay
can change
me
this
for
man's
the
life.
But John, you
You
want
can
to
buy
start
this
drinking
nigga
some
clothes.
damn
God,
coffee.
Jay,
You
nigga,
buy
get
some
clothes.
coffee. You got too much shit going on to be fucking drinking light beer. The hell?
Someone gonna
You can
carry
even
me
hard,
home.
look at you doing hard work. You got good clothes.
IRA. He will have investments on gold and everything.
Go back 2 pictures.
Just with
Go
$1.99
back
a day. You can
real quick. Go back 2 pictures. The one where the Native Americans were standing on the beach and those ships were coming in. Those ships coming in like, this land is ours. We conquer this land. These must be visitors. And the Native Americans be like, the Native Americans be like, this is border control. This is border control. Do you guys have a visa?
I make boat out of coconut. I go anywhere.
We come bearing gifts of blankets.
So
I want to know why none of my other phones could read my Bitcoin, but all of a sudden I got a fucking Motorola. Now I got a Bitcoin.
Hold on. You got Bitcoin?
Hold on.
I don't fucking only work with Motorola though. It didn't work with the OnePlus I've been rolling with for.
Someone might have gave you a Bitcoin.
Why you
Shut
so
the fuck
aggressive?
up.
I can't even understand what you said because you're so aggressive.
Never mind. I
What you
got
said?
hold of
You so aggressive, I can't understand. I don't know if you're trying to fight me or what.
I accept Bitcoin on Cash App too, by the way.
Oh,
Cash
well, I
App is
don't
one of the
I don't do that.
Cash App is one of the easiest.
I don't play with my Bitcoin. And that's a good thing. I don't play with my Bitcoin like that. I don't
No,
pay
don't play with the
nobody.
Bitcoin because they're saying it's supposed to hit $100,000 by March of next year. So yeah, hang on to that bad boy.
No.
I wish I had a Bitcoin.
100,000 compared to what value of the dollar is right now. But that's a whole
Monday
nother
morning, I'm putting these niggas to
I
work.
think on Cash App, you can gift in Bitcoin too, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
You're absolutely right. You can also convert your money into Bitcoin as well on Cash App.
Yeah.
But why
And they have
do
a thing
it
called
currency?
they have a thing
Why
called
invest in a devaluing currency, man? You listen to Get Cracked. You listen to Imperious Rex. Stop. Man, listen.
Listen to me, man.
Devaluing currency right now.
Listen to me.
Like Bernie
Dealing metals.
That's what we've been
Dealing
doing, bro.
crops,
Listen to
dealing resources. Don't deal in money. No, man. That
don't
shit
deal in
don't
money.
work all the time.
Right.
That's
Money
what
is
happens.
I don't think we.
That's why they fail.
Solid Snake.
Niggas
I don't
got
think we have.
sweated up, man.
Solid Snake. I don't think we have a choice. The way the more rum and coke I drink, the more live you get, man. I need to drink more. This is entertainment gold, man. But no, the Federal Reserve says we don't have a choice but to deal in dollars, man.
No,
Didn't you just send Portia a cash out like a minute ago?
No, that's locally, man. Start something
How's
in
it
your
going?
local community. I mean, be
How's it
honest.
going?
You listen.
This is what mold on the ceiling does to
They
a nigga.
want to control the money. You can't control no money if you can't protect the people.
Wine is in Mexico. That's pretty cool.
That's why countries fail. Countries fail because of lack of respect. And when you steal from a man, that's the greatest crime. You might well kill me and take my shit, but don't
Hey,
steal from me
Solid
and
Snake.
leave me breathing.
Solid Snake, would you like to review? Would you like to review a video for me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, the snake.
Yes.
Hey, Solid Snake, I need you to make sure you pay attention because I want you to go ahead
would-
and review this video for me. Is that okay?
I would love him to read a kid's
Ain't
book
no
to us.
telling what kind of pranks you gonna play
No,
on me.
it's not a prank. Check it out right here.
It's
Yeah,
not
this
a
ain't no
prank.
prank. Nigga is reviewing a video. How we supposed to prank you on a
No, it's
video?
not a prank.
Solid. It's about them crazy ass Uber drivers, man. We need your perspective. Look at it. Look.
Come on,
man.
Snake. Come
Time
on,
to
Snake.
shine.
Let's see, Snake.
One time one
Police are investigating
Solid
after a
snake.
rideshare
These old
driver
niggas ain't
punched
saying.
an elderly passenger from behind. It's 10 o'clock. I'm Clarice Tinsley. A surveillance camera captured the attack yesterday in the Dallas Design District. The passenger tells us it started as a dispute over legroom. Fox 4's David Sintendry has the latest from the victim and the police. David.
Yeah, and that 68-year-old victim appears to be significantly smaller than the rideshare driver who reportedly assaulted him. Surveillance footage obtained by Fox 4 shows a man punching an elderly man in the back of the head Wednesday afternoon. The passenger says the attacker was his Uber driver. How old are you? I'm 68. 68, gotcha. At 3:20, an Uber driver in a Chevrolet Malibu arrives to pick up an elderly couple at Market Center Boulevard in Dallas. The couple begins to get in the back seats. 2.5 minutes, however, go by and the car is still there. Then you see the elderly male passenger get out of the car and is on the back of the head by the driver before falling to the ground. The driver hovers above him while the female passenger slowly gets out of the car. And suddenly hit me like that here. Suleiman Gaba is the man who was hit. You say you were just telling him that there wasn't enough room in the back seat and you needed more leg room? Yeah, I cannot sit in the back seat. Very small place, you know. Gaba says his complaint about a lack of leg room led to the driver canceling the ride and telling him to get out of the car. And he said, I'm canceling your ride. Dallas Police Department says there was an argument before the rideshare driver hit Gaba in the head. Was there anything you said to him, or did he just do it out of the blue? I just told him, you know, why you canceling my ride, you know. At that time, my wife told him, you know, I'm calling the cop, you know. The suspect drove away before police arrived. I was thinking, you know, what's happened with me? Why he hit me? Gaba, originally from Pakistan, says he moved to Dallas from New Mexico a few years ago. He says he does not own a car and orders Uber rides to get around. We wanted to go to the Walmart. Gaba hopes investigators track down the man who, instead of giving him a ride, gave him a punch to the head. Because he deserved this, you know. He deserves jail, you think? Yeah. Anyone with information can contact the Dallas Police Department. Now, the victim did file a report with Uber, and we have been in contact with Uber. They say they are in communication with the victim and working to provide us with more information about the driver. When we get that, we'll be sure to keep you updated. For now, Clarice, I'll send it back to you.
All right, David, we know you will. Thank you.
I want to know the other side of that story, though. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, something ticked that man off. Something did something.
Yeah,
to that man.
something else happened.
I called him.
You know what? I used to work
Probably-
for Chevy. I used to work for Chevy, and Malibus are pretty roomy, and that
Yes,
guy
they
looks
are.
about 4 feet tall, and
Maybe the black guy
I'm
had
like,
his feet all
how
the way
much-
back or something. I don't know.
It smells like marijuana here.
was he like leaning
4
like
feet tall
you know
with
how some
platform
people
short,
drive with
probably.
It'd be
My
funny.
daughter
John,
probably
John
bigger
would be
than
up
he
here
was when
saying
she was
it's-
3.
No, John would be
Yeah,
up
I
here.
don't
He'd
think
say
the
something
argument. No, I'm
it's
not
just a black man.
condoning him.
Just
I'm not condoning him hitting the guy, but I doubt it was over like leg room.
nah,
The
he probably
guy's
said
mad short.
Yeah, it was real
I don't
short.
know. I'm just playing the devil's advocate.
You could
Why
put him
you
in a
gonna
car
do
seat.
that, Ben?
No,
He punched me in the back of the head.
You are.
John would say
correct.
something like it's a black man just jealous of illegals. He's just jealous of all
You
these
are-
immigrants getting all this money
you
and he
are
crashed
correct.
out.
What happened here is
You're correct. Trying to
the migrants.
Nickel, you
look
better
at the
speak some
height of the
English,
guy.
Nickel.
Because the migrants,
it's the migrants' fault. So
Yeah, it's the migrants. The migrants made him mad. I don't know. The migrant could have done something. Maybe he said something slick.
I doubt it was leg room though, because he was mad
Yeah,
short.
it was this line. Wasn't also was there someone else in the car with him? Because I saw somebody else.
His wife. His wife.
His wife.
Yeah, his wife.
Maybe his wife. Yeah, maybe his wife did something.
Maybe
Jury
they both did.
concurs that it's the migrants'
It
fault.
kind of sounded in the video. It's like, I don't know why he hit me. And it's like, I mean, it's like, did your wife say something and you was expecting him to hit her? Or was it just that it was just...
Well, you expect him to beat the woman? Anyway, I want to hear from the driver, though.
He's like, you got to take...
I do want to hear from the
driver as well.
Yeah, I want to
Even
hear
though
from
he
the driver.
probably wouldn't say anything, assuming that he lawyered up, he probably is not going to say anything because the cops are looking for him. So, you're not going to incriminate yourself, obviously, unless you're stupid. Never mind. There are a lot of people that are literally that dumb, so never mind.
How is this man not locked up? Because even though he might have canceled the ride, the information is still there.
Yeah, Uber could get him. Uber's got all types of information on him.
Uber would forward that stuff to the cops. They don't even need a warrant. Just forward it to them and then boom.
They just give them the information.
A lot of them use fake accounts too. It just depends.
A fake, yeah, but don't Uber require your social security number when you sign up?
They require you to email them your ID, man.
Not only
you have
that,
to email them your driver's license.
Not only that, you have cameras that watch you go.
Yeah,
up
they do.
Uber, they always deliver my Big Mac cold.
They ping your Wi-Fi, cell phone data.
Oh my god! What did he say?
They always deliver his Big Macs cold.
I mean, you live in Alaska, dude.
Or if you have any intentions on ever coming to Texas, I felt like you guys should see this so you know what to expect in Texas. It doesn't happen all the time, but it can happen sometimes. So let's just take a look.
From sky.
And tonight, a story of survival you really got to see to believe. A Texas woman says a snake fell from the sky, wrapped around her arm, and then tried biting her face. But that's not all. All of this is happening while a hawk swooped down and then tried grabbing the snake off of her arm. Fox 26's Matthew Seedorf meeting with that woman here tonight who says she is just thankful to be alive.
I do this as therapy to kind of help me realize that this probably is never going to happen again.
A rare simultaneous snake and hawk attack
that's
cutting
cute.
a Texas woman deep. Are you looking up now?
Oh yeah, I'm constantly looking up.
Her arm now wrapped in healing, but emotionally it's tough.
The nightmares are horrific. They're terrible.
Out in Silsbee, Texas, Peggy Jones had been mowing the lawn.
I was just riding along, minding my own business.
Out of the blue sky, a snake fell onto her arm.
Your instincts are just to sling it off. Then instead of slinging it off, he wrapped around my arm. Just wrapped around it. As I'm slinging, he's striking and striking. He's striking my glasses.
The snake over and over again lunging towards Peggy's face.
All you could see was this. It looked like big wide mouth coming at your face.
After 4 tries, a hawk then
Gonna
ripping
eat
the
her
snake
white
away.
ass.
The hawk, I mean, his wings are just flapping and, I can feel the wings on me.
Lunging towards Peggy's face.
All you could see was this.
That's
It
some
looked
wild
like
shit
big wide
right there.
mouth coming at your face.
After
Like
4
the whole animal
tries, a
kingdom.
hawk then.
So the hawk
Thank
saved
God
her.
she had glasses.
So
That
the
shit
so
could
the
have been
snake
her
probably
We would
So the
hear
snake
what
prob-
happened with the hawk if y'all just listen for a second.
Negroes can't be quiet. Portia.
I
Thank God for Seahawks.
Negroes can't follow instructions. Y'all niggas need to shut up.
And after that 5 seconds, y'all talk all y'all want. Y'all finna hear
He's a
what
cute ass snake, though.
The snake over and over again lunging towards Peggy's face.
All you could see was this. It looked like big wide mouth coming at your face.
After 4 tries, a hawk then ripping the snake away.
The hawk, I mean, his wings are just flapping and, I can feel the wings on me. I don't really know. I can't say I know how it feels to die because I'm still alive, but I really think that I got really close.
She wasn't speaking English. She was hysterical.
Peggy's husband Wendell also outside running over to help.
The first word I heard was the snake fell out of the air. So I'm thinking,
she was
yes, you are
speaking in
hysterical.
tongues, buddy.
I told him, I said, a snake just fell out of the air. He said, a snake
He
did this to you. I
went,
said, no, it was a snake.
hallelujah,
And then the snake
y'all.
was trying to bite me on my face.
She was just
Hallelujah.
screaming and crying and
trying to talk, but I just couldn't understand anything she said.
I said, the hawk came down and he got the snake. He tried to get the snake and he scratched all over my arms and his talons were going into my arms and my arms are tore up.
I took that Dodge Struck Hemi, and I'm not going to tell you how fast I went through town, but we was flying. Peggy now looking up, thanking her lucky stars she survived simultaneous attacks. I think you need a lottery ticket.
Yes.
This is crazy.
Yes. Yes.
Torn apart but alive with a new look on life.
In the blink of an eye, the snap of a finger, your life can change. And you don't know if it's going to be a hawk and a snake or a car wreck or whatever. I just love everybody and everything more. Even when I eat a piece of chocolate, it tastes so much better now than it did.
Reporting from Hardin County, Texas.
Bitch,
Oh,
we got some
that's
gators
like
out here in Florida. You afraid of a snake?
I don't believe that little ass.
That's a.
I don't believe that little ass snake could eat that fat white girl.
You're gonna find your life.
That hawk was like,
Grab that
that's my
snake and
property.
choke the hell out of that snake.
She said the snake
The hawk
came
was
in
like,
with
I
its
believe this
talons. I
belongs
was
to
like,
me.
Snake's got talons now? She
Snakes
said the
don't have
snake came in
talons.
with its talons. She said the snakes came
No.
in with its talons and its teeth, and I was like, what the fuck? Talk about a griffin?
And then the hawk came down or something.
The hawk came in. The hawk.
It was the hawk.
Yeah, it's the way she was describing
You
it.
know
she
what
was like-
probably
it sounded
happened?
like she was still
The
talking about
hawk
the snake.
probably had the snake
And it
in its
fell out of the
feet and
nest.
it probably dropped it. And then it was like,
Mhm.
bitch, give me back my lunch.
But that snake's mouth wasn't that big.
I'm hungry. Gotta feed these damn kids.
Give me back my goddamn lunch.
That
funny that
snake's
everything
mouth
also
wasn't that big. She's making
funny
it
that
wrong to be.
At the wrong place at the wrong
Nah,
time.
free my nigga snake. That poor snake did nothing wrong. It was just scared out of
She-
its mind after getting swept up by a hawk.
She made that snake out to
Imagine
be
if that
like
snake
an
was all the snake
anaconda.
Imagine if that
That
snake was
wasn't
all
no
the snake that jumped on the hawk.
anaconda.
Like, bitch, I'm here. I'm gonna get you.
They got anacondas in Texas?
I'm gonna bite you.
Yeah, they do actually.
Oh, cool. I'm going to Texas.
Yeah, West Texas, like near San Angelo, near San Angelo, near
in Florida.
Let's think about
near
Well, yeah, I know that y'all got
That wasn't no anaconda though. That was a python.
You got demons in Florida. Y'all got everything there.
Crazy ass snake. Crazy. Hell no.
I had to learn how not to be afraid of these kind of animals.
Reaction to hey, God damn it. Fuck my brain. Sometimes, listen.
What the hell?
What just happened?
Solid Snake's mad that the hawk caught him. That's what.
I ain't saying it's fake, y'all. But I'm just saying, y'all seen the wounds on her arm, and she telling you she did this and she did that. Now I know a venom sac probably hold a lot of venom, but for that snake to attack her and her not to fall under the effects of that
Them
venom,
kind of snakes don't have venom.
I don't know, man. I don't know. And then how much venom antidote would it take? You know what I'm saying?
How much antidote?
Takes a spear to the head to kill him.
With me right now.
He said, "How
I
much
can't
antidote?"
kill a snake like that. Real easy.
That is
how much
that is
antivirus
true.
does it take?
I like how
A
everything goes
spider
back to.
almost took my right butt cheek.
Yo, how much
I almost lost my right. Portia, did you hear
Spider
that?
was like,
I remember how you almost lost your right butt cheek.
I almost lost my right butt cheek.
So Virgo, you only had Virgo.
What the hell?
It's so damn loud.
I would have been walking with
Virgo.
half an ass.
Virgo, you only have half a butt.
Yes.
No, I said it almost took my right butt cheek if I didn't get
Yeah,
to the
almost.
hospital in time.
So you only have
spider
half
was
a
like-
butt cheek.
I was bit by a brown recluse.
Count the bite marks.
oh damn, those are not good. Yeah,
Did he just say show the
that's not
bite
good.
marks?
Damn.
Show the bite marks. They was on the video.
Brown recluse
Watch
was
it.
like,
Pause it. Pause it when she
those
show
weren't bite marks. Those were talon
with the damn bite marks.
I can't hear nothing over
I
Solid
can't
Snake.
hear
Let's just
anything.
finish.
Yeah,
Let him finish.
solid
his
too
rant.
damn loud.
It's solid.
I
Those were
gotta
Somebody
talon
needs
marks.
to
That
mute
was
his
from the
ass.
hawk buddy.
Peace,
See you,
guys.
See you, Rushu.
I ain't mean to piss nobody off. But come on, man, count them bite marks.
Those weren't bite marks. Those were talon. Those were talon scratches.
You can't count. Come on,
Might be monkeypox. You never know.
Think about this. One time, so sometimes you count one bite mark. It might be 2 bite marks.
He thinks the stuff floating in his milk is daggum monkeypox, man.
You don't know where that snake was gripping her head, where it had to attack her. And at the same time, I ain't saying the snake will reproduce venom at such a rapid pace, but how much venom antidote did they have to have for that woman to be right there with that snake on her arm, standing after the attack within what, 2 days? Come on, man.
That snake was not. That snake, solid snake.
It wasn't
snake.
It wasn't venomous.
That snake was not venomous. That snake was not venomous.
We already said this like many times.
Yeah, this nigga don't listen, I swear.
Well, sometimes I just get my feelings out.
Getting your feelings over a snake bite mark?
Over a snake?
Sometimes.
No, but I think y'all just trolling me.
You gotta understand.
We're trying to explain it to you. You think we're messing with you.
You gotta understand. Who left them goddamn snakes on the plane?
I love how everything on that particular news clip went right back to immigration because what did the husband say? The husband says she wasn't speaking English. She was speaking hysterics. So I'm like,
yeah, and imagine if he did. Imagine if he said that and then went into a tangent on immigrants and stuff like that. That would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious.
She just went into tongues and shit.
Just like
She went to speaking hallelujah real quick.
She got the Holy Ghost. That's what happened.
Yeah,
I'm definitely going to hell now.
She got the holy snake.
No, she got it when she got that chocolate part. Even chocolate tastes better though.
Now, Virgo, the question would be: was that holy snake solid? Was it a solid snake? Pun intended.
The snake came off the tree. It's like,
Was that a solid snake?
Bite marks.
If the snake wasn't, the bird was.
The heart was gangster.
Imagine if the snake is speaking. It was a solid snake. Bitch, I'm in your arm now. I ain't letting go.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Snake will fuck up. He fuck with me because I'm gonna kill his ass and I'm gonna fry his ass.
You gonna fry a snake?
Yeah, he's from Louisiana. They eat snake over there, man.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, man, I'm in Louisiana.
All the cats?
Hey, man. I'll put that snake on the shish kebab.
Does it taste like chicken or fish or both?
I mean, snake. I don't know. I've never had snake before.
It's actually game depending on which type you cook and how you cook it. Because sometimes you want that venom. No, listen. That's why I said it.
Rattlesnake is the best snake.
Man, you can actually eat venom.
I'm not trying that, buddy.
Venom. Listen,
well, the venom is in their fangs, Solid. The venom is not in their
This is not medical advice. This is not medical advice.
Is your body. Listen, they can attack you externally. That's where your human brain comes. Listen, your whole human body is an organism.
Nigga cannot say anything about the human brain.
But listen, if you can eat snake venom. You can't eat blubberfish. I mean blowfish. You can't eat shit like that because of neurotoxins. Certain neurotoxins have certain effects on the body. That's all I gotta say about it. Not all of them deadly either.
It depends on how you cook it. People still eat it.
Listen, you know how NBC used to have that thing? If you didn't know, now you know.
Think about it.
The
more you know, the further you go. Yeah.
They literally let shark fins sit out in the air for 30 days. They literally let shark fins sit out in the air for 30 days and marinate, and they eat that shit raw, man.
Well, yeah, that's a shark.
Listen, we've been here. We ain't just learned this shit yesterday. We came out the ocean. We stood up, nigga. We ain't like monkeys and apes. We a whole different breed. Y'all gotta go back and research this shit.
Solid, why you sweating?
We don't travel to galaxies,
we are like
a million different lifetimes. Look at this lifetime right now. We just in the year 2000, and we already getting ready to fucking go to space.
Virgo. Give
Now,
him
how
that
many lifetimes you think man
How
had?
you do it?
Solid, calm down.
Yeah,
Give us
you're
the
listening, buddy. Are you all right?
man.
This
This man sweating. This man getting the whole
Give us,
workout.
He's
we
listening, man.
deserve the HB Badger.
He's gonna have an aneurysm in a minute.
That's what that happened. That's what happened. My mind worked my body out.
Aneurysm.
This nuggle.
Sometimes my mind work my body out, man. I think deep sometimes. I just do it on purpose. Like I'm bored, and now I got an audience to share it with sometimes.
Hey, Solid Snake, quick question: Have you fried frog legs?
Oh.
Have you ever fried frog legs? Yeah, frog legs.
Oh yeah, man, I had that, man. I used to have a guy come in the store when I worked back in the old days. He was an English teacher at the high school here for a long, long time. His name was Ken Gillette. Man, that man made some of the best goddamn frog legs. And he'll bring them to me in the store. Hey, Carlos, try those. I'll be like, what? Man, them bitches be banging. I thought they were dark. It tastes like dark meat chicken, but it's chicken wing looking. You know, like, yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you another little cooking secret a lot of y'all don't know about. Now y'all got mad at me about the vinegar thing, but I'm gonna tell you another thing.
His crack method.
Think about it. You drink that wine in them dang on Arab stoves, that's cooking material. That's basically cooking material.
It's Arab, not Arab.
Listen, sometimes I thought my leg quarters in Taylorport. Wow. Think about that for a minute. That's how you cook.
Nigga,
Shit,
solid sleep.
I wish Stanley was there. What Stanley ass is?
If you stay Arab in Saudi Arabia, you might get your head chopped off. You know that?
I don't know about cooking with wine. Look, I saute steaks with boom
You can't say Arab. You gotta say Arab. Solid Snake.
No. I'm a black Arab.
Say Arab. You can't say Arab.
I need to study the Quran. That's what I am. I'm a lazy nigga black Arab. I'm not Muslim.
All right, I have a story for you guys.
Jesus,
I'm not.
Thank you, Portia.
They're good people, though. They're good people.
Imagine if you
I'm
had
serious.
a hurricane like
people, man.
I don't
I
imagine
work at
the
an
story
Arab
will
store
make
and I run
anything
the
better.
register early in the morning.
Solid, shut up. Can we hear Portia, please? Let's give her some respect.
I don't want to be a CEO at Elon Musk company. My bad.
Shut the hell up.
this nigga just babbling.
Damn.
Are you all familiar with a rapper named Big Lurch?
Nope.
No.
I'm getting too old, Portia, so you're gonna have to.
Yeah, I listen to jazz at this point.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Big Lurch.
Okay, so we're gonna listen to a story about someone named Big Lurch, and Solid Snake, we love you. You know, we do. But we're gonna listen to this story.
Are you talking about my city? All of a sudden, I've been seeing YouTube videos about my city exactly. And that's kind of troubling to me because I'm pretty sure everybody that's on the live stream tonight may have seen some video relating to Exit 171, Madison Parish. Because we recently had 4 deaths this year.
Gary,
But you got a problem.
Gary,
You got a
we're
problem.
watching it. We're not
got a
asking you to
problem.
spoil
Everybody
it,
saying
sir.
on this live stream, the guy that got
Jesus
killed on
Christ.
Christmas Day.
He's trying to dox himself,
Solid
Portia.
Snake won't hush. Gary, you're trying to ruin it. Don't y'all. Let's just watch the story.
Don't let him dox himself.
I took it down, and my face is on the screen. Do you see it? Do you see it? You see my
Yes,
face? It's on the
yes.
screen. Do you
No,
see it?
keep it here
You see it?
because it's for the people in my community, man. No, man, no.
Okay, so I don't know if it's your community or not. I don't know who the guy is. I was just looking up stuff in the YouTube world, and it looked interesting to me. All I wanted to say before I start this is, kids, don't do drugs. Let's go.
Big Lurch's music and poetry spoke of terrifying ordeals. In a case of life imitating art, he would find himself at the center of a violent and gruesome murder that shocked the music world. On April 10th, 2002, rapper Big Lurch killed and cannibalized the body of his 21-year-old roommate Tanisha Isaias for seemingly no reason at all. Isaias had been found by a friend lying on the floor of her apartment she shared with her boyfriend, Thomas Moore, as well as rapper Big Lurch. Her chest had been forcefully torn open, and a 3-inch blade had become stuck in her scapula. Her lung had been ripped from her chest and had numerous teeth marks on it. Teeth marks also covered her face, as if someone had tried to chew the flesh clean off. But just who was the maniac who did this, and why? That same evening, police received a call from a woman who claimed to see a naked man on the street. He was staring at the sky, and his mouth, chest, and stomach appeared to be covered in blood. He was mumbling and chewing slowly on something. When police arrived at the scene, they tried to question him, but he would only respond with animalistic growls and grunts. He was taken into custody, and his details were run through the system. His identity...
Would anyone like to take a moment to give us
I think it's
your
fake.
example?
That's fake news.
Could you give us
Gotta
an
be.
example? Just give me 1 second.
Let Portia talk, guys.
I just wanted to hear. They said that he was making animalistic noises. So, anybody on the panel, would you like to give a shot at what animalistic noises you think he was making?
Wolf noises, probably, or maybe even the badger noise.
Nah, he was probably barking.
He was probably doing this. He was probably doing.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Thank you. I actually wanted to hear the actual noise. Thank you. Thank you so much. How gross. Oh, somebody said he definitely sounded like. Oh, Nas said he definitely sounded like Snake.
I think he was AKA, and he was going ski.
Ski. Ski.
Are y'all making fun of me?
We love you, Virgo. I just wanted to pick on you for a little bit.
Okay,
let's make fun of me and my sorors.
Identity was revealed by 25-year-old Antron Singleton, aka rapper Big Lurch, a rising hip-hop star who
That nigga look evil as hell.
Finish's case was linked back to Lurch, and he was charged with murder. So just how did Big Lurch find himself in the position of hip-hop prodigy to murderer? Big Lurch began his career at the age of 15, performing around Texas. He coined the name Big Lurch from the character of Lurch from the Addams Family. He too, like Lurch, was a formidable figure, tall and well-built. Lurch managed to generate significant buzz around his music while in Texas, and decided to move out to San Francisco to further his dream of becoming hip-hop royalty. While there, he met other notable musicians, elevating himself as a hip-hop rising star. He made his debut appearance on E40's 1996 album, The Hall of Game. Lurch eventually joined a group called Cosmic Slop Drop, and while their record received positive feedback, it was not a commercial success, and the group disbanded. More bad news followed for Lurch as the 2000s appeared on the horizon. His grandmother passed away, and this traumatic incident was shortly followed by yet another trauma. Lurch was involved in a horrific car accident that injured his neck and left him with chronic pain and trouble walking. Because he was dealing with severe pain on a daily basis, Lurch made the unfortunate decision to start smoking to cope with his ailment.
PCP. PCP is what they.
That'll mess you up.
Now
that will
makes
you up, huh?
sense. Now it makes
Yeah,
sense. Now
nah,
that makes sense.
Wow.
Okay.
PCP. Kids
Angel
don't
dust.
Angel dust. Isn't
that's
PCP
what
what's off the Magic Dragon?
they call. Oh, so
Yeah.
Angel Dust is PCP.
Yeah, that's you didn't know that portion.
No.
Yeah.
Well, now you know.
Isn't PCP what they were doing in Miami with the fake zombies and eating people and biting people?
No, that was K2. That was K2. That was bath salts.
Bath salt.
But bath salts. But isn't it like some sort of PCP or something?
No.
No,
It's a synthetic.
totally different thing. Yeah, totally different.
Oh, okay.
I mean, PCP
Well,
can
that
make
goes
you
to
go
show you
crazy
how
like
much I
that,
don't
so.
do those kind of
No,
drugs.
I can tell y'all what Sherm is. It's that liquid that you use to shoot inside someone's dead body, and they take that liquid and then they lace it with weed or joint.
Oh,
yeah,
you're talking about the embalming
PCP.
fluid?
Yeah, embalming fluid, and they smoke that
Yeah, I heard
shit.
if you huff it,
That's not the same
I heard
thing.
it gets
bro.
you high if you huff it.
That's not the same thing, bro.
Yeah, that's
Trust me.
not the same thing.
No, it's not. Cause you want to know how I know it's not the same thing? Cause back in the 90s, they used to put embalming fluid in the haze. So that's how I know, and that's why the haze always has like that smell.
Yeah. Yeah, and
The
it
purple
basically
haze?
made
Yeah,
people
in New York,
crazy, right?
That was back then, though. They don't do that shit no more.
Let's hope
Good
not.
Lord,
I don't
man.
trust
Well,
anything
we
on the
got
streets anymore.
fentanyl now. We got
This is sad. You
fentanyl
guys
now.
got from laughing.
They said it's called
That solid snake sentence
formaldehyde.
to now being
Formaldehyde.
Formaldehyde. There you go.
Yeah,
formaldehyde. Yeah, it's
smoke
embalming
that.
fluid.
Yeah, you can get it from what aspirins and stuff. You get enough of it. And some others.
Really?
Let's
Dang.
make sure we're still up on YouTube.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Make sure we can still see this.
Yeah, they were breaking into infirmatories trying to steal that shit.
I wonder if you can play his
Portia,
music.
while you're
This
looking at
quickly
YouTube,
spiraled into a mind-bending dependence.
Oh, huh?
I was going to ask you while you were pulling up the video, but it looked like you found it. I was going to say, did you hear Trump's speech yesterday?
No, we didn't. We didn't even get to cover it yet, but we will tomorrow or maybe tonight.
Well, I streamed it, so you have permission to use my stream tomorrow. But real quick, not to spoil it, but the thing that I loved about it was what he said at the very beginning. He gets on stage and he goes, "So as I was saying," like he gets off where he left off before he got before the event happened. Dude, that was hilarious. Like that dude's got jokes for days.
Yeah, I got jokes too. Gotta watch it.
I don't know if I like that
Portia,
kind of
what's
right
your honest
off the
opinion
last.
on that? I know you probably watched it. I'm pretty sure you watched the Trump speech. You seen it?
No. I actually, because I haven't been feeling good, so I was sleeping, so I
You know
hadn't
what?
seen it.
That'll be a nice one, but I want to start karaoke right now.
Well, that's not until Friday,
Did you just say
Solid Snake.
karaoke?
You gotta wait.
This nigga karaoke.
You gotta wait, nigga. You gotta wait, nigga.
Not to Friday now.
Damn, Swamp
Portia,
Man.
you have to flip it. Oh my god.
Hold on.
Swamp Man is on one.
Jill Scott had one. Angel Dust.
Damn, my nickel.
Hold on. Man, they playing right on the moon. I said Angel Dust. There you go.
You know what?
Let me
Where
see.
is Angel?
He hasn't been here for a while, has he?
Yeah, I don't know where he is.
You haven't seen Angel in a minute, man. Where the hell is Angel?
He was here earlier today, I thought. Oh, yeah.
He
sure.
Well, he might have been.
He was here last night, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. It was really
Oh no, I
great.
wasn't on last night.
I mean, I don't remember, honestly. I don't know.
I think I do remember. He was on really. It was
I
like 12
can rap for you guys if you want to hear one.
Let's wait till Friday, man.
Let's wait
I'm
till
the
Friday.
J-O-E to the C, ho. I got more game than
guess he's not
Caligro.
Yo, can y'all be quiet and let Portia play the video?
4'9" with a 10-foot dick. Let's go.
Gasoline.
It was initially used as an anesthetic and was discontinued in 1965 due to the severe side effects. It reportedly caused patients to become agitated and delusional, numbed them to pain, and also resulted in frightening hallucinations. Many violent and disturbing crimes have been linked to its use. Lurch was eventually approached by music labels such as BMR or Black Market Records. He signed with BMR and began working on his debut album, but things were tense at BMR due to gang affiliations that many on the label had. Lurch was at odds with this and decided to move back to Texas, quitting any work on the album. While in Texas, he struggled to make ends meet and resorted to selling. He ended up in jail for his crimes, but luck seemed to smile upon him when the owner of BMR decided to help Lurch out with his case. Milton Grimes was a reputable lawyer and took Lurch under his wing, despite the bad blood that had occurred between the two. As a way to thank him for his efforts, Big Lurch decided to finish off the album. He began to delve into the genre known as horrorcore, a rap style with horror themes and imagery, often referencing known serial killers or fictional killers and monsters. Lurch moved to Los Angeles, and this is when he became more involved in his use of. He claimed that one night, while at the apartment he shared with a roommate and his girlfriend, Tynesha Isaias, he and some friends and associates began consuming large amounts of. Lurch claimed that it had been forced upon him, and before long, he was lost to oblivion.
Consuming large amounts of
no recollection of what had happened, but was facing a murder charge. The last.
Can you pause that?
Large amounts of PCP.
Thing he could recall was thinking that the world was ending and that he had to find and kill the devil. Police began to piece together bits of information to form a conclusive timeline of the events of April 10th. After getting high, Lurch allegedly told everyone in the apartment, save for Tynesha, to leave. For reasons unknown, he then snuck up behind Tynesha and hit her over the head with a child's scooter. She fell to the floor and Lurch began to straddle her, clutching a knife in his hand. He repeatedly stabbed her in the chest before spreading the wound wide open and sticking his hand inside the cavity. He pushed her ribs apart, exposing her internal organs. He managed to pull out her right lung and began to chew on it in a frenzy. Somewhere during that time, he also bit her face repeatedly. Lurch then fled the scene and went out into the night, naked and covered in Tynesha's blood. After his arrest, Lurch was in a bad state. He was completely unaware of his surroundings or the reality he found himself in. This state lasted for a full 2 weeks, and he was entirely at the mercy of his hallucinogenic drug use. A medical examination was conducted on Lurch, and it was found.
Let's discuss this. What just happened? Did you hear what they said?
Yeah.
Were these immigrants for you?
No, we're not talking about that. Do you see the image on the screen? What do you see on that screen? When they scroll back a little bit when they show the image of the criminal. Scroll back. Spiral? No, look at the image of the criminal.
Okay, so this guy, actually, he got high on PCP.
Okay, we understand that part. Listen. That happens.
I don't know. You know what, Snake? You tell me what happened then. Since you tell
I'm
me.
gonna tell you. Can you identify a person that smoked PCP?
I don't know nobody that done did PCP.
I stay away from people that look like they're crazy.
No. I'm gonna tell you. That's why I played that song and I said fair use. Angel Dust. It was by Gil Scott Heron. You play it on, but pay attention to the lyrics and the words he's speaking in this song because he's telling you the truth. That's how they talk. And that man, I'm gonna tell you, this is how they're gonna delete us. The natural born American citizens They gonna lace our weed. They finna lace every drug that comes
Shut
through this
up.
continent. See, Stanley, he's so liberal. He think, oh wow, they
Come
such
on,
good
man. I
people.
need you.
Come
I
on,
work,
man.
I work
Rap boy.
every day amongst
Come on,
everybody.
man.
Stop playing with my intelligence. All I'm telling you is, you better be on guard.
And you go out and drink more beer.
Was that the only thing that we needed to know, or did you want to add to that?
All I can say is, you can play Angel Dust because it's karaoke night. We gotta have karaoke night before next weekend, or we're gonna lose a
Jesus
lot of
Christ,
people.
it's not
We
karaoke
need to
today,
have
bro. It's
karaoke
Sunday,
night.
man.
I like karaoke night. You need to bring some Asians. You need to bring some Indians in this thing. You need to bring some Muslims in this thing. We need to have black people having fun. We need to advertise the channel. That's what makes people want to join the channel.
Okay, real quick, can we go ahead and go back to the
I
video?
just
Can
got
we
it
go back
because
to
I
the?
got all this cups on the coffee, and I stand at a register all fucking day.
Can we go back to the video? Can we go back to the video? Please.
We will be
Pretty
having
please.
karaoke night again soon. It's
I
just
don't know when.
well, yeah, it's
I'm
usually
begging you,
on Fridays,
Portia.
but you know,
Portia, I gotta have karaoke, Portia.
I'm so glad that you guys really depend on karaoke night, and I'm looking
Hell
forward to it.
That's my
That's my
therapy.
special.
I'm
Portia.
begging you, baby.
I'm
Give me
saying,
some
man.
karaoke, baby.
Girl, I think
Come
about a
on.
song I heard back in the early, late 80s. What was it called?
God damn it, Snake. Can you shut the fuck up?
Give me some of that karaoke, baby.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. The problem
Just unnecessary noise.
I'm not
Somebody
used to
mute this
this
motherfucker.
Okay, solid steak. Solid.
I need to research that song. Listen,
Oh
this
Lord,
is good
can
for
you
black
shut him up,
industry.
Portia? Please, just mute him.
All right, we're gonna finish this, and then Snake,
Thank
you
you.
can talk as much as you want.
Until your mouth drops.
Yes, let's finish. We only got about 3 minutes left.
Found that the contents of his stomach included human flesh and tissue. There was no doubt he had consumed hallucinogenic drug binge. A medical examination was conducted on Lurch, and it was found that the contents of his stomach included human flesh and tissue. There was no doubt he had consumed Tanisha's flesh. During his trial, the evidence was against him. Songs from his upcoming debut album were used by the prosecution due to the grim lyrics about murder. The song I Did It to You mentioned the killers Jeffrey Dahmer and Charles Manson, and featured lines like, "'Cause murder's a hobby, I'm using a torture chamber and not a Ruger." The prosecution claimed these songs were a blueprint for the murder, and that Lurch was obsessed with the idea of killing long before he committed the crime. Lurch pleaded not guilty due to insanity, however. The jury didn't buy it. On November 7th, 2003, the jury deliberated. It took them less than 1 hour to reach a guilty verdict for first-degree murder, torture, and aggravated mayhem. Lurch was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, but not everyone welcomed this sentence. Tynisha's mother, Carolyn Stinson, shared her theory with the media that Big Lurch had been set up by his record label and Tynisha's boyfriend, Thomas Moore. She filed a wrongful death suit against the record label, claiming that they had provided Lurch with drugs to encourage him to act out in an extreme violent manner so as to make him more marketable as a gangsta rap artist. Stinson alleged that Tanisha's boyfriend was actually the killer, and the reason her daughter's flesh was found in Lurch's stomach was because Lurch was high and reasoned that her lung was a piece of meat that had simply fallen to the floor. Lurch also claimed innocence, saying that those he was involved with had gotten him high on purpose to take advantage of him. Lurch also accused his lawyer Milton Grimes of a setup. According to Lurch, Grimes coerced Lurch into admitting to the crime and pleading insanity. To this day, Lurch claims he was set up by his label and lawyer. And insanity defense can only be used if there is an underlying and known mental health condition. Despite Lurch having
The
been
white man's
diagnosed with bipolar previously, Grimes did not use this in his defense for reasons still unknown. This seemed odd, as Grimes was a prominent lawyer who knew full well of California law and regulations, as well as Lurch's diagnosis. Lurch claims that Grimes lost the case on purpose to gain favor on another case. A year later, in 2004, Grimes was ordered to pay $1.2 million after he lost a malpractice case where he was found to have failed to properly litigate another case. Stinson also alleged that was forced down the throats of Lurch and Tynesha, as the drug was found in her system, but she was not known to use it recreationally. There were several handprints and footprints found at the scene that did not belong to Lurch, which, according to Stinson, indicates foul play. Big Lurch also owned a pit bull at that point, however, any involvement was ruled out. Strangely, the bite marks on Tanisha's face and organs were never tested to see if they matched Big Lurch. In later interviews after his imprisonment, Big Lurch contradicts himself, stating that he only used for the first time on the night of April 10th. But in another interview, he claims was a big part of the lifestyle and that he used it regularly. Either way, that fateful night, Big Lurch was searching for the devil and found it in himself. What really happened still remains a mystery, but what is clear is that an innocent woman lost her life in a brutal and depraved way. In the end, the tragedy of Tanisha Isaias serves as a warning of the devastating consequences of drug abuse and the fragility of the human mind. It echoes the darker side of the music industry, where artists can find themselves entangled in a web of exploitation and self-destruction. The story of Big Lurch and Tanisha Isaias will forever haunt the annals of both true crime and music history, a reminder of the darkness that can consume even the most talented individuals, and that the devil can lurk closer to home than we ever suspected.
All right, so that happened.
If you stare at the abyss becomes you, right? This is a classic example of that.
Yeah, so apparently these guys got in contact with him while he's all, incarcerated and everything. And they did an interview with him asking him, like, hey dude, what were you thinking?
It's the white man's fault. That's what I was thinking.
What was going through your mind when you did that, sir? But before we get into that, what do you guys think?
If I could comment real quick, because I got to jump Portia. This would sound, I remember something like this, or remember something of this case vaguely back in the early 2000s. It would seem ridiculous back then, but after all of the shit that's coming out now over the past year, it's plausible.
Yeah, I mean, they said that, he ripped her open, and then he with his own hands, he just ripped her lung out and started eating it. That's crazy.
Why do you think that's crazy? Why do you think that's crazy?
Because you don't treat people like crap.
He was hungry.
Listen. When the good do nothing, evil prospers. So if we know a man is doing
man, he was
evil,
hungry.
the thing about it is, man, y'all really ain't in jail. And that's the problem, y'all protected, but they just literally sent everybody from their country, from their jails, to our country, and we got black people in this community willing to say, "Oh, I wish they would have shot Trump." Wow, like really, bro?
What does this have to do with
what's going on? And it's sad that, we really don't talk about these things on a level we need to be discussing them, because I'm going to go with my original theory.
I have been shot solid snake, so fuck that nickel.
Accepted feminism, black people accepted abortion, black people accepted pay for play, which is basically you have a child and you got to pay to play in the American economical game. And I really don't understand why we got guys going to college and allowing child support to be like a thing when you actually got a woman president married to a Jew that literally lock niggas up for not taking care of their kids. And they say, I don't know, man. I don't know if black people really understand what's really going on, but it's like a frog in a pot. And it's like they slow boil us to destruction. And it's like we got our little kids out here shooting each other. And it's like we don't give a damn. We really don't give a damn. We really, as African Americans, we ain't talking about Christmas addicts. We ain't talking about Shaka Zulu. We talking about as African Americans claim to be Africans. We allowing children to be aborted, and we saying, hey, let's have us a first black woman president, when most of the good black women ain't even marrying black men.
Yo, Portia, if you don't mind playing that little clip,
wow.
Video.
You think it takes PCP and all that listen, a black woman go through more drama in a goddamn gas station if she halfway decent in a black neighborhood. What in the hell make you think that video gonna make a difference? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing, because these children, these women have reproduced single-handedly.
Tanisha paid the price.
The
Singleton used this 3-inch paring knife and cut her open.
I don't think in his 26 years he's ever indicated a propensity to eat people or do the things that he did to this young lady.
Attorney Milton Grimes is representing Singleton in his upcoming trial.
This young man is walking down the street 2 o'clock in the afternoon, buck naked, and blood is all over his face, and blood is on his arms and his hands and his chest.
Police arrested the raving rapper and placed him in LA County psych ward. In an exclusive interview, Singleton talked to us from jail.
Do you know that you were actually chewing on her flesh, allegedly, when the cops came?
No, I didn't know nothing about that. The next thing I remember is waking up in a room by myself, and it was horrible. I mean, I'm thinking, what am I doing here?
Do you remember getting angry at the victim or at her boyfriend?
I mean, all I can remember, the world was going to end, and I had to find the devil and kill the devil before the world ended. That's the last thought that I had.
This drug is not a plaything. It's not a beer. It's not a marijuana cigarette. This is something so mind-altering that it will make you a cannibal or a beast.
As the director of our nation's Office of National Drug Control Policy, John Walters says it is the growing marijuana use that is at the root of the upsurge in PCP.
For the last several years, treatment admissions by juveniles nationwide have been higher for marijuana than alcohol. The use of PCP, the use of other things to make marijuana more powerful is not widely enough recognized. Until we recognize it, we aren't going to do what we need to do about it.
During our interview, Nikki seemed ready to do something about her problem, something positive, beginning with her drug dealer boyfriend.
You're thinking about splitting because why?
Because I think I need a new life. I think I need a new path. I think I need to try choosing the right one and not go to the bad one. And I think my heart says it, but my mind is just going, don't do it, don't do it.
She kind of found out that she really doesn't want to do it anymore and that she's not, going to do it. And she really needs help. She asked me to help her. I love you too. My baby looks really good.
Nikki still has a future. Antron Singleton faces the death penalty or a life behind bars.
Any kids out there that's using it, I would say, please, I would beg them before something that they can't control happens.
Tanisha has no future at all.
She sure doesn't. She's just a lovable person. PCP is a real bad drug.
A recent Fox News poll indicates that fewer than 1 in 10 thinks hard drugs should be decriminalized. Tonight, Nikki says she's still clean. As for Antron Singleton, the big
Bitten-down dealers need to be put to death.
Would you?
All right. Wow.
Well, it's a drug so powerful.
You know, that's tough. So don't do drugs, and especially don't do PCP.
Don't smoke crack.
Because if you do PCP, you might
never come back.
You might eat somebody.
This is your brain on drugs, people.
You know,
I've never seen your brains on drugs.
That was worse than the fried egg, Portia.
It's worse than a fried egg. What is
Well,
that
you
mean?
remember back in the day, the war on drugs, they'd say, this is drugs, put the butter in the skillet,
Oh,
and
Jesus,
say,
this
this
story
is
is
brain
crazy.
on drugs, and then fry a egg.
It's another story about a mom. She cut her kid's head off.
Jeez.
But man, listen, y'all.
After
Y'all
smoking
talking about
PCP.
some negative stuff. Yeah, we need to be talking about some
I
positive.
mean,
We need to
I'm
be
not gonna
positive
play it. I'm
energy
just
out
saying
here.
that's crazy. Don't y'all
We
think that's
need
crazy?
positive energy, not this dark crap. This dark crap is
Hey, it's
unsettling.
Can't
late now.
handle
Okay.
it,
About
Nick.
the energy we facing. I get it. But sometimes
Can
you
you
gotta
handle
let
it?
God.
Can
You
you
gotta let
handle
him
your
teach you. You
mama?
gotta be the best example of what he taught you. You gotta be the best example of what he taught you. What you think separate us from everybody else? I tell you what,
What
1,000
separates you?
Hell, we only as African Americans been free for what, 60 years?
Isn't that what
Since the
scientists say?
1960s?
Isn't it monkeys that separate us from humans?
See, and that's the expectations. That's bigotry. That's the bigotry of low expectations
That's not
that I
bigotry,
see
but
in
then
a lot of people.
isn't that
But
ain't we
at the
primates?
same
Didn't we come
time,
from
I
monkeys?
see at the same time, all you high dollar, y'all
Didn't
ain't
we come
taking
from
care of
monkeys?
your low
All
dollar.
you high
And
dollar
at the same
niggas
time,
out
you're
there,
representing in our community. And that's what's gonna kill us.
you got too much money. You gotta start sharing it around
See, that's the
my
problem. Stop
community.
pocket watching. Don't look at what in everybody else's pocket. Long as ain't
Gotta
nobody
start
robbing
showing
your
your money
motherfucking
with
you
the
ought to
rest
be
of the
happy.
community. Ain't
Stop
that
pocket
right?
watching.
Gotta give what's yours. You gotta give some of that to me, Solid Snake. I
Give some of
deserve
what?
it. I deserve it, Solid Snake. I deserve that money, don't you know?
Don't you know? Well, here's
Gotta start giving me some of that money, Fortune.
what money now?
Where's my reparation?
I'm still waiting on my reparations, and I think I get mine's first 12th because you're not black.
Yeah, but my white boys fought to free the brothers. So don't white folks get reparations too?
I think they
Well,
should.
there was a
Come
lot
on
of blacks
now.
that helped to free too, and they were
I mean,
disrespected when they came back from war. Let's not go down this rabbit hole.
Let's see who's in the back.
because
Well,
if black get reparations, I think white should too. White people should get reparations.
Yeah,
I don't
white
think
people,
so.
Asians, Hispanic, everybody should get reparations.
Asians
Okay,
got their
12
reparations.
man, I
So
need
did
you to
Jews.
stand down. I need you to stand down. I need you to stand down. I need you to stand down, 12 man. That's not gonna happen. I, as an African American male, say no.
I thought you were an American, not an African. Now you're an African? I thought
No.
you were an
And
American.
you know what, 12th man?
Reparations.
You know what, 12th man? Because I'm gonna tell you this. This is why I'm against reparations. I'm against it because you know how much white folks are gonna come out and say I had a black great grandfather and demand reparations.
The $5 Indian.
It will defeat the purpose. Yeah, $5 Indian. It will defeat the purpose. So I don't even want it. I've done good for myself.
Reparations is not existential. It is internal. And the problem with me is with the whole reparations argument is not black people taking on responsibility, but black people not taking accountability.
Okay, so 12 men.
If you control and operate your organization the way you supposed to, you ain't got no because.
All right, so we're gonna watch this video of Kamala Harris partying with Willie Brown, and I want y'all to see how beautiful Kamala Harris is here. She's just such a doll.
He's a rogue, all right, notorious for his flamboyant lifestyle. Flashy clothes, fancy parties, fine women.
Yeah, I love Jones Brown.
Do y'all see her?
Yeah, I see myself on there.
She is so beautiful. And then the question:
she looks
like AOC.
Why does her beauty have anything that have to do with her decision making?
All right, so
thank you.
It's just solid. Just let us.
He's a little overwhelming sometimes.
So she's very beautiful, but you know, it's just. Let's see. You know, we got to give him a pause.
Fancy parties, fine women, and fast cars.
You should from now on address me as the mayor.
If ever a man and a municipality were made for each other, it is this
Willie.
man, this place.
He's like, you remember when I smashed?
The segment featured a story on Brown, who eventually became San Francisco's mayor, and a young Harris. The VP, who was a 29-year-old prosecutor in the Alameda County District Attorney's Office, was asked if she was Brown's daughter. Harris responded, "No, I'm not," to the question because the vice president was dating Brown, who was still married at the time. Well, she used to like black guys at one point. Brown claims he and his wife were separated at the time he began dating Harris.
She went to Howard.
According to the New York Post, Harris and Brown's relationship began in 94 and ended in 95. The pair's relationship ended the same year Brown was elected as mayor of San Francisco. Huh.
It's like, woman, I can't have this.
The video package was part of a primetime live video profile about Brown that featured his then lover, VP Harris. Look at her. She was such a doll. The narrator of the package noted Brown was notorious for his flamboyant lifestyle and his liking of fine women. Fine women. Harris appeared again in the package where she was seen jubilant alongside Brown during his mayoral election victory speech. The former mayor had been credited with boosting the career of Harris while the two were dating. Yeah, she definitely doesn't look black back when she was younger. Brown appointed Harris to the California Unemployment Insurance Appeals Board and the state's Medical Assistance Commission in 94. Brown admitted in 2019 to influencing the career of now Vice President Kamala Harris. So he's basically just saying, yeah, I did it. I did that. Yes, I may have influenced her career by appointing her to 2 state commissions when I was Assembly Speaker. Well, yeah, you were trying to put your girl up. I understand that. He was looking out for his girl.
Brown, in a letter to San Francisco Chronicle, admitted he also influenced the careers of others he did not date. Oh, okay. It's not about what you know, it's about who you know. The former mayor also supported Harris during her successful run for district attorney in 2003. Investigative journalist Peter Schweizer has alleged that Harris' DA run was for corrupt purposes. Say it ain't so. The president of the Government Accountability Institute watchdog group slammed Harris as a corrupt prosecutor. Say it ain't so. Let's see. Kamala Harris has a long history as a corrupt prosecutor. I don't use that word lightly. Mayor Willie Brown helped get her elected as San Francisco DA because the current DA, Terrence Hallinan, was pursuing legal cases against his friends and donors. When Harris beat Hallinan, she dropped those cases or pled them out for reduced sentences. Of course she did.
Hey, Portia, you better behave yourself because I'll have you know my dog is watching you.
He's a rogue, all right, notorious for his flamboyant lifestyle. Flashy clothes, fancy parties, fine women, and fast cars.
You should from now on address me as the mayor.
If ever a man and a municipality were made for each other, it is this man, this place.
There you go. That's Willie Brown and Kamala Harris. Oh, Willie Brown.
What did Willie do for a living, Portia?
He was a politician.
That's all he did? That's it?
Yeah, that's all I know.
He didn't make nothing?
Somebody says, Nas says, I saw Willie 2 months ago. He's 91. And he still looks like a G.
Black don't crack.
He never had to do shit.
It sure don't.
Just run his mouth like.
I imagine John, because John has actually been up here all day. Stanley, if you're out in the bushes and you're listening, are you going to come up tonight, Stanley? Are you going to come up tonight?
Come on, Stanley.
It's 11:24 and
well, lasagna.
Well,
very
you know what?
And I'm not gonna stand for
Motherfucker.
I'm
You know
about to
what?
make a tuna sandwich, motherfucker.
Then
yeah, didn't they say this? He said that's what he was doing. He was eating a tuna sandwich.
Motherfucker,
I'm
I'm
about to
making
make a
a
tuna
salmon.
sandwich.
grab your big finger and stick it in your little ear. He said some shit.
Don't you tell me. Don't you tell me.
God, I love Stanley.
Stanley is a character, though.
We get into it sometimes, but he's still my bro. Plus, he's Navy.
Well, you know, and I know, and HB and Portia and John, we're here to serve you guys, and you guys are a family to us. And well, you know what?
Latino, is that you?
Yeah, I'm Latino.
Oh my God, you need to be on Saturday Night Live because I swear you got these
I'm Latino, and
impressions down
I'm
pat.
I'm Latino, and I'm just gonna act like everybody else and smoke another blunt. y'all have me on, that'd be great.
That's what I do.
Do John Latino. Do John.
I am John Galt. I am the urban landlord. We have HB on the panel. We have Portia. And we're going to get on to the story.
These niggas.
You stupid though when you say that shit, you get me cracking up, dog.
He forgot John's name again.
He's stupid.
Start over, Latino. Start over. You gotta start over with that.
I can't do John too well. He's hard. He has a deep voice.
Be like Latino. I'll be out here in the hood, and I know y'all.
Actually, I don't live in the hood.
Yeah, y'all like smooth talking motherfuckers. I'm one of these smooth talking motherfuckers, and we're gonna smoke weed today.
Motherfucker. I think you're beautiful, baby. I think you're beautiful, baby. Oh, 12th man.
No, I love you, Latino. You gotta hook up, come up here with HB and Portia and Stanley, and have a whole caravan up here pretty soon.
Oh, look, there's Stanley. He's in the chat.
There it is.
Damn it,
Because
Stanley.
the devil.
Stanley. My main man, Stanley.
My main
All right,
man, Stan.
I'm getting the side eye. I gotta jump off and do some things. I'll be back.
Okay,
Jesus
Virgo.
Christ.
Better be back, Virgo.
This
I'm
man,
counting
I
on
swear,
it.
if he wasn't my husband, I'd choke him.
Counting on you, baby.
We'll see you when you get back.
You better go milk the cow.
Stanley, you're
Milk
gonna have
the
to get up
cow.
here. Snake is up here.
Jesus.
Oh, Stanley's
I'll talk to
coming.
you
He says he's on his way.
Oh, well, I gotta wait to say hello to Stan.
Everyone run for the bomb shelter.
My main man, Stanley.
My main man.
Stanley's coming. Let's go ahead and make sure we set up the stage.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Read a book.
Read a book, motherfucker.
You're wrong.
You're right, Portia.
I want you to be as smart as I am.
I want you to be as smart as I am.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The dial on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was like last weekend on the
Baby.
we got
I'm
to
gonna
go,
get stoned, my baby.
we went out and we saw Little Mo, and she actually sung this song. It was so crazy because it was like, oh, this is Angel's song.
Oh, you went to a concert, Portia?
Where did you meet her, Portia?
It was a comedy show.
Was that on the Comedy Channel portrait?
Yeah, it's a comedy show, and she came out and
Gasoline Draws.
she started to sing that song, and it was like, what? This is Angel's song. It was so crazy. It was so much fun. We had a good night that night.
Last concert I went to, it was Missy Elliott, Busta Rhymes, and Ciara.
I really wanted to go to that one. See, but like Little Mo, she just came out of the blue, like because it was a comedy show. It wasn't a concert. She just came out.
Okay.
It was like, what? Because like I love her music from back then. But
when I tell you,
I
I
wanted
was
to go to the Sierra.
sweating like a dog at that concert, just twerking and
Y'all.
acting the fool.
Y'all.
My husband didn't want to go, but I went with one of my girlfriends, and we had so much fun. Oh my God.
I love concerts.
Nice talking.
We have the man with the plan, the
Stanley.
smartest man in the universe.
Oh,
Stanley.
I have no plan.
How you doing, Stanley?
Hey, Stanley.
Hey,
Stan,
Stanley.
My main man.
Stan, the man with the plan. What's up, Stan?
Hey,
I have
Stanley.
no plans. Hey, Portia.
Stan, the man with the plan.
Pretty good.
Did you get some rest today?
Yeah, actually, I slept till around 2 or so.
That's it.
So I've been up all day doing stuff and just kind of puttering around.
Okay, well,
Glad to see you here, Stanley.
I did dip in and out a couple times today, but
Yeah, we were trying to conjure
Yeah,
you up.
I've seen you in there, Stanley.
yeah, I've been in and out.
I said Stanley 3 times in the mirror, and you didn't show up. So I was like, man,
I was
must be
here.
using my magic.
I was here. I didn't say anything.
Well, I was just waiting for you to come up here, Stanley. I gotta go, cause
Same.
some guy over here is side eyeing me. I gotta help him
Y'all,
with something.
How's the hurricane looking?
It's getting pretty bad. We were supposed to go to LaBelle, which is south of here. But it seems like the storm is hitting even Everglades City. So I think we need to go north. Don't look at me like that. We need to go north. And I want to go to my dad's because my dad lives on the east coast of Florida.
Oh wait, I thought you meant you were getting out of Florida. Looks like the whole state's gonna be here.
I know. That's what I said. The whole state.
It's like,
well, I don't know what. I mean, the only option is to drive to New York.
Go the opposite direction of the hurricane.
But we don't have any other place to go to stay. You know.
You can go see Solid Snake in Louisiana.
Well, you know what?
He's got room in his kitchen.
Yeah,
you know what? Yeah, maybe we could put our blow up there.
Not only that, I think he needs supervision.
But the problem is also that my husband's kids are still going to be here in Florida too, so we can't just jump and leave the kids and then his ex-wife.
Take them all with you.
You'd be surprised what a parent can do. They keep saying parents can't.
Hold on. Let me walk out of this.
Take them all with you, Virgo.
Yeah, his ex-wife is a fucking bitch. So she, I don't know. That's what
I know. If I lived there, Stanley, I'd be getting the fuck out of there.
Well, I mean, unless you like hurricane parties.
Yeah.
I mean, we could bunker down, but what scares me the most about this storm, because we've bunkered down before and we've made out okay, sometimes It gets a little flooded in the neighborhood, and that's about it. You lose power for like, the longest I went without power was 2 weeks, but
Ooh.
This is the first time in 100 years that Tampa Bay area is gonna get hit head on with a storm.
You got a John boat?
No,
you might need a little John boat.
I wouldn't even trust the waters, to be honest with you.
Hence the boat.
With all that, yeah, but with everything going on and all the surges and all the current, no, it's not safe.
I wonder what the manatees are doing, Virgo.
That's a good question.
Well,
where do manatees go?
They probably go deep into the water and they're safe, Unfortunately, I'm not a manatee.
Deep. They can't go too deep. They got to breathe.
Well, that's a magnificent thing about mammals is they can breathe. They can breathe oxygen out of the water, Stanley, so they can stay underground for a very long, or like underwater.
I'm
no,
pushing to go to my.
Don't breathe.
I'm pushing
they don't
to,
breathe underwater, 12th man.
They breathe the oxygen that's in the water.
I'm pushing to go to my dad's.
Those are called fish.
Yeah.
Because my dad is in he's in Palm Bay, which is like I guess around like Palm Beach area, whatever.
And, that's a little south of where I thought it was going to hit. I thought it was going to hit a little north.
Well, it's supposed to hit. It's a big one, so it's going to hit Tampa Bay.
Oh wow!
All the way down to the to Everglades City, which our plans for going to LaBelle is out of the question because.
So go to Louisiana.
Go to the Florida ghetto. You said the Panhandle's ghetto, right?
Yeah,
the Panhandle's
I guess
nice.
You have to pay for. Here's the problem with storms: you can't find hotels easily.
That's why you leave. That's why you leave 2 days before.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out what we're doing tomorrow, but we're just trying to put some stuff up. The last thing we're gonna do is unplug like the TVs and stuff like
Go
that.
to Solid Snake's house.
We can even stay here in Bradenton and just stay in the hotel, and that's what I was trying to.
I just wanted to point out. You see how it's like the whole state of Florida.
Yeah.
It's like the whole state.
Man.
The whole state. There's not a piece of the state that's not a part of this. I've never seen anything.
Why does the red part look like a penis portion?
Oh wow!
You know what, 12th man?
I actually didn't notice that until you said that. Yeah, I just wanted to hop back up to say that.
12th man has penis.
Just leave it up to 12th man.
Knows.
Yeah, but guys, I gotta hop off for a little bit. I'll be back on though. Stanley
All
gonna
right.
be on. Portia's
We'll
gonna
be
on,
here.
or Portia's going to sleep. I think, right? That's what you said.
Are you gonna get the hell out of there, Virgo?
She'll figure it out.
By tomorrow, we gotta make a decision, like a major decision. Yeah.
I was actually more concerned because Savannah got hit fairly hard, which kind of surprised me.
We just suffered through Helen, which was not a direct hit, but kind of like devastated, like Anna Maria Island, which is not that far from me. Anna Maria Island got freaking devastated. The whole shore is gone.
Well, come January when it's nice and warm, you'll be drinking a pina colada, and this will all be a bad memory.
Yeah, we'd be barbecuing, I guess. If my grill survives, that's another thing. I don't know where to put this damn grill.
In the
Probably
garage.
gonna fly off somewhere. All right, guys. I gotta jump off for a second.
All right.
I'll be back on.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Well, what fun have I missed, 12 man?
Prayers for Virgo. That's all I know right now, Stanley. I pray for her and her husband, and that Jesus will bless them in Jesus' name. Amen.
Yep, Jesus make them float.
Back-to-back hurricanes, Stanley. That's a lot to deal with.
It is. But I'm sure they'll figure it out. They're capable adults. That part I do know.
Well, I guess living down there like that with all that nice weather comes with a cost, doesn't it, Stanley?
It does, and frankly, I'm not so sure that Florida has nice weather. The fishing's good.
Yeah, they had some tasty fish.
Yeah, but as I've gotten older, the heat and humidity, I'm not a big fan of anymore. So, like North Georgia, upstate South Carolina, I tend to prefer even North Carolina. I tend to prefer, at least they have seasons, but it doesn't get like as humid. At least not a lot.
Yeah, I like it always a little cold. Then, like, if it's 70, 80, 90, or even 100 degrees, like my white ass would be mountains. And unless I got a air conditioner to sit next to, like, I can't handle the heat.
Right.
It seems like a lot of black folks, like they can't handle the cold. They get in like on those 50, 60 degree weather, then they start getting cold.
Right.
And I think it's because of the sun and the way, like, the sun interacts with skin, maybe.
Well, it definitely interacts with skin.
Like if you're dark, you're gonna need more, like a sunblock. If you're light, then you just like you don't need no sunblock. Or you get sunburnt.
I think I think everybody needs sunblock.
Man. Seems so weird, some of this weather, like back-to-back hurricanes and shit.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna say anything about climate change. It'll make the conservatives melt.
You don't think it's ever happened before?
What's
what
that?
About like Hurricane Katrina? Wasn't there another hurricane at the same time?
There was one right after it, and I can't think of the name of it. But seems like bad hurricanes come in pairs. Yeah,
But Stanley, I got your $750 check.
Did you?
Got that $750
for what? The
for
heater?
getting your house ran over.
Wait, hold it. I'm confused. My house got run over?
By a hurricane.
Oh, you mean Virgo?
But I got you $750 right now.
Okay, well.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, you don't, because FEMA's broke.
Okay, well, I didn't get hit by the hurricane that hard. It was just wind, wind and rain.
Well,
So
hopefully it stays that way.
Hearing about little Mo, I hadn't thought about her in years. Well, at least not until now. So figured I'd have a look. I didn't realize she's actually fairly young. She's only 45 or so. Still looks pretty attractive. I don't know, just not into tattoos though. That's a nice picture, but little tattoo. So what do you think? She still
Is that your type right there, Stanley? That's what you go out with right there?
Sure, why not?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, well, I mean, she probably wouldn't let you.
She's not outdoorsy. Look like if you touch her, she breaks.
Well, here's my thing about women. I mean, you know, you're not going to marry every woman you ever date, and there's no reason not to have fun with people, with women. So, I mean, I would have no expectations. You know, if we went out, I wouldn't have expectations of a long-term relationship, but, you know, a few dates would be fun. So, you know, if she looks like she's going to break, just don't break her and everything will be fine.
Some women, you can look at them and just tell, like, if you touch them, like, start crying or something. She looks like one of those.
Well, I have never had the kind of certainty about women that you do. I envy your certainty. So anyway,
she is pretty though, Stanley.
She is. So unfortunately or fortunately, I have no agenda. I did have one article. I saw y'all were looking at Willie Brown. I'm assuming you were looking at Willie Brown because of Kamala Harris. And there was a article which I didn't read, if I can find it, about more or less about her father. If I can find it. And I think I saved it. What are they talking about? Let's see.
You're the moderator, Stanley. You gotta watch the chat.
I do. What's in the chat? Well, Phoenix Fish says he'll take dry heat any day. I don't know, Phoenix. I was out there some years ago, probably 10 years ago now. Dry heat is weird. I actually like a little bit of humidity. You know, the sweating, you know, kind of reminds you that it's hot. Dry heat is kind of tricky because sometimes you'll be kind of dehydrating and not even know it because you're not sweating. That happened to my wife once, and she came pretty close to heat stroke or whatever the minor version of heat sickness. I thought I was going to have to take her to the hospital. We were out in Salt Lake City, and we had gone
Salt Lake City.
We'd gone to a family member's son's football game, and it was out in the middle of the day. And I kept telling her to drink water, and even if you don't think you're thirsty, when it's
Need
really
a cough, Stanley,
Yeah.
you need a cough drop?
No.
Okay. I'm just checking.
No. I've had trouble with my throat, dry throat here the past couple days. I'm not used to doing this much talking.
Well, I'm only 6 years younger than you, Stanley, and I get it too. And I think it's from medication you get.
It is. I take
yeah.
take a medication that causes it. And up until the John Galt channel, I'm pretty much talking every day, and just thank goodness I'm not a singer.
Yeah. Well, you can try to be.
I didn't know Lil Mo was a member of Love and Hip Hop New York. I didn't know she was on TV at all. Interesting.
I love New York. I love New York, Stanley, as long as it's a long ways away from me.
Yeah, like all of us. Let's see, Kamala Harris. President, let's see here.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Gotta watch that, what color is she again, Stanley?
Oh, there's the article I was looking for.
Can't remember what colors Kamala is.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't expect you to hold those kind of complicated thoughts in your head.
She looks like a opaque.
Like a what?
Opaque.
An opaque?
Yeah, like an opaque color.
Alpaca?
Yeah, opaque.
Okay, spell it.
O-P-A. No. Yeah. O-P-A-Q-U-E. Opaque.
Oh, opaque.
Yeah.
I see.
She opaque.
Why is it?
I pronounced it wrong.
What on earth? Let's see what's
what
up.
What color is she, Stanley? What color is Kamala?
Black. She says she is. Now, are you talking actual color or are you talking race?
What? I don't know. What color is she to you? Is she black to you?
Yes.
You think so?
Well, she says she is, so I'm going to take her at her word.
All right. So what do you think about $750 check for all these people having their homes blown away, and $8 billion for Ukraine, and $1 billion for illegal immigrants, and see how much more we give away to Israel? Another $1 billion. So
well,
like $10 billion for all these other countries, and $750. That's all you're gonna get after having your car and home washed away. We're gonna give you $750. That's cool, right?
Yeah. I'm thinking, I know all these people that are worried about, hurricane damage and all that stuff. I absolutely know they appreciate your caring about their personal business. I've always been impressed how
Pamela gonna give you $750. Don't worry.
I have always
$750 check in the mail, my nigga.
I have always been impressed at how conservatives are so concerned about everyone's business. They are willing. They are willing. They are willing to use the government to invade your privacy.
You more concerned about giving money to Ukraine, motherfucker.
Oh wait, hold it.
Than your own hood.
Wait, hold it.
You want to give money to Ukraine, not your own hood? Does that make you a house nigga? Come on now.
Oh wow, you are saucy tonight.
What does that make you?
Well, first off, I'm not.
Are you a house nigga? No.
Well, are you my massa? Are you
a house nigga?
Are you asking for my travel pass?
You gotta give $8 billion to Ukraine, no money for your neighbors. What kind of nickel are you?
I'm one who doesn't really care that much, especially about things I don't know a lot about. So you are the all-seeing white man. Why don't you tell me what's going on?
No, I came over here to hear from you nickels. I want to hear what the nickel solution is.
Well, my solution is to stop saying nickel. I prefer to be called a dollar.
A dollar?
That's right. I'm worth more than a nickel.
$1? That's it?
Uh-huh.
Not $100?
You were just having the time of your life, aren't you?
Trying to get you fired up, Stanley, because I know you got to go all night now.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll get fired up on my own time.
See, I put something in the back chat earlier. I don't think Portia wanted to play it, but you could play it.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Hold on one sec.
I could go look for it in a minute. We're getting bored.
Let's see. Where did you put it? I don't. You're gonna have to re-put it. I don't see it.
I already put it back there, Stanley.
Yeah, but for some reason I don't see it currently. So sometimes what will happen if you put something in there and a new person goes into the StreamYard session, they don't see everything.
Yeah.
Or they don't see previous posts.
I was trying to show a more civilized helicopter post of Alaska versus like Portia was showing all these Africans down there trying to build their own helicopters and shit.
Wait, Africans are trying to build helicopters?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
You missed it. Never mind all that. I'm just saying what it would be like for y'all if you came up here.
Ah. Okay,
Yeah.
yep. See what you're doing. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, like that. Put y'all in luxury. We high class up here.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression that you're high class. All right, well let's have a look at this. How near is this to where you live?
Pretty close.
Where does all that soot come from on the ice?
Just from the ocean.
That water's pretty clear.
We have the most fresh water in the world, Stanley, in Alaska. Believe it or not. All them wide open spaces, Stanley. Look at that.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Always trying to promote my state, Stanley. Forgive me.
Oh, I'm sure it's a wonderful state. At least in the summertime.
Yeah. I'm going to show you some winter time too this winter, Stanley. You'll see. You'll like it. No, this is not a foreign country. You may not enter here.
Gangs of Alaska?
I don't know what they call themselves. I think they're a helicopter company, Stanley.
A tour, maybe a helicopter tour company?
Yeah. But they had a pretty cool video. So.
Let's see. So, did Sir lose? Did Sir lose $300?
Uh-oh.
Well, I saw he bet $300 on the Pittsburgh game. They lost to Dallas.
How much, Stanley?
Well, he said he bet.
No, I mean, what was the score?
Oh, 20-17.
Really?
According to the New York Times.
Yeah, Seahawks lost today, so at least the Cowboys won. Go Cowboys! That's my second team.
I see. Let's see. Apparently, Madonna's brother died.
When will she die?
Oh, she'll never die.
Madonna will never die?
Well, no. You know. Man, we have had... Oh, wow. Robert Cooper died.
Another rapper died today.
Oh, which one?
Sad. I'm not sure, but I'm sure one did.
Oh, you're just saying the odds are.
Yeah.
The odds are a rapper died today.
Yeah, they get cool and they get numb. Next thing you know, they're dead. How's that happen?
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again.
Well, they get famous, they get known for a minute. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
all of a sudden they die. How's that operate?
Well, the same way as a Jimi Hendrix or Marilyn Monroe. You know, famous people get in over their head every now and again.
Glad I'm not famous, Stanley.
Oh, you're famous. You're John Galt famous.
I just like being simple famous, so not like Hollywood movie star famous or nothing. I want to be like that. Close my window and turn up the heater. That's about as famous as I want to get.
Ooh, here's a good one. Let us have a look at this.
What you got? Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
Can you take John down if he's not on that way?
Well, who knows? He might be back. I can. What are we running out of people? Are running out of slots?
Well, it just looks better on the channel if you the one that's not participating, then just
Well, Portia must have just took him down or something.
Okay.
Let me see. Can I enlarge this? Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Damn it. Oh, sorry. I must have, somehow or another, I took what I wanted to show down. Hold on one sec. See, can I find it again? Damn it. We'll go back. Shit.
Very frustrating. The internet sometimes, man, drives me nuts.
Well, I think there we
why
go.
the fuck is it accepting my code? God damn it.
There we go. All right.
There it is. Oh, there's tough guy. That tough guy right there?
Not that I. No, he's not in that.
Right.
So here we go. Let's play this.
FEMA's about $1 billion short because money has been going to undocumented immigrants.
It's frankly ridiculous and just plain false.
Do you think this is a time to put falsehoods aside, like the idea that FEMA funds are being redirected to migrants, which is just not true?
Well, it is true that FEMA and the Department of Homeland Security have been spending billions of dollars on migrants. I understand some people say they're separate funds.
When you talk to the people who are directly affected, they will tell you that this has been an abject failure. FEMA has lost sight of its core mission, I think, in so many cases, and the administration has not shown that they were prepared for this.
We have the resources that we need. We're going to have to go back and pass more resources. We can have a discussion about the failure of this administration's border policies and the billions of dollars it's costing. But right now, not yet is it affecting the flow of resources to Western North Carolina.
So what do you think about that?
Well, it's the truth, Stanley, and I tried
No, hold
to
on. You know what? Let's actually. Do we need to watch
an
that again?
assassination attempt was made on his life. A cold-blooded assassin.
Can you
Do
pause
we
it,
need,
Stanley?
do we need to watch that video again?
FEMA is broke.
Yes, FEMA is broke because Congress is not giving it money. That's the truth.
Because it's going to immigrants and legal immigrants.
False.
That's why Republicans wouldn't pass it, is because FEMA is funding illegal immigrants.
Okay, let me
funneling them into the country.
Let me teach you how government actually works.
Wait a minute.
Congress allocates funds, and if they want to be very specific about where
FEMA.
If they want, you know what? Well, you know what? This is why people like Trump, or Trump specifically, is going to lose, because people, his voters don't like the truth, so they just make it up.
Yeah, they'd rather have immigrants taking over their neighborhood.
What's actually happening is Republicans are so pre-programmed that they can't tell the difference between truth and conspiracy theories.
So FEMA is not broke.
You know what? You tell me.
Well, they got plenty of money, right? They could just print more, right, Stanley?
FEMA prints
just
money.
Print more money.
Does FEMA print money?
Federal Reserve prints money. Who cares?
Okay, well, wait. Are we talking FEMA or are we talking Federal Reserve?
Fiat currency, regardless.
Let me ask you a question. In your very drunk mind, you think the government is just one big department, right?
Yeah, they act like it, like they're all stupid.
You know what? I don't think the government's the one that's stupid currently.
Yeah, they think 1 + 1 = 5. That's what I think.
The last time I heard someone not be able to add 1 + 1, it was a Republican on this very channel. Remember?
Where?
Solid Snake couldn't add. Solid Snake can't add 1 + 1.
No. That's not going to be Solid Snake.
Solid Snake. Solid Snake.
Solid Snake ain't here, so you can put it on him now.
Republicans
don't talk about people they're not here, motherfucker.
You know what? I'm going to talk about him till he comes back, and then I'm going to keep talking about him to his face. But right now, I'm talking all Republicans think 1 + 1 = 5.
With that Common Core man from Obama?
No, Common Core is what Republicans took.
Really?
And
I
then
thought that was a Democrat thing.
Then Republicans weren't smart enough to figure out that, hey, you can't learn everything in school. Sometimes you have to go out and read.
Democrats can figure out they got a dick or a pussy, man. Come on, man.
Republicans don't read books because
we want to go chopping children's genitals off, and we want to change your gender.
Well, you know what?
Pageantry books in schools.
You know what?
We gotta rainbow your children.
I know
you gotta rainbow up the children. Make them all little gay facts.
I know Republicans won't be doing the surgery because they're not smart enough to be doctors.
So you're okay with?
Did you hear the part about Republicans won't be doing the surgery?
Well, it won't be you either. Well, at least you admit you like mutilating children.
You admit
you're okay with it. You're okay with it.
No, you are the one talking about it all the time. I think you're.
Well, that's what these school counselors are doing.
You think about mutilating children all the time. You keep talking about it.
Well, that's what they're doing in schools, talking to them about it.
But it's what you talk about constantly.
Whatever.
Stop talking about mutilating children, 12th man. It's disgusting.
Yeah, stop talking about it, and then it'll stop happening, right?
I'm not the one talking about it, 12th man. You are. So I would
way to twist it, creepo.
Why can't Republicans talk about like nice stuff? Why do they always have to turn dark? All y'all talk about is mutilating children.
They're pushing the rainbow and the little pageantry in the schools.
Well, you know what?
We see what they're doing.
All I have to say is Republicans took the gay out of happy.
Yeah, okay. I thought
gay used to mean happy until
Freddie Mercury was my fate.
Gay used to mean happy till Republicans took
Freddie Mercury was my favorite homosexual.
Republicans took that. Republicans took a perfectly good word that meant happy.
Why is it okay, Stanley? Calm down. Can I ask you a question?
No, don't
ask you a question.
Ask me a question once I get done with my insult. Republicans took
Is that
gay.
all you got?
Republicans took gay,
That's
which
pretty
means
weak.
happy, and they made it ugly. Republicans are weird.
You're weird.
All they want to talk about is children and genital mutilation.
And
What's
all you
wrong-
want to teach
what's wrong with
in
you?
public school is gay rainbows
are you-
and faggots.
Why are you supporting people that only want to talk about perversions?
Why are you supporting gay rainbows and faggots in elementary school?
I don't.
And men
Republicans-
using little girls' bathrooms. Why are you okay with that?
Why are you talking about this stuff?
Because it's happening.
No, it's not happening. Y'all are.
Yeah, it's happening. You blah blah blah.
Is it
stick my fingers in my fat ears and I pretend that la 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 it never happened. Blah blah blah. That's what you do, Stanley.
Did you put cameras in the bathroom and watch it?
No. That's
Okay.
you, Stanley.
Well,
That's your help.
How do you know so much about what goes on in bathrooms?
Because I read about it, man. It's in the news.
Do you ever
Weirdo
read-
transvestite in little girl's room.
Do you ever read about happy stuff, or do you just read about genital mutilation?
Well, I am a certified agent, so
I think I think Republicans have certified you and turned you weird. Your conversation,
it never happened, Stanley. It never happened.
Have you seen it happen?
Genital mutilation never happens, according to Stanley.
Can we talk about like rainbows and butterflies and happy
Yeah,
stuff?
see, you still want to talk about faggotry.
Faggotry? So rainbows and
Can we talk about airplanes or battleships or something like that? Stanley?
Why did you bring it
Come
up?
on, man.
You brought it up.
No, you brought it up.
Yeah, sure I did. I'm sure when you sobered up and you go back and hear the replay, it'll come to light how weird you're being.
You're the weirdo.
I'm just sitting here being entertained by your warped values.
Oh, well, yeah, why you stick your skinny
Those
fingers in your fat ears?
Those
Hey,
Republicans.
why you
those
stick your
Republicans have
skinny fingers in your fat ears?
You're no longer
Okay.
fit. Yeah,
Hey,
we can't.
stick your skinny fingers in your fat ears.
We can't have you around kids because all you talk about is how their parents are going to mutilate them.
Yeah, that's what you support. That's what you vote for, Stanley.
Well, it's what you talk about. It's
No,
not.
it's what you vote for, motherfucker.
I didn't vote for any of that.
I'm talking about what you vote for.
No, I voted for.
Yeah. We talking about what you vote for, motherfucker. This is what you vote for.
You want to talk about what I voted for? Is that what I heard you say?
That's what you're voting for, right? More millions of legal immigrants.
Let me tell you what I'm voting for.
$750. Give you $750.
You know, you're the white solid snake. I just
$750.
Solid Snake left, and his white replacement just came up to entertain us. What I'm voting
what
for.
you're voting for, Stanley. I'm just saying what you're voting for, dude.
Well, let me tell you what I'm voting for. I'm voting for people who don't talk about genital mutilation to the nation.
You're voting for people that actually do it.
No, I'm not voting
That's
for
what you're
Republicans.
voting for, motherfucker.
I'm not voting for Republicans.
Yeah, we know what you're voting for.
All they do is ban books.
You're voting for fentanyl and illegal drug trafficking, human trafficking, and you're voting for cartel power and all that shit. We know what you're voting for, Stanley.
I'm voting for people who don't talk like you do.
Okay, good. That's good.
We don't want to hear about what's not happening in dark Republican fantasies.
Oh, it's not happening. Oh,
nope.
okay.
Nope. Have you seen it?
It's not happening in big cities. Okay. FBI numbers are lies. ICE numbers are lies. Stanley knows it all. Yes,
I do.
Just listen to Stanley and Volcala.
All I know is your dark fantasies, which you continue.
Yeah, whatever. Your dark fantasies
your fantasies.
Your dark fantasies
Now I know why you drink all the time.
Why do you drink all the time?
You gotta drown out all those dark visions you keep having.
Yeah. Takes a lot to be an agent.
I need you.
Look at those dark motherfuckers.
I need
like
you to
what you vote for all the time.
I'm voting for 12th man not to be president.
Okay, good.
12th man, I tell you, you're getting more and more like Donald Trump every day. Dark.
Good.
Weird. Drunk.
Yeah, more like Elon. I want to be more like Elon Musk. Thank you very much.
Oh shoot. He's got a kid in every port. How many kids does Elon have? I bet isn't one of his children is trans, right?
No. Maybe.
Oh, you don't know? If you want to be like Elon Musk and you don't know about Elon Musk, interesting. So
I probably wouldn't know about it.
You want to be the father of a trans?
I'd probably try it.
You want to be like Elon?
I'd put her in
no.
You reverse.
You want
reverse psychotherapy.
I thought you wanted to be like Elon Musk. He's not doing any of that.
I'd put that tranny in reverse psychotherapy.
You wouldn't do shit.
Yeah, I would.
All you do is talk about it like
if I had $1 billion, dude.
All you would do is talk about it like you're talking about it now. Just dark.
That's all you would do either. Talk. That's
you are dark.
You do.
You are dark. And we don't want to hear your warped. We don't want to hear your warped fantasies about mutilated children. Stop talking about it.
Why do you keep bringing it up? I ain't brought that up in like 30 minutes, and suddenly you bring it up.
Did you just say?
Why is that?
Did you just say you haven't brought it up in 30 minutes?
That's right.
Oh, 12th man, you need to take a chill pill.
You need to take a chill pill, motherfucker.
You know, you're scaring the kids with all that mutilation.
Well, this is an adult channel. This isn't a kid channel.
You are scaring the kids away. Stop doing that.
Get away, little kid.
All right. Well, let's see. What else is in the news? And Stank D. Oh, I love it. Hey, look at your friend here, Stank D. Stanley is basically a liberal white woman. Now, see, you talk about
my thoughts children. Exactly. Thank you.
You talk about mutilating children, and Stank D can't tell a man from a woman. What kind of shit? What are Trump voters coming to? Stank D, you need to learn the difference between what is a liberal white woman. Poor Stank D.
Do you know any liberal white women? I only know a conservative black woman.
Well, one thing we do know, Stank D doesn't know any women.
I know a bunch of Christian women.
If he knew any women, he would know I'm not a woman. So, Stank D, what is a woman? Let us know when you find out.
He's just trying to say you sound like a bitch, Stanley. That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, but he says it, and what I'm hearing is Stank D doesn't know what a woman is. That's why he's making these ridiculous statements. He kind of sounds like you. Just whatever comes to his head from his dark, warped mind, he just spouts out. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? I don't know.
Okay, Stanley, just what you get.
I just hope that Trump doesn't get in office to perpetuate this filth.
Stanley is voting for genital mutilation of children. That's what he votes for.
Your vice president doesn't know what a woman is. Well, Stank D, you and my vice president have something in common. I suggest
Breathe surgeries for illegal immigrants in camps if they want to get their genitals cut off. Kamala Harris said that. She said, breathe! Breathe genital mutilation.
What do you make of this, 12th man?
Free genital mutilation by Kamala Harris.
Stank D says Stanley's mangina is loose. Wait, hold it. Stanley's mangina is loose. See, here's the next problem with MAGA voters. Number one, they don't take biology classes because what the hell is a mangina?
So you want to free sex changes.
Stank D, I assume you meant loose, LOOSE. So what I know is you have never taken biology and you've never taken an English class.
Stanley wants free surgery for illegals in illegal immigration camps like Kamala. He wants free sex changes for illegals in illegal immigration camps. He voted for it. Now Stanley will try to deny it.
No, I voted for someone other than your Lord and Savior Trump.
Who's that?
Your Lord and Savior. Your Lord and Savior Donald Trump.
You voted for the Green Party?
No, I voted for Joe Biden because he wasn't Donald Trump.
So, yeah. So you have no reason to vote for Kamala, so you're just voting against.
Well, no. If I voted for Donald Trump last time, do you think I'm going to vote for him this time?
I think you're one of those retards that punch yourself in the face.
I'm one of those retards.
What I think.
I'm one of those retards that doesn't vote for Donald Trump.
Yeah, like I said.
I let the normal people like you vote for Donald Trump.
You're going to continue to punch yourself in the face like an autistic retard, basically.
Nah, I'm going to continue to do what's right, and what's right is not voting for Donald Trump.
Okay. You'll be among the minority, I'm thinking.
Well, numbers are never Republicans' strong point. That's because they cut class constantly when they were in high school. They didn't go to math class, they didn't go to English class, and they didn't go to biology class.
They went to morality class.
They didn't. Oh no, they're no
You skipped morality class, didn't you, Stanley? That's where you missed out. Was morality?
You know what? Maybe that's your problem. All you went to was morality class. You skipped all the actual classes that were useful.
You don't think morality class is useful?
Nope, not for high schoolers. Waste of money. They should be learning their morality from their fucked up parents. See, Republicans want to spend all this money on moral basket weaving. That's what I call morality class. We don't want you to take basket weaving. We want you to take
math's like being 38 trillion in the hole.
Yeah,
math like that.
$38 trillion spent on morality class.
$38 trillion spent on what, Stanley? $8 billion
let's put
$8 billion for Ukraine.
Let's put this
$750.
Hey Beak, this is an interesting comment here. I don't like Trump either, but I'm voting for him. I vote for policies, not personality.
I got you $750.
Well, here's the problem with this statement, Beak. It's like in the MAGA universe, you can only have one or the other. In the actual real world, there are people out there who have personalities, decent personalities and morals, and they have policies you might like, but it would never occur to a one-track MAGA voter.
I'm actually a Ron Paul voter.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Because he had no policies and no morals.
Okay.
He had libertarian values, but they don't include morality.
Yeah. The all-knowing. You should change your name to Oracle.
I would rather vote for Donald Trump than Ron Paul. Jesus, what is wrong with y'all?
That's what started the revolution.
You know what? I argue that what you're calling a revolution is just nonsense. It's libertarian nonsense.
That's why Rand Paul is still there.
Well, Rand Paul could only win in a place like Kentucky where nobody reads, because if they actually read, they'd know that Ron Paul isn't someone you should be voting for.
Yeah. We should vote for Bernie Sanders and Kamala Harris.
I think we should.
And all the socialist comments. We should vote for AOC.
I think we should.
All these commies.
I think we should spend $38 billion on teaching Kentucky how to read. What do you think, 12th man?
No, I think we need to give $8 billion more to Ukraine. That would be better.
Well, if they can read better than Kentucky, we ought to trade Kentucky for Ukraine.
Yeah, let's keep giving money to globalist affairs and wars and young men killing each other. Let's do that. Fuck a bunch of reading. Fuck that.
And none of that happened when Donald Trump was president?
No, it didn't.
Oh, I love this. This is someone who logged into the back to come on the show, and then the name they were using was Porn Bomber.
Yeah, put up the Stacey Abrams. Make sure.
Oh, well, no, it said Porn Bomber, so I'm not doing anything.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. Good job, Stanley.
Well, no, it literally said Porn Bomber. That was his handle, or her. So,
whatever.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah. Block them, Stanley. You got to block them.
They
from the StreamYard.
Backed off before I could even, I was too busy laughing. So anyway, where were we? It was me telling you how evil MAGA is.
No, it was me telling you, let's give $8 billion more to Ukraine instead of Florida and North Carolina and all these states getting.
Well, I have a better idea.
And wait, let's give more, $1 billion more to FEMA for illegal immigrants and all these other people, so they can stay at the Roosevelt Hotel instead of all the broken up citizens of America.
I have a better idea. How about we take that $8 billion and teach Mississippi how to read?
Well, it'd be better than giving it to Ukraine, wouldn't it?
Maybe. You would think that both those Mississippi and Kentucky have been states forever. You would think they'd know how to read by now, but they're Republican states, so maybe that's too much to expect.
You're fucked in the head, Sam.
No. I just happen to notice that Kentucky and Mississippi don't do very well. That's why they ban books. Why have books in the library if we're not reading them? It's a waste of money.
Maybe we should just set up penthouse stand.
We can't read books.
Stanley wants penthouse. Stanley wants a penthouse set up in the library. We could just Playboy.
I actually don't have a problem with penthouse in the library, but I know Republicans would just look at the pictures and ignore the words. What
you're okay.
What MAGA wants?
You're okay with porno for kids.
What MAGA wants is
you admit you're okay with porno for kids.
Well, MAGA's okay with porno for kids.
Where?
They're voting for Donald Trump.
Oh, that's porno for kids?
Oh, I'm sorry. He only sleeps with porn stars. My bad. He sleeps with the porn stars. He doesn't want porn in the schools.
And Stanley wants porn in the schools. Got it.
You know what? We have a.
You know what?
Why not? We have a porn love. We had a porn lover for president. I mean, if you're electing a man who sleeps with porn stars, what's next?
You gotta prove.
I say porn.
Prove for that.
I say when you elect a porn. You
got a proof for that?
Yes. Haven't you been reading the news, or can you not read so bad that you don't?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that like the Russia
you don't
FDA?
You don't want to hear the evidence. That's why you keep interrupting me.
Is that like the Russian dossier? That's all real too, right? The golden showers. While Trump was in Russia, he got a golden shower and all that. That's all real too, right? Fake news.
Is it?
Look at all them fake news out there.
Look, it's in Wikipedia. See this? What does it say?
Wikipedia.
Hey, do you want to read it? You want to read it?
Not really.
Okay, you sure?
Anybody can write anything in
Tell me,
Wikipedia.
who was Stormy Daniels? Do you know who Stormy Daniels is?
Yeah, just a cunt.
What is it? What does that say? It says alleged one night sex. Alleged. Yes.
Alleged.
Yes, you can read. You can. Oh, wait, I said it. You didn't read it. One night sexual encounter. What did,
Alleged.
So your president, President Donald Trump, had a one night sexual encounter with a porn star.
Allegedly.
Hey, Beak, you
Allegedly.
you don't like the.
Henry doesn't know what allegedly means.
You don't like the pussy grabber, but you like his policies. Oh, Beak. Oh, Beak. You want me to read it for you? Because I know you have.
Henry doesn't know what allegedly means.
Hey, you want me to read it for you?
Allegedly.
Oh, I'll put you in the back and read it. Is that what you want?
Do what you want, Stanley.
Oh, I know, but I see. I'm not like Donald Trump. I'm just not going to do the autonomy thing.
I know you like to shut people up.
I don't want to put you in the back. I want you on the panel when I embarrass you with the man you're going to vote for. I want you here to hear it. I want you on the panel.
You think I'm embarrassed?
That you're not embarrassed scares me even more.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're scared.
You willingly vote for a man who's porn stars.
Be scared.
Wait, whoa! Are you voting for Donald Trump, the man who slept with Stormy Daniels?
Well, you can't prove that ever happened.
Yes or no? Hey, do you think Donald Trump knows what a woman is?
You can't prove that ever happened.
Hey, does Donald Trump know what a woman is?
Have you seen Melania?
I've seen Stormy Daniels. We're looking at her right now.
Why would he need Stormy when he's got a woman like Melania?
The Melania, the most beautiful first lady in the world, according to you, was home with her 4-month-old baby. And see that woman on the left, Stormy Daniels? Donald Trump was making sweet, sweet love to her. Wow, Melania.
That's your opinion, Stanley.
Melania was
allegedly
being a mother, and Donald Trump was
Stanley doesn't know what allegedly means.
No. 12th man doesn't know that he's voting for a man who loves him some porn stars.
Well, you're voting for someone that likes child trafficking.
You know what? Don't change the subject.
Oh, can't change the subject. You're voting for somebody who votes for drug dealing, cartels.
I know Kamala Harris.
Trafficking human children, and that's who you're voting for, motherfucker.
I know.
All the Border Patrol at night says it.
I know Kamala.
We see it happening everywhere. fentanyl, child trafficking.
I know Kamala Harris did not sleep with Stormy Daniels.
That's what you're voting for.
I know Kamala Harris didn't sleep with Stormy Daniels.
Keep shutting me up, Stanley. Keep shutting me up.
Hey, well, you could shut up on your own.
Keep feeding your mom power that I helped give you.
Did Kamala Harris sleep with Stormy Daniels?
Did Kamala Harris come up missing 325,000 children? Yes, she did.
I have. Okay, can you drop that link
in the country?
How about drop that link in the back?
I will. 325,000 children missing under your massa, Kamala.
What I want you to do is find that link so we can put it up on the screen and talk about it. How about that? And while you're doing that, we've got a guest. Let me throw up a screen right quick.
All right.
Who's
that?
Donald Trump slept with,
Hey,
but that
Rod.
doesn't change who he can,
Hello?
if he's president or not.
Hello?
If he can do his job.
Who's this? Can you cam up?
Sure, I can hear you.
Can you cam up? Oh, well. Too bad he disappeared.
Yeah.
So anyway, did you drop the you haven't dropped that link yet. Hey, what's up, Lily? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I subscribe to your YouTube channel, so I see videos that you drop every now and again. Uh, 12th man, anytime, find that link, and I can take down the Stormy Daniels Donald Trump scandal Wikipedia entry.
Coming right up, Stanley.
All righty. Well, I will take Mr. Trump and Ms. Daniels down. And let's see here. I do want to.
Good job on the moderation, by the way, Stanley.
Which moderation?
Just a minute ago.
Yeah, well, you know, I have my moment. The caller was right. Trump's private life from 20 years ago has nothing to do with him being a good president. You know what? Actually, Beak, I love how, let's see, Kamala's actions from 20 years ago are okay, but Trump's has nothing to do with being a good president. MAGA equals double standards. Interesting. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Rod, still there?
I'm still here. I can actually hear you now.
Oh, good. Can you cam up?
You don't want to see my shit. I'm ugly as fuck.
Oh, you're not that bad? You're not going to porn bomb us, are you?
No, I do not. No one wants to see my shit. Believe me.
Have you been on the channel before?
You've seen me. You yelled at me for being white in the past.
Oh, really? Well, what else
Yeah.
did you
He
do?
yells at all the white people. You got to get used to it.
You do realize that being white isn't a reason that I would yell at you. You must have done
Yeah,
something.
it is.
You must have done something else.
Well, I explained to you how actually you are white, Stanley. That's what it was.
Well,
I explained to you how you were white, Stanley.
Actually, that's a good argument. A lot of African Americans, Black Americans have European heritage, so you're not
Well,
far off.
So it was about culture versus race. There's a whole different situation. Culture versus
You know
race.
what? Actually, if you want to talk about that, I'm game for it. That actually sounds like something interesting to talk about.
I thought we were talking to Trump and his history as being a bad guy versus how he can handle being the president.
I don't think he did a good job as president either. And by the way, if what Trump did from 20 years ago doesn't mean he's a bad president, then I think why are we talking about Kamala's past or any candidate's past? We
can talk about how Kamala got hurt, how Kamala grew up as a candidate, how she went through the system and became like the sex doll of another guy to grow her to become who she is.
Now, is she still doing that, or is that in her past?
She's not. Yeah, it's in her past. Absolutely.
Okay, then why are we talking about it when no one wants to talk Donald Trump's past, and not you specifically? I kind of mean the generic no one.
Well, I thought you brought up like Trump hooking up with a porn star.
Oh no, I brought it up specifically to entertain 12th Man.
12th, are you entertained by porn stars and your future president hooking up with porn stars or not?
Well, I was actually trying to get Stanley to pull up the next article, which he said he would.
We don't have to do it.
But
do you have a burning desire? It has to be done now.
Yeah, because you're going to be proven wrong.
Nah, I doubt it. And even if I'm proven wrong, I'm just going to act like a Trump voter and make shit up.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Stanley's a smart guy, so he can probably make shit up and make shit connect. 2 + 2 can kind of equal 5 with him.
Well,
you got to be a little smart.
Not only that, half the time I do it just to entertain myself. Because Lord knows MAGA has no sense of humor.
Well, that's what it is. Stanley grew up in like a white neighborhood and then went to the white military.
No,
and then
actually, I grew up in an all-black neighborhood. But
you sure with your tone of voice?
Oh, absolutely.
Because I grew up in like Bronx, in actually New York, like real New York.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
New York. I'm from New York.
I grew up in Savannah, Georgia, in a middle-class black neighborhood, which is a real black neighborhood.
In a middle-class black neighborhood in Savannah, Georgia.
Yep. And believe it or not, not all blacks live in the hood.
Were you like private school or something?
Yep.
That's what it was. You went to private school with like the rich white kids.
Well, I mean, I could have gone to public school.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with public school. I went to public school in Queens.
Well, my sister's a retired public school teacher, and my mother was a retired public school teacher. So,
which is nothing. There's nothing to be ashamed of, right there.
Well, as a matter of fact, my son just graduated from a public school, and he's at Georgia Tech.
No wonder you're retarded, Stanley.
So my son,
you've been brain fed all your life.
My son went to a very good public school here in Georgia, and now he's.
Does he speak like you?
Huh?
Does he speak like you?
Well, he speaks like himself.
That's
you are a good speaker, Stanley. I'll hand you that.
But bottom line is, public school. It's kind of an iffy statement to make, but a lot of it is what you make of it.
That's true. Actually, because Even in my area, you know, I'm saying there's some really great public schools and some horrible public schools.
Right.
And even the kids from the horrible public schools can grow up and become better place. But it's random. It's hard.
I agree. And you know, like I've told my son, and, you know, I have to admit, he actually did, you know, what I expected him to do. The good thing is I'm in a small town in Georgia, and the school here is actually really good. You know, it's kind of luck of the draw, but, you know, even in a failing school, it's a lot harder, but it can be done. And I think the key is parenting, which has been a rant I've been on, you know, for a month or so now. I've just decided that, you know, immigration isn't America's biggest problem. Parenting is. You know, if you're not raising kids to think critically, of course they're going to not be able to run a country. So anyway, I'm off my rant. Rod,
It's true. It's true that a big part of it is parenting, but the problem is like the schools. Clinton came out with like the no kid left behind.
Yeah,
which means that every kid is actually behind.
Wait, was it Clinton or no? That was Bush Jr., wasn't it?
I thought it was Clinton.
He was no. Let me Google it right quick. No Child Left Behind was Bush Jr.
So what that program ended up doing?
That was Bush Jr. Stanley.
Okay,
You're
so
correct.
that was Bush Jr., which didn't work either. You know,
Yeah, that destroyed our schools. What it ended up doing is putting the worst kids slowing down the entire education system to the worst kids.
Well, let me ask you a question. You sound like a fairly educated guy yourself. I think I agree that probably the federal government should not be so influential in education, because how do you administrate education from, you know, a central location in Washington? There's value in pushing it down to the 50 states. The problem is, you know, our little laboratories of democracy. You've got Mississippi's, excuse me, and you've got excuse me, my throat's dry again.
Bless you, Stanley.
You've got Mississippi's, and you've got
need a cop drop.
You've got Vermont's.
Yeah. So what it comes down to is the problem is if you break it out to the states, education, the original public school system was originally built to teach kids enough to be in the job force. That was the original point of public education, is just give them enough education to get jobs in the long run. But the problem is that if you break it down to the states, different states are going to have different requirements for jobs. You know, Vermont is going to be a little bit of farming. The flyover states are going to be farming. The New York, California is going to be more like desk jobs. So it's going to be a different education.
Well,
people are going to learn different shit for different states.
Well, just so you know, California has a huge agribusiness or agriculture.
Northern California, right? Like the triangle?
Say that again?
The green triangle in Northern California is what you're talking about, agriculture?
I don't know California geography so well, but I know there's like a central valley that's like a huge farming area.
It's all weed.
There are other places too. In New York, I don't know that much about New York. But you know, upstate New York has a lot of agriculture. I've been to wineries up there, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's where my family actually comes from. My family came over from the old country to be wineries, to work on a winery. But upstate New York at this point is like wineries, very little wineries, but mostly like apples, believe it or not.
Right. Yep.
But yeah, the wineries were big back in like the the 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Right.
Like my family came over from Italy and actually Germany to work on wineries upstate New York. That's the origin of my family, but off the Hudson Valley. So that was a whole big thing. That's where my family came from. But those wineries have since then kind of fallen apart a little bit, since the wineries have since actually California's taken over it a little bit.
Right.
I don't know what Georgia's known for.
They call it the peach state, but South Carolina actually grows more peaches. But peanuts are a big thing. Cotton, again, is a big thing in Georgia, believe it or not.
So the problem with breaking out state by state is that they would teach your children to be like cotton farmers and peach farmers and peanut farmers, because those are the jobs in demand.
Hold on one sec here. And then we'll get to 12th Man's article.
Oh yeah, Arkansas, Alaska. Alaska is a whole different world.
It is.
I'd love to check that place out, but it's the wildness. It's still like the Wild West in Alaska, a lot of places.
Except colder.
Yeah, true.
All right, 12th Man. Let's see. What does this say? Biden-Harris admin loses track of 320,000 migrant children with untold numbers at risk of sex trafficking and forced labor. Okay, 12th Man, you still there? Hello?
Yeah, you put me on mute. I stayed on mute.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you going to read this article? Are you going to read this article?
No, I'd like if you read it, Stanley.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Now, I will add the disclaimer that this is the New York Post. So, you can take that for what it's worth. It could be true. It could be fake news. So anyway, the Biden-Harris administration has lost track of more than 320,000 migrant children who crossed the border without parents, according to a shocking new report. Untold numbers of children who were released into the U.S. to qualified sponsors are now at risk of sex trafficking, forced labor, and other forms of exploitation, a Homeland Security Inspector General's report released Monday said. Man, that's... As of May 2024, there are 291,000 migrant children who arrived in the U.S. as unaccompanied minors who were set free and never given a date to appear in immigration court, meaning there is no way to track their whereabouts. That is in addition to 32,000 children that Immigration and Customs Enforcement authorities released into the U.S. with hearing dates but then failed to show in court, according to a 14-page report, which tracked a period from October 2018 to September 2023.
5 years.
It's interesting. 2018, who was president in 2018? I forget.
Mm-hmm.
One federal whistleblower said that she believes many of these vulnerable kids could already be in the hands of criminals and sex offenders.
Sex traffickers.
Yeah, well, could doesn't mean is. So once again, it's that MAGA imagination that it bends towards darkness and dark conclusions and conspiracies.
I mean, it could though.
Oh, it could, but it could not.
What do you think, 12th Man?
That's the beauty of could.
Yeah, just ignore it, Stanley. Just ignore it.
Because it's...
Take your skinny ears and your fat ears.
I was
Take
about
your
to
skinny ears and your fat ears and pretend it's not happening.
Because... Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, let's 12th
Man. That's the land you live in.
12th Man, tell your point here.
because it's the New York Post, it could be true. It could be fake news.
So what do you think about this, 12th man? Do you think that these 320,000 migrant children are being exploited, or do you think they're with family?
Well, we don't know. That's the point.
So should we know?
Where are they?
Is it our
Who
business?
are they?
Like, I don't know where I know where my kid is, but I don't know where 320,000 of my neighbors' kids are.
We don't know where 325,000 people are that cross the border are either. But who's counting now? Who's counting? Right? No one's counting. Just give me your debit card. Give me your FEMA money. Give me your Ukrainian money. I need this. I need that. All except for America, right?
Well, all I have to say is that I think that MAGA tends towards hyperbole.
So 12th man, what Stanley's saying is that we don't know doesn't necessarily mean it's bad.
It could be, but it might not be. But that's the thing about the MAGA mind.
Oh, come on, Stanley, with that
mistakes
shit.
Could with is, and I think that's just basically. I think what it is they were all educated under Bush Jr. That no child.
Yeah, and Stanley is voting for more child trafficking.
MAGA voters are the children that No Child Left Behind left behind.
Oh, okay.
Well, 12th man, explain what child trafficking is. It's. I mean, what it comes down to is just moving children from one place to another.
Really, you need that explained to you? Like, if you take a child from one place against their will, then that's child trafficking. Are you retarded?
My daughter just turned 18. My daughter just turned 18.
You need to ask what child trafficking is? Are you fucking douchebag?
Wait.
Are you fucking goddamn douchebag, dude?
12th man. My daughter just turned 18. When she was like 0 till 15, I moved her against her will all the time. She was my daughter.
That's the difference. You're her father, not like some
12th man,
weirdo gangster.
12th man would be calling CPS on you.
That's your own daughter. I don't care. I mean, unless you're hurting her or something.
That's why 12th man doesn't live with near his neighbors. He'd be calling the authorities on him all the time.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, you don't know these 320,000 children aren't with their parents.
I really don't give a fuck.
12th man.
Your kids are your problem until they become my problem.
12th man would be doing bedroom inspections. He'd be knocking on their door in the middle of the night.
Yeah, like John Galt. I have Solid Snake for the backup. Get him a
what?
Carry license.
You're the white solid. You're the white Solid Snake. You're good. You're his understudy.
Yeah, I don't want to take. All right, I'm going to take 12th man's side because I got to jump in on this because he's
that's fine. 2 against 1 is even more fun.
So yeah, 320,000 migrant children is a drain on our system. If they're being sex trafficked and they're being moved around, and if we don't know where they are, we don't really know if they are being sex trafficked.
Well, I have freely admitted I don't understand why this actually should have been near the top priority because we knew how MAGA was going to react when Biden and Harris came into office.
Open up the floodgates of the southern border. Say it, Stanley.
The MAGA mouse.
When Obama Harris opened up the floodgates of the border, they started all this shit.
One way,
you know what I
way
mean?
to take a rhetorical or a political enemy on is to be better at whatever it is they're saying is your weakness, just to shut them up. And that's what Biden and Harris should, well, Biden specifically should have done. He should have taken the MAGA issues should have been his
MAGA.
should have been his number one priority.
You say MAGA more than anyone I know, Stanley.
And that's kind of what Trump did, though. Stanley, he came out. He was like, immediately, I'm going to drop all of Obama's policies.
Well, no. I don't. I want to concentrate on what Biden brought. I mean, we know Trump is a weak, president and a weak. He's a very bad political or candidate for office. But
win.
It's not. I don't know that he is. Right now,
I don't know what he is.
You know what? Constructive conversations are not on your mind tonight, are they, 12th man?
I don't know.
Are you gonna be able to suppress the MAGA urge for chaos tonight?
So, Stanley, the average American is like 12th man, this like 5th grade education. And when Trump got shot and then he came up with his fist up, everyone's going to remember that. And the 5th grade education is going to say, vote for that guy.
You know what? I actually disagree with that. Well, several things, and this is why I think Trump is a bad candidate.
Yeah, everybody votes for millions of more illegal immigrants coming in their country.
I would
They're going to vote for that.
I'm not going to be able to do why I.
Everybody's going to vote for $20 cheese.
I'm not
at
going
the
to be able
supermarket.
to actually make cogent points because we got a drunk MAGA on the panel.
I'm drunk too.
Well, you know what? Please don't become belligerent like 12 man.
Of like 16,
Not
17 beers in.
belligerent, nickel.
Oh, now I'm a nickel. I'm not a dime. I think Trump is a.
You might work your way up to a mercury dime. I'm debating on it.
That's a lot of silver in that mercury dime.
Here's the weird thing. Like, you're debating my worth. How warped is that?
Oh, you said 13%.
This is like some weird form of.
1/3.
This is like some weird form of John Galt slave auction where you are trying to figure out my worth.
I mean 1/3 though, right? 1/12? Where was it? 1/3 or 1/12?
You know what? I have no idea what he's getting on about. I'm just describing his behavior.
Are you a mercury dime's worth tonight? I'm trying to figure it out.
12th, you realize how much mercury dimes are worth now because of their silver content? They're very valuable.
That's what I'm trying to figure out if Stanley has any silver in him.
He's got some. I mean, I don't know.
Well, we know I have piss and vinegar. Isn't that enough? I think Trump, as just Trump in isolation as a candidate, two things that have surprised me. And this is why I think he's a particularly bad candidate. 1.5 assassination attempt. And the second assassination attempt, I'm not sure they're going to be able to make the attempted assassination stick because the guy didn't even get a shot off, or Trump was never in his field of vision.
Right.
But that aside, a valid assassination attempt, and he's running against a black woman, and she was able to close the gap to even. I would think that a white male billionaire in the United States should be like 5 points ahead, easily.
Yeah, except that the liberals come out. This Indian actually woman who might not actually be
Okay,
black.
well, you're missing my point. I'm saying even if she's an Indian, she is a woman and B, not white. And she has pulled even with him, and there
Who
are
you talking about ain't white? You ain't white either.
See, this is the weird thing about not just MAGA but people today in general. Yet they can't hold focus on a point and analyze it. They have to like diverge once it becomes too difficult, for them to think about.
Like what?
So
your point is that she's a woman and she's black or Indian, and those give her extra points.
A non-white, non-male should be behind a white male billionaire
in the polls.
And
trust the
now
polls.
you could criticize me and say, well, Stanley, this is 2024. All things are equal. But the reality in America is it's not. So I'm thinking,
Stanley,
if it was JD Vance, even maybe, or even a Ron DeSantis, I think Ron DeSantis would be several points ahead of Kamala right now. So I think that
Trump is several points ahead of Kamala.
No, not see, this is the other thing. You listen to Fox News, you get limited information.
Well, that's a CNN poll.
For those of us who have a wide range of news sources, we know that
one?
There was recently just a poll in Georgia that showed Kamala like 1 point or so ahead.
So Stanley, I'm on 12 sides.
For all intents and purposes,
within the margin of error.
For all intents and purposes, and the margin of error is a good thing to add. Trump and Kamala are neck to neck. He's not
Stanley. Stanley, you remember Hillary versus Trump, and she was ahead in the polls the whole time.
Okay, what's the relevance?
So even if Kamala's ahead in the polls, that doesn't necessarily mean she's going to win.
It doesn't necessarily mean Trump's going to win if he's ahead.
I mean,
because if he's going to win Pennsylvania, Trump is ahead. It's within the margin of error as well.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, you can't trust the polls.
What I'm saying, and what you're struggling not to say, is they're neck to neck.
They might be. You can't trust the polls. Is what I'm saying.
Kamala's ahead. Kamala's ahead. It's definitely within the margin of error, and it's not every poll.
Yeah, but again, Hillary was ahead in the polls.
I don't care about him. I really don't care.
Hillary. You're gonna call him Hillary.
I'm not saying Hillary. I'm not saying
Hillary.
God damn it! It's hard to think with this idiot.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for part of that, Stanley.
No, it's 12th man. He knows what he's doing. Basically, breaking up my train of thought means I can't score like actual or make actual points.
You like Hillary? Okay.
Kamala is nowhere near. The lead that Hillary had. But one thing she's not doing that Hillary failed to do is she's campaigning, she's not ignoring Wisconsin. I don't think she's taking anything for granted. So the value of Hillary is we know not to be too arrogant. And
why is she ignoring Texas?
I don't think Kamala. I like the way Kamala's campaigning. Even if she loses, I think she ran a good campaign. And the other thing, weakness, going back to Trump's viability as a candidate, he has a record now. So we know what Trump is. They're not going to be a whole lot of people switching from, Biden to Trump. Of course, there'll be some, but it's not going to be a stampede. Trump, in my opinion, is a uniquely bad political candidate. Where did Rod go? Hey, Virgo.
Hey, Virgo.
Stanley. Hey, tough man.
Oh, so you've got stuff to add, Virgo?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, my brain is like a clusterfuck right now.
I thought you was getting all to get out of there, Virgo.
Are you preparing? You're making preparations? Sandbagging?
We decided to bunker down.
Okay. You filling sandbags?
Honestly, sandbags don't even help.
Well, how is the water? Did the water actually like accumulate under your house?
Not really, not that much, but Helen was kind of like a tropical storm for us. It didn't hit us. This is going to be the first time we have a head-on collision with a storm in the Tampa Bay area in about 115 years. But we've decided to bunker down.
What are your in-laws doing?
They're going to be at the hotel, and
Is the hotel going to be able to weather the hurricane?
Well, yeah, the hotel has generators.
Right. Well, they need to be gathering food and water too.
Yeah, we did that today.
Because they're going to need water.
Yeah, we ordered food, like canned food and stuff like that. Lots of potted meats, and to be honest with you, that's not my favorite thing to eat, but I guess when push comes to shove, yeah.
Gotta eat what to live on, Virgo.
Yeah, and
gotta eat what it takes to live. You know that.
We were discussing going down to LaBelle, but they're gonna be affected too. Then I was like, well, let's go to my dad's, but my dad lives on the East Coast, but he lives on the water as well. Like he lives right there on the Atlantic Ocean. So
why don't you just drive to Alabama and Georgia?
On the Florida side? I'm sorry, on the Atlantic side of Florida?
Yeah, he lives on the Atlantic side. He lives on the east side. I live on the west.
Did they they didn't have a storm surge on the Atlantic side, did they?
No, because usually
yeah, it's going west to east.
Well, here's the thing. Usually when we have hurricanes, it hits like Miami and it comes up the coast.
Right. This is
by the time it gets to us, it's not really that bad. Like we'll lose power, which I can deal with. It sucks, but I can deal with losing power. But this storm is going to affect basically the whole lower part of Florida.
Yep.
The whole lower part of the state, and I don't think anywhere is safe in the lower part of Florida. And we were looking into hotels up north. There is nothing available. So we decided to just bunker down. Tuesday night, we're going to put up, unplug everything and try to protect all our valuables that we can't afford to lose. Like, I have a huge 75-inch TV.
Hey, Virgo, you ain't waiting on your 750 from Kamala, are you?
Fuck that bitch. you know, and I have my own qualms with FEMA, and they don't help.
They're pretty
Like I
much
said,
useless.
there's still parts of Punta Gorda that's freaking devastated, never got fixed, and this is from Hurricane. I don't know if it was what was it called, Andrew or
Katrina.
Ian, something like that. This was like probably 2015 or 13, 12, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that was
It was
that
a
one.
while ago, and Punta Gorda is still not built up yet. So waiting for FEMA to help you out, shit, yeah, you might as well rub on a lamp and wish a genie comes out.
That's what Stanley wants, a lamp and a genie.
And all that's gonna happen, to be honest with you, is even if insurance helps you pay out, it's not gonna happen right away. You're gonna have to come out of pocket and replace things.
Yeah,
because you
that's
can't
right.
live without certain things. You can't live in a house that's infected with sewage water. You're gonna have to tear down drywall. You're gonna have to repair. So you're gonna have to come out of pocket for that. And then on top of that, you know, when they do finally give you the money, they try to nitpick everything, and you hardly get a fraction of what you spent. So I'm just so frustrated with everything. You know what? If it's my time to go, Lord, just let me go. Let me come home.
We don't want you to go, Virgo.
I'm just so over it. But I tell you what, I got me 3 cases of 24 Yinglings, and we're gonna bunker the fuck down. Yeah, I got 3 cases of them. We are
better
going
put
to
that in your
bunker
4-wheel drive, baby.
We're gonna bunker down and
We
protect
could drink those together.
Protect the house from any kind of looters or anything. And I'm not saying that I don't live in a safe neighborhood. I do. But, you know, anytime there's a crisis, somehow these nicks find a way. These nickels find a way of coming to your neighborhood. And, well, they got a surprise for them if they do come here.
Well, that's a damn shame.
I've never been so stressed in my life, man. Jesus.
Well, 2 hurricanes in a row, I should say.
And then we got 2 more fucking coming too after this motherfucker.
Well, maybe you should move back to New York, Virgo.
Yeah, then I gotta deal with being stabbed on the train.
Your white hubby wouldn't let you get stabbed on the train. That white boy wouldn't let you
Everywhere
do
you go, it's something. If it's not a hurricane, it's a tornado, it's an earthquake, it's muggings, it's you know, hoodlums robbing you, carjacking. It's something or another. Why can't we just live in fucking peace, man?
They're nuts. That's why I live alone in Alaska, Virgo. Where you and Stanley and HB and Portia and John Galt are all welcome up here on my land.
I can't live in Alaska.
Well, I just said visit. I don't want you to live here. You could leave once you visit.
You know what, 12th man? I think we will take up your offer, and do they have Airbnbs out there?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess
We might do one in Seldovia. I know this one guy that lives in Seldovia, Alaska, and they're an all-white family. You're gonna fuck him up when I bring a bunch of black people out there.
Well, 12th man, my husband's white, so.
Yeah.
So they'll half accept me. They'll half accept me, I guess.
Yeah, they're called the 30 Show on Twitch. They just building stuff and everything out there.
This is why I love this channel, because I use this to escape reality, you know.
Yeah, and you go fishing and catch salmon and halibut and all
I
that.
love to go fishing. I love fishing. Yeah. My kids had their first fishing rods when they were like 4 and 6 years old. They had I remember the first fishing rods I got my sons were they had like the SpongeBob ones, and then my daughter had like a Hello Kitty one.
That's not a fishing rod, Virgo.
Well, they were kids.
This is your first kid? Second kid? I don't know. I'm kind of drunk,
12th
Virgo.
man, what you sipping on? 12th man?
Wine and beer?
I knew you was sipping on something. I'm like
I'm
4
about to
Yinglings.
smoke some weed.
I can't do all that all at once. I gotta pick one. I gotta pick a
Can
poison.
smoke weed and smoke beer. Drink beer.
I can't do that. I have to pick a poison. And even my husband's side-eyeing me. He's like, yeah, you're poison. But I don't complain about him when he smoke his reefer. He smokes more than me. I don't smoke that much. I like my gummies, and I'll take one before I go to bed. Especially when I had I got my medical card when I was diagnosed with anxiety, and they gave me anxiety pills, and I'm like, this is making me lethargic, man. I can't deal with this shit. And somebody suggested that, yo, you should smoke some weed. And I was like, well, I used to smoke weed. And they were like, smoke some weed. And I did. And then I discovered gummies, and those are so much better. Because it's like a slow release. And it goes like really slow, and, you know, you feel it, and then you go to sleep, and everything's all good. Shit. I remember having some gummies at work, because I get 2 different kinds. You know, I get the one that makes you sleepy and the one that makes you a little, you know, happy. Or sometimes I get hybrid, which just mellows you out.
Do you like stevia or
I've had stevia.
indica? Stevia or indica?
I've had both. It just gotta depend. It depends on what mood you want to be in.
Yeah, I like indica if I'm trying to go to sleep.
But if I had only one choice, yeah, the indica does help you go to sleep. But if I had one choice, because I don't like to do the munchy kind of thing, because, you know,
I'm making hungry. You want your cornbread, baby?
Yeah, you want your cornbread. You won't eat
Can
your
I
cornbread.
get your cornbread?
Nah, I ain't gonna eat the cornbread. So I tend to like the hybrid, which gives you a little bit of both. You know, because sometimes when I get real, like, have like panic attacks or have like anxiety,
I want your cornbread.
Cornbread. You don't eat your cornbread.
I want some of that cornbread.
Listen, you know what, 12th man? You're going to have to learn to behave yourself, or else I ain't coming to visit you. My husband will kick your ass. You talk to me like that.
I just like cornbread.
He's a cool guy, but he ain't going to be that cool if you're talking to me like that.
All right.
He going to be like, I got your cornbread.
You know I love you, Virgo.
I know. I love you too, 12th man. But yeah, we got to take you up on that offer. If there's an Airbnb around you, we'll come visit Alaska, and then maybe we'll come over and visit you, and you can barbecue us a bear. You can make us some polar bear
I'm
steaks.
thinking we're not going to do it at my house. We're going to do it in Seldovia, Alaska. That's where we're going to do it.
Oh, okay. Is that close to you?
Yeah, just across the bay.
Well, why can't we do it at your house? Why can't you just build us a fire and we can make some s'mores?
Well, it's better over there. They're better prepared.
Oh,
They're my friends. You can look them up. They're on Twitch. They're called The 30 Show. They're also on YouTube. I could put a link in the back chat for part of what they do. And
do you guys have moose in Alaska? Twelfth man. Did this motherfucker fall asleep on me? Motherfucker.
One can hope.
Oh, Stanley, come on now.
Oh, damn it. He dropped off? Oh, that's bad. I was just
he probably lost signal or whatever.
No, he's
well,
probably
Stanley, when are you gonna invite
so
us?
drunk, probably so drunk
can,
that he forgot to charge his phone.
So when are you gonna invite us so we can have some of your famous barbecue ribs?
I wasn't really planning on it. Let me think about it.
Well, no, I don't care. I'm coming anyway. I'm gonna find you.
Well, see, I've been enjoying.
We're just gonna come knock at your door.
I've been enjoying my peace and quiet and seclusion.
Oh, ain't gonna be no peace and quiet when we come over. We're gonna bring over some yinglings. We're gonna bring over some yinglings, and we're gonna make you make us the barbecue ribs.
Well, I mean, I smoke them. I don't, it's not a quick process.
Well, we'll come over a day early.
Well, Mela, 12th man is dropped off completely. So I don't, apparently he's so drunk he can't look for links and talk at the same time.
Oh, Jesus.
Which is a shame because I brought up a Washington Times article, which I wanted to talk about with him. I guess maybe what I'll do now is just send the link to Portia, because when I talk about it, I want it to be in front of the big daytime audience. So I can do one of those Three Stooges songs. You know how Mo will slap both Curly and Larry at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I imagine doing to all the Trump voters. Just one.
Then we're gonna have to pop up. Then we're gonna have to pop up on Portia too. We're gonna have to pop up at her house too. and then drag HB, because isn't HB in Texas as well?
Well, see, I don't like popping up on people. I always call before I show up.
Oh, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
Oh, I had no idea. Oh, you're back.
I am teasing.
Man.
I don't pop up on people because I hate being popped up on. So I don't pop up. If I'm in the area, I'll let you know I'm in the area.
I bet 12th man's battery died.
Mm.
Oh, did he drop a link? Oh, he put a link back there.
We might have to move to DC in one of John Galt's rentals.
Well, for God's sake, make sure you clean the bathroom and clean up after yourself.
Oh, Lord. Oh, John Galt will love me as a tenant. I tell you that much. Because I'm so OCD.
I don't think John Galt loves any of his tenants.
Oh, he does. He had this guy on here tonight. Shane.
Hey, John.
The one from Australia.
Stanley. I sent you a new one of my friends in Saldovia of what it might look like if y'all come visit it.
Okay, did I see that? It's 5 hours long?
Yeah, but you don't have to, you can skip through it.
Okay,
How do you skip through 5 hours?
Well, it's easy.
You can just do it.
That still would be like about 45 minutes or.
Well, no, you can track through it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Or
these
you can
are my friends and
you can time lapse.
These are my neighbors. These are my island neighbors over here.
But then you miss a lot of the context.
They just moved up here from Oregon. They've only been up here like 9 months, so.
Well, that's cool. But we have MAGA and bad parenting as a topic before we get to building home.
Oh, that sounds interesting, Stanley.
Can you watch at least a little bit of it?
Well, after I criticize MAGA parenting.
Oh, I would love to hear that.
Well, hey, Mella. Well, here we go. What we have.
Hi, everybody. I came up here to grab the link for your 5-hour video.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't see it though.
Hold on, I'll recopy it.
Thank you.
Hey, Mella.
Hi, Virgo. Keep your chin up, baby. It's gonna be all right.
Girl,
these are my friends and neighbors.
Somebody's
love you, Virgo.
I might have an echo, so I'm gonna be on mute. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the link.
All right.
12th man, does it ever get hot in Alaska, like warm?
A little bit, yeah.
And what months are those?
Like July, August.
Oh, okay. And what's the hottest that it gets? Like, what's the temperature around those months?
70, 80.
Okay. I could deal with 70, 80. Maybe we'll come out there around that time. I can't deal with the snow and the cold. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Stanley, I didn't post that to
thank you so much.
once the whole 5 hours or anything. It's just a generalization of what you'll get up here.
Right. This article that I put up on the screen, Washington Times. Y'all know what the Washington Times is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're
the news source no one trusts.
Basically, the second Wall Street Journal, I guess, is the conservative newspaper of record, if there's such a term.
No, not really.
The Washington Times is a conservative, basically the conservative twin of the Washington Post. And
I was about to say they're both conservative. Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, and just to re-emphasize to everybody, I read everything. Basically, what I consume for news, zero cable except the occasional clip on YouTube. I generally do, the Washington Post, for conservative newspapers, do Wall Street Journal, Washington Times, Washington Examiner. And, for the liberal stuff, I do the Washington Post and the New York Times. And then
New York,
pretty much all my other news comes from podcasts. I subscribe to probably over 100 podcasts, and a good portion of those 100 are political podcasts. I don't do too many conservative podcasts. I do. The Hoover Institute has one, which actually there's the Hoover Institute has a Supreme Court podcast. So I get conservative, the conservative side of Supreme Court decisions, and then I get the subscribe to a couple liberal Supreme Court podcasts that analyze Supreme Court decisions. Trey Gowdy is a conservative that I follow occasionally. But anyway, I don't do cable news. I don't find it useful. It's never in depth. And most times it's just vapid. It's too shallow, to be of any, deep use or real use. So, all that aside, here we have the Washington Times. Basically, I wanted to point out that Elon Musk, which no one ever really talks about, we get a lot of transgender bullshit on this channel. And Elon Musk, conservative or MAGA hero, and Trump's man crush, has a transgender child who rips him as being an uncaring father because he said my son is dead.
No, 12th man. We're not going to do this.
Hold on, 12th man.
I agree with Stanley on this.
Well, no, you don't have to, but
no, I don't have to. Exactly.
While 12th man is acting up, I understand, and I like a good joke, and I like pushback.
Everyone has someone in their family that
what I will not do. What I will not do.
Unlike you, Stanley, you're mentally fucked up.
What I will not do is have you tell me what I think. That is to stop. I am perfectly.
You're trying to normalize this.
I am perfectly capable of telling you what I think. I don't need you to.
You're trying to
I don't need you to tell me what I think. Period.
You're normalizing.
I don't need you to tell me what I'm doing. I will gladly tell you what I'm doing.
Oh, shit.
And if I don't tell you that I'm doing it, then I'm not doing it.
You think it should.
I don't care for you to tell me what I'm doing. I will tell you what I'm doing.
Silence your.
I'm not silencing you. I'm trying to bring you under control.
I don't like Elon.
Well, I'm not a big Elon Musk fan either. But
I agree on that.
My point for doing this is that, no one ever goes and tells Elon Musk that he's normalizing it for his child.
And not only that, Stanley, not only that he's normalizing that for his child.
Well, I don't think, what the thing is it's normal already, or we wouldn't know about it.
Yeah. He's also normalizing having different baby mamas. What do
absolutely.
we chastise?
But no,
what do we chastise black men for?
Yep, but my point is Trump is gladly accepting money from Elon. So I want to point out Trump's hypocrisy. I want to point out Trump's toleration of, people who are, quote, normalizing transgender.
Yeah.
And I also want to say transgender is normal, or we wouldn't even know about it. It wouldn't be reported. If it was so rare, or a blip, wouldn't always be in the news.
Well, why is it normal? I don't agree with it, but it is becoming normalized.
Well, I argue that it's not. Okay, 6% of a population do not make it normal.
Right.
Now, what
I can
12th
agree with that.
man really means, what 12th man really means by that comment, and he can chime in, what I think 12th man means is that it's becoming normal that we accept it.
Yes.
I think that's what he means.
Okay.
And, MAGA isn't good with language, so sometimes we have to help him out.
Yeah, and like I always said before,
Why
I
do
am
you like
pro.
to shut
I am
me up
pro.
all the
Hold
time?
on, 12th man.
Because you keep over talking everybody.
Don't interrupt me, 12th man. Come on now.
See, you're even interrupting Virgo when she talks. What's up with that, 12th man? Go ahead, Virgo.
Okay, he stopped. All right. I am pro-Republican, but I am not pro-Trump. I'm sorry, I'm not. But, and I know you may not agree with this, Stanley, and that's fine because I accept
it's a big tent, baby.
No, it's not a big tent. I argue.
I respect your opinion, Stanley. I respect your opinion, and I believe that everybody should have their opinion. And I'm not opposed to listening to other people's opinions. But where I take my stance is that I am not pro-Trump, but I am pro-Republican. And
I don't think Trump's a Republican.
I figure that
I am a registered Republican.
Is Trump.
Well, I said Trump, not 12th man. Are you Trump?
She's a black woman, Trump.
Jesus.
What is it with people telling people what they are instead of asking? American Man does that too.
Yeah.
Well, she is. I mean, let's do her.
She just said she's not pro-Trump.
Well, that doesn't mean nothing.
See, again, people telling you what you say and what you are means nothing. Their opinion of what you are is what counts. That's a very weird, antebellum sort of attitude. I wonder why white people tend to be like that.
It's antebellum, motherfucker.
You sound like your ancestors.
I'd rather Trump be in office than Kamala, and that's just my opinion.
You know
have
what?
to agree with it.
Great, and I would rather. I don't see. The funny thing is, I don't care if you vote for Trump. That's perfectly fine with me.
Yeah, exactly, and I don't care if you vote for Kamala. And that's how it should be.
However, I also
all the silly boys will vote for Kamala.
I also don't care if I hurt people's feelings when I criticize Trump.
No, exactly, and that's fine. And I don't care if I offend people's feelings when I criticize Kamala, and that's how it should be. We should be able to have a conversation.
So, all that said, let's explore this interesting article about Elon Musk's own child calling him uncaring. Would you like to read it?
Who cares?
Who would like to read it?
Would you say
I
that
think
this
he's too much
entitled rich bitch?
Would you say that this conservative newspaper is spreading fake news?
Yeah, it's an entitled rich bitch. She's not hurting for nothing. She don't have to work.
Let me read the headline.
She's just a white bitch that don't have to work or nothing, dude.
Let me read the headline.
She's just a bitch.
12th man. 12th
I did
man.
a Homer Simpson.
12th man, you can read this article if you want. Would you like to read it?
I don't care about that cunt.
What is he talking? You don't care about Elon?
No, about it. That trend cunt that he had. I don't care about her, dude.
You know what?
I don't care.
Because Trump has a man crush on a man with a trans daughter. That means you know what that means? You know what that means?
You're making it.
You know what that means?
I'm gonna make you out of rubber,
man.
That's a stretch.
It means Trump is pro-trans.
Oh, God.
And Elon is on the spectrum, so he shouldn't even be having kids anyway.
So see, you know how people on this very channel will tell me that I support child mutilation because I'm voting for Trump.
You do.
Oh, let me finish, please. Just like I'm supporting basically transgenderism and child mutilation and all that stuff.
And open borders. You support all that shit.
Trump voters are supporting child mutilation and transgender by voting for Trump, who supports Elon, who has a trans child. So we're equal.
That's a far stretch.
I like MAGA logic because when I apply it to MAGA, it works too.
You belong in a mental institution.
See, now I have put you in a position that you cannot defend.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm using 12th man plus MAGA logic against 12th man plus MAGA, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
You see, 12th man, let me tell you something.
Live by the MAGA, die by the MAGA.
Oh, shit. Okay, 12th man, let me school you on something. There's conservatives, there's traditional conservatives, and then there's
who are okay.
MAGA, who are what's
populist.
The word I'm looking for?
They're fake
radicals.
No, they're
radicals.
Fake populist.
Shut up and let her talk, Stanley, motherfucker.
And just like there are,
you will
Democrats, and then you have liberals who are freaking radicals.
No, liberals are actually. Well, Thomas Jefferson was a liberal. It depends. Liberal can have.
Yeah, but you're not a liberal. You're a progressive faggot.
Liberals can have several connotations.
You want a black dick up your ass. That's what you want.
Oh my God, 12th man!
Look how that wine is bringing out the real 12th man.
12th man, that is not.
Oh man, he is doing it in front of an audience. People remember when you say stuff
that is
like
not
this.
Nice at all. Apologize, 12th man. That is not nice.
No apology needed. I know he's drunk.
Well, after he apologizes to me,
I have nothing to apologize for. Neither
do
you.
12th man, I'm scared to come to Alaska now. You might grab my husband.
I'm like, where did that come from, 12th man?
Where did it come from?
Well, you support all that gay blue
So
ribbon.
do you. So does Trump.
No, he doesn't.
So does Elon.
He said he will end women in men's sports.
Let me go back up.
Do you not understand about
that Trump was a Democrat?
Let me go back up here.
Before?
See, you know what? Remember.
We will end men in women's sports.
Someone
and
on the
Stanley
channel
is voting for men in women's sports.
Someone
Stanley wants men in
someone on this channel, several people on this channel want to
because you've never been
want to criticize people, parents who have transgender children, but they don't
because you've never been
they don't criticize Elon Musk as a parent. Elon Musk has baby daddies or
criticize yourself.
Elon Musk is a baby daddy, but I never hear people like 12th Man criticize Elon Musk for being a baby daddy.
Criticize yourself.
It's a double MAGA standard, and I can get more racial about it, but I won't just yet. So anyway, Elon Musk has a transgender child. Trump loves Elon. Therefore, Trump supports transgender children.
Thank you, Stanley.
Trump supports transgender children.
You're saying he's guilty by association.
Well, yeah. Mela, you may not have been up here.
Why are you echoing, Stanley?
You may not have been up here, Mela, when I was accused of supporting transgender and child mutilation because I'm voting for Kamala.
Now, that's why you're voting.
Now I'm returning the favor.
You are the company that you keep. So if you're gonna chastise Stanley for it, then let's chastise Trump for it too.
Yeah, but see, 12th Man can't be fair, because if he's fair, then he can't make MAGA jokes. And American Man is going to be the next.
I'm voting against it.
All you need to do is realize that a vote for Trump. A vote for Trump is a vote for transgenderism. That's all. That's really all I want to say. So I'm unmuting you.
And he's not all the way conservative either, because
Trump isn't conservative at all.
He's pro-life, and I think
no, he's not pro-life.
I mean, excuse me, he's
not
pro-choice.
He's not pro-life. He literally Trump is pro-choice. He literally just got criticized.
Yeah, I just corrected myself, Stanley.
So
he's pro-choice.
I just don't know. I just don't know why. Why do all the Virgo, help me? Why aren't these people reading?
Virgo, help me!
Why are these people like 12th Man not reading and knowing what they're talking about?
Can you mute him for a second and we can talk, Stanley?
No, I'm pretty much done. Unless you have something to say.
Yeah, I'm definitely pro-choice, and if that doesn't make me 100% Republican, so be it. Nobody's ever 100% anything. I do believe I have the right, like at 48 years old. Well,
have the right to what?
I had the surgery. Now I can't because I had the surgery to remove my uterus. But at 48 years old, if I were to get pregnant and they did the amniotic test, and I found out that my kid was going to be abnormal, shit, I'd have an abortion. And I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me. I would.
Yeah, we don't care even.
Because I do believe in eugenics. What purpose does a disabled person serve for this world? And I know.
Yeah, what purpose do you serve?
What purpose do I serve? I work my ass off. I pay my taxes, and I'm useful to society. That's what purpose I serve. You know, and we want to talk about, and this goes deeper than just that. We live in a society that wants to talk about welfare and people are on welfare, blah, blah, blah. Well, what the fuck do you think these disabled kids are getting? That's what our fucking
you got a
taxes are
problem
going
with
to.
disabled now?
No, let me finish. Let me finish, 12th man. Let me finish. Then you have these people who not only have one disabled kid, but they continue to have them, and they have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 disabled kids, all living off the fucking government. But then we want to cry about fucking welfare? Come on, be fair.
Yeah, I gotta be honest.
So I am
I
pro-choice.
told y'all this story the
That's
other
one
day.
thing I'm not going to change.
I went by the public assistance office the other day, and there were like just a family there, and they had 10 blind babies, all there to sign up for public assistance.
Yeah, and that's what people don't want to talk about. They want to act like, and these racist people want to assume just because you're black, you got your job because, you know, because of DEI, or you're automatically on public assistance. Bitch, I work my fucking ass off. I worked my ass off from the bottom to the top until I got to where I needed to be. Can't nobody tell me it was no motherfucking DEI. Can nobody tell me I was my parents came here with fucking nothing and fucking did something for themselves without any public assistance.
They look like Russians. I think they were Russian.
That's what people don't want to talk about. But y'all want to be talking about, oh, yeah, public assistance. But then you got fucking everybody and their mama is on fucking disability, but yet they can be typing up on a computer and being keyboard warriors. Well, shit, if you can be keyboard warriors and complaining about you being on disability and they're not paying you enough food stamps and enough disability, then you could fucking do a work at home job.
Well, listen,
just like I had to do. Who's echoing?
Hey, Mello.
That's me. I gotta come back in, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey,
just
Phoenix,
like I had to do
hey,
from
wait,
2020.
Mello. When you get a
She's gonna
chance,
come back in.
read Phoenix Fish's comment. It's on the screen.
Just like I had to do come 2020, and I fucking I left my job because I didn't want to take the jab. I went and I fucking worked at Applebee's, and guess what I did? I still paid every fucking bill, even though we didn't have
serve
to
me
pay
a
it.
burger. That's what you did.
I had to do what I had to do. We all had to do what we had to do. Because I don't want to be dependent on, I don't want anybody telling me how to live or what kind of information they need from me to.
Got it on your own land for that, Virgo. You got it on your own land. Everybody knows that.
No, that's not true.
I wasn't raised like that.
Okay.
I was not raised like that. I was not raised to depend on the government.
What is this weird illusion that people have? You own your own land? Do you pay any sort of mortgage on it, or do you own it outright?
Outright.
Do you pay taxes on it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, what happens if you don't pay taxes?
I lose a third of it.
Okay, so you're not
most of it is
owning
exempt.
land, even owning.
I get residential exemption. No. You didn't let me finish. I get residential exemption.
Stop the slurring and finish.
I get exemption. I get the exemption.
So
I get
you
the
don't
white
have,
man
don't have
exemption.
taxes.
I own it.
You don't have to pay taxes.
I live here.
You don't have to pay taxes.
That's right. Not on the one I live on, motherfucker.
Can I answer? Can I answer?
You are doing what you want to do, but I don't believe you. I don't believe you actually.
You don't believe shit.
Well, that's my problem, not yours.
He's on his 12th box of wine. Can I answer?
I'm sorry. Do you want to answer this question from Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
Or address the statement?
Yeah. What kind of eugenics? I shouldn't be alive. Well, guess what? I've proven myself to be alive. I've proven myself to be a useful part of society. And what I mean by that is that I don't mean eugenics as far as, oh, just because you're this color or this race, you shouldn't be alive. I don't think that I should bring in quadriplegic babies into this world that has to depend on the government for the rest of their lives. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Hey, Phoenix Fish, why don't you come up here? Because I think her answer is as good as the question.
That's a waste of breath, Stanley, because he's never going to come up here.
Well, the reason I invite him up is because there's some problems with the question. There's some problems with the answer. And, I think they kind of talk past each other. So it might be easier for him to come up and converse. And, he doesn't have to, of course, than, just trading, texts. Up to him. And then you got a compliment from DiCapriano. I think it's a compliment. He says, I've never heard a woman be this open about the subject so publicly. Any comments on that?
I will take that as a compliment. If it's not, correct me, DiCapriano. But I take that as a compliment. I try to be as open as honest as I can.
Let's see here.
Love Mella. Bring Mella up. He's my favorite patriot.
Mella, hold on one second. Mella. I see hi, and I see, can you see my comment? Let's see, is it in here? Mella, I don't see the compliment. I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. There you are. I'm sorry, Mella. I didn't see you.
Stanley's blind. We got to get him a new pair of glasses.
I'm just wondering if I'm echoing.
No, you're better.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Hey, Mella.
Hey, 12. Virgo, would your opinion, okay, the essence of your assertion is that those who are useless to society should not be allowed to participate in society.
Procreate.
Participate. And in that vein, is it a far reach to assume that you think that way about the elderly?
Well,
they're sitting around being useless.
The way I read her comment is that it's not that they can't participate in society due to physical or mental limitations. So she's saying they don't participate in society. Mella.
Well,
She's saying, I heard what she said, Stanley. I heard what she said.
Right.
It's really just as simple as they serve no purpose other than sucking up your tax money. And I'm just wondering if she thinks that way about the elderly.
Well, here's how I feel about the elderly. The elderly can give us much wisdom. I grew up in a family where you take care of the elderly, so you really don't have to rely on
Damn.
government funding to take care of your parents. I'm preparing for, in case anything happens to my parents, or my husband's parents, they can live with us and we will take care of them.
You notice how
What
your
I'm
voice
saying,
tone changed when it came to something that's near and dear to you versus not considering what's near and dear to others? Did you notice that?
You're near and dear
you
to
know
me.
what,
Well, hold on.
know
Now
what,
I have a
oh
question.
my God, 12
Mela,
man, let me answer her question. She's asking me a
Mela,
question.
what are you saying is near and dear?
I think when someone is destined to live, let them live. That's what I think.
And
When someone is
I agree
destined
with you.
to live,
I
let them
agree
live.
with you on a certain level, Mela. But I feel that, let's just say I have one child that's handicapped, right? Okay, there's nothing I can
What?
change about that. But if I continue to have kids that are handicapped, man, that's wrong. That's wrong on so many levels. That's wrong. And I know people, sometimes we're not compatible as far as having children. Like, let's just say I carry, for example, I carry the sickle cell trait, and my potential partner, my potential husband carries a sickle cell trait. Then we'll have a kid that's sick with sickle cell.
That sounds gross.
And just because I may have a kid with somebody that, is handicapped, doesn't mean if I go off and have a kid with somebody else, they'll be you understand what I'm saying? So
No.
I feel that if you decide to stay with that partner, test yourself to see who's the one has the defective gene, and either part ways or decide not to have children anymore.
What if I told you that when it comes to a certain age and stage in a person's life, they've outlived their usefulness and they should be helped to die? What if I told you that?
Well, that's different because they've already
That's
contributed to
different.
society.
Is that what you want to do, Mela?
I can't even have a conversation with Mela because it's 12th man.
You want to send all us old dudes to die, Mela?
Hey,
I thought you was going to be my date.
I think it would clear up a lot of space.
Mela, actually, I had a question. Damn it.
Let them
I'm
baby
actually going to get you on
Oh,
my
wait, hold on,
team.
Mela.
They're a bunch of fucking minors.
on
They're fucking agitating. They're burdensome. Just let these baby boomers go. Their time is over.
Well, Mela,
the
one thing I need to add to the server.
That means you too,
Damn it. You know what? I'm actually starting to get annoyed at this. The one thing about the elderly serving no purpose, they did serve a purpose, and maybe they spent the majority of their life serving a purpose, and they kind of deserve to coast.
No. They're
my
useless
nickel.
and they gotta go.
I'm sorry, Mela, I didn't hear your response.
They're useless and they gotta go.
Right, but the thing is
old people,
they were useful. there's an argument that, hey, if you spent 60 years being useful, the last 20, it's okay for you to coast.
Not if
What
you're
if,
sucking up.
my
Not if
larger
you're sucking
point?
up the taxpayers'
My
dime.
larger point is if society agrees to let them coast, that pretty much negates your argument.
If they're sucking up
And
the
I think
taxpayers'
Social
dime,
Security,
and
And
they're
most of them don't
useless,
suck up the
I
taxpayers'
think,
money
they
because
gotta
most of them,
go.
my parents
I
have a
think
great
Social
pension.
Security. I think Social Security is American society
I'm not
saying,
talking about Social Security.
okay, well, I am.
They paid
How
into
about
it.
how about talk about it because it's the counter to your argument.
So I'm not making an argument. What I am examining is
You're
there
not
is no
examining is my
difference.
point.
There is no difference when it comes
Okay,
to the term
listen
use,
to what you said. Let
right?
me steel man your
If we're going to
argument,
use the
even
word
though I hate
useless,
steel manning
let's
arguments.
really talk about who's useless.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Go back to
I'm
the
gonna put it simply.
military,
I'm
Miller.
gonna put it very simply.
Mela, you're not very good at this.
A
It's the middle of
handicapped
the night,
kid
and
cannot
give
go
me
on
the
and
morning.
produce other kids to be productive in society. If we go on and we keep having
The elderly
handicapped
aren't
kids,
productive in
we're gonna
society.
fail as a society.
Making the argument that someone who was productive currently isn't productive is not a counter to someone who's never been born being useless.
If you
Okay,
say so.
the argument doesn't even make sense because you're comparing
you say so.
apples. You are comparing apples to oranges.
If you say so.
I know so. It's obvious.
If you say so.
Oh, well, I damn Skippy, I say so. What's your response?
Mela sounds like Hitler.
Apparently, the case is closed because there's so much
I'm not
negativity
gonna
about
bash.
If the case
I'm not
is
gonna bash
closed,
Mela. She has
if the case is closed,
the
then you
right to
never
her
had an
opinion.
argument in the first place.
The case is closed because of the
Thank you.
sensitivities.
We can move on now.
No,
been,
Mela, you
you
have
know,
the right to your opinion, and I
it's like
respect your opinion.
it's like we're supposed to sit back and listen to babies who are born handicapped.
Okay,
They don't deserve to
if
live.
she
But
aborts
when
the
it comes to
baby, it's
elderly
never
people
born.
who have
God,
outlived
man,
their time,
Mela,
okay.
who
Yeah, but
made
Mela,
you
what I'm
God?
saying,
we're
what I'm
supposed to
Who
saying,
listen.
it
made
is
you
my
God and
choice.
the decider?
She
Who
It is
made
my
you
choice.
God?
When I go in,
Who made you?
tough man,
She
Jesus
literally
Christ.
said the baby wouldn't be born. What is your argument, Mela?
I'm not arguing. I'm just.
No, you're not making sense either.
I'm not arguing.
You're not making sense either.
That's your
All
opinion.
I'm saying
No,
is
it's
that
not
it is
my
my
opinion.
It
choice.
is your opinion.
I think it's readily
As a matter of
apparent.
fact,
You cannot
it's
talk.
clear.
If
It is
baby is
clear
born
that you want to
handicapped,
pick
we
on me,
don't
right?
kill them.
You want to pick on me.
If the baby
That's
is
all you
not
want to do.
born,
You're a
we
bully
don't.
and
It's
you're
aborted.
unreasonable.
No,
And somebody
what's
needs to say
unreasonable?
that to you. You're a bully and you're unreasonable.
No, you are a weakling, and you can't defend your arguments.
Oh, come
How
on,
can an
Stanley.
honorably discharged war veteran
And
be a
I
weakling?
am a
That makes
honorably
no sense.
discharged war veteran too.
Then you understand that your assertion is absurd.
No, I'm afraid it's not.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
wanna pick
No,
on me.
now your feelings are hurt.
No, your feelings are hurt because I refuse to have any type of decorum with such a lame duck as you.
Well, then you can exit the panel. You
I
don't
bet that's
have
what
to.
you want me to
You
do.
don't have to tolerate this lame
I
duck.
bet that's what you want me to.
No, what the lame duck did is he neutered your
You
argument
are a
when you're
lame
pissed
duck.
off about it.
Period.
Okay.
Stephen
Well, you know what?
Hawkins is not a good example
I'm pretty much
because he
done holding your
basically
hand.
was. Stephen Hawkins is not a good example because he basically just thought of things and everybody else did it for him. He couldn't do anything. And if it was left only to him, he wouldn't be able to do shit. Okay,
Well,
so
the
please
other
let's not
thing
bring Stephen
is
Hawkins.
he wasn't born disabled. Well, I guess technically you could make that argument, but he was productive before he wasn't.
And that's different.
He's
That's different.
certainly not a lame duck like Stanley.
You know what? I know I'm not a lame duck. I know you don't know how to make an argument, so I'm good.
You're the official.
I am.
Stanley, I'm worried about
All I'm asking is that if I were to get pregnant at 48 years old, right? I know that chances are I would not have a healthy baby. So I want to be able to have that amniotic sac test. And if it comes out that my baby is abnormal, I want to have the choice to abort. And I do not agree with using abortion as a form of birth control.
Are you pregnant right now?
Oh my God. Oh, 12th man. Is your memory
You know
that
what? You know what?
Well, don't even attack him for being offensive. Just attack him for having a bad memory.
I'm not even gonna address that because he already know I went through the surgery. So no, 12th man, I cannot get pregnant anymore. But I'm just saying, at 48 years old,
oh
it
my
is a high risk for me.
Can I interrupt you right quick to make a rule right now? 12th man,
Yes, go ahead.
let's not get that low, that personal. Okay?
Well, I like a woman that can have babies, because then I can hump is all I want. I just want to hump.
You know what? You might have to take a break for the night, because
I'm telling you,
you're getting out of control and not in an entertaining way.
motherfucker. That
So
nickel.
go ahead, Virgo.
I forgot what I was about to say because 12th man just threw me all the way off. I think I was about to say, I just want to be able to have that choice. It is my body, my rights.
Too old.
I should be able to have that choice. And if I don't want to bring a productive person into this world, then that is my choice.
Right, you want to try it and fun.
God, man.
Hey, 12th man, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you actually think you're being funny or entertaining or amusing?
I don't know. What do you think?
Well,
he's gonna regret it in the morning.
I don't think you are. I'm wondering if you think you are.
Well, I'm just trying to lead these ladies in the right path, Stanley.
Is it your job? Is it your job to lead other adults in the right path?
I think it is. It's all our job.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
fish.
no. Let me respond to this. Let me respond to this right quick. 12th man, in my opinion, this is why America's failing, because everybody wants to stick their nose in everybody's business, and the people who are sticking their noses.
No, I'm an anarchist.
The people who are sticking their noses in everybody else's business don't want people to poke their noses in their business. It shouldn't be on YouTube if you don't want it.
It's a very shouldn't be sharing it on YouTube if you
it's a very me and thee sort of deal. Oh no, I think you're right. I think you're right.
I'm on YouTube and I'm sharing on YouTube.
You make a good
I'm trying on YouTube.
You make a good point about putting stuff out on YouTube. I don't disagree with the point, but just because someone puts it out doesn't mean you have to be an asshole. That's
I
on
got
you.
you, motherfucker.
Yep, but you know what? I'm ready to take my lumps. How about you?
Yeah, well, you got the wrench that
See,
I gave you to do it with.
I'm not so drunk that I'm out of control.
Yeah. Well, are you sure
Stanley,
about that?
highlight Fink's Fish comment.
What level of disabled?
No, the one after that.
Oh. Well, this is getting live mighty quick.
Yeah. Okay. How about not get pregnant? How about mind your fucking business? How about that? How about mind your
how
fucking
about
business?
not get pregnant?
How about
No. He meant like, you know how he meant like an abstinence thing. Like if you don't want to have
what human being
Keep
unless
your legs
unless they're
closed.
imperious is abstinent?
I don't think he meant it personally. I don't think he meant it in relation to your medical.
No, I don't think he meant it. I don't think he meant it
can't-
for me
You
personally.
can't keep your legs closed. You don't know
But come
how
on,
to keep
we're
your
human.
legs closed.
Come on, man, 12th man, be quiet just for a second, man. Can you just give me 2 minutes of silence? Shit. How about
I
you
give
mind your
you the
business?
whole
How
night,
about
baby.
12th man, you're gonna have to control yourself, brother. You
12th
tripping.
man,
I'm
you're
telling you, man.
12th man, you're gonna be voted off the island.
Yeah, you're gonna be I think you're gonna be the next one on trial. And it's not gonna end up like Garion.
Like,
You're not gonna get acquitted.
In other words,
I think I would be acquitted because I didn't do anything.
yeah, you did. You're being offensive, and don't
offensive! I offended you, pee-pee.
Please don't make yourself regret that you recommended me.
You got your feelings.
Please don't make yourself regret that you recommended me for a wrench, because you're about to get booted. This is fair warning.
Oh, you got your feelings hurt. My bad.
No, my feelings are fine.
Obviously not.
Yeah. You know what? You know a lot about me, don't you?
Evidently.
Anyway.
Booting your ass off the panel won't be personal.
Okay.
Anyway,
you
I'm gonna
ban me,
answer,
Stanley. Come on, do it. Do it. Ban me, Stanley.
Oh, now
I dare you.
Now who's
That'll be a good way to lose your rent. Right there is booting me.
Oh, you think booting you will make me lose my rent?
Yeah.
I think I have two people on this panel who might say, well, he was so offensive, Stanley had to do it.
Okay.
That's
Stanley
fine.
had to drop that bomb.
Fine. Everyone is asking you to be a little bit more respectful to women.
Yeah, we love you, 12th man, but serious. Sometimes when you get on that wine, you do get a little crazy. So can you just please stop? Because I actually like having you on the panel. I actually like your interaction, but when you get like this, it's not cool, son. For real.
Your choice, 12th man.
It all goes back to when he was triggered about the transgender article. He's been tripping ever since.
I can't. I really can't.
Now I have Mela. I
Started
have
tripping after that
to admit.
transgender article was brought up.
I have to admit that I did it on purpose to trigger him, just to see what would happen.
So you're setting him up.
Oh, I set him up. I sure as hell did.
That's kind of evil, don't you think?
I think it is.
You like being evil?
Well, here's the deal. Actually, it was more just to prove it, make an example or prove a point.
No. You just
No,
admitted.
he accused me of supporting transgender if I voted for Kamala, and I just returned the favor. If
Oh, this
that's
is
evil,
payback
if
from.
that's evil,
All right.
so be it.
So
Okay.
let me apologize to Finks Fish. I'm sorry, Finks Fish. I initially did not think that you were attacking me personally, but it kind of like touched a nerve in me because we live in a society that is so sexual that, I mean, people have sex. Let's just be honest. And even sometimes when you're on birth control, shit happens. Shit happens. And I've already stated that I don't think that abortion should be a form of birth control. I don't believe in that. I don't believe that I should just, neglect, my vaginal care and just, get pregnant and be like, well, okay, I could always have an abortion. No, but, birth control sometimes fails. Condoms sometimes pop. So, and yeah, ideally, we're supposed to be virgins until we get married. But come on, man. How many people on here can honestly say, and just be honest with me, man? Even on the panel, how many people can honestly say they didn't have sex until they were married?
I'm still a virgin.
So
Oh, good. This is 12th Man Jr.
You know what? Who said that? Because
How
I'm gonna
dare
slap
you, sir?
Is that Dennis?
Stanley
Who
is
said
the
that? You
Oracle.
don't recognize your own mother's
Stanley is
voice?
the Oracle. He knows everything.
Yes,
And
I'm
you
gonna get
disagree
to
with
Dennis.
Stanley.
I'm gonna
you
get because that was my time.
You
I'm gonna get to
cannot
Dennison.
disagree with Stanley because
Let me
if
finish
you
apologizing
do,
to Finks Fish.
yeah,
Quiet.
you
Phoenix
can
Fish.
apologize to
12th man.
Stanley.
Well, see, I
Let me
think the
finish
12th man.
apologizing to 12th.
No, go ahead.
Fucking damn.
Nope, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No, not you, Stanley. It's 12th man that keeps interrupting.
Well, he thinks
so
his
Finks,
reinforcements have arrived.
Don't use the
I
Lord's
don't think
name in
so.
vain.
So Finks, I'm gonna get to you. So Finks Fish, I apologize. But I get passionate about this because I don't feel that what I decide to do for my not just my health, but for my my situation, if that's what it is anybody's business. I don't think it should be anybody's business. And I don't like the government, because if the government could come in and tell us we can't have abortions, well, can they come in and say that we should be castrated too?
We're sending all the lady boys to Stanley's house.
You understand what I'm
That's where
saying?
they're all.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I don't believe in killing. And here's the thing. I don't believe in having abortions after a certain gestation period. So I think first trimester abortions, if it's what you need to do, is fine in my book. But when you're going, and I don't know if I told you guys this, but I used to work for an abortion clinic.
Oh, really? What'd you do? Abortions?
No, I was a medical assistant. So I basically cleaned the I know you're being funny, Stanley. Jesus Christ. You know what?
Jesus.
I basically cleaned the surgical instruments and
What
sanitized
are
the
you
surgical
killing,
instruments.
black baby?
And I assisted the doctors in the operating room.
What are you
So
killing, black baby?
I've had to see abortions done at 6 months, and it's not a pretty thing.
That's brutal.
It's not a pretty thing. I would never do that.
I'd never want to kill a black baby myself.
Well, here's what I feel about it. People say that birth rates go down because of abortions. Man, that's bullshit. Because when people have when women have abortions, they go on to have 3 or 4 other fucking kids. Or sometimes they already have like 5 kids and they have an abortion. I mean, this is just what I saw personally. Now, maybe my experience is not what it is. You know, I don't have the statistics. I don't think that anybody who's had an abortion never had a kid after it.
Can I ask you a quick question? And this, I know the response is going to be anecdotal, should you choose to answer the question. Have you ever, and this is just apropos of nothing, the thought just popped into my head. Have you ever seen someone have an abortion as late as 6 months who already had kids?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Any idea why someone would do that?
Don't ask, don't tell. It was none of my business.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm not their friend. I'm not their sibling. So
no,
I'm
fine.
service.
That's okay. I just find it curious that someone who had several kids would wait so late to do it.
Everybody has different circumstances.
Understood.
And that's why we can't judge. And I've seen parents bringing 14-year-olds to have an abortion.
Well,
you think I would allow my 17-year-old to fucking have a baby at that age? Hell fucking no. And not everybody has to agree with me.
DiCapriono has a comment or question.
Mm-hmm.
Should baby-side be used as a form of society engineering beyond control for either participating parent? Interesting question. I don't. How do you answer that, Virgo?
Okay. First of all, let me dissect the question. Should baby side? So he's saying abortion, right? So I'm going to dissect it.
He wants to emphasize the baby, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I refuse to do that.
What about you, Stanley? You don't care about the baby?
I'll go after Virgo if you don't mind.
Engineering beyond control of either parent. You know what, DiCapriono? Everybody has a choice to make in their life. Everybody's gonna meet their maker. And everybody has something to answer for. Now, no, I do not believe that it should be used as engineering per se. Like if I knew my baby was gonna come out not having green eyes, should I abort it? Oh, fuck no. You know, of course not.
What about blue eyes?
But Jesus Christ. Fuck me. But if you see, 12th man, you just throw me off of my. I have 8.
It's intentional. He's afraid. He's
afraid
of a good point being made.
Okay.
Yeah, like green eyes. How many people have green eyes? Are you
that was
retarded?
Just an example, 12th man. No, I'm not retarded. That was just an example. It wasn't. It was a rhetorical question. Okay. So now, do I think that babies should be engineered a baby side? How about the people that engineer babies that they want? How about that? How about if I told you I don't believe in vitro? How about if I told you I don't believe in a surrogate, because that's not natural? How about if I told you I don't believe in two same-sex parents having a child, because that's not natural? So how dare you tell me that I cannot decide to have an abortion if that's what I feel I want to do? I feel that if you can't have a baby naturally, then just accept what God has given you and not have one. No, but you got people freezing eggs. You got people doing in vitro. You got people engineering babies to be a certain look or be a certain sex. I don't think that's natural either.
Interesting. So 12th man, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll DiCaprio, I understand what baby side is now. Apparently there's certain, he reminds me that certain words will be struck by YouTube. So understood. Be used as a form of societal engineering. Well, of course it shouldn't. As a matter of fact, I don't think it should be a form of birth control. Though in my mind, birth control means preventing, fertilization. So,
as much as you can.
I don't know if abortion
preventing birth.
Yeah, that's probably a better.
Well, if you have sex, there's always a chance of getting pregnant, no matter if you use birth control.
Yeah,
or
that's
condoms.
true. But birth control, lowers the risk. Let me finish because you asked for this command performance. So anyway, birth control for either participating parent. Now, the participating parent, I guess you mean that, the birth parents or the parents consult and come to a conclusion. Because you can't do either. I mean, a man can't have an abortion, at least under normal circumstances. And hopefully he's not forcing a woman to have an abortion.
Stanley, you need to have an abortion.
Do I?
Yeah. You sound like it.
Come on now.
Now, DiCaprio,
for 1 second.
You know what? I'm not taking him seriously. If it becomes annoying, I'll take action. Too annoying.
I'll take action.
DiCaprio is continuing. He points out, Virgo, that the defective can have, if I'm assuming he means effective progeny. So basically, someone who has a physical or mental disability may be able to produce, normal, quote, normal children. How do you respond to that?
I wouldn't take the chance, but I mean, I can't speak for everybody else. This is just how I feel personally. I cannot speak for everybody else. So if that's what you want to do, then do it. I don't have the right, just like you don't have the right to tell me to abort a disabled baby from me. I don't have the right to tell you to, to abort a disabled baby from you. That is your choice. And that's what America is about. We are about freedom. We are about freedom.
Stanley doesn't know anything about that.
When you start limiting freedoms, you open the door to limiting a lot more. You open the floodgates.
What about the freedom to bioengineer your own kid?
I'm sorry, the freedom to what, Dennison?
Bioengineer your own kid.
Well,
I don't believe in it, but guess what? I don't have the right to tell you not to.
Couldn't hear any of you.
Well,
right.
good.
So then,
No,
if you
Dennison, I was
It was a
answering.
dumb
Sorry, I was
question.
answering Dennison.
Oh, my
No,
question
he
was
had a
dumb.
perfectly great question.
Oh,
He had a
learn to
great
take a
question.
joke, Dennison.
Well, you're white,
No.
Dennison. Get used to being
Learn to
called
make a funny one, Stanley.
You're a
No,
white boy
Dennison,
on
actually,
this
you
channel.
had a great question, and I want to answer you. Just like you don't have the right for me, you don't have the right to tell me to not engineer my kid. I don't have the right to tell you that. Now, I don't believe in it, but I'm not going to impose my beliefs on you. That is your right as an American.
Do you see how that means you'll be bred out of existence?
Do you see what, Dennison?
How that could lead to having yourself bred out of existence.
Okay, I'm confused.
Well,
I
understand what you're saying.
Do you mean bred out of existence like your family line bred out of existence?
Like white bread.
Yeah, because like if the people who don't share your ethics, they'll take advantage of the genetic manipulation, and they'll find themselves more competitive in every way in the environment.
Okay, well let me explore that right quick.
Let me. I'm voting for Kamala.
Dennison, people already differ in their ethics, I would think. So, what would change?
The ability to reproduce yourself more efficiently. So, like, if you can use genetic manipulation, then you can create children who will excel everywhere at life. It seems to me, based on my limited understanding of genetics, soon enough, you'll be able to design even a person's character and their almost to the point of designing their profession.
Well, oddly enough, I don't think generally when things like engineering perfect humans, it always winds up boomeranging or backfiring. So I don't think it's possible. I think it's still in the realm of science fiction. So if we're going to take up the hypothetical, I guess if everybody has perfect children, then that's a bunch of perfect people. Humans are flawed. So what we might call perfect, it's going to have some defect.
No, it'd just be somebody who's more ruthless,
What's that book that I read?
highly intelligent.
So what happens? What happens if you create a whole society?
It a brand new world?
Right, that's my point.
If everybody's perfect, if it were even possible to create a bunch of perfect people, then I guess they'll be killing each other.
I wouldn't say perfect. I would
which
say
in the end is going to wipe
actually,
everybody out.
Stanley, we would live in a world. We would live in a world where the perfect people are on top, and then like the people on the bottom would be assigned certain jobs, and the people
even if you're allowed to live.
I'm going beyond.
That's if you're allowed to live or breed.
I'm going even beyond that. I'm saying we get to a point because if everybody's doing it, eventually everybody will be perfect.
Well, again, I'm not talking about perfect. I'm talking about more competitive.
Shit, is it a brand new world?
We do it. Well, let me ask you a question. If, say, you marrying into a good family, for instance, okay, there are people, and I guess it used to be back in the olden days, back in Europe, the perfect royal family from this country would marry, their progeny off to the perfect family, at least in their minds. It's genetic engineering has been done without test tubes for centuries.
And I see them
Stanley,
getting.
And if you really want to talk about it, attractiveness, attractive, people being attracted to one another, that's genetic engineering.
And I see those people getting undeserved, disproportionate share of resources, power, and influence. So if you add the test tube, wonder if that doesn't accelerate it.
Stanley, can you
exacerbate it, make it
highlight
worse.
Innate
Hold on
Ways
one second.
comment?
Yeah, I think what you're imagining is science fiction and won't happen in reality. And I'm not sure that it can happen in reality.
I think the way we're going forward with this world is it actually can happen in reality, Stanley, to be honest with you.
Understood.
I mean,
I disagree.
yeah. Can you highlight Innate Ways comment? Because I have an answer for that.
Okay. Abortion is one procedure to terminate a pregnancy. How come people don't talk about the other less cruel procedures?
Okay.
I'm ignorant on this
Abortion
topic.
is any procedure.
Okay. So I'm gonna answer that really quick. I was talking to a pro-lifer on another panel one day, and they were saying,
Said you go on other panels?
yes, I am cheating on y'all. I am such a cheater. So, okay.
Yes, it is. Innate.
Well, actually, this is like a Christian panel. So, what I was bringing up, they were saying that, if it was the mother's life in danger, the less cruel way is having a C-section. Motherfucker, do you know? No, do you know what a C-section entails? First of all, men, y'all should just close your lips on this subject, okay? Because you've never had to have a C-section. You don't know what it entails.
Well, wait.
They close their lips about male circumcision. That comes up.
Oh, well, I will close my lips on that because I don't know what that involves. I can't say I've had a circumcision. So yes, I will close my lips on that. But what I'm trying to tell you, first of all, you have to get an epidural.
Well,
Do you know
don't
how
you
dangerous an epidural is?
Well, you don't have to.
To get a C-section, yes, you do.
Oh no, I'm saying, don't you get epidurals with vaginal births too, or is that optional?
Oh, that's optional.
I see.
You can give natural birth. So to get a C-section, unless it's an emergency and you're dying, then they'll have to put you under. Well, that's a whole other thing too. So both ways are dangerous because the epidural, they have to find this little space in your back to tap into your spinal fluids. And if you even sneeze or cough, you can be paralyzed. Okay? And then they have to cut open your stomach and pull out your freaking amniotic.
Why are we talking about
sac and your
C-section?
your freaking uterus. I've had two of them. I've had twins.
That's not
and I
an
had a daughter.
abortion.
No, this is what they're saying. Less cruel ways. This is the only other way to abort a baby.
No, okay.
Then
So
they
a
have to
C-section
pull out
is
your-
not an abortion. Okay, so let's start there. And
No,
I think this person just doesn't
I am going
know.
to explain to you.
This person
what
just
I-
doesn't
If
know.
you let me finish, please let me finish.
Sure, go ahead. Talk
This
about C-section.
person was arguing with me, saying that the less cruel way is to do a C-section to abort the baby. And this is what I'm arguing.
Okay, that's
So
it. Got nothing to do with
and
anything
that's the
though. A
only-
C-section is
okay,
not an
what
abortion, and it's not
other-
what we're
what other
talking about
ways-
here.
What other way is there to abort a baby, please? Do you fart it out? You shit it out? What other way is to abort a baby?
A C-section is not an abortion.
A C-section can be done to have an abortion if it's to save the mother's
Oh,
life,
wait.
Dennison. That's
Oh,
what
wait.
I'm trying
Now-
to tell
okay,
you.
now I'm
No.
thoroughly confused too.
You guys are not okay unless you're women.
Well, wait,
You
hold
must
it. They
be women.
do C-sections for abortions, say at Planned Parenthood?
No, that is not the normal way to have it. That is not the normal way to have it. And this person was arguing with me, saying that you can do a C-section instead of going in and taking the baby out. No.
Oh, well, I was just looking at the comments that were on the screen. I didn't know in the chat that they were arguing with you. I didn't know that.
Here in the chat, no, nobody's arguing.
So, and I'm trying to tell you, a C-section is not the safer way to have an abortion because it is dangerous.
Well, wait, it's not an abortion procedure at all.
Correct.
Well, what I'm trying to say, Stanley,
you don't.
I'm giving you an example, and you're not listening. You're not listening to me.
No, I'm not understanding what you're saying.
And I'm trying to explain,
I'm listening.
but you're not gonna.
I'm not understanding.
Okay, so let me explain. I'm gonna give you an example. Let's just say I'm 6 months pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Something happens to the baby, and it's dead inside of me.
Gotcha.
And I'm in risk of being septic. And with these abortion laws.
Okay, now you'll have to help me with the biology of this, and I do not know it. I thought in most cases you get a spontaneous abortion, or they can
sometimes the baby
go
just
through
not
the vaginal canal and deal with.
Sometimes you can't push it out. Sometimes it just it's not, you can't.
I got
So what they're trying to say is that instead of even if the baby's not dead, but if there's no chance of it living and it's causing the woman to eventually die or be sick.
So what you're saying is
he
a
was
C-section
trying to tell me-
can be used to abort a baby.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, you could cut a woman's stomach open in order to kill the baby inside, but that's not a C-section, and that's not what it's used for. And also,
so what is
it doesn't address innate ways
So what
common.
is a C-section then? Come on, Dennison, you're not a woman, man.
And
Come
it
on,
doesn't. So apparently I know more about this subject than you do.
Well,
that's
no,
interesting.
not being,
you know more about
not
the
being
subject
an
as somebody that
Dennison,
actually
you're a
had
doctor?
2 C-sections.
You're an obstetrician?
Dennison, man, you need to be tried on trial. Man,
Doesn't
you
even
need
know
to
what
go
a
to court.
C-section is. It doesn't address
you need
innate
to go to
ways
court.
comments.
I've had
And if we
two
back
of
up,
them.
if we back up to the beginning of it, innate ways was misusing the term abortion because he doesn't know that pills and other
C-section
procedures
is
are
a
also abortions.
procedure.
So
It is a
all of these people
procedure.
yammer-yammering over the only
It
person who
is a
seems to know what they're
procedure.
talking
It is cutting
I find
open your
amusing.
stomach to take out a baby, whether it's dead
But
or
go on,
alive.
I have a penis, so
I
carry
would
on.
bet money, Dennison, that a woman who has children and is a woman would know more about giving birth than you.
He knows less about abortions than
No,
C-sections.
than you.
She knows less about abortions than C-sections.
as a one
She knows more
term
than
thing.
you.
She knows
An
less about
abortion is
abortions and
also-
C-sections
An
than me.
abortion is also a miscarriage. You know that, right?
You're not an idiot.
That's correct.
You're not a woman.
That's why you didn't address Innate's incorrect comment to begin, which was my
You know
point.
what?
He doesn't
Fucking
know what an
nobody's
abortion
right
is.
on this panel but you, Dennison.
An abortion is
Everybody else
anything that terminates a pregnancy
all the
that's
time.
viable within a
Dennison,
certain time frame.
Dennison, you are part
Okay,
of
so
Otherwise,
so is
it's
a
birth
C-section.
control.
I think you all are yammering.
Please go ahead.
So is a C-section.
Please go ahead and
Because this
continue.
person was
Ellen.
trying
You're
to
making
tell
sense.
me
No, those pills
that the
are
less
also
cruel
abortions
way,
in a way.
You
the
know what?
less cruel way
we're not talking
to
pills. We're
abort a
talking
baby
C-section.
was through a C-section.
I'm talking to Innate Ways.
Well,
The whole
you know
comment
what?
that brought it up
How
was
about
about pills
typing shit
and
in
other
the panel
procedures.
and
It had
don't
nothing to do
ruin
with
the
C-sections.
Yeah, there's plenty of procedures.
It
Yeah,
was
you
the
can have
whole
a
point of the
pill, an
conversation
abortion
was
pill.
the highlighted
Yes.
comment that's still sitting on the
Your
screen
fingers
underneath
grow.
me talking about it.
Can you please type your answers to the person in the chat?
Oh, my answer was directly to the people on the panel, but then
want
you all
you-
just started screaming over me and didn't
You
want to
are
hear it.
talking
So
to
I continued on the conversation with
actually
Innate Ways in the
Oh,
audience.
mute this
You mentioned
motherfucker.
innate ways. Please address innate ways in typing your answer.
And let
stop
me finish
ruining the-
explaining, and
stop
maybe you'll
ruining the
understand what I'm
panel
trying to
conversation
say.
with your impolite.
It was obvious what you were saying in the first 30 seconds. It's just irrelevant.
Okay, you
No,
know,
it's not
you're
irrelevant.
not being a good panelist tonight. If you could address the people in the chat without ruining what people are talking about, I'd appreciate it.
I mean, that'd be fine if every time you guys didn't hear my voice, y'all start talking at the same time.
Okay, well, don't be addressing innate ways is my point. It's easier.
Well, you don't have the floor. I do.
Take the comment down off the screen and stop addressing it to yourself. Then.
Don't fucking.
All I was doing is following your lead.
Okay. You need to understand.
You just don't like when I'm talking.
No, I just don't.
You don't like the things that I say and the sound of my voice.
Telling me what to do.
Who told you what to do? I was talking in innate ways about abortion.
Then
Stanley is an unreasonable person. Don't worry.
No, you know what?
I'm not worried about
I'm just asking, instead of over talking people, to please type your answer to someone
talk
in the
without
chat.
over talking.
Innate ways isn't on the panel.
Can't talk without talking over you, because as soon as you hear my voice, you all start screaming over it.
Don't flatter yourself, boy.
I mean, it's like it is a superpower. I don't, you know, I can't help but to find it somewhat flattering.
Yeah, well, maybe if I stop talking,
you're flattering me. I'm not, you know, flattering myself.
If I stop talking, you'll stop talking. Let me try that.
I didn't hear anything you just said. I was talking.
Yeah. Anyway, no, abortion does not always entail tearing the baby limb for limb. If you're in your first trimester, it's just a suction that sucks the cells out, and that's it. Now, when it gets to later terms, yes, it is limb by limb, and I have seen limbs on the operating table, and it's horrific. It is horrific. But what I'm trying to say is this person was arguing with me, telling me there's safer ways to have an abortion if the woman's life is at risk. They could just have a C-section and pull the baby out whole. But what I'm trying to say is that a C-section is not an easy surgery. You have to get an epidural. They have to find that space in your back, and you have risks of being paralyzed if you sneeze or you move.
You said all this already. Where's the part we missed?
If you put this all the way up.
You skipped to the end that we're supposed to hear?
Dennison, do you suck dick?
No. Do you ever finish a point?
Hey, Virgo, innate.
No, because you're pissing me off right now.
I don't care.
Because I'm talking and you will not let me finish.
You're repeating yourself. When you get to the part where you finish, I don't want to hear a recap of the part you said 3 times. We heard you. We heard the part you said already. And it's not an abortion. It'll never be an abortion.
I don't give a fuck about what you heard or what you didn't heard. You're going to let me finish.
Well, clearly.
And I'm going to repeat it until
you
won't
let you finish.
Hey,
finish.
Virgo.
I dare you to finish.
You know, man.
Anyway.
I triple dog dare you.
This dude is apparently he's having flashbacks to his frat party.
I think he likes BBCs.
I think they only do triple dog dares at keg parties at the frat.
Anytime you're ready to finish.
Innate ways has
I remember that phrase from a Christmas Story movie.
Yeah, that's where I got it from.
Yeah. So anyway, so
what's all this sexual?
either they can do the
Yeah, I don't know. It's butt sex now all of a sudden from the Christian on the panel.
We're talking about butt sex now.
Yeah, and I suck
never said
dicks
anything
too. I
about
guess.
I don't know
sex. You're the
anything
one that
about-
brought it up.
I have no idea what. Like, does anybody
You're the
know
one
what
that
that
brought it up,
feels
so
like?
you must be the one that likes it.
What
Does
Anyway.
anybody know what that feels like?
What feels like?
Nope.
I have no idea.
To have your ass.
I have an
busted
ex-girlfriend that I
open
know
by
who
a
knows what it
penis.
feels like.
You know what? Anyway.
All right. Well,
So-
I'm. Are we
You know
done?
what?
with the topic, or do you have more, Virgo?
I'm just done with this topic because obviously
Well, good. Let me
this
go back to Elon
motherfucker
Musk.
won't let me finish. But all I have to say is that a C-section
Told you she wouldn't finish.
is totally because you won't let me, bitch.
Well, you keep taking her off track.
or either you can go under.
Yeah, I'm using my voodoo powers to control you over the internet.
You can go
back
under,
to the article.
which is even
Now that
worse.
12th Man has left, the article could be explored. I would think.
And
without
my son is
interruption.
dead. Ouch.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Once Virgo's done.
Yeah. Anyways, no worries. This motherfucker just threw me off, Nate. You know me and you are good. You cool with me?
Yeah, that
This
Denison.
motherfucker.
Well,
that's why your lasagna.
Anytime
sucks,
now,
bitch.
bitch. Talk about your fucking C-section story anytime instead of Denizen. I dare you. I'll hit up your Cash App. Post your post her Cash App in the fucking chat, and I'll give her $50 if she can finish her fucking story and keep my name out of her mouth the whole time. $50 fucking dollars.
Shut the fuck up.
Lasagna was last night's dinner, not tonight's.
Who, Ravioli Killer?
No. The
Ravioli Killer.
What y'all talking about? Lasagna recipes or something?
Fuck his lasagna. His lasagna probably tastes like cat piss.
Well, my point is that was last night. I really don't feel like rehashing that. You know, I'm getting heartburn. That was a dumb joke, but I liked it. So anyway, with 12th Man not here, it kind of takes the wind out of my sails. Just wanted to make the point.
Well, yeah. Now you got fucking Denizen putting more wind under your sails.
Yeah, but it's a different.
I'm
wind.
sorry you don't know what a C-section or an abortion is.
It's from a different direction.
Yeah, I'm a woman and I don't know what. I'm a woman that had two.
Clearly,
C-sections
you don't.
and
I
know
just
what it
literally
is.
taught
That's
you what
real
both
logical.
were on the live on the internet.
You know what? You know what?
People who
Denizen,
aren't
maybe
drunk
you
or
had a
angry right now, they
C-section.
noticed it. They watched it happen.
Maybe you had a C-section, bitch.
Oh.
Ouch. Burn? I don't know.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that supposed to hurt my
birth
feelings?
that, to birth that Anunnaki that you had in your belly.
Yeah, but you're Stanley.
I'm Stanley.
If you've got hate in your heart, let it out.
Fuck you.
Okay, well, here we are. I'll make this quick, and this was really more for 12th Man, and for the 8th time. This Kamala, if you vote for a person, you're automatically supporting something that you're not even talking about. Is just, I find it unhelpful and, if not outright, unfunny. So
she's pro-trans, though.
Who is?
Who's pro-trans?
Kamala.
Oh.
So is Elon Musk, and because Trump is an Elon Musk bro, so does Trump.
Well, if Elon Musk were to run for president, I'd be against him. Pro-trans.
I wasn't really talking about Elon Musk running for president. He has a trans child who has some problems, basically saying that Musk is an uncaring father. And so there's some problems with that, in my opinion. And Trump is pro-Elon, taking money from him and all. And, you know, I just find Trump's pro-trans too.
Is he?
Well, if he supports the father of a trans child.
Supports him how?
I don't have to explain it. By
Trump and Elon are buds.
No. Let's let Denizen do some more fake laughing.
That was funny.
Anyway, if
it's pissing me off.
The problem is, I just because I vote for a person doesn't mean I support every policy they have. And people like 12th Man and other MAGA voters don't seem to understand that. And they certainly don't apply it to their choice for president.
Exactly. Because even though I'm Republican, I can tell you what I don't like about Trump. You know, doesn't mean I have to agree with everything that he says. You know. But
Yo,
it's not enough to
man,
make me
they
say,
arguing
fuck it, I'm
about
going to vote for
recipes in
Kamala.
the back chat, man. This shit is hilarious.
What'd you say, Mama?
You guys are arguing about recipes in the back.
Fucking lasagna. He doesn't even season his lasagna meat.
He's accusing you of not being able to spell ricotta. And he doesn't season his lasagna.
She hurt my feelings.
You
And she
are
knew she would,
I
too.
don't care if I hurt your feelings,
You're not
bitch.
to talk
You
about
hurt
an
my
Italian man's
feelings.
lasagna like that. She knew.
If
This
you-
ain't her
okay,
first rodeo.
You know what, Dennison?
She grew
You
up
know
in
what,
New York.
Dennison? I'll call a
Wanted me to
truce.
take that shit
I'll call-
personally, so I will.
Dennison,
I got you.
Dennison, I'll call a truce. You apologize to me and I'll apologize to you.
For what? Using cottage cheese?
Cottage cheese using bitch.
No, that's not
Cottage cheese,
cool.
motherfucker. You use sour cream.
Arguing about recipes, man.
You
All
use
right,
sour
any-
cream. You don't even know what
does
ricotta
anyone,
is. Fake Italian.
Does anyone have a non-lasagna topic, or are we just going to talk lasagna for the rest of the night? That way I can mute and go read a book.
Oh my goodness. Will it be a recipe book?
No, I heard all about lasagna for hours last night, and I'm just over it.
Apologize to me, Dennison, and I'll apologize to you too.
You all do it at the same time on the count of 3. 1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Cottage
sorry,
cheese using
Dennison.
bitch.
Oh,
No.
motherfucker!
Man,
Oh, you see?
you dropped the ball, Dennison.
I did. I fucked that all up.
You see? That is not an Italian. Italians are on their work, man. You ain't the Italians I grew up with.
Guess I'm just a cracker.
Fuck you.
Well, I like your road to self-discovery.
Stanley's so proud of himself.
You want to try again, Dennison? I'm gonna give you one more chance.
So,
okay, hold on,
Go
hold
ahead,
on.
Mella.
Let's back
Do the
up. Let's back
countdown,
up.
Mella.
Is there
Hold
any
on, hold
other
on, hold
breaking
on.
news out there?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Change the subject.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with lasagna if I don't have to experience it. You know, by the time y'all get done fighting over the recipe, it probably won't taste good anyway. So let's move on, shall we?
We're gonna have a lasagna cook-off. That's what's gonna happen.
I absolutely hope to see that show and not be on the panel.
We'll probably be throwing ricotta at each other. He'll be throwing sour cream at me, but I'll be throwing
too
ricotta.
sexy. That's too sexy for prime time, I'm sure.
Are you gonna apologize, Dennison?
Actually, just to my God, you're expecting him to apologize still?
Yes, I am, because he hurt my feelings.
Oh my Lord!
All right, hold on. Let's find some common ground here, okay? I'm a prideful man, okay? So I can't be apologizing for my lasagna supremacy. But what I can say is that I didn't mean to ever say or do anything to hurt your feelings. And if I did so, I regret that behavior.
Oh wow, beautiful apology, articulate.
Okay, and I can say
you speak
I can say the same.
What did he mean by if? See, people think they're slick when they apologizing by using the word if.
Well, I think he apologizes pretty good, and he's very articulate for a YouTube host.
I could do it twice. I can say, I regret that my actions did hurt your feelings. That was not my intention.
That's more like it, baby.
Okay. Well,
appreciate that.
I reciprocate the same, and I'll up you one, and I apologize for insulting your lasagna. I'm sure it's very good.
That's it.
See, no ifs to be had.
Thank God. Hopefully this puts it to bed.
I'm a diplomat.
But tomorrow I'm still gonna be mad at your ass.
Oh yeah, you all are gonna hold.
Oh, my belly hurts.
You all are definitely gonna hold a grudge. Definitely.
I'm gonna play this right quick. This is
this fucking guy.
Yeah, that fucking guy. I haven't read the article, but it's got an audio, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play that. And if y'all need me to stop it to voice your support for Kamala, just let me know.
Kamala Harris and the influence of an estranged father just 2 miles away. This article is by Robert Draper and read by an automated voice. Kamala Harris recalled a childhood memory of her father in her convention speech 2 months ago when she said he exhorted her in an unnamed park to run, Kamala, run. Don't be afraid. Don't let anything stop you. It evoked a golden moment between a father and his older daughter and seemed a tribute to what he had helped her become. The reality is a great deal more complicated. Donald J. Harris, 86, a distinguished economist, lives with his second wife only 2 miles from the vice president's official residence in Washington, yet he has been estranged for years from his daughter, and the two seldom speak. Ms. Harris' convention speech was a rare instance when she named her father publicly, a striking contrast to the praise she showers regularly on her mother, Shyamala Gopalan Harris, a biomedical scientist who died in 2009. To the extent that Dr. Harris has been mentioned during his daughter's presidential campaign, it is Ms. Harris' detractors who have brought him up. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, former President Donald J. Trump said derisively during his debate with Ms. Harris last month, and he taught her well. Interviews with more than a dozen friends and former colleagues of Dr. Harris reveal 2 notable themes. First, Ms. Harris' father, a Jamaican-born emeritus professor of economics at Stanford University, has been a critic of mainstream economic theory from the left, but is hardly a Marxist. Second, Dr. Harris has been a mostly absent figure from his daughter's life, but not an irrelevant one. Well before she set out on her political trajectory, her father was racking up achievements, and like her mother, setting a high standard that in retrospect helps explain Ms. Harris' own ascent. Friends of both say the estrangement, set in motion by her parents' split when Ms. Harris was a child, may have as much to do with traits father and daughter share as it does their decades of differences. Both are focused, demanding much of themselves and of others. Both can be generous mentors and devoted friends while warily maintaining a zone of privacy from everyone else. Both place a high premium on loyalty. Both can be stubborn. A big part of the difficulties between them, said Gladstone Hutchinson, a Jamaican-American economist who is a close friend of Dr. Harris, is that they're so much alike. Mr. Hutchinson was unaware of when the two had last spoken, and the vice president, through a spokeswoman, declined to address the matter. Both Ms. Harris and her father declined to be interviewed for this article. To this day, friends say, Ms. Harris maintains an unswerving allegiance to her mother, even at the cost of relations with her father. It upset Ms. Harris that her father did not attend Shyamala Harris' funeral in 2009. 5 years later, Dr. Harris declined an invitation to attend his daughter's wedding to Doug Emhoff in a small ceremony in Santa Barbara, California. But after Ms. Harris was elected to the Senate in 2016, the three met in Washington for dinner, where Dr. Harris quizzed his son-in-law about his background, according to 2 people familiar with the encounter. Dr. Harris' spectral presence in Ms. Harris' life began when he and her mother separated in 1969, when Ms. Harris was 5. The couple divorced in 1972 after he lost a bitter custody battle that brought his closeness to Ms. Harris and her younger sister to an abrupt halt, Dr. Harris wrote in a 2018 essay. The sealed divorce settlement, he said, was based on the false assumption by the state of California that fathers cannot handle parenting. He added that it was, especially in the case of this father, a Negro from the islands who stand up eating his children for breakfast. Nevertheless, I persisted, never giving up on my love for my children. An acute sense of loss. Like his daughter, Dr. Harris tended to achieve distinction wherever he went. In 1956, the 18-year-old high school graduate received Jamaica's equivalent of the Rhodes Scholarship to attend the University College of the West Indies. He would go on to become Stanford's first black professor of economics to receive tenure. His byline appeared in the most prestigious journals of economics in the world. He helped write what would eventually become Jamaica's enduring post-colonial economic policy. And in 2021, the same year his daughter was sworn in as the nation's first female Black and Asian vice president, Dr. Harris received the Order of Merit, a high national honor bestowed by the Jamaican government that can only be held by 15 living individuals. He hailed from a well-off family of landowners and entrepreneurs in the Jamaican community known as Orange Hill, about a 60-mile drive northwest of Kingston. The Harris family owned a supermarket and other stores in nearby Brownstown, whose Irish founder, Hamilton Brown, held over 100 people in slavery and is believed in Harris family lore to be an ancestor. Even as a young student, classmates of Dr. Harris recall him as brainy and driven. "I wouldn't go so far as to call him nerdy, but he was serious," said Roy Anderson, a former high school classmate and retired judge of Jamaica's Supreme Court. Though seemingly destined for a life in academia, Dr. Harris preferred mingling with street vendors and shop owners of the type he grew up with, rather than confining himself to an ivory tower. That predilection would shape his professional outlook as a pro-business economist, focused on what entrepreneurs see and how they think, said Keith Collister, a Jamaica-based business journalist and economist who has worked with Dr. Harris over the years. In 1961, Dr. Harris immigrated to the United States and enrolled in the Graduate School of Economics at the University of California, Berkeley. A year later, after giving a lecture on social inequality to a study group known as the Afro-American Association, he was approached by a member of the audience. The woman, Shaimala Gopalan, then 24, came from an upper-crust Tamil Brahmin family in India and was sheltered from the hard disparities that Dr. Harris had described in his lecture. The two married a year later in 1963. Both became naturalized U.S. citizens. Their first of two children, Kamala, was born in 1964. 2 years after that, the Harris couple traveled with their infant daughter to Brownstown, where her Jamaican great-grandmother blessed her by tracing a cross with her fingertip on the baby's forehead. Exactly what drove the couple apart is unclear. As Ms. Harris summed it up in her 2019 memoir, they stopped being kind to each other. In 1969, Dr. Harris, at that point an assistant professor at the University of Wisconsin, remained in Madison while his wife and two daughters returned to the San Francisco Bay Area. After the divorce and custody battle, two friends of Ms. Harris recall she told them of her acute sense of loss and how she internalized the bitterness of her mother. Dr. Harris went on to a life of professional acclaim. Students and colleagues came to regard him as an urbane, understated, personable scholar and prolific author. Upon leaving Wisconsin for Stanford in 1972, he immediately stood out from the faculty of mostly conservative and white economics professors. Both in essays and in the classroom, Dr. Harris argued that market economies should be inclusive rather than monopolistic. Some of his scholarly papers analyzed Marxist economic thinking, but by the early 1990s, he had become more realistic because he'd learned along the way, said Ann Kruger, a conservative economist and fellow Stanford professor at the time. He certainly had more faith in government than some of us did, but among the people I knew as Marxian economists, he was not there. A daughter's achievements. In the mid-90s, Dr. Harris took an early retirement from Stanford to return to Jamaica and coordinate what would become known as the country's national industrial policy. That effort, which sought to transform a national economy fueled by debt into one sustained by an export-based model through public and private partnerships, took more than a decade for the financially hobbled government to put in place. Once the policy did take hold, roughly a decade ago, the economy's ratio of debt to gross domestic product was halved. The unemployment rate fell from 15% in 2013 to 5.4% today. The national industrial policy was anathema to Marxists, said P.J. Patterson, Jamaica's prime minister at the time. What Don was propounding was the notion of a market-based economy where the private sector, not the government, was the engine of growth, there was nothing in there about state control of industry. Dr. Harris continued to consult with both of Jamaica's major political parties throughout the 2000s. By that time, his older daughter was achieving distinction of her own. Dr. Harris sent her a note of congratulations after she was elected to the Senate in November 2016. After she declared her candidacy for president in 2019, Dr. Harris proceeded to offer economic policy advice to the campaign. But he became angry a month later when the candidate told a radio show host she supported legalizing marijuana and then added, "Half my family's from Jamaica, are you kidding me?" Dr. Harris issued a statement denouncing as a travesty his daughter's promotion of the fraudulent stereotype of a pot-smoking joy seeker. The father took umbrage, said Mr. Hutchinson, Dr. Harris' friend, because his family was blasting him for his offspring having embarrassed them in this way. The Cold War between them resumed. Still, after Ms. Harris became Joseph R. Biden Jr.'s running mate on the Democratic ticket in 2020, the father sent another letter congratulating his daughter. A few months later, he received a letter inviting him to attend the inaugural ceremonies. The letter, however, was from an intermediary, not from the vice president-elect herself. Dr. Harris declined the invitation. Today, confidants of Dr. Harris say the father does not dwell on his estrangement from his daughter. His health is good for a man in his mid-80s, apart from recurring problems with his right eye, which he injured decades ago in a head-on collision with a metal file cabinet in his Stanford office. He enjoys tooling around in his silver Corvette, unconstrained by any campaign activity. He has been married for roughly 3 decades to Carol Curlew, a fellow Jamaican-American and former communications specialist with the World Bank, who, in an earlier life, lived in the Bronx, where she was the occasional babysitter of a neighboring child with Jamaican roots, Wes Moore, now the governor of Maryland. Still, his friends say there is more that unites father and daughter than separates them. Mr. Hutchinson said he entertained fantasies about his friend and the Democratic presidential nominee conducting a town hall-style meeting together on how to promote an economy that benefits disadvantaged communities. He imagined such an event in Baltimore, where Ms. Harris headquartered her 2019 campaign and where Dr. Harris currently does some consulting work. "That's the healer to me," Mr. Hutchinson said, "and I know he'd be open to it."
Well.
Any comment?
Yeah. No doubt there are extraordinary achievements under this man's watch. Obviously. I'm just curious about 2 things. Call me petty. I'm just wondering what was meant by they were unkind, or he became unkind, or they were unkind toward one another. And how is it that you injure your eye in a file cabinet incident if it wasn't a scuffle? Like somebody, like he had a, I'm just wondering, like you don't get yourself into that type of accident. Is he just a brutal guy? Is he the type of guy that just flies off the handle, and is that why he wasn't able to get custody of his daughters? Because there's, some testimony from his ex-wife that no, he can't be trusted to hold his temper. But nonetheless, his accolades, his achievements are exceptional. That's my comment.
Well, I'm confused. Was there something in the article that led you to believe that he couldn't control his temper?
Yeah, because he was, okay. He's, how can I put this? When he got upset that Kamala made this off-the-cuff comedic statement that I support marijuana. Are you kidding? My people are from Jamaica. And he got so sensitive about it that he practically wanted to denounce her. It's like,
well, hold on. Where in there did it say he even thought of denouncing her?
Okay, the word denounce is my word. What I will say is that he responded not favorably, because in his mind, she embarrassed Jamaica. You remember that part?
Yeah, and
Okay.
he
Yeah, he didn't
and
use the word
it's,
denounce.
so what you're saying is you found him unreasonable in being upset.
No. I think that he did something when he was petitioning for custody and he was
Okay, well, hold
denied.
on. What does that have to do with the marijuana comment? Can you connect those dots?
I'm going to connect the two. I'm discussing his tolerance level.
Okay,
Right?
well, where in the article you're theorizing? There's nothing in the article that gives you like evidence to make this statement. You're just theorizing.
What
Correct?
I heard, because I didn't read the article, I listened to the article. There's a
Well,
difference.
the,
And
the
basically what I
listening,
heard,
they read the article.
yeah,
That's
basically what I heard,
I can put the link in the back if you want to
I
read it.
understand. Basically what I heard is that when she made what could be surmised as a joke to support that she thinks marijuana should be legalized, he attributed that to embarrassing Jamaica. I
Well,
find
I can
that.
answer that.
Say what?
I can answer that. Because Jamaica has this stigma that everybody smokes weed there. And honestly, I grew up around a lot of Jamaicans, and the people my parents' age and older, they don't co-sign with that. And the only people that do smoke weed in Jamaica are the Rastas. Not everybody smokes weed.
I believe if he was truly supportive of his daughter, he really could just highlight the ignorance of Americans believing that Bob Marley represents, the islands. He could have did it a different way instead of just
but Caribbean parents are
highlighting her for being disrespectful.
Caribbean parents are on a whole other level. Trust me, growing up Caribbean, I know.
Okay.
And they're not going to go for that. You supporting marijuana. They're not going to go for you supporting anything that, especially the elites. And I can only guess that he was an elite.
Yeah, she also made a lighthearted joke about something about a coconut tree. That's just her personality, and because he didn't grow up with his daughters, he wouldn't know that that's her personality. I believe him to be tyrannical. That's my final thought. And I think that's why her mother could no longer tolerate being married to him, because he's tyrannical.
Well,
nobody wants to live with a
Indians
tyrant.
too. The Indians are actually worse than Caribbeans. They're more tight than Caribbean people.
Well, I just think
I could be reaching. I'm just saying.
Oh, you could be. Wow.
Most likely he's tyrannical.
I actually most likely, huh? My only comment is that sometimes parents with standards can be misunderstood. And I actually kind of admire him for holding his daughter to a standard. Quite frankly, I can only imagine his response to, some of the more risque behavior that she's known for. He supported her through that. So maybe there's a point to, hey, some random dumb joke about ganja in Jamaica you know, it was minor compared to some of her other escapades. So,
according to the article, he didn't bother to even congratulate her until she became a senator.
Denison,
So, you know.
Denison, do you or Dwale have any comments? Dwale?
Yeah. Hello, Stanley.
Hey.
Yeah, my comment is that he's a good father. That's all I like to say it.
Okay, so Dwale understands what I'm trying to say then.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know about tyrant and
I actually
opponent.
understand what he has to say. I mean, you know,
how did he run into a file cabinet?
I wouldn't say
My
that.
internet
I'm sorry, Denison. What? Well, you know, there are hazards working.
I think my internet's not working.
Okay. There are standards. I'm sorry. There are risks in white collar work. I guess is my takeaway. But you know, to Virgo's point, you know, I wouldn't say he reminds me of my father, but you know what? Parents have standards.
Yeah, and my parents had high standards for me too, and you know, they expected me to either be a doctor or a nurse or whatever. And like I said, my first degree was in communications, and they freaking hated that, you know. They almost freaking disowned me. So until I went and got an accounting degree, that's when they finally, and even then the accounting degree wasn't even enough for them. They were kind of like, you know, what is that? Accounting, what is that?
Why are you gay?
So why are you gay? You know? So it's I don't know. If you're not Caribbean, you won't understand. Like, they have high standards. It's kind of like the way Asian kids are raised, to be honest with you. You know, they're expected
Or
to
for
be
that matter, Indian kids.
yeah, they're expected to be proficient in math, and that's why they have the high rate of suicides, because if they can't do what their parents expect them to, they feel like less of a person. I wish I would have went into the arts. You know, I wanted to be a newscaster or something, and go into the communications or do something in the arts.
I almost forgot about the high rate of suicides amongst Asians. So you're saying Indians have high rates of suicide too?
Huh?
I personally, I don't know. That's Stanley that said the Indians.
Well, Indians have high standards too, but
No, Virgo, you had mentioned that Asians. You said that's why Asians have, or someone maybe.
Yeah, I know of the Asians. I don't know about the Indians having high rates. So I can't talk.
Yeah,
about
I
that
didn't know about the Indians having high rates of suicide.
Wait, who talked about Indian suicide rates?
No, you said that Indians have high standards too.
Oh yeah, they have high standards. I didn't mention anything.
They have high standards. But when it was mentioned that Asians have high suicide rates,
oh, I see. She wasn't specific. Because
okay, my bad.
Asians.
Okay.
Yeah, because Caribbean parents, there's only 3 professions you can have: either the medical field, engineer, or lawyers. That's the 3 fields that gets drilled into your head.
Absolutely, you have no choice.
Yeah, that's what gets drilled.
Apparently, there are choices.
There's always choices, but
and that's why I had to go back for a second degree, because
I was agreeing with her.
My parents put so much pressure on me that I was like, fuck it, let me just do something that they approve of. And even like I said, even with the accounting degree, it's like that wasn't good enough. My mom was like drilling, because my mom is a nurse. Well, she's a retired nurse now, but she was a nurse, and she kind of like drilled it into my head, like, you have to be a nurse. You have to be a nurse. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to deal with blood. I don't. I did medical assistant, and that was because she was drilling the whole freaking nurse thing. So when I went for my second degree, I did a quick course and did medical assistant so I could pay for my college, because my parents was like, I'm not paying for your college again, and I did that so I can, pay for my college, and even that wasn't good enough. Oh, you medical assistant, become a nurse. Become a nurse. And
I
like,
was wondering what she thought when you said that I can't deal with blood. Like what what do you want me to do? I can't deal with blood.
Yeah. Her excuse was, you make the money. You make the money.
Oh, she didn't care about whether or not nah, that's harsh. You have to
It
consider
is.
somebody's
I
aptitude,
grew
for
up in a
goodness sake.
brutal life, man. I'm traumatized.
Yeah, that's harsh. Yeah.
That's why
All
I
right.
need to get with
Anybody?
Universal
Any
so we can do a trauma show.
What did you think
anybody
about
else
the
got any?
article, Virgo?
What did I think about one, hun?
The article that was just recited to us by some auto-generated voice.
It was AI.
Well, you know what? I think I stated my opinion on this before. I really don't give a crap what race Kamala is. I think that Republicans are being so petty, and I think me and Portia discussed this. Republicans are being so petty to pick on what race she is and what race she isn't.
It's a
There's so many
strategy.
things
It's a
that we
tactic.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many things that we can
it's
attack her
racist.
on.
Concern.
But I get what
Concern to that
Portia
level.
is saying.
Concern to that level about what she is racist, which is right in line with my opinion of, well, the obvious, that we're a racist country and can't seem to get away from race.
Well, to me, it doesn't seem as racist. It doesn't seem racist. It just seems that, you can't pick her apart for any other thing.
Preoccupation.
But I get what
the preoccupation with race.
Yeah, they did the same thing to Obama.
They did.
But I get what Portia is saying. If she didn't make
by the way,
that she's black, then nobody would have the room to pick apart that subject.
Just to satisfy some panelists, the blacks that are making the same argument that she's not black are just as racist.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't care. All I care about is she good for our country.
I'm not talking about
you.
I'm not talking about you specifically, and I'm not trying to personalize my comment.
Okay, yeah.
Blacks who and you go to the internet, there's plenty of people of all persuasions who are making comments on it. So just had to add that.
Well, let me rephrase it then.
It wasn't about what you said. It was just a general comment.
No, I'm going to rephrase it to make more sense. I don't think we all should care whether she's black or Indian or whatever. We should just care if she's good for our country. And I feel that a lot of people don't think that she is, and that should be the only argument. I mean, we have so much things we could pick her apart for. So many things. But I do understand that if she didn't make her race a big thing,
well, funny enough,
have room.
She
because Obama didn't make his race a big thing.
I I think she's made it less a thing than Obama, to be honest.
I think they're
Really?
both campaigning on it. That's why the Republicans.
Interesting.
Yeah. So you don't think that when she goes to certain parts of America, she talks about collard greens? And first of all, I want to know what fucking Jamaican. Let's just say she is Black Jamaican, right? Black
She's
Jamaican and
American.
Indian.
She was literally born
What?
in America.
What fucking Jamaican eats collard greens?
She's not
That's
Jamaican.
all I want to know.
She's not Jamaican. She's American.
Okay. Okay,
And
Stanley.
I'm
Well,
guessing she might have run across collard greens at Howard.
Probably.
Probably on the meal plan. You know, they serve greens every now and again in the cafeteria.
Well, you know what, Stanley? My
Oh, make a
having
mean pot of
Cuban,
greens. I was like, why would she say that?
yeah, me having a
Well,
Cuban
wait,
and a
white people in
Haitian
the South,
parent.
eat greens.
Well, here's what I'm trying to say. Me having a Haitian and a Cuban parent, right? I had no clue what collard greens was until I
Okay,
moved down
well,
to the
you know
fucking South.
what?
And guess what? I still
He
probably
does.
do not make it
You're not
like
every
Americans do.
Caribbean in America. Stop personalizing it.
Okay, I'm just saying. I don't know any Caribbean person
Okay,
that
well, how about maybe
claims
she
to own
does?
collard greens.
Do you
We
know
talk
every
about
Caribbean
oxtail.
person?
We talk about curry goat. We talk
You're
about
just going to make this
stew
all about
chicken.
you, aren't you?
No, I just said that every Caribbean person that I've ever
You're
run
a
into,
trip,
ever
Stanley.
been friends with, we don't talk about collard greens. We
Every
don't talk
person
about
that
having
we
hot
met,
sauce in our
did you
bag.
say every person that we met or I met? Could you restate that? I didn't hear you.
Okay, every person that I've met, who
You're
are
not
Caribbean,
getting my joke,
it
are
is quite a few. Just because we were first generation born here in America doesn't mean we cook American food. That's what I'm trying to
Okay,
say.
well, maybe
Usually it takes
her
generations
mother did.
to
Damn.
an Indian woman cooking boy, bye.
You do realize that there's certain
Don't call me
vegetables
dude.
that they eat in India. They, we live like
Jamaicans eat kalaloo. They don't eat collard greens. They eat kalaloo, ackee,
you
and
know what?
saltfish.
This conversation is getting less and less interesting every word you say.
Because I don't agree with you, Stanley. When I agree with you, you're fine with it.
Wait, you don't agree that you don't know every Jamaican in America?
I'm gonna have a restroom break, and
Do you know every
I
American
hope
in
to bring
America?
back some callaloo for y'all.
Yeah, you must have had some collard greens for
Oh,
dinner.
Mella, you can make some good kalaloo.
No, I could
I was
follow
about
a
to say,
YouTube.
girl,
I could
I'll
follow.
invite you. I'll invite you right now.
I could
Come make me
follow
some
a
kalaloo.
YouTube video and get the instructions and directions. I'm sure I will perfect it.
Well, we come from a land of goofy politicians.
But we
Yeah,
are what we
like
grew up on. And I'm
everything.
sure she did not grow up on collard greens.
Every,
Okay?
everybody can learn anything watching a YouTube video. You can learn how to change out a carburetor
But
on YouTube.
was YouTube available? She's born in 64, Mella. Serious. She's born in
Wally,
64.
do you have any comment?
We learned in college.
Yeah, Stanley, I'm
I was
learning
born in
color green
76.
now.
My
Must
parents
be
never
tasty
cooked
food.
no goddamn collard greens.
I don't know
She
what.
probably learned it in college. She
Yeah,
did pledge.
probably.
She pledged
You
it black.
probably learned it from Willie Brown.
Oh,
But you know what? You know what's
Now,
odd?
you're not going
It's
to
not
tell
that
me that Willie
because I can learn
didn't feed her some
because I
collard
learned how to
greens.
make I learned how to make Creole food and Cajun
Why
food
are
from
we still
Louisiana when I was
talking
living
about
there,
your
right?
book?
But I'm not gonna sit here
Okay,
and say,
Dennison, y'all go
"Ooh,
back
I
to
love me some
lasagna.
crawfish." And
yeah. We're gonna hit lasagna in about 5 seconds.
Why y'all gotta bring me back to that? You see, y'all
Well,
trying
we
to
were
put some
hoping not.
gasoline
What you know
draws
about
on
chicken
me.
We're
parm,
talking
though?
about food.
What y'all
Chicken
know about
parm,
that
Y'all
baby.
chicken
trying to put
parm?
What's
some
the chicken
gasoline
parm?
draws on me. Me and Dennison
My
has
chicken
made
parm
peace,
game
and you
I'm
want
is
me to get
throwing
back
out.
on
I'm
him?
throwing out
Man,
chicken breasts
that's why
as
he
we
put
speak.
sour cream in his
What's the chicken
goddamn
parm?
lasagna.
Except I don't generally do Parmesan. I usually
you got
use.
a filthy mouth. You know that, Virgo? If I were your husband, I'd slap that mouth of yours.
Not.
Oh, he does,
That's
and he
not
likes my
fair.
filthy mouth.
She heard what she said about my lasagna milk? That's
I
fighting
heard. I
words.
heard her bring it. Yeah, I heard. I heard
She
that.
said sour cream.
Yeah, I
Well,
heard
they
it.
started, Dennison. Blame them. I didn't mean to come at you. I'm sorry,
You guys
Dennison.
have
You
a
don't put
truce.
sour cream.
Don't forget that,
Yes.
He
please.
can't stay mad at her for
He
long.
puts
She's
the
too adorable.
he puts
She
the good
weaponizes
ricotta.
it. You see that, Mel? You see how she weaponizes her cuteness?
He puts the good
It's the
ricotta
gift.
in the lasagna.
Being adorable is the gift that keeps on giving, baby.
Bellissimo.
Oh my God.
It's gotten me out of
Stanley's
a
having
lot
a
of trouble.
culinary moment.
It's gotten me out of a lot of trouble. Believe me.
He's having
So
a
what were you saying about them
gastrointestinal
chicken cutlets?
experience.
What were you saying about
More
the
like
chicken parmesan,
irritable
Dennison?
bowel syndrome.
What
What
were you
is it
saying
called?
about the
Agita.
chicken parmesan?
That was me. My chicken parm game is
Do you
chef's
put
kiss.
Kraft Parmesan cheese on top?
Say again? Make me
Kraft
hurt you.
Parmesan cheese.
Yeah,
No.
this is interesting.
Nah,
I don't know why you got it out for me.
He grates his Parmesan like I do.
I only use the authentic Parmigiano Reggiano
Ooh, Italian?
sir.
It's imported?
only. Otherwise, you're fucking
How
around.
long is it aged?
You don't do
Mhm.
you only age it for like a year or something, right?
Yeah, I think like the stuff
12
that
months
I can get.
is adequate. They prefer 18 months. Those
Really?
who know.
Oh, I don't. I buy the cheap stuff. Now I
You
don't.
can
Now,
I do
why am I
not
not surprised?
don't do the craft or anything like that.
you can get 24 months where I'm at.
Oh, right.
I'm doing 18 months.
Well, unfortunately
Parmigiano Reggiano.
I've only been to Naples.
And then there's another cheese that's really fabulous. I'm trying to remember. It's from Mexico or somewhere around Mexico. Manchego or something like that.
Manchego.
I
Oh,
think that's how you
Manchego,
pronounce it.
yeah.
Oh my God, that is so delicious.
Oh, you know what I love too? Have you ever had a piece of brie cheese and put like
It's soft.
apricot,
Yeah.
Brie?
a jam on top, and then
Yeah.
wrap it in phyllo dough and bake it, and then OMG.
It's like a dessert, isn't it?
Oh, Jesus, it's so good.
It's like
Oh, it's calling me home.
and just imagine, you guys, cheese and jam wrapped in a crisp dough. Just imagine that flavor.
Damn, honey.
Hey, Dennison, do you make your own focaccia bread? Because I do.
Of course.
Oh, you got skills. That's good.
All right, so Dennison, bet. I'm gonna make the focaccia, you make the lasagna, and we gonna meet up. We gonna have some dinner together. We gonna hang out.
Yeah. Okay. Carbs.
Oh, I also make my own wine.
Carbs and wine.
That's something that's in my family that I
Yeah, I
venture
also make
into
my own
myself.
wine.
But I want, you know what I want to do, Virgo? Yeah.
Blueberry wine.
I want. I want to grow my own grapes and make my own wine, just like my uncle.
Oh, we had a grapevine
That takes
back in Brooklyn.
generations. Like, do you know what it takes to
We had a
perfect
grapevine.
a vineyard?
Well, I found
No, we didn't have a
I'm a-
vineyard. We just had a
looking
grapevine.
through
That's
this.
why I'm a limoncello fan, or limoncello, however you pronounce it.
Oh wow!
But have your grapes. I'll peel them for you. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, child.
And blueberries too. Blueberries are my favorite.
They are
Yeah,
so
blueberry
healthy.
wine is so. That's what I make. Blueberry wine.
That's the best. I agree. That's the best.
It's so good.
Well, police seldom disclose use of facial recognition despite false arrests.
What?
Who knew? This is another audio article. And I don't know, I probably won't play the whole 15 minutes. That's probably a little too long. And if anybody needs to me to stop it, just let me know.
All
This
right,
news
here we
story
go.
was written by Douglas McMillan,
What?
David O.
Who's what? Oh, I thought somebody.
Ah, shit. You know
Val
what,
and Aaron
guys?
Schaffer. Police seldom disclose use
What?
of facial recognition despite false arrests. A post-investigation found that many defendants were unaware of the
I gotta go.
Okay.
Are you all
Everything,
right?
everything all right?
Everything is okay, but man, let me tell you. My husband said I had too much yinglings and I can't be online. I'll come back when he sleeps.
Okay, be safe.
Oh, well, yeah, we're safe. Oh, I'm
Put him in the
safe.
sleep and come back, Ergo. Put him in
He
the
said-
sleep and come back.
He said,
But why are you gay?
Don't you? He said, "Don't you think you had? Don't you think you had enough yinglings? Don't you think you had enough?"
Do we need to know all this?
well, I'm just saying. That's why I gotta
Interesting.
go.
Well, yeah, that's cool as long as you're okay. You know, your husband may
Oh,
not
no,
like
no,
you
no. I'm
sharing.
fine. I'm
Your
fine.
husband may
But
not like you
I gotta
sharing your
listen. I
bedroom
gotta
talk or your
listen.
pillow talk.
I gotta listen to my husband.
Yeah, you do, and you're still on.
Good woman.
I don't want to make him upset.
Okay, yeah, don't stay on. Don't stay on after he told you to get off.
Because he doesn't want to make me upset either.
There are times when I disappear from a panel unannounced, like, so I understand.
Yeah. So I'll
Have a
be
good
gone for
time.
just.
It's all right.
I'll
Have
be
a good
gone for
time.
just a little bit.
Rico
He's
Mello
getting jealous.
must have told
He
her
just
to
wants
get
my
off now.
attention. He wants my attention.
All right, well, you go give it to him, girl.
She's better than me because I don't announce it. I just go.
I kind of prefer your method, Mello.
Yeah, man, I was gonna say same.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I just gotta go, people. For no
Why don't-
reason. I'm
Peace,
just gonna
homie.
go. I
Why
can't
don't
stand
you
y'all.
just say your
So
husband made a booty call?
He
I didn't
rubbing
say all
on her
that.
booty. He
Well, wait,
rubbing on her
now wait.
booty.
Can husbands make booty calls? I guess maybe that's more a dating thing.
No, but we do have some stuff to discuss
He's
with
squeezing her nipples.
'cause
He's
he's
rubbing
been
on her
working.
booty.
He's been working. I can't lift anything, so he's been working
Oh.
hard, like picking up stuff and trying to get
This is funny.
stuff. Yeah.
She's going for his groin.
Y'all are so silly. You
He's
know what?
got
Next
an
time I'm just gonna tell y'all, fuck y'all,
erection.
I'm going.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Back.
Fair go up. Ooh. Let him walk.
All right. Now that we've had the hard on announcement, Oh, what's next?
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's 90.
Is she gonna do it while she's on?
That would be
That's
nice.
Please, God, no.
Please do not do that.
That would be
It's
good
being
content.
recorded. They getting kinky if they do that. That's kinky.
Yeah, we don't want to strike.
Next thing you know, a camera comes on, and God knows what. Oh God.
All right, well, we'll see what this article's all about.
The technology's role in linking them to crimes, leading to questions of fairness. Hundreds of Americans have been arrested after being connected to a crime by facial recognition software, a Washington Post investigation has found. But many never know it because police seldom disclose their use of the controversial technology. Police departments in 15 states provided the Post with rarely seen records documenting their use of facial recognition in more than 1,000 criminal investigations over the past 4 years. According to the arrest reports in those cases and interviews with people who were arrested, authorities routinely failed to inform defendants about their use of the software, denying them the opportunity to contest the results of an emerging technology that is prone to error, especially when identifying people of color. In fact, the records show that officers often obscured their reliance on the software in public-facing reports, saying that they identified suspects through investigative means, or that a human source such as a witness or police officer made the initial identification. In Evansville, Indiana, for example, police said they identified a man who beat up a stranger on the street from his tattooed arms, long hair, and previous jail booking photos. And in Pflugerville, Texas, police said they learned the name of a man who helped steal $12,500 in merchandise from Ulta Beauty by utilization of investigative databases. Both of these suspects were identified with the aid of facial recognition, according to internal police records, information that was never shared with the accused, according to them or their attorneys. A spokeswoman for Pflugerville declined to answer questions about this case. Evansville police did not respond to requests for comment. The Post requested records from more than 100 police departments that have publicly acknowledged using facial recognition. Only 30 provided arrest records from cases in which they used the software. Most declined to answer questions about their use of the technology. A few said they use it to identify potential leads but never make an arrest based solely on a computer match, so they're not required to disclose it to the people arrested. The Coral Springs Police Department in South Florida instructs officers not to reveal the use of facial recognition in written reports, according to Operations Deputy Chief Ryan Gallagher. He said investigative techniques are exempt from Florida's public disclosure laws. Please do not document this investigative lead, a department message appended to each photo search result says. The department would disclose the source of the investigative lead if it were asked in a criminal proceeding, Gallagher added. Defense lawyers and civil rights groups argue that people have a right to know about any software that identifies them as part of a criminal investigation, especially a technology that has led to false arrests. The reliability of the tool has been successfully challenged in a handful of recent court cases around the country, leading some defense lawyers to posit that police and prosecutors are intentionally trying to shield the technology from court scrutiny. Police probably want to avoid the litigation surrounding reliability of the technology, said Cassie Granos, an assistant public defender in Minnesota. This year, one of her colleagues helped persuade a judge to exclude a facial recognition result from the state's case against an alleged thief, because, the judge ruled, the software does not consistently produce accurate results. Misidentification by this type of software played a role in the wrongful arrests of at least 7 innocent Americans, 6 of whom were Black, according to police and court records reviewed by the Post and reports in other news outlets. Charges were later dismissed against all of them. Some were told during interrogations or in documents provided to their criminal defense lawyers that they had been identified by AI. Others learned about the software's use only after officers mentioned in passing that the computer had found them, or that they had been a positive match. Among them was Karan Reed, who spent 6 days in jail in 2022 for allegedly using stolen credit cards to buy luxury purses in Louisiana, a state he said he had never visited. A detective with the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office wrote in a sworn affidavit that he had been advised by a credible source to look at Reed, then 28 and living in Atlanta. In fact, Reed was identified by facial recognition software that was fed a crime scene photo. The affidavit said nothing about use of the technology. Reed learned about it from his lawyer days into his incarceration. "Why me? Why did you pick me out of everybody?" Reed recalled thinking when he was arrested. "You don't even know where it's coming from," he said in an interview with the Post. The case was dismissed after his lawyer pointed out that Reed has a facial mole that was not present in the image of the perpetrator. Reed has since sued the sheriff and the detective. The sheriff's department did not respond to requests for comment, and it's unclear whether the robbery for which Reed was arrested has been solved. Facial recognition software works by submitting an image from a crime scene, often captured by video surveillance camera, to a database of photos, often from mugshots and driver's licenses. The software uses artificial intelligence to compare the face of the person in the probe image to the faces in the database. It then returns photos of people it has identified who are similar in appearance. Because there is no scientific consensus on what constitutes a match, software makers vary widely in how many results they show and how closely each result resembles the probe photo. Clearview AI, a popular maker of facial recognition software for police, compares probe images to its database of billions of images scraped from social media and public websites, which means that anybody with a photo anywhere on the web could be pulled into any criminal investigation if they happen to resemble the culprit. Clearview search results produced as evidence in one Cuyahoga County, Ohio, assault case included a photo of basketball legend Michael Jordan and a cartoon of a black man. In an emailed statement, Jack Mulcair, Clearview's chief legal officer, noted that the software's first 2 results in that search were of the perpetrator, who later pleaded guilty. The company declined to answer other questions about its technology. Federal testing of top facial recognition software has found the programs are more likely to misidentify people of color, women, and the elderly, because their faces tend to appear less frequently in data used to train the algorithms, according to Patrick Grother, who oversees biometric testing at the Washington-based National Institute of Standards.
Wanted to make a quick comment to DiCapriono. Are you saying that masks were a problem in in confusing or mistaken identity cases for Black people specifically? Can you clarify that comment, please?
And technology. Roughly 2 million people of color and 2 million women are arrested in the United States each year, according to federal data. Clearview's contracts with several police departments obtained by the Post say the program is not designed as a single-source system for establishing the identity of an individual, and that search results produced by the Clearview app are not intended nor permitted to be used as admissible evidence in a court of law or any court filing. Prosecutors are required to inform defendants about any information that would help prove their innocence, reduce their sentence, or hurt the credibility of a witness testifying against them. When prosecutors fail to disclose such information, known as a Brady violation after the 1963 Supreme Court ruling that mandates it, the court can declare a mistrial, overturn a conviction, or even sanction the prosecutor. No federal laws regulate facial recognition, and courts do not agree whether AI identifications are subject to Brady rules. Some states and cities have begun mandating greater transparency around the technology, but even in these locations, the technology is either not being used that often or it's not being disclosed, according to interviews and public records requests. In June 2023, a three-judge appeals panel in New Jersey ruled that a defendant had a right to information regarding facial recognition technology's use, saying the software's veracity has not been tested or found reliable on an evidential basis by any New Jersey court. The technology had been used to help identify Francisco Arteaga as the perpetrator of a 2019 armed robbery in West New York, New Jersey. A lower court had turned down Arteaga's lawyer's demands for information about the technology, including the algorithms.
Do y'all want to finish this? I think we've pretty much got the idea.
No, yeah, we got the idea. I do.
How about you, Dennison and Dwally?
I was just thinking.
You what? You broke up. Are you pretty much get the gist, or do you want to continue?
How much is left?
You know what? I'm trying to figure that out. For some reason, I can't get this thing to give me an elapsed time. Oh, there it is. Ooh, we still have about 7 minutes.
Maybe put it on 1.2 or 1.5.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I always forget to do that.
Error rate, the complete list of possible matches, and the qualifications of the person who picked him as the most likely match. The ruling set precedent in that state, but other states aren't required to abide by it. Briefed on the Post's findings, Senator Cory Booker, Democrat, New Jersey, said that use of AI by law enforcement that leads to criminal charges should be disclosed to safeguard constitutional rights and ensure a fair trial. Booker says he would like to see legislation passed to require disclosure, noting that people's freedom literally hangs in the balance. In Miami, police have kept detailed data since 2020 about the results of facial recognition searches, but have rarely shared that information with defendants, according to the Post's analysis of internal software logs and corresponding court records. Over the past 4 years, the Miami Police Department ran 2,500 facial recognition searches and investigations that led to at least 186 arrests and more than 50 convictions. Among the arrestees, just 1 in 16 were told about the technology's use, less than 7%, according to a review by the Post of Public Reports and interviews with some arrestees and their lawyers. The police department said that in some of those cases the technology was used for purposes other than identification, such as finding a suspect's social media feeds, but did not indicate in how many of the cases that happened. Carlos J. Martinez, the county's chief public defender, said he had no idea how many of his Miami clients were identified with facial recognition until the Post presented him with a list. One of the basic tenets of our justice system is due process, is knowing what evidence there is against you and being able to challenge the evidence that's against you, Martinez said. When that's kept from you, that is an all-powerful government that can trample all over us. After reviewing the Post's findings, Miami police and local prosecutors announced plans to revise their policies to require clearer disclosure in every case involving facial recognition. In January, Miami Assistant Police Chief Armando Aguilar told a congressional panel on AI in law enforcement that his department is the first to be completely transparent about the use of facial recognition. But in July, after reviewing the Post's findings, Aguilar acknowledged that officers may not have always informed local prosecutors about the use of facial recognition. Aguilar said the department would give prosecutors all information on the use of facial recognition in past and future cases, but leave it up to prosecutors to decide what to disclose to defendants. He said the department would also begin training officers to always disclose the use of facial recognition in incident reports. Catherine Fernandez-Rundle, the state attorney for Miami-Dade County, said in an interview that, before being contacted by the Post, Miami police had not informed her office about their use of facial recognition in the vast majority of cases. Her office recently instructed all local police departments to include information about facial recognition in public reports, and said prosecutors would be proactive in asking police whether identifications were made with AI. Ed Griffith, a spokesman for the prosecutor, said. Rundle acknowledged that studies have raised concerns about the technology's accuracy and fairness. You cannot rely on this for probable cause alone, she said. However, her office said it could not commit to reviewing all 186 cases identified by the Post. In an email, Chief Assistant State Attorney Kathleen Hogue said, "It is more important for us to work on a policy moving forward." Gordon Weeks, the public defender in Broward County, just north of Miami, said his attorneys rarely encounter cases in which facial recognition is disclosed, though numerous local police agencies have access to such programs. How can there be any checks or balances? Weeks said. If law enforcement is going to embrace new technology, there's going to have to be safeguards in place so it doesn't go off the rails and start to be abusive. Most of the police departments that provided records to the Post did not respond to or declined to answer questions about why they don't inform people about the use of facial recognition. 5 defended the practice of not disclosing AI identifications. Our detectives utilize many tools, databases, and techniques during the course of an investigation, in which Clearview is one of them, Jessica Taylor, a spokeswoman for the city of Pflugerville, said in an email. It is not protocol to list each of those tools, databases, or techniques in a report. Police in Arvada, Colorado, provided documents showing they have disclosed every instance of facial recognition usage since the state passed
Protocol.
law requiring it in 2022. At least 21 cities and counties in the state of Vermont prohibit the use of facial recognition tools by law enforcement due to concerns about their accuracy and potential for racial bias. However, in at least 2 of
They're about to bring up the racial bias part. It sounded
That is fascinating.
You know what I heard is that because dark skin doesn't reflect as much light, the cameras literally can't work as well, and AI literally thinks all black people look alike, and that's
That
why,
is what they think.
yeah, and that's why
That-
there's like literal discrimination from the AI.
Yeah. You people look alike to me,
Funny you should mention-
says
funny you should
AI.
mention this is from 2023. But you know, that's been known actually for quite some time. You know, it's not just a recent discovery.
First time I heard about it is it came out with the laptops that would let you log in with your
Really? Interesting.
like it you know the facial recognition software telling black people themselves over again.
Yeah. Well, you know, to be honest with you, I'm not exactly sure how researchers would overlook that. You know, you would think that's just blatant. You know, you would think if you're planning out, you know, hey, I want to make facial recognition software that, you know, everybody knows, you know, if it's being developed in America, I think everybody knows that, you know, we're not Switzerland. So that is, I wouldn't even say that's racism. I just say that's just like dumb. How did y'all overlook that?
True.
I mean, I honestly don't. I think it was just like a major oversight.
Like everybody working on it or testing it was white or Asian.
Maybe.
They didn't even bother to
I would
like
say even
think that they
if
needed
it
to
was
add some
all
black
white
people.
or all Asian, just being an American, you should just know that, you know, if it's gonna be something that's used by the police, you know, let's just be racist and say most of the, you know, crime is committed by black people. You know, it almost seems like it would be reverse.
Well, when they were
It didn't recognize white people.
when they developed the program, they didn't have black examples, so they just probably generalized it. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I know that, but it just seems like facial recognition, you would just automatically know that it's, you know, we're gonna have to, you know, be a little flexible because we got all kinds of faces in America.
But that would be too much like right now, wouldn't it?
Well, I think it would be too much like being smart and writing good software. Now, I'm not a software developer, so I'm being a little flippant, but it just seems, you know, kind of obvious to me. You're a software developer, right, Dennison? Or were you hardware?
Hardware. I did some scripting.
Okay, well, I'm the same way. I did hardware and you know, with occasional scripting.
When it could automate.
Exactly,
Administrative.
rapper. Basically
Yeah.
writing rappers. At least that's what we call them. I don't think I need to do this facial recognition thing of the article unless it's it would be nice if an AI article had an AI
Alright.
reader.
Oh, you mean the audio?
Yeah. Unless y'all want to read it or you want me to read it, I don't know that we actually need to. I was online while this thing was playing because I knew it was an issue years ago. I was wondering if maybe they'd fixed it. So I will take you down. You want to finish that other article or can we move on?
You could move on if you like.
What about you, Dennison? You were interested in it.
Yeah, either or is cool.
Okay, well, I say move on. I think we pretty much understand the flaws. I would like to know what they're doing about it, though. But I mean, if people are being found innocent, I would assume. Well, that would be dumb too. I shouldn't be assuming. Now, what is? Let's see. They contested. That's pretty funny, DiCapriona. You're just having a field day with this, DiCapriona. I actually have this. Let's see here. This is from the Washington Times. And I was hoping that should save it for 12th Man, but I'll just go ahead and play it because I'm curious to know what they have to say.
Movement, what is happening not only in America, but across the globe. You're the host of a podcast, Generation Indoctrination. And this is a show now, you are in your 4th season. You just launched the 4th season. For those who are not familiar with this podcast, tell us a little bit about what you're doing in it and what you hope to accomplish.
Well, you're correct that this is indeed our 4th season of our documentary podcast, Generation Indoctrination. The subtitle is Inside the Transgender Battle. And for those who have been unaware for many years, and I understand why they're unaware, because gender ideology has taken the world by, very stealthily, but it's taken the world by storm. And we started doing critical reporting at the Christian Post soon after I got started here in the summer of 2016. And I realized what was happening within the media and what was happening within the medical arena. And we were so alarmed by it that we decided that we had to be, as a publication, a bulwark against this ideology. And if the ideological aspect wasn't bad enough, the medical crimes, and it's not hyperbole to call it that, were so alarming. A medical scandal is eminently newsworthy. And when you're putting children on untested hormone blockers that have never been FDA approved for gender confusion, by the way, and then you're following that on with cross-sex hormones, you render young people sterile. And then, of course, there are the surgeries. And so this is one of the worst medical scandals of all time, in our estimation. And it's enabled by an ideology. And so we started this podcast in the fall of 2022 just to try and educate the public, in addition to the print reporting that we were already doing as a publication, just to try and tell the stories that the corporate press, the mass media, was not telling, the voices that were not being heard. We were determined to be a voice for all the professionals who object to this, to the parents who are affected, to the young people, the detransitioners who are affected. And so we are now in our 4th season. And now that the public is aware of the issue of this ideology, which is everywhere you turn, we decided that we had to focus on what's being done to respond. Now that the public at least is getting an education from us, we decided to highlight the stories of those who have decided to take action and are doing so in a number of ways. And so that's kind of one of the main focuses of season 4.
So you have been, more than anyone else, really the person covering this issue. You know so much about it. You know the ins and the outs of it. You mentioned a number of things there. What is most maddening to you as somebody outside of the issue itself and how it's dominated so much when it comes to the denial we'll often hear? People will say, well, that's not true. Kids aren't being transitioned. Children aren't being given these drugs or these surgeries in particular. This is the big one. These surgeries don't happen on people under the age of 18. What do you say to those who will perpetuate and say those things?
I think some people say those things because they just can't believe it. There's a certain kind of disbelief that just overtakes a person when something so horrible is happening. But the fact of the matter is that the mass media is actively deceiving and lying to people about what's happening. And it sounds strange because a lot of people still have this trust that they have placed in legacy media organizations. But the fact is that they are lying. I can show you medical documentation in medical journals that are widely respected by doctors showing that girls as young as 12 and 13 have had their breasts amputated. Boys as young as 15 and 16 have had their genitals amputated. We, of course, know about the hormone blockers, puberty blockers, and cross-sex hormones. Planned Parenthood is one of the leading providers, if not the leading provider of cross-sex hormones anywhere today in America. Young people are able to acquire those without so much as even a diagnosis or a psychological evaluation. This has become so mainstream throughout all of culture, and the media has actively complicit. And I think in some ways it could be said that they are both the protective phalanx around the gender industry, if you will, and one of the main drivers of it in culture. And so once you sort of realize the extent to which the press is propagandizing the public to believe things that are just abjectly false, namely that men can be women, that boys are girls and girls are boys, and that you can transition to the other sex, which is impossible, by the way. Once you realize the extent to which you have been propagandized into believing that this is like the next frontier of civil rights, which is a very popular messaging line from the trans activists, then you begin to realize the extent of the harm that's being done. It will be interesting to see how this continues to shape up in this very tumultuous election season. But regardless of what happens, gender ideology is the denial of reality itself. And that's why we make such a big deal of it here at the Christian Post. Again, the medical atrocities are horrible enough, but if people can make you believe that men are women and women are men, I think they can make you believe just about anything. The confusion of the basics of our knowledge is what gender ideology does. And so we, as people who value the truth, are going to at least plant our flag on this hill and not budge. But it's hard for people to believe. It's hard for people to believe, and I understand why. But because it's so horrible, it's almost as though they can't believe it. But these things are happening, and we have proof.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to process, right? I think that's the thing that makes it so difficult for people. And there's a lot of misinformation out there as well, obviously, as you stated. One of the ways you've planted a flag on this, though, is this podcast, Generation Indoctrination. People can listen to it over at thechristianpost.com, and they can find it on their favorite podcast platforms. But season 4, the first episode, the premiere episode, which is out as we are talking right now, it's titled "What's Being Done to Help Detransitioners." And for those who don't know, and obviously you're well acquainted with this group of people, what is a detransitioner?
A detransitioner is a person, usually a young person, sometimes this happened to them as minors, who were led down the path to believe that they could somehow change their sex by way of hormone blockers, cross-sex hormones, and surgery. This episode focuses on those in red, blue, and purple states who are trying to make moves in legislatures and just on the ground to help this group of people. These are the victims of the medical scandal. And so in this first installment in season 4, I interview a lawmaker from Oregon, a legislator from Idaho, a public policy advocate from Arizona, a therapist from California who now lives on the East Coast, and a man who takes to the streets to evangelize for the truth about what's going on in New Hampshire, and an advocate from Florida who we had as a contributor in season 1. So you've got a range of people who are doing a number of things to highlight the victims of this medical harm. In 2023, 17 states in that year alone passed some kind of a prohibition, a legal ban on transing minors. And so what the public saw, largely thanks to Elon Musk on X, were these videos that went viral of detransitioners testifying in these state legislatures to speak about how their bodies were destroyed, how their health was ruined. And so people got a taste of their anguish. They could see the harm. They were able to bypass the media because prior to last year, there was some coverage. I know the New York Post profiled some detransitioners in 2022. There was a little bit of coverage, but people didn't really hear directly from them so much. And so once they hear about how young girls lost their breasts and young men lost their genitals and fertility and how it just upended their lives and destroyed relationships with their peers and their friends and their family, they really started to see the harm that had been masked before. So we decided to highlight those who are on the front lines trying to help them in this first episode of season 4.
You know, as you sort of look at the trajectory of the podcast and the issue itself, give us a little bit of a preview without spoiling too much of what is going to come, because you get into some very interesting issues in this season, things that I think a lot of people maybe haven't thought about when it comes to this issue of the transgender movement.
One of the main things that when we were brainstorming about whether or not we should do a 4th season, and we ultimately decided to go ahead and do it, was just kind of like what we were saying a moment ago with the analysis paralysis, this disbelief that these horrible things are indeed happening. And so one of the things that we would run into a lot was people who would say, oh, that can't be happening, or surely there has to be some kind of safeguard against that, right? And then they realize that no, there isn't. And so they feel kind of helpless. They don't know what to do. They realize how wrong and horrible it is, but they feel powerless. And so, you know, we just decided, well, there are people who are taking action. They're disproving the lie that they're not powerless indeed. So what can people do? And so we decided, well, we're going to highlight those who are actually doing something, and perhaps that will inspire other people to do whatever they can to respond. Because I think a lot of people who, when they find out the depth of depravity and the extent to which this ideology has captured all of our institutions, it's one of the first things that they realize is that there's no cavalry coming. It's going to fall to you to do something. And usually the people that it falls to are those who don't realize it until it's too late, or especially if it impacts their own kids and their own families. Then they realize, oh, I can't afford to just trust that someone else is going to take care of this. I can't just believe that somehow there will be people who respond and I don't have to. No, because of the way in which this has stealthily overtaken so many entities and governmental institutions and cultural spheres, people have to respond. And so we wanted to give people a taste of what people are doing to respond, and also take a look back into the history, because there were prescient voices on the scene who foresaw the madness, and they were called fear-mongering, bigots and Looney Tunes names that was years ago. But there were people who, decades ago saw this, and we're going to hear from some of those voices as well, and also explore what's coming, because transgenderism is not the end point, as strange as it may seem. I think it's an ideology of death and destruction, and it seems like it just stops so much because, for example, if you're sterilized because you're taking puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones, your generational line is cut off because you foreclosed your fertility. So it does seem like we've reached a dead end. But there are people, actors with lots of money and influence, who are trying to make us as a human species into something that's not human, transhumanism. Most people think that sounds tinfoil hat conspiratorial talk, but it's actually true. And we're going to be talking to some of those people who are seeing what's on the horizon and hopefully respond before that takes our culture over by stealth. We need to be looking ahead as well as looking back.
A personal question for you on this, because you started covering it. You were shocked by the horrific things you saw. You went deeper into covering it. You launched the podcast. You're a speaker. You address these issues. I mean, this is really something you're dealing with full time and looking at. And again, you know more about it than pretty much probably anyone. How has looking at this issue, discovering the facts around it, changed you as a person?
I think the best way I can answer that is to say that it has forced me to confront radical evil in a way that I have never had to before. Because when you see the scarred, maimed bodies of children, when you see 13-year-old girls with no breasts, and I always feel so violated when I see a picture like that on my Twitter timeline, or when I even hear from parents who are choking back sobs telling me about how their children have been rendered sterile.
Are they showing pictures like this out on Twitter or X? Does anyone here know?
I don't know. I don't do the X thing, so I don't know.
I don't see any pictures.
Yeah,
I
I'm
wouldn't be
sorry.
surprised.
Well, I'm just kind of shocked. If it's upsetting to you, don't look at the pictures.
What are y'all watching here?
A journalist exposes how gender ideology has stealthily overtaken culture.
Mm. Mm.
I just wanted to see what this is from the Washington Times. Just curious to see what these people are thinking and how are they justifying some of this stuff. In my opinion, it's butting your nose in where it probably shouldn't be. And the other thing they just talked about, he's talking about parents, the journalist who's there's a podcast on this stuff. And the journalist is like, well, he's talked to parents who are crying about the mutilation their kids have undergone. And I'm trying to figure out, how did this mutilation happen without a parent knowing about it? So I guess I'll start it and maybe there'll be an answer to it, but I doubt it. You interested, or you got something more interesting?
No, there's something. Yeah, just jumping in. You go right ahead.
No, I'm just about done with it. I think I've gotten the gist of it. But I don't know. These guys, it's disturbing that the moral panic, basically.
And they've gotten surgery to remove their physically healthy body parts. You have to lean on the Lord in a really in a way that you never had to before, because only Jesus, I believe, can bring healing and grace to this. And that's not a cliche. I've had to deepen my faith in a way that God sees and knows, and that the death and the destruction that this is bringing. I mean, there are young people I know that have wound up dead because of gender ideology, as it ruined their lives, and they've taken their lives by suicide. And I don't blame young people who were lured down this path. I mean, they couldn't give consent. They couldn't give informed consent to these treatments, because we know that children don't have the capacity to give consent. And so they were walked down this path of a slow, agonizing death. And their blood cries out. God sees and hears that. And I believe that there's a remnant of people who are resisting, and that God sees and knows it all. And we bring to him our 5 loaves and 2 fish, and he multiplies that. And I'm mindful of the story of David and Goliath, where one little rock, aimed with courage and, care, and it hit him in the forehead, and then this behemoth fell. So I don't know that that's what I'm doing necessarily, but there are a lot of people who are in David and Goliath situations, and they're still facing this with courage. And even though it looks insurmountable, I just have to believe that if God be for you, who can be against you? And that there's nothing new under the sun. This kind of wickedness has been practiced before. It's just been repackaged with euphemisms and politically correct lingo. But we, as people who value justice and sane medical ethics, for goodness sakes, and reality, the truth of biology, we have to respond with great courage and truthfulness. And the Lord brings his strength to us when we are weak. And I've learned that in a whole new way when I've done this journalistic work for the last 8 years. I couldn't have done it without the Lord.
Final question for you. Do you ever worry about safety in light of how crazy people have gotten, and the fact that you're dealing with a contentious topic? Is that ever something that crosses your mind? Have you had people threaten you, come after you verbally? I'm just curious about the pushback you've gotten from the other side.
We have had threats, and I just can't focus too much about it. I've gotten nasty stuff sent to me in my email. We've gotten all kinds of other threats that I would prefer not to focus on, just because I don't want to give any attention to them. And we're doing an event on October 6th where we have security, and the Christian Post is presenting an event, and security is a foremost concern of ours, because we know of some things that have happened. The church where we're going to be doing this event has been engaged in this issue, and he's had threats against his life. So the threat's very real. And so I don't want to diminish the reality of that. But again, it's just about, do you trust that the Lord is your defender and your protector? And I have had to. And so I don't really, I choose not to be afraid, but the fury of the enemy is very real and palpable on this issue, especially because it is of such great consequence. But yeah, it's just kind of one of those things that you learn to deal with.
Yeah. Yeah, it exists. It happens. And I asked you that question because I think it's absolutely insane that in 2024 people can't have an opinion, you know, and shed light on something on either side, right, without being threatened. I mean, it's insane. Final question for you, because the event, talk a little bit about the event. If those who are hearing this, watching this, they're interested, not just in listening to the podcast, which again, they can find on their favorite podcast platforms or at Christian Post, but they want to attend the event, where can they go to get information on that?
They can go to get information on that event at christianpost.com/events. And if they go there, they will see Unmasking Gender Ideology 2, which, and the subtitle is Upholding Truth and Defending Families. This event will be held at 6 p.m. at Burke Community Church in Burke, Virginia. It's approximately 25 minutes outside of Washington, D.C. Join Pastor Marty Baker, the lead pastor of Burke Community Church, and he's an expert on this subject as well. And we've got panelists, all of whom, except for one, were featured in season 3 of our documentary podcast. You're going to be hearing from people who are working to advocate for women in prison, people who are advocating for conscience rights, parental rights, and one of the lawmakers who was at the front of this issue legislatively to ban the transing of kids, and also from parents and doctors also. Intercessors for America is going to be helping lead the prayer time at the end. We would love to see you there. Get your tickets. Again, christianpost.com/events, and the link is right there. General admission is $10, student tickets are $5, and pastors will be admitted for free. So please come and see us at Unmasking Gender Ideology 2, Burke Community Church on October 6th.
Brennan Showalter, as always, appreciate you joining us. The podcast is Generation Indoctrination. Appreciate your time.
Thank you, Billy.
Interesting.
It is.
It's
Very, very much so.
Very interesting.
Like, if I knew people that were going through this, I guess it would be relatable, but it doesn't resonate because it's not necessarily directing. I mean, I think it's alarming. Don't get me wrong. It's alarming that young children are experiencing this stuff. You know, that's
Okay, but
alarming.
the thing is I mean, maybe young children are just doing this autonomously, but I can't imagine that, you know, these sorts of procedures are happening without parents' approval. So I have yet to see evidence, like hard evidence, that, you know, this happened and a parent was kept out of the loop, or a teacher like took a kid to be transitioned and didn't let the parent know.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense that the parents are not informed.
I'm sorry, say that again?
It doesn't make sense that a custodial parent isn't informed about this.
Well, I don't think it's actually happening.
Okay.
If it is, I will stand corrected when I see hard evidence. How about Dennison? Oh, Dennison, what do you think? Oh, must have gone to sleep. John, comments?
Yeah, I think I have a friend, she teaches in Montgomery County, and she says, like, if a child comes to school and changes from a boy to a girl, she can't tell the parents. She can't say anything. And I know there's been like pushes to get the children able to transition without their parents' approval. There be laws where they punish parents for not allowing their child to transition, all that kind of shit. So I wouldn't be surprised, if they're doing this. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I mean, the school, I mean, that's kind of different, not informing the kids, which seems weird. I'm sorry, not informing the kid's parent, which seems weird because I don't know. Maybe Georgia is just different than Maryland. I can't.
Yeah, probably so.
If a child misbehaves, a parent is informed. So I don't understand why something of this magnitude wouldn't be. Maybe there's a good reason, but
I asked my friend that same question, and because I said, "Well, what if the child is misbehaving because they're
we're getting beat up?"
Right, they come to school as a boy and then changing clothes. Cause she told me it was Portia saying it, but my friend was telling me the same thing. How basically they come as a boy, change into a girl, and their grades could suffer, as an example, right? And I said, can you tell the parent that, hey, your daughter's dressing up as a boy as soon as she gets to school? She said, no, I can't tell the parent. And so if the child is misbehaving or again, if the grades are slipping, there's nothing the teacher can say without risking her job, at least in Montgomery County.
That's interesting. Years ago, when my son was in 7th grade, I had to call the teacher because a grade was slipping, and I called the teacher because I knew something was up, just from the grade, and but it wasn't anything like this. It was just, I know when my son's cutting up in class because he's sometimes prone to do it. I just can't imagine something of this magnitude. So, if that's happening, that should be changed.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? One day I'm going to bring her on.
I would love to talk to her about that.
And she'll tell you about some of the crazy shit they do in Montgomery County. The sad part is, like, she just don't give a shit. She's just like, hey, whatever you want me to do to make the money so I can make it to my pension, I'll go along with all this crazy shit. That's her way of looking at it, I got a call with her in about an hour.
Well, that's fine. What's Master Kim's show on?
Is it this morning? 9:30 or something? Portia may know. 9:30.
I heard he has a business partner coming on. I wanted to know if it's worth watching or not.
Yeah, it's always worth watching when Master Kim comes on. Let's see if anything's scheduled. Don't see anything scheduled. So, we got one with Lolo today. I don't see anything scheduled, but I think I heard that.
Well, she said she was worried about conflict with Master Kim's show.
What conflict?
She was. Remember, they were talking about maybe the possibility of either doing 2 shows.
Yeah.
One for Lolo and one for Master Kim. She was
Yeah.
wondering whether they should be 2 different shows or just
That's what I think. 2 different shows.
one big show.
No, I think 2 different because the people that may come for the Airbnb may not want to hear Master Kim or vice versa. They may want to hear HB, may not want to hear Lolo, or may want to hear HB. Let people pick what they want to hear. And I think, my thought is that the Airbnb information would be, kind of timeless. You know what I'm saying? You could play it 6 months from now. Oh, this is what they did to renovate a bathroom. Someone may come and see it. The thing we talk about, like on this stream, or usually, the time, you're not gonna listen to this 6 months from now. Like, oh, what were they talking about? Transgender. There'll be something new that's coming on. So this information probably gets a little staler than something like renovating the bathroom. But I think it'll be a good opportunity for Lolo too. I didn't know she worked at Home Depot, but by the fact that she does.
Well, no, it's Lowe's that she works at.
Yeah.
I didn't either. Actually, I thought Home Depot, maybe not interior design, but I know they have like outside like services. And
Yeah,
I'm kind of surprised that they don't have interior design.
I think they do. Like if you go in there, they, if you're getting the kitchen redone or some flooring,
Yeah.
I think they have like an interior consultant that will, help you out, find appliances and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they have someone in there you can talk to.
I had a boss. I used to work for Home Depot distribution not too long after I got out of the Navy, about 2 years after I got out of the Navy. The general manager, it was a import distribution center in Savannah. The general manager, his wife was an interior decorator that worked for Haverty's. You remember the furniture store?
Yeah, Haverty's.
He made a shitload of money working as an interior designer. I guess they contracted her out for I guess decor for rich people.
Yes.
So you can actually make a pretty decent penny.
There's a guy that rents my garage, the garage that you saw the thought to, and his girlfriend has won like interior designer of the year a few years here in DC.
Really?
Right? And so his girlfriend, wife, whatever, and so he is a finished carpenter, like a master carpenter. That's what he does in my garage. And so he kind of implements some of the ideas that she comes up with for her clients. They're kind of vertically integrated, and it's high-end shit, shit you might, like the batten board or molding and, custom bookshelves that might fit into a wall or something, you know what I mean? The real high-end shit. And that's what he does. That's what they do together. Yeah. He does the making of the custom pieces of furniture, yeah. Yeah, it's amazing what you can do out here. Home Depot has an upscale store too, or at least they used to, where you can go and get more upscale fixtures and stuff like that.
I think I knew that. They
Yeah.
used to they once tested like their version of kind of like a corner hardware store sort of thing that they wanted to put in small towns.
Oh yeah.
And I suspect that probably caused more trouble than it was worth, because places, there's still Ace Hardware stores in some of these small towns.
Yeah.
And bringing in a Home Depot and the Ace Hardware stores are franchises.
Mm-hmm. They have them here in DC. I actually like Ace.
Yeah, it's been years since I've been in one, but I actually like them too.
Mm-hmm.
So a place I used to live in Virginia, Front Royal, Virginia, for the first few years I lived there, they didn't have a Walmart or anything like that. So the Ace Hardware store was got a lot of business.
Yeah, Ace is pretty good. Sure, they didn't have a Walmart in Front Royal. Damn.
They didn't. They do now. About I think maybe about 5 years in, they built one. And the problem is Front Royal's kind of weird because it's right along the Shenandoah River. And the only place that, originally, Home Depot wanted to build right on this 100-year floodplain. And there was a lot of, rigmarole about it. And Walmart just said, fuck it. And they finally kind of got interested and they built it somewhere else. But they had to incorporate a part of the county into the city to make room for the Walmart.
Really? Did you see Kamala Harris on Call Me Daddy podcast?
No, but I know she was going to be on it. By the way, look in the back chat. There's a New York Times article that I played overnight about her father. She and her father don't talk, and the reason they kind of had a falling out is I think they said it was on Melo. Did they say it was on the Breakfast Club or some podcast that she
I'm
made?
not sure.
She made a flippant comment about, I think it was the Breakfast Club. Basically, she's pro legalizing marijuana.
Yeah.
And she made the joke about, well, hell, half my family is from Jamaica.
Yeah, I remember that.
Father got pissed off. And
I mentioned that, man, like she clearly hasn't spent a lot of time in Jamaica. Like people do smoke weed down there, clearly. But not everyone, and there are some people that are staunchly against it. You know what I mean?
Yep. And apparently her father and his family, the family in Jamaica, they're fairly elite in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
And they were unhappy with that comment.
Yeah, I think, I remember being in Brooklyn at the time, and some old Jamaican lady was saying, it caused them problems at the airport. They coming in New York or whatever, people thinking they got drugs on them and shit. And so it played into the stereotype of Jamaicans, which isn't true, but, it's like would the word be a trope?
Well, yeah, the Bob Marley, ganja.
Right, but, I think, she applied that to everybody or to the majority of the island or something like that. And they took exception to that.
Well, I actually kind of understand her father's point. And my comment was, you know what? He has standards. And apparently, Mella made a good point. He probably didn't spend, as a divorcee, obviously didn't spend a whole lot of time when she was a child with her. But I can understand his point. As a matter of fact, I bet he just called her unserious.
I think that if my memory serves me correctly, there's probably more to it than that. That they're.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
I mean, long before that, it probably just exacerbated it or highlighted it. But yeah, I think there's more to it than that. I think honestly, he doesn't see her as black. If I had to guess, I don't think.
Well, wait, hold it. He doesn't see her as black? Well, you know what? That's a crazier theory than Mella came up with.
I don't think he sees himself as black. I think he looks at his family. He talked about it. His family was, like you said, elite, and they weren't black. And there's nothing wrong.
Well, what were they?
I mean, I think they were Irish. A portion went into it, I think.
They have a distant relative who was Irish, like the founder of the Brownsville or Browntown or whatever it was. The founder of it was Irish, but he's not like a.
He talked about his mother. I think his mother was white. Somebody was white. He talked about.
No, they didn't mention it, but he has the founder of the town was white.
Yeah, I don't remember, exactly who it was, but when he was asked about what Kamala said, he mentioned something about his family. I don't think he sees himself. That's my own opinion. I don't think he sees himself as black. He may see himself as Jamaican.
Well, a lot of Caribbeans don't see themselves as black.
Right. You know what I mean? But when they come here, they do kind of, yeah, I'm black.
I've run into Caribbeans who don't.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. I mean, in the general lumping of people, they will, kind of coalesce and say, yeah, I'm black, whatever, Jamaican black, whatever, enforced on it, right? If you say, are you black? But, you just end up just accepting, hey, I look black, I am black.
Right.
Though you may still, see yourself as Jamaican, whatever, but.
A slight departure. I know Somalis who don't consider themselves black. I know a Somali who lives in the hood down in Atlanta. I asked him one day and he said, yep, I'm black. So
you just kind of, you just accept it. There are some benefits to being black. You accept it. There's some downsides. Well, fuck it, you get lumped in with those anyway. So you just kind of have to accept it. It's kind of like what you're seeing with the Haitians, where the blacks are saying.
I wonder if maybe that is part of the dispute.
Dispute with what?
Well, maybe the dispute or the falling out is she calls herself black and he disapproves.
Yeah, because I don't think he sees himself as black. And that's not to put down black people or put up white people or whatever. I just think he sees himself as Jamaican, where it hasn't been a definition but defined by color, black or white. And so hearing her say she's black, I imagine that's probably why the media isn't seeking him out to interview him, because he would probably poke holes in
Well,
it.
they have, and both she and he declined to comment for this New York Times article.
There you go. I'm surprised that not one person has been able to get him on the record. It's just weird, he has been on the record in years. Here he is, a few days from his daughter becoming the president. Not one person has been able to get him.
Well, they communicate, they just don't hang out.
No, I mean the media has not been able to get him to say a word.
I think he's still active. He does consulting.
That's weird.
Now, apparently they were cordial enough that he was either going to or offered to do economic, consulting for the campaign. So maybe they weren't, buddy, but they were.